What's going on,
What
folks?
up, y'all?
Welcome to the 2025-2026 Digimon Card Game World Championship. I, your commentator, East, am joined by the lovely Yoshi Suraso. What's up, big dog?
What's up, y'all? How you guys doing? Hey, guys. My name is Yoshi Suraso, as East has already mentioned. Again, if you guys need a little more introduction, I'm a huge Digimon fan. I've been playing the Digimon card game for a while. Been in this space for a while, and I'm so excited to be here with East to be talking to you guys about the top four.
Absolutely.
East, what we got, man?
Yeah, look, as a Digimon fan, you could not be more happy with the stuff we've got planned and coming at you today. We've got the top four matches, like we just talked about before. We're gonna have the third place match, third place match, as well as the finals match after that. Those are gonna be best of three. Gonna be a fantastic day. We've also got after that some really good announcements coming, and potentially a ban list as well. So I know a lot of folks are waiting with bated breath on what that might entail. So yeah, we'll get into the action here quite soon. But yeah, I mean, just like getting into the matches, yesterday we had 23 players. Yeah, 23 players.
Yes, 23 players.
Who basically all went into this from all over the world, and they duked it out in Swiss rounds in order to make it to the top 8 bracket. And then from the top 8 bracket, we're going to take a look at the top 2 matches, basically third, fourth place, and then first and second place. Yeah, taking a look at the graphics here. Yoshi, read me out here. What happened here yesterday?
So it looks like the World Championship tournament was featuring 23 players, which they all got really cool participation prizes that you'll get to see in a second. I am very jealous of it because I've already seen it all over the internet. Very jealous of it. The preliminary stages consist of 4 rounds of Swiss, which East has already mentioned. Top 8 will advance to the final tournament bracket. Now, the preliminary stages matches were played in single format, just like they do in Asia usually, with a 30-minute time limit. But the final tournament, which we'll be commentating, is a best of 3, which is what I'm more used to. And having moved from the west to the east, going from best of 3 to best of 1 is quite jarring, but I will say it does have its advantages of the time limit. You know, we get to get your brain doesn't have to go into overload too much.
Yeah,
now,
it's a wild
matches,
time.
have a 30-minute time limit. Now, this time, so each match, up to 3 games will be played. Each match has a 30-minute time limit, which is a little bit different than used to in the West, which is usually like, I believe it's still a 50 time limit for all 3 games to be played, or to find the 2-win games. The final tournament will consist of the quarterfinals, semifinals, and third match and the final. But we will be taking a look at just the third place match and the final. So we only get to see the top 4 decks that made it through, which we have looked through the top 8 decks, which is really diverse. I think we are in a good place for the meta. You know, every deck is different. I think it is every single top 8 deck is different. This time
almost. I think there's one repeat. But
almost,
yeah.
right? What was the one repeat?
I think it's we'll get there. Bit by bit. But just a heads up, for the top 8 matches, I think it's every game is actually 30 minutes. So you'll have like best of 3, right? So every game in the best of 3 will be 30 minutes. Then taking a look at yesterday, I think they were just one game, 30 minutes, which is, like you said, coming from BO1 to BO3, kind of weird. And then coming, like, for the Japanese players, if they make it to top 8, it's a really weird situation where they have to suddenly play a BO3 game. They're like, okay, I can't just like one and done my opponent, like the normal things out here. I know the US folks and like the folks from the West and Europe and Latin, they're like, okay, man, BO1 for Swiss rounds is really scary, because if my deck fails me one time, I just gotta hold the L for that one game. So I talked to a lot of the players.
To also playing like a best of 3 where we kind of reserve some of our like tactics so that we don't give them all the information of our decks. Like sometimes I won't play a searcher on something because I'm like, I don't really need the searcher, just so I don't end up showing like any tech that I may have in my deck, so that's something that goes into their mindset as well, which is kind of interesting to see.
Yeah, again, there's some pretty spicy techs in some of these lists we've taken a look at. You hopefully we'll get to see them come out in the match, and like you said, hopefully they don't reveal them before they become relevant. I think we'll also have a chance to take a look at some of the actual pricing that some of these players have. Do we have that to show up? I think we've got like the to be fair, everybody who got here basically got these prizes you're seeing on screen right now. The World Championship playmat. I actually took a look at one of these yesterday. Amazing. They look so good.
Is
They're
it
so
gorgeous?
high quality. It's gorgeous, yeah. Players were like showing them,
so
like
jealous that
parading them
to see
around
it.
yesterday. And then they all got the Finnerlugamon Takemikazuchi Digicode version card here. So they all got this.
Gorgeous.
Which leads me to wonder, what do the top 3 walk away with if everyone's getting a Digicode card, like as a participation prize?
Oh, yep. That's gorgeous. That red, bronze, copper. I know it's third place, but that color, it just pops,
right?
Man.
It pops.
You know what I would do to get third place.
Where are the bodies buried, Yoshi?
That's right. So we got the copper or the bronze color, right? Almost amber looking. And then for runner-up, we got the silver. And obviously for the champion, we get the nice gold. I wonder how much these cards weigh. I bet you it's a little bit more weighty than...
Yeah, right? They're probably a bit heavier than you'd imagine. Yeah, I think that this is also the first time some of those cards are actually being printed, where in the past, like, and also the Finnerlugamon Takemikazuchi that you saw for the participation is an actual in-game card. These cards are different. They're actually just like trophy cards. It's really, really interesting.
Yes.
Looks like we're going to hop into our first match, which is actually going to be third place. And this is crazy, Yoshi. One of these guys looks real familiar. Do you know one of these guys here?
Yeah, that's our boy Kurova. Let's go, Southeast Asian represent.
Yeah, the Southeast Asian scene is strong. It like
powerful.
The Unker squad in Singapore, Kurova being one of those folks out there. They are an incredibly intense group of players. Like, these guys top tons of events. Some of the strongest players I've ever met. And I don't know, I think after this, we might have a conversation about Kurova being one of the strongest players in the world.
Yeah, man, totally. It's one of my goals to go over to Singapore and play with these guys. Like, it's been a minute. I know it's just a hop over the pond, but you know,
it's a big pond.
It's a big pond. It's a big pond. But I'm excited to see how this goes. I believe the opponent is Miku in this, playing Hudie.
Yes, so Miku is one of Japan's best players as well. So this is actually a fantastic match. If folks watched the Asia finals that happened last year, Miku actually won that. He was the Sakuyamon player who just won the entire event in a suit. You can see he's got the suit on today. Maybe the jacket's off with his shirt on. The nice Rolex. Is that a Rolex?
Yeah,
Let me see the watch. Hold on, Miku. Let me see that.
Is that a Rolex?
But yeah, in typical fashion, we're going to actually...
Man knows his watches.
We're going to roll here to see who goes first. Again, I think on the left side, it's going to be Miku, and on the right side, it's going to be Kurova. I am a little sad, though. Kurova here, again, third place curse. Like, he got third place last year.
Yeah.
And then this year, same spot. It's so sad. You know, I'd love for him to have the chance to actually take the entire event one year.
Yep. I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? If you're going to keep going at this, you just get better and better and keep moving through.
Yeah, we'll see. Again, there's some really exciting stuff happening.
Sleeves there. That's the Omnimon. That's like the first. To me, that's one of my favorite Ghost Rares, because that was like the first one, right? I think
it was. I think so.
Ever. And so these sleeves make me so happy. I love the art of it. I love that. Some of these, like, you can't quite tell what the card is, whereas this Ghost Rare, like, you could tell what that is, and it's such a
absolutely
the white, you know, showing the whole Omnimon, and then the mix of the red and the blue colors. To me, that's my favorite. I need to
looks like we're
I need to get
we're getting set up in the mulligan here. Yeah, but like you mentioned yesterday, I was like begging some of the players, like, I will buy those sleeves from you. Can I have those, please? They're so hard to get. They're so difficult to get here. I think all of the players got a set of the Omnimons and a set of the Ghost Rare Alphamon sleeves. So yeah, these guys are loaded up. I think they were just given to them as prizes, or like participation prizes.
Right.
So
or I mean,
everyone's got
use it,
both.
right?
Yeah,
they have to. I think.
Looks like Kurova's all set up
cool
here.
Way to shuffle.
Yeah, I think there's Japanese players all kind of like have their own distinct style, and yeah, Miku's definitely a guy who has his own style. I think what was it? Was it Lance yesterday was telling me that, like, he ended up losing to Miku in the Swiss rounds, but he's like, Miku's like one of the nicest guys he's met. He's like, he beat me, and then he reached in his backpack and he gave me chocolate. So I didn't feel that bad. You know?
Okay, we should all take a page out of his book. to do the same. Actually, that's what I do when I go to locals. When I get the chance, I'll bring like food for everyone, just so that we're like
that's
not
sick.
eating. Because I feel like sometimes we go and play and we don't think that it's gonna be a long time. It's like 3, 4, 5 hours sometimes, and no one's eaten yet. It's like a timing where like, oh, we'd haven't quite eaten, and so and just try to make sure everybody's fed, so we're not like
she brought pizza.
Getting angry or anything. Yeah, I got pizza, baby.
Looks like we're gonna get started with the match in just a second. I think the
I
mulligans
actually
are all
didn't see who was
up.
going first. Did you see?
I think Miku is
first?
going first here.
Hey, that is not a bad hand. That's not a bad hand.
Pretty good hand, yeah.
That's a pretty good hand, bro.
Meanwhile, here on Kurova's side, yes, running puppets, no longer Sakuyamon. And no level 3 in the hand, but this deck has so much search, I don't think it'll take long for him to find one.
Is that not a level 3? Is it?
Oh, that might be level 3 on the far side there. Yeah, that might be the level 3 Shumon. So maybe he actually is set up here.
That's the rare pull, man. He got the rare pull.
The commoner like myself.
You got a rocket.
Not seeing the ghost rare Shumons like Kurova does. Yeah, my mistake. Like I rock up with my deck with maybe one alt art, maybe. These guys like fully blinged out everything.
Dude, I don't know how you guys do it with the Japanese cards, because the pulls are just not great. I feel like
it's rough, man. Like
much harder time.
I mean, some guys will hunt those alt arts, but looks like we're gonna get started here with our third place match. It's gonna be Miku versus Kurova. Japan plus Singapore. 30 minutes on the clock for game 1. Let's see it.
Yep, looks like Miku is going. Oh,
yeah, he's gonna do the tech where the Hudier players have the option to evolve their level 3 off the egg for 1, kind of like the pseudo Ukomon from back in the day. Yeah, he's gonna pass over 1 here, and this way you choke your opponent, and hopefully that second turn they pass you over at least 2 to work with, so you have a more explosive turn as a Hudier player. Otherwise, Hudier has to play some really heavy cards, like a Tamer that's like 3 or 4, and you don't really want to give your opponent that much going from the first turn.
But we're both starting with one choking at 1 and another choking as well.
Yeah, the narrative Ron here coming out of Kurova is pretty basic play here. As soon as we drop a Mirai Tamer, you can expect to see Kurova is like bust out of level 6 if all goes according to plan here. Ooh, okay. Miku here trying to do his best to find pieces, but also not give away too much. Remember, you see the Mirai come out here. We're going to drop 1 card, and then we're going to draw 2 off of this. He's still looking for quite a few pieces, it seems. I think we did pick up the Chitose, though, off of that draw. Do we have the Hudier, though? Oh, we didn't pick up the Chitose. That's an Angemon, excuse me. Oh, okay. A Shumon here comes out of Kurova here. He's doing his best to just keep choking, putting Miku at 1 every single turn. This is another search, though. The question is, what do you pick up? I think we're just going to grab 1 Mirai Tamer. And Miku wants to take a real quick look at this. He's like, man, this thing is shiny. Hold on.
Either shiny or just, I'm like, I don't play, ghosts or puppets at all.
Oh, no, this guy, Miku?
Like, oh, yeah, I know my deck, but I know other people's decks.
Right? This guy, Miku,
does he play? Yeah.
So, yeah, he, like I mentioned before, he's one of the nicest guys out here, but he's also one of, like, the strongest players in Japan right now. This guy, like, he will like grind through a deck to just see how good it is, and then like with his friends like play test matchups like all day and all night. So like I'm sure this guy has some semblance of the deck, but he wants to just double check on his side.
Yeah. And it's always nice to just read it for yourself, right? To make sure you know exactly what it is and what is capable of later.
Yeah. For the third place match, no surprises.
It wasn't even a card that was played; it's a card that's in hand. Like, and that's what sets apart these players versus like the commoners like me, where it's like they're looking at what the opponent has in hand and keeping that in mind. It's like, oh yeah, at some point they're gonna be able to do this with that Tamer in hand.
All right, so it looks like really here cool. Miku drops the Mirai to the bottom of the deck in order to play the Chitose for free. Chitose lets him play the Angemon. We're gonna actually then attack with our Tentomon, and because he rested. The Chitose is going to allow us to DP minus the Shumon out of existence, but unfortunately, that Tentomon doesn't survive the check.
Yep. But he does get the draw off the attack as well, right?
Yes.
Just trying to dig a little bit. Dig.
And then, this is like the perfect setup. You got the Erica out at the end of the turn. This way, he's going to pass over 3, but now nothing on board. he can pull back the Anjumon with the Erica effect in order to play the Terriermon back in raising. So next turn, he's got gas for another big play.
Now, does Kurova have something? Does he push out or do we stay?
Kurova's got a lot of level 5s, but he doesn't have the level 4. Basically, oh, maybe he does. Sorry, he does have the one level 4. Excuse me.
Rough.
The idea is that once you go out
right.
into the Kokeshimon level 4, you can evolve into this. The Mirai Tamer gets played down from the Kokeshimon effect. The Narrative Rond here pops, and then you basically get a level 5 for free. So like I mentioned before here, the 2 costs into the Kokeshi lets us play the Mirai Tamer for free. Keep in mind that Mirai Tamer is also going to do more searching for us. Yeah, this is open 3, grab 1.
Those are some very shiny cards.
Yeah, I mean, Kurova doesn't not play max rarity. Yeah, I think when he was some of the Singapore guys were coming, they had asked me like, "Hey, have you seen any of the like SP, like the manga rare Sandrymons?" And I was like, "I have, but they're like $500 a pop."
Wow.
He's like, "No price is too steep." No, show me the location.
Which one does he grab here?
Oh, looks like he's gonna grab the Kaguyamon off this search here, which that makes sense. It's a great, fantastic, like defensive card. While the deck more focuses on Sandrymon nowadays, Kaguyamon is still like a great piece to have defensively. Yeah, so the Mirai Tamer comes down.
Activating the emblem here.
Yeah.
To Digivolve for free, right? Or -3. Ooh, bottom decking.
Yeah, we're gonna bottom deck this to play out another puppet, and this puppet's gonna let us search. But more importantly, now we can use this puppet and delete it in order to have our level 5 evolve into a level 6 for free. This search, though, off the Shumon, we see the Mirai, but we're not going to be able to pick her up. So we're going to grab the Kokeshi and one other card there. Yeah, like I said, see the Karakurumon.
Deleting it to get to the level 6.
Ooh. This is a scary time.
There's the manga. There's the manga rare.
That's the one they were asking me about right there. Yeah,
gorgeous. That's gorgeous.
So this is a little bit awkward. Sanjimon will let him play a puppet, but then Sanjimon's other effect is that she lets you play a token for every Digimon your opponent has. And if you look at Miku's board right now,
no Digimon.
Yeah, it's a little lackluster. So we're also gonna get the effect off of this Shumon, which lets us also play out a token. So it's not completely bunk. We get like at least one other.
Right. I think that's what was making him like, do I push out right now or do I wait? And I think his whole thing is like, well, next turn he does have a lot of stuff to do, so maybe I just get it out, get this going before I have no way to come back.
Keep in mind here,
damage and
he can. Kurova
so if
can
you have enough
himself.
stuff out there, it's quite strong. Yeah, exactly.
Like the Sanjimon here does have Alliance, which is pretty important considering you have 2 targets on board. So you can attack, hit 2 or check 2. If she survives, then you can use Overclock at the end of the turn and then hit 2 more. So yeah, it's quite a bit of damage. The problem is if Miku has Hudiemon and he's set up for the next turn, it might not matter for Kurova.
That's true.
I wonder if he's thinking about if he should have gone into the Kaguyamon instead, but no, it looks like he wants the damage. See, Kurova's he's a brave guy.
There goes the Shaco.
A coward like me would be worried about checking like two tamers back to back, and
he's doing the Digivolve. Okay.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
this is why he's in the hot seat, folks.
So now he's going to the level 6. I know. Now he's going to the level 6.
Ooh. Wow. So yeah, he evolves the Karakuru there to get the Kaguya.
There's the Kaguya. I mean, you're not wrong. There it is.
Yeah.
He wanted to do the Kaguya just later. I see.
Yeah, this allows us to get a puppet back from the trash here. Keep in mind now, everything has blocker and alliance at this point, thanks to the Kaguyamon's like, I don't know, field style effect. And he can start trading bodies with Hudiemon, which puts Miku in a pretty tough spot, actually.
Right.
The question is, now that the turn is technically over, does he want to
overclock?
Yeah.
Does he overclock and delete one of his blockers? Right, because then that would mean he's out one blocker.
Yeah, keep in mind here also, both the Karakura level 5s mean that... Oh, wow, he's actually going to do it. The Karakura level 5s lets you sacrifice another puppet in order to keep that Digimon stack around, but he's actually going to use the overclock here and swing just for one? Okay, this works. Yeah. So this token would also, the familiar token here also gets it, yeah. So...
Gets blocker as well. Okay. I'm just worried about running into more tamers in there, right?
Yeah. Like the Carol,
he's not doing the alliance, so.
Yeah, this is a tough turn for Miku. Yeah, you can see here no Hudiemon in hand. He does have Angemons, which let him draw. He's gonna get a little bit more memory here, but if he doesn't do anything about the board, he just dies in the following turn. So we've got to push out. We gain 2 off of the Chitose and the Erika. We're immediately gonna have to spin these for the Angemon. Oh man, this is a tough spot to be in.
Did he get it? No,
he didn't, but he did get some ice archeries, which could be useful. Yes. Keep in mind that familiar token, I think, doesn't survive past the end of his turn.
Right.
Like that's an option, I suppose. I don't know what else you do here other than try to like freeze something down.
Yeah, just buy some time, right?
There is the problem of Kurova also potentially having Yabutmon, who also has overclock, and because overclock doesn't force you to suspend in order to attack, like even the Sanjimon here, like it really feels like no matter what, even if he does freeze things down, like he still might be dead. The question is, does he find an answer?
Yeah, I gotta say I was not expecting to see Shumon deck in the finals, but if it was going to be somebody, it was going to be Kurova with the yellow, man. Obviously.
Yeah, you know, when
the way he plays yellow is just so it's art-like to me. The way he plays it.
Like the
you
first
said,
week,
he's very brave.
Much braver than me. Me, I check a security, hit a 2 tamers. I'm like, oh well, game's over. I died. But him, all right. Here it looks like we just played out the Ryuji tamer on Miku's side. This gives our Angemon reboot and blocker, so we're trying to like faux set up and see if we can find a line to stun Kurova's board once our Angemon suspends. Once the Angemon suspends, Ryuji says that he can suspend and also just play down an option card, and the Ice Archer would be somewhat useful here. Somewhat. Maybe he's trying to potentially bait that he's got a Comet Hammer in hand. Oh, okay. 1, 2. We're gonna do the search here off the narrative round. Kurova being very, very conscious.
He's building his stacks. Oh man, that's a big board. Deleting to play
another familiar token drops here. Get rid of another. Yeah. Gain the memory. Get rid of the Angemon. Yeah. Oh man.
That'll do it.
Sorry, that familiar token stuck around, huh?
That's
hidden potential discover goes to hand. Hudiemon finally found in security. That's gonna be the first game. Ugh. Kurova takes the game. Miku here, just unable to find his pieces. Again, Kurova.
That was fast, man.
Yeah, Puppets is a really quick deck, dude. Like the first week that Donna Liberator, the EX11 set dropped, a lot of folks were worried about the boogeyman that is Vortex Dramon, right? We were talking about this before the cast. Vortex Dramon seemed so scary, but as time went on, people found out this dragon's mortal.
Yes. You're absolutely right. Like I think that's one of the things that I had a problem with all the tier decks. Everybody kept putting Vortex Dramon at tier 0. And to me, looking at it, I'm like, it's really not. And yes, it's strong. You're absolutely right. It's strong, but it is not immortal. And you just play out the options, right? You have an option, and you just make them cry. They pass over all this turn for nothing, and then you move on. Which is why people started playing. I was playing 2 and 3 and then 4. I saw somebody running 4 Vortex Dramons. And I'm like,
Yeah.
at what point do
Me.
you realize that it's just not that strong? And this is
Yeah,
coming from somebody who is a Zephagamon main, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, because people say, okay, Vortex Shimon might. There's some answers here with most of the decks that are in the game right now. I guess I gave people the bandwidth to just start exploring some of the other Liberator decks, and one of those that became really popular was definitely Puppets.
puppets, yeah. I mean,
Like,
to me, it was like I was seeing Medusa everywhere. Like, I couldn't
true,
believe
true,
that people
true.
were putting Medusa at such a low tier ranking. I'm like, I don't understand why you're saying. I mean, the thing is, like, when with Medusa as being a red deck with that much protection, and you're able to do all these
Yeah.
like security checks without even swinging once, and then when you do swing, you're immune from any blast ace, and you're immune from any effects that's in the security. Like, I think progress is one of the coolest keywords for red that we've seen so far. Like, raid is cool, but progress, whichever way you want to say it, is
Yeah.
to me very annoying as somebody who has to go against it all the time.
I feel that my locals here, yeah, it's like dinosaur heaven, but not for Dinomon himself. The
Not for
Staracomon really does
Dinomon.
rule the land. I'm waiting for another
Listen,
meteor to hit my
listen.
hit my locals. The Jurassic era needs to end,
us
bro.
Dynamon players, we cry.
Oh.
We just cry. I think it made the deck worse. I was like, wait,
No.
hold on. This is the support we got? This is the support we got? This is worse. We were stronger
so-
before.
So it looks like we're getting set up here for our second game. I need to double check, but I think that the ruling is that the player who loses the first game can choose who goes first in
I
the
believe,
second
yeah.
game. Yeah, where they may or may not be beholden to going first. I think they actually have the option, but we'll see here. Yeah, Miku, his back is against the wall. Only one game away from potentially just taking fourth place and missing out on those beautiful trophy cards we just took a look at before the match started.
That's
Meanwhile,
right.
Kurova trying to get another third place finish.
Hey, like I said, that third place card is fire. Literally, because it's like reddish.
True. It's for Kurova. There's got to be like some form of pride here, being like third place again. But
Yeah.
man, it does
Yeah.
sting a little bit that it's third place. Like you got to the World Finals 2 years in a row, got the same placing
man.
potentially. With the prayers, he's like, I
a little prayer.
I need
like,
every
"Let me get my
god
cards,
on my
please."
side. Every
That's
deity
funny.
out
I
there.
mean, we all do it. It's like, please, just let me get the cards that I need so I can play the game. Let me just play the game, right?
I was talking to some of the players from the West the day before the event, and I was like, "Yeah, before I leave, hope you guys, good luck. Hope you have fun tomorrow, and may your opponent's brick." And Momin was like, "Absolutely, yeah." And one of the guys next was like, "Hey, man, if I was playing you, I don't want you to brick." And Momin's like, "No. No offense, bro, but I need you to brick."
No
I need
offense,
luck
but
to be
this
on
is
my
for
side
the
for the
world
day.
title.
Right? I'm sorry,
Yep,
but all bets are
okay.
off.
3
Ooh,
level
like another
3s in hand and 2 tamers, but no level 4s. I mean, hoping you draw into it, right? But it's always nice to make sure you already have the 3 and the 4 in hand and a tamer.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. Yeah, seeing the threes are great. Like the Gotsumon, the middle card there is fantastic as a way to search. You also got some tamers early on.
Oh my gosh, the entire line. Stop it. He has the entire line, but no tamer.
Wow.
No tamer.
Tamer,
so-
but hopefully narrative Ron provides.
Yeah.
We'll see though. Kurova couldn't have asked for a better hand here going first or going second rather.
Yeah.
He gets passed to 1 again from
You're hoping you
Miku,
draw into
and
it.
then looks like Miku is deciding to go first here. Hudiyamon, yeah, I feel like if you're playing Hudiyamon, if you don't mind just putting to 1 on the opponent's turn, or
Yeah.
your first turn, and just like going into a level 3 only, that's good. But otherwise, like going first will be going second will be really nice. All right, we get these guys locked in for the second game here.
Yeah.
Digimon Card Game World Championship, third place match. Miku on the draw. Let's see what happens.
All right. Let's see. Does he get his level 4 on this draw? He's digivolving for 0. Is he not? He's not doing it. He's not doing the choke.
Oh, he's gonna go a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, Keisuke early on.
Give you the
It makes
4.
sense. Yeah, Keisuke's a
Alright,
3
yeah.
resetter, so like this is he's got 7 to Kurova's got 7 to work with. This also might make the narrative Ron turn a little bit awkward. But oh my
Yes,
god, the
that's true.
Murray right there every time.
Right on the. That's really good. That's really good. That searcher has been good to him.
It definitely has. Yeah, I mean, one of the best unique emblems to come out of this setting. Well, as a box topper.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this.
The
Yeah.
worst would be the Dynamon one.
Oh,
Still,
why you gotta do him like that, bro? Come on now.
I'm so salty,
you gotta
dude.
do him
I'm
like
so
that?
salty. Come on.
Dynamon players,
Come on.
I love
How are
you.
you
Don't
gonna
worry.
make it?
I still believe.
How are you gonna do it when Ryutaro is played, not when he suspends? Right? Like it should be when he suspends. All right, moving on. We're watching a game, Yosh. We're watching the game. Pay attention. All right, here we go.
You're fine.
I think Kurova might have either forgotten that he had a setter on board, or he was just like, you know what, this is what I'm gonna play. I don't want to have to try to worry about maximizing my memory. But it kind of looks like he did forget because he like pushed out the K-Skate to kind of show like.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna go to 3. Just a heads up here.
No
It
matter
looks like
what,
we're gonna keep that Terriermon in the
keeping
back.
it in the back.
Yeah, the cool thing here is like we can
guess he did
spin
have it.
cards to get rid of his Shumon, but then the K-Skate will let us bounce at end of turn, like here, in order to play another Tamer for free. By the way,
Which is wild.
best priced.
Wild.
And hey, what's up, Chitose? Who lets me play a Digimon?
Oh, there you go.
just
There's the Chitose.
Whoa!
There's our boy Chitose who be punching Digimon.
Oops, all on Kilomon here. Again, no Huriemon picked up from Miku.
Wow.
Meanwhile, oh wow, early on again, Kurova's just gonna come
Pushing
out here
again.
and he's already got the line. Passing to 1 here. He's gonna get level 6 off this, by the way.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Wow, he just did that with one memory. I would have been afraid. I would have been like, all right, hold on, let me, you know. But nope.
Nah, bro. As long as you got that level 4,
Not
you're
our
good.
boy.
So the
That's
Tamer
true.
comes down here. We do the search. Narrative Rond delay effect triggers, and now we can evolve for free into level 5. Yeah, this combo is
Play
just
out the
so
puppet,
clean.
and then wow, that's a great combo. I mean,
Yeah, the Tamer lets you play level 3. You can use the level 5's effect to hit the level 3, get a Sanjimon immediately. Sanjimon, because the Gotsumon is now on board, this gives us an extra body as well. So this is going to be like
you're right.
big numbers coming out of Kurova on the right.
I mean, it makes sense, right? If that's the skill on the opponent's board, whatever their opponent's board is, that's how many tokens you get to make. It's the clear counter to Houdier. It makes sense.
I mean, yeah, while they're setting up, yeah,
I
like,
just
they
am
can't
not
keep
smart
anything
enough to
on
think about
board.
it.
That's why they're on the
You
hot
know
seat,
what I
big
mean?
dog, and we're over here. I get
That's
it.
why they're hot seat.
I played against some of these players yesterday, and I felt the difference in power. Don't worry.
Do you not quiver? I have quivered before. I was like, oh, my body just literally quivered without me realizing.
Am I
Going
afraid?
against
What is
these
that?
guys. Am I afraid?
So yeah, we overclock here.
Yeah,
The
especially when
Sanjimon
they
will
pull out
actually,
their playmats.
yeah, be nice, but yeah, the Sanjimon here pops the level or the token. In order to overclock, the Nyaromon gets us +1 to keep the turn. We're gonna check 2 here. Oh, okay, hold on. Mirai Tamer coming up is actually kind of nice.
Out of it.
This will give us a little bit more draw. If we find Houdiemon, I think we're back in the game. But it might be a tough draw here. Let's see. Shakomon he found it.
Houdier.
Uh-oh.
You were right.
If game's
You were
not
right.
over,
Houdier.
Kurova might actually have game, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, are we going Yaboots? Oh, we are. Does he just want to go super wide? So the Nyabutamon here doesn't have... Okay, we just want the whole stack. Okay, all right. Miku just took that. Don't eat those cards, Miku. Don't eat those cards. Come on. Judge, he didn't have a level 7 on board.
It did look like he was just going to grab the top card, but he just went... Whoop.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, you got to read the whole thing. I get you. Make
Yeah,
sure you
so-
understand the whole thing.
Somewhat problematic here. The Nyabutamon effect is that whenever one of the tokens or puppets goes away, he's going to be able to basically trigger the Nyabutamon effect, which lets him DP minus something out of existence while also playing Digimon. So this could be problematic if Miku tries to leave something on board and has like no form of protection. All right, we're going to go to 5 here thanks to the Chitose Tamer. All right, Miku has his pieces. He can get at least one rep of a Shakomon. The issue is, can he find more pieces? And then how do you play around this Nyabutmon as well?
Right. Because if he goes into
I don't think anything has blocker though, so
oh yeah, go straight into the hoodie.
Yeah, Hoodie comes down here. I think this just has to happen. Otherwise, like again, Miku's dead on board.
Yeah.
All right, Ankylo comes down. Where does his DP minus go though? This is not optional.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah. All right.
You gotta you give it to the big stack. Give it to the big stack. And he's hoping that he can get enough DP minus, right, to get rid of that Nyabut.
Yeah. So the 8,000 here comes minus 8,000 goes on the Nyabutmon. Minus 6 for the Hudiamon effect because there's 2 Digimon. 3,000 times 2, and then 2,000 from the Ankylomon himself. All right.
And if you've got the Shaco, then you can de-digivolve it, right? So then he doesn't need as much DP minusing.
Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, the de-digivolve here is actually pretty interesting. Oh, I didn't consider that.
But does he have the...
Well, he does have a Shaco for sure. I think he picked it up at the end of off that
yeah, he did. You're right.
The Murray in the last turn there. Are we gonna bounce the Murray back to hand off of the Hudiamon effect in order to play another Digimon on attack? He's doing some quick maths.
Yep.
See, that's the difference between card game players and, you know, real champions. Card game players can't math, barely can read. We're barely literate players, people out here. But these guys up here,
barely read.
Like these guys up here, they read cards. You saw how Miku took the whole stack? Nah, bro. A guy like me would be like, Cat does Neko Punch. All right, okay, we're good.
Yeah. Cat does Neko Punch.
I guess I'm all right. It's fine. It's cool. Yeah. We're actually gonna pull back the Chitose though, and we're gonna give again another minus 6K. That's 14. This thing should be gone, right?
That's it, right?
And boom goes the dynamite.
The Digivolve.
Yeah, all right.
So much DP minus, man.
So this check was definitely on security. The question is, do we suspend this on Kilomon for the Alliance? I'm almost certain the answer is yes. Oh, sorry, we're resolving the Chitose effect here. Apologies. We have to play something from Chitose. Do we have a way to draw more? I think we want to draw if possible. His hand is already pretty light.
Maybe a search.
Yeah, he does have a search actually. That's a good point, yeah. But he's going to go for the Ankylo instead?
Just to minus DP some more. He's just getting rid of the board. I mean, he has nothing in the back anyway, so I understand why you'd want to do that.
Yeah, we're going to rest this Ankylomon here. When we rest this, we can also... Yeah, check the 2. 1, 2... Oh, no. So this level 4 actually has a security effect. It actually plays down familiar tokens.
Wow. That's wild.
So basically, the security effect, you play the card, you get a token off of the on-play effect. So you get like 2 bodies on board. Meanwhile, Shakomon...
But Shakomon is out.
Yeah, nothing to hit, but we have to force something to attack at the start of your opponent's next turn. This is mostly ceremonial. In most cases, once you see Shakomon, there is no next turn. So we'll see if that's the case in this game.
That is it. That is GG. No.
We'll have to see. Okay, we're going to spread this around a little bit. So, yeah, the newest level 4 Shushumon here has to attack. We're going to cycle down thanks to the Terriermon Inheritance effect. Shout out to the CS cards. And now we're back to Hootie. Oh, man. Where are the level 4s, brother? I need some Anjumons, some more Shakomon level 5s.
The hard part, right? With Hootie, even though you play so many level 4s, I guess, 12, right? Kind of. 12.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's
shoot, as many as you can possibly get in the deck, yeah.
Yeah, somehow. That was what I was noticing as well with playing it, because you're constantly like cycling it, and you're like, wait, how do I not have a level 4 in hand, you know? So
the Hootiamon swings here. I want to see the draw off of the level 2 effect first, just so you can pick up. And then from there, we have to figure out how to resolve the Hudiamon effect. We pull back the Chitose for sure. And then we can spread around minus 6k on something. We can also suspend the Chitose before.
Before bringing it back, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of. I mean, you should be able to get rid of.
Okay, we're gonna resolve the level 2 first. We're gonna get this. Oh, we already did that, I think. Okay, excuse me.
So there goes the -3 there.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm not tripping. So there's the draw. We minus 3k on. Oh, nothing yet.
He did that to the token. What did he point to the token to? And then
The token would be gone if that was the case. Those familiar tokens are weak.
2k, right? 2 or 3.
It's not much.
Below the 3.
Below the 3 threshold here. So, we're actually gonna wipe the Shushu off the board. That's fine. Thanks to the Chitose effect.
Pulling back the Mirai.
You're gonna pull back the Mirai this time. I don't hate this. If we can get another Chitose out, that'd be fantastic. Though, what I do like about this turn is that if Miku can completely get rid of everything on board, which I don't think is that tall of an order, he's in a really good position. I don't really know what Kurova does here on this following turn with nothing in raising, no tamers out. He just has like an empty board.
Yeah. I think that's the hard part about like going so hard in the beginning and
yeah,
like you say, like not playing that safe route is that if they have an answer to it, you start from 0.
Mm-hmm.
No
so we played the
scrambles,
Erica
no
out there
nothing.
instead. Yeah, no scrambles or anything. You're right. And I think that Miku has also recognized that with no board, Kurova doesn't really have any gas, so he doesn't have to like
he doesn't go
pedal to the metal this one turn.
Yep.
And yeah, like it just feels.
He still already has good game on board now.
If we find another Shakomon, I think we're basically GG's, but I don't think he's got it in hand, unfortunately. So we might just, in the turn here, we're going to rest the Keisuke to pull back probably our Hudiamon and then get level 4 off of that. This will also keep 2 blockers on the board. Well, actually, maybe just 1.
Oh, he's pulling back the Ankylo.
Oh, that's clever. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, you get rid of the DP minus. And he gets the Ryuji set up. Ooh, that's buff. So reboot blocker on this Hudiamon, and it can't be DP minus, which is very important against puppets.
Nice. Wow.
Erica's going to suspend as well. And then we're going to put something back in raising just so we have, our insurance guarantee for the next turn. Right. He'll put another like Terriermon or Palmon in here, and then we'll just... Oh, really? We go... Betamon instead? Okay. It's interesting. Wonder what the consideration was there. Maybe he wants the level 3 play effect in order to play something else. I don't know. But yeah, again, Kurova here starting from basically scratch. It's just a rebuilding turn here, and that might be, one turn too late for him.
Might be. What does he grab here?
Yeah, the question looks like that's a Shumon and yeah. So I mean, he's gonna get set up for all intents and purposes, but again, it's 1 turn away from doing damage. Meanwhile, Miku's board looks clean. He's got all the CS tamers out.
Scary looking board. Yeah, you're right. He does. Come on, everybody's out to play.
Yeah, the question is, how do you... He has to pass over 3, right? Big. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the Keisuke basically letting him, like, cycle free tamers on board, which was fantastic.
This is tough for Kurova.
I'll say, man.
He is now the one with the back against the wall.
True. I'll say, man, Kurova, probably one of the best players in the world, but yeah, Miku's not making this an easy 3rd place for him. Miku's like, nah, you have to pry this from my cold, dead hands.
Yeah, okay, play out.
It is our Shumon. Max rarity, by the way.
What are you looking for, though? What are you looking for? Yeah, I think every single one of them. He's got a full set of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't see if Kurova had level 6s in hand, but I saw lots of level 5s. So
yeah,
he could be this for
level. That might be
6.
what he's looking for right now.
Could be level 6. Could be a tamer. All right, we're gonna have look at this. Just casually go to 6 at the start of the turn.
6 memory.
This might be GG's.
Detrimental.
So Hudiemon attacks. We're gonna have the draw from the level 2. We need to then pull back a tamer, and then replay it, which is probably gonna be Chitose. Oh yeah, Ryuji's not bad either, actually. We'll pull back Ryuji here and then replay him. Or okay, it is Chitose. Yeah.
No, it is the Chitose, and then play it out.
Yeah, that's minus 6K here. Goodbye,
Shumon. Gets to play something, right? Yeah. Oh, gets the nice draw too.
Yeah. And now it's I mean, if we have a Shakomon in hand, actually, even we don't even need it. Like, if this Betamon survives, that's game.
GG, yeah.
Token pops, but no blocker, unfortunately. Yeah.
No blocker and no minus.
Yeah, no blocker. Yeah.
All right, game 3. Hey, we are getting it's exciting. Okay, I love that.
I was worried for Miku. Right? Bandai BO3. The flash of the Hudiemon is like, it's kind of good, right? You saw that?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good card, right? When you find it, it's pretty nice. Yeah.
When it's in hand and usable, I like it.
Oh, man. All right.
That was good. He came back. All right, so now we get a heated third round here, and again, now Kurova is going to get the decision to go either first or second, I believe. I don't know if we ever got confirmation on that. But we get to see who gets to get to their win con before the other player.
I mean, to be fair, Kurova got his Sandry mode up really quickly. Didn't find the Kaguya, unfortunately, but I mean, put up a ton of damage, put up a pretty good wide board. But Miku finding the Hudiemon just shows you the strength of that deck. Like, once that little butterfly flaps its wings, like, the timeline changes, bro. It's like the butterfly effect in effect. Like, as soon as he finds that butterfly, you saw the entire puppet's board just evaporate.
Mm-hmm. I think that's one of the things too, as a Shumon deck, right? You have no answer for these tamers that get to play out. Once the tamers are out, they're there to stay. Most decks don't.
Yeah.
Black team.
Yeah, yellow doesn't really interact with tamers all that much, unless you're yellow hybrid, I guess. But then it's only your own. And once those, like, all 4 of the CS tamers drop, I don't know what you do to stop them from just going crazy, right? 6 memory every single turn. They can pull back any one of them that they want. They can evolve off of the Erica. They can, like, play options thanks to the Yuji. It's just so backbreaking.
Yeah, and again, as always, like, to me, and in this game, DP minus and D-Digivolve is probably the strongest forms of removal, and Hudie has access to both, right? In their Shako and all the DP minuses, and even with the Kaguya, had he had the Kaguya, he wouldn't have been able to defend it from leaving by DP minus. So we'll see how this third one goes. I think it is just a ramp game. Like, Kurova knows that, which is why he's just, I'm gonna go in all out, and if I get blasted out of existence, and it is what it is, because there's no other answer for it. You just have to win before they win.
No, you're 100% right. I think that you hit on a really great point there, Yoshi. D-Digivolve, especially right now against the puppets, is a very strong effect to get rid of, like, their, protection, their crazy, like, all turns effects like we saw for the Nyabumon. And their puppets does have some answer to this in, like, a really old Namekemon card, but I don't think that Kurova is either running it or he hasn't found it. A lot of players just take in, like, 1 or 2 copies, so it's unlikely they find it during the course of the game, but if they do, then they have an answer. The kicker here is that card only really pops off if you've got 3 security. Basically, depending on how many security you have, it has a different effect. So sometimes you can get the D-Digivolve protection, sometimes you're just kind of, SOL.
Right.
Looks like here we're getting set up for
the... I don't think I know that card.
Namakemon, I think it's like a BT... Don't quote me on this, BT13. I'm sure folks in the chat are going crazy right now. No, it's fine. Don't worry. There's casually 6,000 cards in the game. Give me a second. Hold on.
Casually 6,000. You're right. BT13, man, that was ages ago. That was forever ago.
Sorry, BT16. Not that long ago, but yeah, 16. It's
How
Basically,
could you be wrong?
how could I? If you have 3 or more security, then you have the DP reduction and Digivolve protection. If you have 3 or fewer, you have blocker and reboot. If you have 3 security exactly, you get both of those effects. So you can see there's some timing involved in when to play this card, right?
Yeah. Right. Totally.
I think though it
But
feels
that
like
is tough.
Kurova's list is just full, like we said before, like just foot on the gas. He might not even run this tech card.
Yeah. I think that it might be the case. I think he is literally like, I think his defensive mechanism are those Shushumons that are in security. You know what I mean? With the
Always.
security effect.
If only they had blocker. If only.
If only they get.
I better stop wishing for things because if it comes true, people are gonna be mad. Like it's security effect and blocker and plays a token. It's a common East. What the?
It's a common. It's not even a rare.
I mean, I'm telling you, man. Like the power of common and uncommon cards now is pretty wild. Like you can just grab like a bunch of like common and uncommons and play like a popper format, and you've got some gas, man. I'm telling you. Try it out. My friends and I tried like a popper format just for fun a while back, and it was fantastic.
You play rares too or no? Yeah.
No rares, just common, uncommon.
No rares, just common.
Yeah.
Uncommon. Okay.
Yeah, you can do quite a bit actually.
All right.
Meanwhile, here in Scenic Kurova's arm.
Can't see the hand.
Okay, not bad. I saw the Shumons there.
Yeah.
Got the tamer set up. We just need the narrative rond and
That's
a couple
the
more
Searcher
pieces.
shoe, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Oh my god, this is what I was hoping to
there's
see.
The tech. Go ahead. You got to talk about it.
Yeah, Miku has the one copy of the Volcanic Dramon here, which could be useful. I think against puppets, it can be useful if he gets rid of board and then can't finish. He just evolves into Volcanic Dramon in order to completely shut down Kurova's deck. But it may just be the case where Miku just wins the game beforehand. We'll have to see. I'm kind of hyped to see it actually come up though.
Yeah. It is only when digivolving, right? The effect. Not
Yes. Yeah, so yeah, on Digivolve here.
Back before on plays.
So again, final game here, third place match. It's going to be Kurova from Singapore going first with Sandrimon against Japan's Miku running Hudiemon. Winner takes all here. You either go home with a prize trophy or nothing.
Oof. Yeah, you're right. That's, man, when you put it that way, it sounds scarier than
there's a lot more on this.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's more. Yeah, you're right. That's a lot more at stake than the first and second. Like, yeah, you get a prize.
Something.
Win first or second.
Right.
You're right. This just goes. You go home with your tail tucked between your legs and nothing to show for
Ooh,
it. No,
that's not
true. Because you guys get all the participation stuff. Yeah, and the Keisuke again. Here we go. Oh,
nice.
But this time dropping them to just a 1. The Keisuke.
Yeah, this is like
played a Mirai out of hand.
This is like the flexibility of Hudiemon. Like if they go second, they could just drop a Keisuke Tamer, give you 1, and then like they're set up for the rest of the game for memory. And as you see here, like Kurova now has to just like evolve slowly up the line here. And even if he only passes over 1, like Miku still gets 3. I'm a little worried about Kurova's hand. I think I didn't see off that search that he did before. He picked up many useful pieces, so we'll see.
But also here, it's all tamers and no other level 3s. That's why the Gotsu is in the back there. And only a Hudie for a level 4. That's kind of rough.
Whoa, we just drop Erica here by promoting the Gotsumon. We're going to pull this out. Get the... Oh my god. If he has a Ryuji... I'm going to cry.
Oh,
we just cycled it for the effect. The bait. Oh my god.
That's cool.
This search will give us Ice Archery plus probably, the Anjumon here, just for the extra draw.
Yeah, for sure. At the state that his board is in, absolutely you get that. Or his hand is.
Bro, it is. And then you rest Erica here, and then you play down a level 3 in raising. Bro, it is feast or famine right now. Like, look at the difference in these boards.
Yeah.
Yo, Gotsumon back again. What's up?
Gotsumon has gone in and out 3 times at this point.
Did he top deck? No, he didn't top deck that narrative Ron. Okay, he did pick up another one. So this is not bad. This will give us some search. There's the level 4. That's useful. The level 5 too. And I can't see that last card, but it might be the level 6.
I think it's a level 6.
All these are useful.
I think it is. But that's the problem, right? Like, who do you choose? I can't quite see his hand. But I don't think he has a level 6 in hand. But again, if you don't have a level 4, you can't do anything.
Yeah, I think Okay, we grab both of these.
4 and
Neradon does
6?
pick up 2 cards. Yeah. Puppet and Liberator.
The hard part is then when you do this, right? You need that level 5, and there's always less level 5 in the deck than the level 4. You do this, and then your next draw is a level 4, and you just cry.
True. I mean, there's
I think that so often.
Some really good advice I can give for folks watching. If you have to make the choice between getting like a level 6 card and a level 4 card, both of which you don't have, you always pick up the level 4 because that gives you one more draw, right, when you evolve. Speaking of evolving, though, Hudiemon hits the board, and it looks like Kurova is a little light on defense here.
Wow.
We're going to plant the Moray Tamer off the effect? Word? Oh, yeah, that's nothing to hit, so you're not really that worried.
Yeah.
But we do need to play a Digimon?
Does he have a level 3? He has a... Oh, yeah, there you go. He drew into the Gotsu.
We're going to swing here. Use the Gotsumon's Inheritance effect to play down another Gotsumon for a search. Man. And no, there's the Shakomon and the Ankylo. Yeah.
Ankylo goes to the bottom. He does choose to keep the Chitose instead.
Yeah, I like this. He keeps this die on the Gotsumon just so he remembers that it can't evolve.
Yeah.
And then we're going to...
That disappears as well, right? It goes back to Hen?
It actually gets deleted at the end of the turn. So
deleted.
Okay. Yeah. So then this will he replays the Chitose, gets the Anjumon down on board for the extra card draw. Now he's got 2 pieces. We're gonna probably suspend this for the 2 checks 12K. It could be disastrous if we hit. Oh no, we're fine actually because the Keisuke gives us the buff. So we might. I think we're pretty okay checking almost anything here. Oh, he's gonna evolve mid attack. Whoa! Okay, when you play the Anjumon, it has the effect that most players don't use immediately, where you can actually just evolve immediately. And we're actually just going to make the attack here with a Shakomon instead. Interesting. He didn't want to risk losing the Hudiemon there. So now if we evolve with the Shakomon, the attack here is 1 check. We'll get a level 4 out of this, which is either Hudiemon or the Anjumon, but he could also choose the barrier.
Oh my God. There you go.
Don't
you get
play
to see
the
your attack.
game.
Oh my goodness. So there's no way that Shushumon is just stuck back there.
Yeah, the Volcanic Dramon here. Hey man, if you're 6,000 DP, don't get bigger than that, please.
That's crazy.
We're gonna pull back the Gotsumon before
it is only
it dies.
for the end of the turn, right? So then he just waits it out.
And then we replay here with the Chitose Tamer off of the Keisuke effect. The Gotsumon we just pulled back. Oh my God, Miku here is cooking right now.
Got the Shako. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we have the Erica here to get something set up in raising. I mean, to be fair, you could just evolve Hudiemon off of the Erica at this point because you have 5 Tamers on the board. Erica says if you have 4 or more, you can just evolve into a Hudie for 3. That's also a possibility, but maybe put something in the back just in case for another swing. Yeah, this end of turn, he's passing over a lot of memory, but I think it's safe to say that he's in a good position. Yeah, he's trying to do the quick maths here. I wonder what he's considering. Like, you definitely want to set up in raising, right?
If only we could see their brain, huh? Dude, the way their brain works must be.
Oh, he's doing 4-dimensional calculus, man. I'm over here like trying to
add, totally.
You know, with using my fingers and toes. Okay, it's a Gotsumon instead. Unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah. So the unevolve here. If you're 6,000 DP or lower, don't evolve.
You just don't do anything. That's crazy.
Sorry, don't move to the battle area. I forget. There's the Volcanic Dramon and the Metallic Dramon.
And it's when attacking, when digivolving, he can, like, not once per turn or something. I think you can just keep deleting 6,000 DP or less.
Let's double check here. Let's make sure we got our facts right. So when digivolving, your opponent cannot play or move Digimon with 6,000 DP or less until the end of the turn. So the Shishumon, sorry, can't even come out of raising. He also can't play anything small. And then on attack, you can delete something with the lowest DP. Yeah, this puts Kurova in a really weird situation. Wow. Yeah, it's like it basically hits like the weenie out there, which is probably going to be a familiar token, which Kurova doesn't hate, but not being able to play anything or sorry, not being able to move or play anything 6,000 DP or lower is like really problematic for not just puppets, but a lot of Liberator decks. You look at all those big mons there. The Kaguya mon. Oof, unusable this turn.
Yep, grab. That's rough.
Yeah, that actually might spell curtains for Kurova. Keep in mind, Kurova's still at 4 security. It just depends on what Miku's hand looks like in order to make attacks next turn. Keep in mind, Miku also does not have a Terriermon or a Palmon set up in Raising. So we're not going to see the shenanigans of like going into a Shakomon, looping back down into a Huriemon. This might be a longer game, so strap in, folks. Yeah, we just pass over, put the 5. Yeah, okay.
Yep, all the way to level 5. Yeah, that's fair. I would do the same.
Have to evolve in Raising. The Gotumon comes out. Oh, this could just be another swing. But first, let me just casually gain 3 memory. Thank you. All right, there we go. Yeah, 6 to work with is really scary.
That's a lot. And with the Houdier and Shaco.
Piledramon too. Yeah, this is a little awkward here. We're going to bottom deck the Murray in order to play down... What's that? Another Case K? Okay.
Another Case K.
And then we're going to use... Okay, this works. Yeah, all right. Houdier comes down here. That's a 3-cost evolve, by the way.
Goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That's
what is this hybrid deck I'm looking at?
Dude.
Oh, there's the Terriermon. Okay. But it only can't pick it up. Ah, that hurts. Yeah, only Houdier. And then CS options are Tamers. That trips up a lot of players, actually. The Gotsumon cannot pick up the Terriermon there. All right, we're going to swing here, and we alliance with...
Swing.
We're going to pull back first, and...
Pull back, Chitose, play out.
Oh, nice. Okay, we get the Ankylomon here.
Oh, get a search. There you go.
We're not going to play the Chitose. We're actually going to replay the Digimon, or play the Digimon instead. So plus 1,000. Oh, double alliance. Oh, crap. I forgot about this. Erica has double alliance.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, no. He hitting.
That's it, though. If they all survive, that's Jeej.
That's 3 checks right there, plus the 1 from Volcanic, plus the DNA Digivolve. Yeah. You're right. Oh, hold on, folks. Security could save us, so let's take a look. Jeej. All right, read a book. Narrative Rod, all right.
Another searcher.
I don't need literacy. I need weapons right now. Come on now. What are we doing?
I need explosiveness.
Literacy is not power in this one moment.
Oh, Tamer. Oh, man.
All right, Mirai
Tamer
here.
gets played. That's something.
Oh, my God. Oops, all options. Go to here for the 1 time.
Yep, go to. That's it. That's curtains.
Wow. And that's it. Miku is your 3rd place Digimon card game winner here. Holy crap. Made it to the World Finals. Unfortunate there for Kurova, though. You gotta love him. He's such a nice guy, man. He's one of the nicest players you'll ever meet in the Japanese scene. But he's hella strong. I'll tell you what. And if you don't believe me, then that game should be enough evidence for you. Man, what a game that was.
Yeah. And the stuff that he was doing, like for somebody who plays Houdier, like they know all the ins and outs of Houdier, who were like, why would you do that in the back? Oh, that's why. That's why they're doing that. But like, I will say, a little sad because I was really excited to see a top 3 of Shumon, right? Like, yes, we were all expecting a Houdier, of course, and a Medusa, etc. But seeing a Shumon, I was not expecting to see that in the top 8, let alone top 4. So
yeah,
also a little sad for my Southeast Asian brother, but you know.
Yeah, that hurts. I'm sorry, man. Like the Unker squad here must be in shambles, but like to be fair, like you got a guy who made it to the world stage, like the 2 years in a row. You got to walk away with your head held up high for that. Like, not many people can do that. Not a lot of folks have that on their resume, and I don't think a lot of folks will ever have that on their resume. So, yeah, Kurova, despite taking 4th place there, is still a fantastic player, and in my opinion, one of the best players in the world. Miku also in contention for that spot, of course. But yeah, like, man, what a game that was. What a game.
That was, I mean, you got to see your tech. That's what you were talking about before we started the stream. You were like, I want to see this volcanic Dramon come down. And I was like, there you go. It was in hand right from the beginning.
He'll never draw it, right?
And that saved him. That won the game. That won the game, right? Like, it really completely shut him down. You could see it from, Kuroba's face that he was not ready for that. No one's expecting him to be running volcanic Dramon.
Yeah, I see a lot of folks in the past maybe tried out metallic Dramon. I love the volcanic Dramon there just as a way to save yourself for one turn. And against a lot of the Liberator decks right now, which are kind of forced to go from their level 3s all the way to their level 7s, if they get stopped at the level 3s, level 4s, volcanic Dramon just like turns the deck off for a turn. You're just like sitting there and just kind of like, okay, I guess I'll like play some cards to bank memory for the following turns. Meanwhile, you're staring down Hudiamon and like 47,000 tamers. So, yeah, well done to Miku. He piloted that expertly.
Miku, congratulations. You are our third place champion for the 25th, 26th.
There you go. Yeah, we got it. The way
and
the year changed over, and
I got you, brother.
Too. Dinner on Yoshi.
When I see you, dinner, man.
It's a good consolation prize.
Come in, That was a lovely game. I'm really stoked for that. I wish I got my wish, which was to see 3 games of it. Right, we got to see Shumon do its thing in the beginning, go in super gas mode, and be rewarded for it. And then we got to see it the second time around, not be rewarded for it. Again, that's the same thing of like the bravery of a player. You have to be willing to just go in, and you know what your win con is. He knew that if I do not outpace this hoodie, I'm out. And he was right.
So
he was right.
Pedal to the metal. All right, well, folks, we do have the finals game coming up, but we have a very minor short break. Your mom on here needs to go to the boys' room. But we'll be back with more Digimon action and the finals for the Digimon Card Game World Championship right after this very short break.
See you guys in a bit.
Welcome back, folks, to the Digimon Card Game World Finals. We just finished up our third place match, and it's me, your boy East, with the lovable Yoshi Sudarso here. We've got one more match. We've got one more match.
Hopefully 3 games again.
Fingers crossed. It's the World Finals. First and second place duking it out here. Crazily, we got Hong Kong, Billy from Hong Kong on the left, going against Choi Ju-yeon from Korea on the right. Those decks, though.
With the Medusamon. Ooh, so TS, Time Stranger versus Medusa. Wow. Yeah, and again, this is one of the things that East was talking about earlier, was that Korea is one of the ones that are behind in terms of the meta. And yet, here it is, at the first and second place, that we have somebody from Korea going up again.
Yeah.
That's,
dude, like, the Korean scene, they are like hardcore Digimon fans. Like, I've visited a couple of times. I've got to go to their locals. These guys, so there's actually a Korean version of the game, but these guys also play the Japanese version alongside that, right? Like, the Korean version was introduced
later.
They play 2
metas.
Yeah, they play basically two different games. The crazy thing is, the Korean version, they're trying to catch them up with everybody else in the world, where we have unification with the asterisk in the top right corner that says except Korea. Korea is they've been releasing sets, I think, for the past like year and a half until now, and up until I think the end of this year, 1 set per month. They are like fast forwarding the game in order for those guys to catch up so they can join us. Despite all of that, they are here at the final match of the World Championship. I'm telling you, these guys have love for Digimon that is almost unrivaled.
That's awesome. I mean, I'm really excited to see what Medusa can do versus Time Stranger Iliad. I didn't play too much of the Time Stranger Iliad stuff. I played the game, but the deck. So I'm kind of interested to see to where Medusa will thrive or not. But to me, Medusa is the top deck right now. In everywhere that I play, I feel like that is the hardest. Yeah, and it's got answers to most things. But I also know that the Time Stranger deck is quite powerful and has a lot of stopping power. Like, if you get those level 6s out, it is just, you just kind of have to find a way around them. And I know that Medusa's biggest thing is deletion. So unless we're able to delete those big boys, and I know they have protection, it's gonna be again a race, one Liberator versus a deck from a game. Oh, hey, we're doing the same thing.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
Yeah,
this time maybe Liberator will come through and be the protagonist.
Yeah, I'm excited to hop into the action here, especially because the Iliad deck, like the Time Stranger cards, it's in my opinion one of the best like designed like enclosed sets the game has ever seen, where you've got a bunch of cards that are like focused on a single trait, but you can make a bunch of different decks with just those cards from that set. There's like Jupiteron with Ruin Mode. There's like the aquatic version that actually won the Japan Nationals a couple of weeks ago. You have like the Iliad deck that's like more aggro focused. There's just tons of ways to build these decks. I mean, Megazoo as well. There's like tons of ways to build them, and they all feel different and fresh. And I'm really interested to see which version Billy here is running and how Chon Jae-yoon is going to be able to fight against this. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yep.
Billy? Question mark? I saw one player in their chair, but the other player...
I saw one player, yeah.
Oh, hold up. Okay.
Oh, we're doing a thing. We missed the entrance. We missed the other entrance.
He said, catch me with my aura.
Let's
what?
Go.
All right.
Let's go. All right, Billy.
Billy here. Hong Kong. Also, I never played in Hong Kong, but I have seen some of the players from there come and visit. And one guy just randomly came to one of my locals a couple months back, and I was like, hey, where are you from? He goes, oh, it's Hong Kong. I was like, what? Okay, they play there? He goes, yeah, absolutely. There's a huge scene there. We have like huge community tournaments. And yet the love for the game, man, here in Asia is like second to none. I know the folks, they talk about the West being like the most popular region for Digimon, but there's a lot of love here in Asia as well, I'm telling you.
I think what's cool about them is that Asia is they're close together, right? So you're right. I was playing Digimon here in Indonesia, and same thing happened. I had people coming, oh yeah, we're from Hong Kong, we're from, Japan, blah blah blah. Wherever it was, people are traveling because it's it's a nice trip.
Yeah.
Like some people can be like 4-hour trip and it's done.
Meanwhile, Japan to Singapore, 8 hours. Oof. The
8
struggle's
hours.
real.
That's right. That's
So-
right.
It's a big pond here. It's a very big pond. But yeah, these players getting set up here. Yeah, we were talking before, like Medusamon, lots of deletion effects. For a red deck, surprisingly good protection as well. Yeah, Choi Ju-yoon there setting up
The
here.
protection.
I'm really worried about how he gets through the TS deck's defense in things like Venusmon, which like stops suspending
Right.
essentially. You've got things like Neptunemon, who's like, hey, I know you just killed something, but I'm gonna like take a nap and then nothing's gonna die, and then I'm gonna wake up again. There's just so many good like protection effects from TS to the point where I'm like, can you break through?
Yeah, and the thing with Medusa is, if you don't have your inherited effects, you're not getting all that memory back and being able to cycle and being able to play out an extra body and going into another level 6 on the other side, right? Because from what I've been noticing is their game plan is they're pushing out, they're going to the level 6 or the level 7 and then being able to play out a level 4 and then doing it again, and just on digivolving they are destroying your entire security without a single attack, and then doing that final attack, right, to take the win. But if they're able to like stave the turn and then play out that Venusmon, that entire stack is just useless at that point, because you just got Starakamon at the top doing nothing.
Just chilling, big chilling here.
So I guess we'll see here. Oh, now
we're gonna get the
Alphamon sleeves versus the Omnimon sleeves. First
the opening
hand.
draws here. Oh yeah, you got to finally see the Alphamons. Those also look really, really sick, man. Chronicle deck incoming? Question mark?
Yep. I guess we are doing a mulligan on Billy's side.
Is that are we dealing on security? I wonder. Yeah.
I think he
Choi
just put it
Ju-young
to the
here.
bottom deck. It was kind of.
I think he also
jittery
built that
that
as
I
security,
kinda missed
so
it.
he's all set.
He's ready to go. Yeah, no, he's mulliganing there back.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, these players are pile shuffling. I'm telling you, man, don't pile shuffle. Don't do
Is that
it.
the way to-
I'll die on the
Oh.
soapbox of the day. I don't like pile shuffle. It's like you want to interleave
agree
the
with you.
cards as many times as possible to get as many like movements between the cards as possible. If you pile shuffle, you're just putting everything in a pile and moving those cards in a pile around. You want to get the full interleave if you possibly can.
I agree with you with
top
that,
shuffling
for
strats here
sure.
from East. The guy not playing the game in the on
We're
camera
about to. We're about to see if what you say is correct or not, because we're about to see if he. I think we're gonna get started here. And the prayer again. I love it.
All right, here. So
I mean, you gotta make sure.
prayers here to all of the deities. Both players already set up here. Again, keep in mind this is going to be best of 3, 30 minutes per game. After this, we've got some crazy tiebreaker stuff. Hopefully, won't come into effect. We'll get to see the actual games come to a natural resolution. With the speed of these decks, I think that's actually going to happen, though. But we'll see. Ooh, Ukomon here. Okay, interesting.
Does have the Uko, but does not have a level 3 in hand. He does have the Tamer, but a scramble in hand, like as an opening card, not what I would want to see. Oh, that's
Billy's hand is
much
gas.
nicer.
Also expensive.
That's a nice hand. That's
Bro,
a very expensive.
Is that an SP Homeros, by the way? That card is crazy. Also, the
so,
the SP Agumon is pretty wild.
Yep.
Fella said full bling or
That's
nothing.
the SP as well, right? That's 2
Yeah.
SPs.
Yeah, just
In hand.
casually 2 SPs, by the way.
That's wild.
So it looks like this match is going to get underway. Keep in mind, it is going to be Choi Ju-young going first on the right here with Medusamon. Probably going to be like the old BT16 hat trick, Ukomon off the rip, and then pass your opponent to 1. We'll see how it works, though.
Pass to 1. Yeah, he's going to have to do some searching. There's no way that he's going to go balls to the wall right now, because all he's got is the 2 level 4s.
Yeah, I know that. I think that players really are split on how they feel about Ukomon in like Medusamon. Some players like, yeah, I don't want to use her at all. Some players like, I'll maybe like 2 copies. But I think that Choi Ju-young's deck is like 4. He's like fully like cranked it up
really?
as many Ukomons as possible. Yeah. It's either one cost the
I
ball
am not
in and
an
pass
Uko fan.
over.
It's not my jam. There's the Goma in the back.
Yeah, the
And
Gomamon
then
here.
Homeros.
Passing over 4 will be rough. Although they only have an
But-
Ukomon, so who knows?
Yeah, they just have an Huko, right? So it's kind of like here's 5, do whatever.
Oh, this works too.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Searcher. Okay.
Yeah, the Lucky
Yep,
Mon search here is also good. Basically picks up any 2 cards in the deck. So can't go wrong here if you're trying to dig.
I
Oh, he
love the
dropped.
alts in this.
Okay, Billy, a little nervous here. I think he dropped all the cards on his on his stand there. Give us
Oh,
a
I missed
second,
it.
folks. He also. Okay, I think we got that picked up. We're all good here. Everything on camera. Okay, we're good. All right. Everything
Yeah, we
above
need-
board. Let's take a look.
Maybe.
at the
Yeah,
turn
above
here.
board. We need a little bit more of an angle on those card holders, maybe, huh? Oh, probably caught his sleeve when he was.
Yeah, I think he's got the big puppy
Oh
sleeves.
yeah,
there, so.
yeah, the puffy sleeves, them oversized fits. You know.
Those are comfy, man.
Yeah, they are. Must be cold in the. Yeah, I'm
Oh, I'd
in Indonesia,
imagine,
so it's always
yeah.
hot. It's hot.
So we're gonna pick up the Medusamon and the Venusmon here off the search. So now there's like this really weird thing that Choi Ju-yoon has to keep in the back of his mind. If he puts his opponent to 3, Medusamon could come down at reduced cost very early. Whoa, Raging Serpentine though. Put that away. We do the search here off the Ukomon. Crimson Blaze and Raging Serpentine, 2 terrifying options to the bottom of the deck. We're gonna pick up the
Goes to
Medusamon
bottom.
though, and then pick up another egg. Does that mean no level 3? Oh, we did pick up off the draw.
Oh,
Okay.
there's
Yeah.
draw
Yeah.
off the draw. That's good. Otherwise, that would have been unfortunate. Oh, he's already got the crimson in the hand, so
Ooh,
not
yeah.
too worried about that other one going down to the bottom. But I believe he's only running 2.
Yeah, I think most
And
players
again,
either
that
won
crimson
1 or
is
2
so
copies.
strong in this. Mhm.
Uh-oh. Okay, we do have the
It
level
looks like he had that.
4, but I think we're... So this is the problem, like the
Yeah,
trademark problem of Medusamon.
Oh.
Where is my level 5?
just play it.
Where is she?
And most people are not even running the Lamiamon, the older Lamiamon. So it's usually what I'm noticing is like people are running 6. They're doing the newer Lamiamon, and then
Mhm.
like 2 or 3 of the Cyberdramon, maybe 2 most likely.
Yeah, Cyberdramon here. Just really good because he has the similar effect to the newer Lamiamon where you just like force your opponent to cycle security and that just procs all of your effects. So yeah, being able to get that to level 5 or to level 6
there's
really
that
cheap
Venus.
is great. Whoa, yeah. Look at that hand.
And again, the alts, they're just. Is that all SPs of the Homeros? The 2?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yep, that's
Billy
2
here
SPs, dude.
wants
Billy.
to double check all the cards. What do we do? Do we push out here or what's the deal? We'd love to get rid of this Ukomon, but we only have 1 memory to work with,
Right.
so
But again, we've got the. Is that Agio? The what's his name?
Aigyomon, yeah.
Aigyomon?
We're gonna just evolve in the back. This is fine. Like
Oh, in the back. Yeah.
yeah, because his effect is also when moving. So you can just get a free
Yeah.
tamer by sacrificing a security this way as well.
I do love the
Uh-oh.
whole new on moving. Wow, pushing.
Yeah, he wants to search
The
out that
on-move,
Ukomon. He
yep,
needs to find his
there you
level
go.
5, and he does
There's
get
the level
rewarded
5.
for it. Wait,
Yeah.
yeah, so we only get 1 card off because of the Ukomon search. We're going to pick up another egg here and hatch. And with only 1 memory to work with... Oh, actually, sorry, this is 1 more. He's going to get the +1 off of the Owen Dreadnought. With only 2 to work with, he can get to a level 5? But I think the turn would end there if my math is mathing. What, 2 on the evolve here, and then 3 to level 5 will force your opponent to change the security out, and then you'll gain 2 memory. You'll put them at 1, which isn't bad. But you also don't want to expose your
Yeah.
level 5 here, because if you lose that, then like, what do you don't have another one.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh no, the in between theater of free
Yup.
search.
Hey, Ukomon, let's go watch a movie, buddy. Unfortunately, rated R.
Let's go watch a movie.
Is he going to do it, though? Oh, are we actually going to
Oh, he
evolve here?
doesn't get
Okay.
it. He just gets a delay. He doesn't get the search.
Yeah, he doesn't get the
Pardon
search, but meanwhile, Choi Jae-yoon here is going to evolve up to get the second tamer down on the board, and then we're just going to... Oh, this
nice.
works!
Oh,
We forgot about
the
the scramble.
scramble.
Yeah!
We did forget about the scramble. Nice, that works.
2 costs, forces the
Goes into
opponent
the
to
cyber.
cycle a security.
Which is so rough.
Yeah, this is weird.
You
So
put your tamer down there.
yeah, you have the option of like putting in an option or a tamer trying to be cheeky, but keep in mind, Starakomon's effect allows them to choose the security they trash. So they can actually just go to the bottom security and say, trash this one. And if you put a tamer option there, then sometimes it's gone. Despite your best efforts. Look like he just hit the top. Sorry, he cycled there. The Neptunemon into the trash. And he actually keeps turn. With Medusumon. Oh, this is crazy. So you can actually attack with the Cyberdramon, and there's this really weird way that the processing works where you check the security, but you don't immediately do the battle. And if it's not an option, you can evolve into the Medusumon mid-attack for 2 costs because of the Gigimon egg underneath. So he can still pass over 1 and then delete the Elekimon on Billy's board. Oh, we're just going to do the Raw Dog?
Oh, nope. He's just going to... Yep. He's just a Raw Dog.
Oh, he gets the... Okay, he's processing the Gigimon
he
like
still
this.
Gets
okay.
the... Yeah.
He does it before the attack. Okay, this is fine too. This is fine too. Don't take the risk of like checking a security and then like crazy stuff happening. You just evolve here off the cycle.
That's fair. He's just playing safe now. And he doesn't... I think he also doesn't want to pop off any tamers, right? Because with Iliad, if you get the tamers out... Oh no, it's
the
that
Abyss Sanctuary
instead.
Throne Room. Nothing, no targets, unfortunately. So it just fizzles here. Keep in mind, at the end of this attack, Medusumon is going to delete the lowest. Oh, sorry, Digimon the weaker than her, and then.
So it'll delete the petrification token, and you get to lose a security.
Yeah. So bottom deck.
This is what's so powerful to me about the Medusa. I keep forgetting about this, but being able to bottom deck cards from the trash.
Yeah, denying deletion effects is so strong.
Yeah, man.
So you basically like popped the token, played another token. So yeah, that's why he got rid of the security there. Yikes! This is already back against the wall here. That level 5 pickup was so big for Choi Jae-yoon.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. That changed the course of the game.
Well,
all the way to his 6 now.
Yeah, we do pull out our Aigiyomon here, so we can get rid of a security in order to play a tamer, but that's going to proc the... Oh, actually, that's not a Lamiyamon, it's a Cyberdramon, so we're actually good, never mind. Okay, yeah. No, you have to be careful if a Lamiyamon is an inheritance, that her effect is all turn, so they can just play a 4 cost or a 5,000 DP lower Digimon, so you gotta be careful. We do get the home roast down. The question is, do we spin that in between theater at this point? Yeah,
get yourself up to 4. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, he needs the memory here. Like, you've got to get rid of this. The problem is, Medusa has protection, and it's very good. Ooh, okay. Sylphimon here is gonna DP minus. Oh, that was a raw dog evolve. He didn't even DNA.
Yeah, it was not a DNA. Nope. I don't think he has. Does he have another level 4? I don't think he does.
Uh-oh. So that's a minus 5k, probably on the Ukomon, but no sec +1. It's kind of painful.
Or does he give it to the Medusa and just swing into it? Because it doesn't have protection from battle, does it?
I think it does. Anytime we remove from the board.
It does. Okay. Remove from the board,
yeah. This Medusumon is very good. Yeah, true. We're gonna... Oh, maybe he did give it to the Medusa. I think you're right, though, Yoshi. Hold on. We're gonna swing into the Ugomon.
Piercing?
Barrier draw a card if you got 7 or less in hand, but he's got more than 7, so yeah, no piercing here. We're just gonna go into our level 6. Medusa. Sorry,
Digivolving. Minerva.
I got it right. Minervamon comes down here, and finally, this means we got. You mentioned before, Yoshi, D-Digivolve so powerful in the game right now. This is a prime reason why.
This is it. D-Digivolve what, 2?
This is going to be minimum 2. If he plays another Digimon, it's going to be 3.
3.
And he is going to play another Digimon.
3. Yep.
Look at this.
Get that searcher off of it.
Yeah, so that's -2. The Medusumon also loses protection because of this. Sorry, -3, excuse me.
Yep.
And now he's down to a level 3. And then, pop. Because he gave it the DP minus, that actually comes into effect now. Yeah.
Oh, the Den.
And keep in mind, because he has the Homeros, Billy can just replay the Minervamon effect in order to play another Digimon on board. And then everything will get reboot
just
and
pass
blocker.
him over to 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do we have another Digimon, though? I'm trying to get like as many blockers on the board as possible. Yeah, there we go. We rest the Homeros. Yeah. Proc the...
And
another Lekimon.
Another Elecmon.
Yeah, man. And we're just going to pick up another Minervamon? And the... Oh, nice. He also finds the Medicumon. Medicumon here. It's a great finisher.
That's going to be a lot of level 6s.
Of damage. I mean, yeah, there actually is a version's deck, which is just like... We call it Mega Zoo, which is just like a bunch of level 6s and some searchers. And it's quite formidable. Yeah. Problem is, Choiju
because then you can't fall to Digivolve. I mean, I understand that.
Yeah, like it's a terrifying deck, man. I'm telling you, if you have a chance, like definitely pick up these cards. They're like, if you're just hopping into the game, Time Stranger is a great entry point. If you like Time Stranger, the video game, then like you'll feel very thematic with how the cards work. As far as like the actual story for Time Stranger goes, there's more support coming in the future.
And it's strong.
Yeah, and also the artwork just looks fantastic. Looks like here on Choiju Yun's side, he's going to be just stay. Oh, no level 3 and raising means he's going to just play hard play and then hope for the best. Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah.
He spent all his gas and thought that was going to be it.
Yep. I mean, he could do the Crimson Blaze for 2 and get rid of 3 of those bodies.
Yeah. The Crimson Blaze will come down. I think the 2 for 3 bodies and your opponent loses security is kind of nice. Keep in mind, because he did play this Elizamon off the scramble, it is possible that he could get to a Medusamon. No, it can if he gets to a Medusamon. Because Medusamon has Rush.
Oh, yes, Rush. Keyword. That's right. You're right.
What? So, yeah, this search here.
He's showing what he grabbed.
Yeah, we're all good here. And now, with 4 memory, he can actually get to a Medusamon and I think still keep turn. Yeah. Or at least get the attack off before it happens.
But can he win right now? You know, get rid of that petrification token and swing.
He's got to get rid of all the Digimon on board because everything has blocker.
Yeah.
And then he's got to take care of whatever comes out of Sylphimon. I'm not sure if there's a problematic card that can come from Sylphimon's effect that lets you just play something down on the board, but there could be level 4 that could be an issue here. I'm trying to think of any of the TS cards that would work.
It's a decode, right? Is it Sylphi decode? Or is it...
It's not decode. It's just like, it's one of those effects where it's like, hey, if I leave the battle area, then just like play... Or when I would leave the battle area, just play something. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We'll get to the Cyberdramon here. That means we're not going to be able to warp into a Starako. We're going to have to go up the line. Yeah. So slow and steady, but we still find the Medusamon. And she's going to pop the Minervamon. Oh, actually, this works too. Yeah. So if we pop the Minervamon, then everything loses reboot and blocker. Rip. Rip.
Bye. And then he can bottom deck, right?
Yeah, he can bottom deck here and then play a token.
It's so crazy that it's not once per turn that you can bottom deck.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3
it's so insane
search.
To me.
Like that Medusamon is a card, that's for sure.
yeah. That's a card for sure.
And
makes
then
me want to build it.
So the issue here now is like, oh, actually the effects kind of work backwards on us. We actually have like really weird processing order. Medusamon's effect procs at the end of the attack, which is problematic because if she attacks, she checks the security, and if there's no security left, then she just doesn't do anything. It's also the end of his turn, so he'll have to use the Owen effect to attack, I believe. He'll have to rest the Owen Dreadnought in order to let his Medusamon attack. So he might actually not be able to win the game this turn. We're not going to attack. We're not going to attack there. Ooh.
He does have the Homeros, though.
Yeah, so the issue here is now that we've got, the 3 memory here on Billy's side. This is where I think the deck is can become problematic. A Medusamon coming, not Medusamon, but a Venusmon coming down here can freeze that Medusamon and just stop them from playing the game.
Yeah.
The Elizamon in the back could be problematic, but I mean, we'll have to see. Venusmon can bottom deck Digimon with, or sorry, bottom security Digimon with no sources as a way to like pseudo recover. You can do that with your own Digimon in order to prevent Digimon from leaving the battle area. So as soon as Choi Ju-yeon is trying to get rid of something on the board, he can use the Venusmon effect to try to keep himself alive a little while longer.
Yep.
We also
And
like
he
to
has
see-
all of those in hand. He's got the Neptune one, he's got the Mercury one, so he could. Oh, we're going to the.
Ooh, going to Aigyo here. Do we really want to proc security? Wow. Okay. All right. We'll play down the Dan Yuki. Oh, sorry, Dan Cannon and Yuki or Cannon.
Yep.
Yeah, Dan and Yuki Cannon. Excuse me. This will give us some end of turn attacks, which could be useful. The question is, what do we do with the rest of this memory? I don't want to give away 6, so we might actually see the Venusmon or the Medusamon come down. We're giving away a lot if we do this, man. Keep in mind, this Medusamon does have a way to save herself. I'm sorry?
They can just unplay. What is it? -5 if they have enough Digimon on board.
-5 from
playing the Venusmon.
The Venusmon.
Reduced
She's simply just like they can't suspend. They can't. They can't suspend for a turn. So like that's useful in order to stop him from making attacks. The issue is, I think he has to play the Minervamon here. This is a lot of memory, but
reduce cost.
Yeah, de-digivolve everything.
Because I don't think he has level 5 in hand, so there's no way to go up to the ladder.
Yeah, no Sylphimon, no Igyakismon, unfortunately, which means,
hard play. There you go. There's your Mega Zoo, my friend.
I wonder what he was looking for off of that
Digivolve
Aegiomon
5.
search. Digivolve 5, this thing becomes like, it evaporates into an Elizamon.
Yep.
It's like, oh, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so well.
And the Dan goes off. What is he gonna use?
Oh, he stacks the security to help himself recover. Oh my god! He's gonna max out the memory gauge on his opponent's side, play the Venusmon, and freeze down one of the Tamers and the Elizam. Oh, both the Tamers, actually.
No, 2 Tamers.
Oh, this is scary, man. And we're going to rest the home roast to do it on the Elizamon as well. So these are all frozen. He's banking on Choi Ju-yeon not having anything in hand in order to get up the line again. But man, 10 memory to do it is terrifying.
That's a lot of memory. He's got 20 memory to play with.
Basically, essentially 20
Basically,
here.
You got the whole board.
Crimson Blaze could be a problem.
Yeah. I mean, you do Crimson Blaze and then 1 attack and you win. As long as you...
Oh, I see the thinking here. The Medusamon gives everything blocker and reboot. The Venusmon can basically save one of your Digimon on board. Sorry, the Minervamon, thank you. Gives everything reboot blocker. The Venusmon saves one of your Digimon on board by bottom deck or bottom securitying one of a Digimon who has no sources. So here, essentially what you're doing is you're going to trade level 3 in order to keep your Minervamon around for a little bit longer to keep giving everything blocker. That's actually really clever. He's got to be able to get rid of it 2 times in order and make the swing. All right, here, 11 minutes on the clock. Choi Ju-yeon has a hill to climb.
That Crimson Blaze is free anyway.
Yeah, that Crimson Blaze is very free. The issue is we can save...
Level 5. Oh, there's level 5.
Yeah, we can save one of those level 3s if we want. We probably won't, but we can. Oh, it's gonna... Yeah, okay.
Oh, yep.
We're gonna use the Liberator Special here.
The other one. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we're gonna put stack level 4 underneath and then evolve into level 5.
Yeah.
For cheap cost, that's going to be a 3 cost to a level 5 warp. And now we have to force the cycle of the security. We've got to get rid of that Abyss Sanctuary Throne Room. That was like our backup plan to give everything reboot blocker thanks to the Venusmon. But not anymore. Got to cycle something from hand here on Billy's side.
What is he? It looks like... Does the effect not go off?
Did we not proc? Oh, I'm sorry. Venusmon here forced
Venusmon, right?
Venusmon also turned off the on-evolve effects. Excuse me. So never mind. We don't have to do any of that. We get to keep our security.
We're
Gucci. The question is, why
I don't
didn't he
think
do it
was
on the
aware
other
of that.
Alizamon then? Huh, I wonder.
That's
That's why, because he just
I
did
don't
it
think
again.
he was
Okay.
aware. He was not aware that that was going to happen. He was not.
He might have been, man. These players, man, they thinking like
No, 'cause
9D chess.
He just pointed. He pointed to it, and then Billy pointed to his Venusmon and said, "No, no, no."
Oof.
So
got him
Choi
then.
missed that. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oof.
I was wondering why he was doing it on the frozen Eliza. But yeah, that's the hard part, right? Like sometimes they're thinking a mile a minute, and then you do something thinking that it will do it, and then it does, and then like you go backwards, like no, that won't do it, and then you go backwards, like I should just do this, and then
Yeah, right.
you've missed it. You've missed your train of thought. Oh no, I've done it a couple times.
Yeah. Okay. So Strikeamon here's gonna
like,
pop a
take
security.
your
We're gonna pop a token.
Just one token.
There
And
we
then,
go.
yep, for
Okay.
free.
Crimson Blaze. Now we get rid of all of this. Aigomon
There's
also
your
goes
token,
away.
he said.
Hold on.
Kinda
Hold
flicked
on.
that token there. He's like, take that back.
Photo finish here.
Can't play
We also
anything
cannot
else.
play.
Yep.
Yeah. Nothing by effects.
He can attack. Is there a blocker? Yeah, two blockers.
Can't attack though. Oh, he can't. Sorry. He did promote this Elizamon.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
He promoted that
So-
one. That one can attack.
We attack, but then we're gonna just save.
He deletes
or
on
block.
attack, right? Does he delete on block attack or on Digi only?
Yeah, only did you evolve here.
On Digi.
Yeah, Billy, he's got to figure out what he's gonna let go the way of the dinosaur. We're gonna block with the Minervamon. All right, and that's it. That's that. Yeah, that's the turn. Oh wait, no, sorry. He's got one to work with. Sorry.
He's got one memory.
The turn continues.
He had 10 memory.
Yeah, he gave. Yeah, wow. I mean, sometimes like that's just Digimon now. I had games like yesterday where I
Yeah,
just like
yeah.
slammed an 11 cost Necromon and hope for the best, and I was like, I mean, technically, I'm gonna wipe the board 2 times, so it's not an awful play.
Yep. We're back to Mega Zoo.
Yeah, we're pretty much back to Megazoo at this point. Like, whoa! Okay, all right, that's cool.
He's playing
Dimetramon
6
here for
cost one.
5 for 6. This is a way to
stop
shut off
him from doing
Homeros.
the yes.
Yeah, so
Wow.
Homeros here will +1 and go to sleep. Draw a card. Yeah,
Go to sleep, and then Dan Yuki also doesn't get anything, right? No extra.
gets nothing. Patamount also gets nothing. So you actually have to pay for the cost. The deck becomes more expensive when you give it more memory. It's such a weird
It's
way
so
the Digimon
funny.
card game works, but man, that memory gauge is super sick. What they've been doing with it in this set is amazing.
Wow, that 6 cost Dimensional is putting to work.
Yeah.
Exact.
Actually, just
man.
like putting the whole deck on his back right now.
calculations. Yeah.
And Venus
And
might
now
be
they have
being more.
protection as well, right, from Sirocco.
Yes, they do have protection from Starako, which is very problematic because as soon as you try to touch anything on Starako's side, Starako's like the mama bear. She'll just like swipe at anything you have on your board and get rid of that instead, and that's considered the protection.
Yeah, the lowest cost, right? I believe the lowest or
Mhm.
lowest DP.
Yeah.
And now
So there's
Venus
this really-
can't reactivate at
Yeah,
all
the-
unless he
the
has.
Medusamon's
He does have
down.
another Homeros.
Or sorry, the home roast is down. He does have another home roast, but like that's an expensive play. Maybe we do that to end the turn potentially.
Yeah,
This is really
because then
interesting way that the
stops from both of them attacking.
yeah
Sorry,
that
go ahead.
would be a tall order. I think you could double play, but ooh okay. Garurumon here to suspend something down. It's fine. Like if you just suspend everything out of the way and nothing has blocker, you can just instead just go for security straight up.
He's got 5 security left though, so that's
Yeah,
like,
man. Just
that's
Medusa
still a lot.
things,
Unless you're
know?
going to Mercurymon.
I'm sorry, what's going on here? We're supposed to force something to suspend. Yeah, okay, we're just trying to resolve this. And then we go into the Sylphimon for
Yeah.
3 cost.
Again, no DNA
yeah. Minus 5k
because he
to
can't
something.
play anything by effects yet.
Yeah, if we have another Minervamon, that would be useful, but I don't know, man.
You're right. There it is.
Oh my
Awesome
god! I do know, JK!
I do know. Again,
Oh,
that D
man.
Digivolve is too strong. Oh, and he's doing the. Oh wow.
All right,
Is he
yeah, we
gonna do
de-digivolve this into
D-Digivolve
nothingness.
and then the Venus. Yeah, effect, play the Venus effect, right?
Yeah, we're gonna just drop another home rose here.
Oh my goodness.
Venus Mon Source Strips, and then we're gonna freeze the two Digimon on board.
Not the that's fair.
And then Dan Yuki here rests in order to let something attack, and we're gonna wipe the other one off the board. Nice work, Minervamon.
Wow.
We're gonna get the reboot here.
Wild.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is fantastic. Wow, he is really
Still has a lot. Yeah, he's hanging on. He's hanging on, but that's tough. That's tough for Choi. But again, Choi still has, 5 security. So it's going to take a minute for them to be able to whittle away at it. And it looks like I have a feeling Billy is waiting for the Mercurymon to finally start swinging, to just OTK.
Yeah, I mean, he's for all the work that he's done so far, he hasn't done damage, which is arguably the most important thing to work on in the game.
Yeah.
But maybe he can just grind Choi Ju-yun down. As we've seen, like, he's gone through a ton of level 5s, level 6s. That means that, Choi Ju-yun is going to be, like, really hard up for resources coming this turn. Also, you see the rules coming on the screen here. Players, if we reach time, we have some tiebreaker rules. There's an extra turn afforded depending on who goes first, maybe 1 or 2 extra turns. Then from there, we start to do tiebreaker rules, which is like check security, which is not great for Billy right now, and then other things as well. No. All right, so.
And they are at what time? 3 more minutes left. Okay.
Yeah, so we got to schmoof on this clock here. Choi Ji-yun here, I'm probably gonna bet is gonna want to move as fast as possible. The question is, can he break through Billy's board? Yeah, we want to make sure that this Dimensionmon can't attack. Yeah. Cyclomon could be a big pickup here. Keep in mind, he has just Rush printed on the card.
Just hard play it.
Demetro here for the 2. He did warp there, which is interesting to note.
Probably didn't have the right
Cybergemon for 3 here. He's going to force a security cycle. Yeah. He just puts it right into the trash. He knows where it's going. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Gain 2 immediately to Medusa. Yeah, we're gonna attempt to pop something
and
here.
This one does have Rush.
He's gonna take the hit. Okay.
So that he can suspend?
Oh no, he is going to use the Sylphimon effect first here in order when it would leave the battle area. He could opt to use the Venusmon effect to save it, I think. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
But don't you need how do you save it? I believe
the Venusmon effect can bottom deck a Digimon with no sources, or sorry, bottom security a Digimon with no sources in order to keep something on the board.
So it'll save. Yeah, okay. Either the Metro, right? But then that goes and gives him 6 security.
That puts Joji in at 6. And then that's what he's gonna do.
He's bottom decking his own.
Yeah, we're trying to. So keep in mind, like, the players here speak 2 different languages, so we're trying to just like, you see them like kind of like moving their hands around quite a bit. They're just trying to like communicate with each other through the game itself. So shout out to Digimon for being like the unifier of language.
Amen to that.
And I think we're gonna block this attack.
The few game that has global unification. So
yeah, right. Block this attack and just we go the way of the dinosaur. Unfortunately,
that's fair. Yep. What's he giving?
I think he wants to block that attack here. Yeah, which put the egg sideways, make sure that's okay. The Sylphimon here will leave something from behind.
Is that not once per turn?
Is that not once per turn? Am I tripping? Hold on a second. Oh, sorry, the Minervamon effect allows us to play something down. Yeah, excuse me.
Oh, okay. Oh, and he gets to play the petrification token as well.
Yeah. At this point, I don't think it matters.
Oh,
we're gonna
bottom
deck
decking.
the Agumon in order to play the token, but like we're going to time for sure. So
yeah. It's at time now.
Yeah. So now we have essentially if it's Choi Ju-yoon's turn, there's one more turn left. So Billy will get one turn, but I don't know if he can make a 4 security swing turn without rush on bodies. Mercurymon could do a little damage here, but the board is essentially clear. I think the Venusmon sticks up. The level 3 sticks around.
5.
He's at 5, so we've got to swing through 4 security somehow.
Swing, yeah.
And because the...
Oh, to get to 1. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because the Sylphimon doesn't have... We haven't seen the Sylphimon gain Sec +1 at all during the course of the game.
Right.
I don't think he's going to be able to get like a 2-check swing in order to like lighten the load.
Ooh.
Keep in mind, this is a match that where every game is 30 minutes. And then after that, we go to tiebreaker rules for the game. We're going to delete the Venusmon, though, thanks to the Medusamon's end of attack effect. Bottom deck something from the trash, and then we'll drop another token on the board. It's kind of weird because if we end up somehow going to how many ever Digimon are on board, Billy's getting helped out right now. Like he's just getting more Digimon.
Yes, with the petrification tokens.
I don't think we'll get that far, but just a funny thing to think about.
Yeah.
So keep in mind, this is Billy's last turn. He has to make everything happen here.
Is it just 1 and then 1? So Billy gets 1 and then Choi gets 1? Or is it just Billy and
I think
then
it's
done?
Because it was Choi's turn, or Choi Ju-yoon's turn, whenever the game, the time finished. Billy gets 1 turn, and then I think that's it.
Okay.
Because that's considered turn 0, and then 1.
Yeah.
So home roast here goes to 5. We have to put one of them to sleep, unfortunately.
But 1 is still active. Oh,
yeah, no blockers. No blockers on the Medusamon side. We're just gonna swing in here. That's a tamer, all right. That's cool.
Doesn't do anything now. And this is why you just don't swing early.
Guru. Never mind. Okay, yeah, this works. We just play the Garurumon for 5, and then just suspend the Dimetramon, and then we actually do get the 2 checks. Wow, we're actually going to do this? Okay, yeah. We haven't seen it all game, despite seeing both these Digimon come out, the Aegyomon and the Garurumon. This does give us minus 5k on something, and it allows us to check 2. Hold on, he might actually win the game. That's crazy. Hold on. Mercurymon?
In 1 turn?
It's actually...
Can he digivolve into the Mercury there without... Yeah.
Yeah, Mercurymon will unsuspend something, and then he can attack. Keep in mind, the unsuspend, I believe, is only once per turn, so he cannot proc it again with the Homeros Tamer. Wow, this is... and it'll still have 2 checks. He might actually win. Oh my god. Choi might actually win the game.
But if he runs into something, if there's a Starakomon in there...
True. Well, keep in mind,
if
he has
there's a big
barrier.
boy in there...
Oh, yeah, okay. If there's a big boy in there, or there's a
then he loses
Serpentine.
security.
Oh my god, I'm so afraid right now. I'm so afraid.
What do we got in there?
Are we not going to swing? Are we not going to swing? I think you have to swing here. No. Yeah, you're forced to swing.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to, but it is
otherwise
what it
you
is,
get a
man.
double loss? Or no, he would lose, right?
Yeah, he's if he doesn't swing, I think he loses the game here.
Yeah, so you have to swing.
We've got sec +1, so it's 2 checks. We could check, unsuspend, check 2 again, and then he would have 0 security. We would actually win the game based on security, which I think is the first tiebreaker rule. Yeah. But if he hits Serpentine, he loses the game.
He loses
the game. Oh my god, brother. Yo, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Dude, this is crazy.
Move!
This is crazy.
Move, Japanese production. Move, please.
I want to see what's happening.
I need to see
He's swinging, he's swinging. Is he giving minus? What's he doing?
Wait, what?
Oh, he's deleting a token instead. Wait, what?
He ran into
he's swinging into
Medusamon?
Medusa.
But why, though? Wait, what?
But he swung into it. Why is he alive? I mean, why is he dead now?
He DP minused it, remember? Yeah, hold on, wait, what?
But not enough.
Did Choi Ji-yoon think that he was...
Because he kept it alive.
I think that Choi Ji-yoon saw him point, and he thought he pointed to Medusamon. Hold on. Wait, what just happened there? No, brother! Why?
Okay.
Why do we do this? What?
Maybe he doesn't
Billy,
know
what?
the actual, like... dude, he might not know the security bit.
Wait, what? Hold on, let me double check my notes here. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure security check is the first tiebreaker. Wait, what?
Or is it Digimon based on Digimon? He's deleting another one. So he's saving his Medusa again.
Medusa saved herself by pumping a token. Yeah, like he's gonna save the Dimensionmon too. What are we? Oh no.
Maybe he thinks it's Digimon, bro. No?
Hold on, let me double check that. I'm not the one who's goofing. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's. No way. No way, right?
Well, they just packed it up. So, what's
Oh
the
my god.
conclusion there?
What was that? What? He surely won, right? Yeah. Choi Ju-yoon just won. Wait, why?
I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm so confused.
Wait, I want to see you open the security.
I want what it was. Yeah, open the security. Let me see what was there first. You know, I want to.
This feels like the Friends episode. It's like, Ross, show me their hand.
Oh my god, for real? Hold on.
Wait, what? So he took it,
let me get
right?
the confirmation here, folks. Let me double check here.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. That's what I remember. Unless there has been a change.
That's so strange. Double checking the rule image here myself. If time is called during the first player's turn, that current turn is treated as 0, and one additional turn will be played. That was Choi Ju-yoon's turn, so that was 0, and then we played one other turn, which was Billy. If the match is still unresolved after the additional turns, the winner will be determined in the following order. The player with more remaining security cards wins.
Yeah.
That's the first step. Oh my goodness. Billy, no! Why?
No. I wonder if that was explained to him, like, in a way he... Again, like you're saying, right? Like there's language
the players
barriers.
got the rules. I'm pretty sure in all of their own languages. Like I don't think that was an issue. Sure. It may have been a reading issue, but I don't think it was for lack of the language.
Card players
in this case.
We are card players, so reading issue is a thing.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure our Korean player Choi Ju-yoon won that first game. But the ending was weird. Crazy doesn't even begin to describe it.
And
maybe
he kept
Billy
going
just
after
tunneled.
that Medusa.
Yeah, maybe Billy just tunneled and just like,
sure.
okay, well, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe he was afraid to hit Raging Servicing, but I feel like you had no choice.
Right. No, you definitely had no
crazy.
Choice. It was that or lose anyway, right? So you do take the risk.
I mean, you have to take the risk. Like, there's no.
All right, Medusa.
Otherwise, you just take the L. You know, risk or the L. Which one do you want, man?
I would.
What a
absolutely
game
be the risk. What a game.
Yeah,
if you want your Medusa pieces, get them now before Medusa takes the World Championship by storm.
Yeah, if it wasn't clear to you that Medusamon is a strong deck, well, then let this be another sign for you. Like the
lesson. Yeah.
We're getting set up for the second game here. Keep in mind, we're in the second game of the finals of the World Championships for the Digimon card game 2025-2026 season. On the left side there, on screen there, you've got Billy hailing from Hong Kong with the TS Iliad deck here. We saw was crazy stuff in the last game. And his opponent on the other side here is going to be Korea's Choi Ju-yoon running Medusamon. And what a game it's been, folks. What a game it's been.
Ooh, yeah. And Choi, opening hand with 2 Storakos in hand. That is not ideal, but he does have level 3 and an Owen, so it's not the worst hand. But again, he is starting off that hand with that red scramble, always finding its way to his opening hand.
Yeah, it's you see the quick thumbs up there. You see his stress, brother. Meanwhile, Choi's like, one more game.
One more. And so will it be up to 3 games, or do we see a complete sweep here from Choi Ji-yoon from Korea?
I need the third game, brother.
I need the third game. He wants to see the third game.
I'm a fiend at this point. Billy here going first.
And this is one of those things that changes people. Like you going into this second game after having just what we consider to be a blunder, right?
Yeah.
Being able to take that deep breath and reset and then play the game like this is your first game, right? That's what sets apart winners and unfortunately first or second place, right? Yeah. From us.
From the Necromon enjoyers over here. So yeah, from Billy here going first. Super great turn. He plays down the Danon Cannon. Yuki Tamer in order to play down the option, which also doesn't play down a Digimon. Like the value from that turn 1 play, despite giving his opponent 4, he got so much more out of it.
Yeah. And that's the thing is like sometimes giving a lot in the first turn isn't the worst thing because people might be looking to draw, right? Like right here, he might be out of things to do at this point.
Yeah,
unless I guess you could play the Owen.
Choi Ji-yoon's hand here was okay. He did find level 3, which is useful, but he's gonna have to basically use these 2 to keep searching and digging through the deck. Like those Elizamons coming off the top are actually super impactful.
Yeah, clutch, man. And he did keep the Crimson Blaze in hand out of the training search there. I understand. Going against an Iliad deck, I would 100% choose the same thing. And the beauty of the Crimson Blaze in a Medusa deck that makes it so interesting is that you're playing these tokens, making your own Crimson Blaze cheaper, and then in one fell swoop, you could just destroy all of their security if you have enough tokens for free.
Ooh, I like the choice there from Billy. Just like hunting down the Digimon on board thanks to the Gurumon effect to suspend on Evolve, and then just attack into it without piercing. He's like, I'm fine, I'm cool. Actually, he could have used the Patamon effect to just DP minus it out of existence too. So keeping the board nice and clear is really good. Also, I think we saw in the last game, he's really prioritizing just building big boards.
Yeah. I think he is one of those players that are looking for that one turn kill, the OTK from this Iliad deck. It seemed like that's what he was waiting for. Like that's why he did not bring out the Mercury until it was time to attack. But again, the whole attacking the Medusa 3 times was interesting choice.
Keep in mind, we have 3 Digimon on board.
Yet again for the Medusa.
Yeah, no level 5 on board. We have 3 Digimon also on the board, so we feel some amount of urgency to play this Crimson Blaze before things get out of hand. But that is the whole turn, right? You only have 1 member to work with, and you have a level 3 in raising, and you still do need to find pieces. But he is going to prioritize the search over that. He's like, I don't die next turn, right? Yeah. So this should be fine.
Yes. Yeah.
Keep in mind, though, this deck does run Sylphimon.
No level 5.
Sylphimon plus Mercumon could be an issue. That could be 5 checks, actually. If we have an Aegiomon here, the Garurumon will check 1 with jamming. The Elekimon or the Gomamon could evolve into the Aegiomon, and then you could DNA Digivolve into Sylphimon and then check 2. And then you could go into Mercurymon and then check 2 more. And that's all of your opponent's security. Oh, actually, yeah, we have that in hand. Minus the Sylphimon. Oh, we're close. Yeah. Holy crap.
And then the other rookie for game?
Yeah, I mean, that also just works, yeah. So we're going to do the same thing we did last turn. Gurumon effect, suspend something, Patamon minus DP out of existence, and then just check security with jamming for 1. We are officially...
And he gets the draw off that check, right?
Yeah. We are... Oh, that's actually on play. The draw from the Wanyamon is on play, unfortunately. Yeah.
On play.
We are officially winning according to the first tiebreaker rule for security. So see if you can stay in that position.
He's swinging early. He's like, that's not happening again.
Yeah, with only 3 members to work with, though, do you try to like search in order to go into Sylphie, or do you just start swinging stuff in? I'd rather keep it around, but if I'm not going to evolve, I understand making the swing here just to stave off the Crimson Blaze. Yeah, we swing that. Yeah, wow, that was
especially because
Raging Serpentine hits our Garurumon.
What a stacked security.
Raging Serpentine here, yeah. Also has a delay effect, but for the security effect, we're not going to be able to see that, so it won't go onto the board. Yeah. Thankfully. Gomamon also going to swing here, putting Choi Ji-yoon at 2 security. Wow. This is also one of the problems with Medusamon, where sometimes they can just be prone to red things and brick.
And if you're playing only like 6 level 5s, I mean, the likelihood of actually finding your level 5 is quite low.
Yeah, I mean, keeping in mind, like, there is quite a bit of search through like the Liberator cards in the deck, so you can reasonably find them. But there are just cases where you have to spin turns finding your pieces in order to actually get the gas, right?
True.
Yeah, that Racing Serpentine does kind of like throw a wrench in plans. Maybe we just end with like a home rose here if we've got one in hand. I don't hate the idea of just like dropping home rose.
He does have it in hand, so it is possible to just pass with that.
The other option is to actually just drop a. Okay, the home rose. Never mind.
Only putting them to 2 anyways. Yeah, I mean,
this is fine.
You're only giving them 2. They have really nothing in hand,
and only 2 security.
Yeah, and 2 security is a little scary.
Joiju Yun here.
You get to your
very hamburger-like hand where he's got the bottom bun in level 3s and the top bun in level 7s, but the meat and the lettuce and the cheese are all missing.
Yep, that's unfortunate.
I think we saw one Lamiam on there on the right side, but do we have a level 4?
Did we?
Question mark?
Oh, you're right. There is Lamia. Nope, we're gonna just do that so that he's gonna try to grab his.
This feels so much less impactful.
Wow. Yeah. You're right. Should have done it the turn before, huh?
We passed him to 5, but they've got a Patamon in the back. They could 2. I guess they couldn't go Sylphimon, so maybe it's okay. But man, this hurts.
Yep. But you're getting him to 5 and shutting off the home rows and all that.
What if we just played? No Digimon on board, so we can't actually reduce cost for a lot of this stuff. I think we're just down to just drop level 3s. Might keep the Patamon in the back again. I don't hate the idea of keeping him back there. You could also just run in and swing 1. Run in, swing. Actually, just run in, play level 3 in order to get the search and the card draw off the Wanyamon. So you maximize like the amount you can dig through your deck.
Draw, yeah.
Yeah, and then you have to hope that Minervamon comes off the top, because otherwise, like, there's... Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it like this. Yeah, I want to know what he picked up in that last draw. I feel like it could be impactful. I love like the claw grip hand. Like, give me your security.
Let me see that trash. He knows what he's gonna grab out of there.
Oh, sorry.
I think that's why he's not pushing. Why he's not pushing the Patamon is so that you don't get a free Eliza. Oh, there you go. He's playing.
Yeah, there's the search here. Finds Minerva though. We're probably gonna pick up the Garurumon and the Minerva off of this. Garurumon being our Iliad, and then Minerva being our Shaman, or TS rather. I guess you can pick them up in any order. The deck's basically searchable by anything, so it's fine. Drop another Dan Cannon though. It passes him to 1. Okay. Ooh, he said, "Hey man, I saw you're like kind of struggling to find pieces. Can you continue to struggle?"
Yep. Effect. Eliza gets played.
Nice.
Put the Dimitro. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we're gonna spin the scramble here from last turn.
Get that. That's unfortunate though that he gets both. That's cool.
Yeah, he gets both. Yeah, he gets 2. The Liberator searches are so good.
Yep.
Sees the Cyberdramon. He already had the Lamiamon, so it wasn't necessary. We were mostly just trying to get that level 4 back into our hand. This way we can actually start playing the game.
Yeah, it's unfortunate not having level 4. My goodness. He has the whole thing now, but only 1 level 4.
Yeah, we'll see how much damage he can do in this one turn.
Gotta use it.
There's
no protection.
Gonna evolve here to get a free Tamer, which is nice. Yeah. Oh, and Dreadnought. That's gonna give us our end of turn attack.
Pseudo Blitz.
Hey man, I'm gonna pass over 2 memory in my turn. JK, Lamiamon's just gonna give me my memory back.
Let me get it back.
I'm gonna keep doing my thing.
What do we bottom deck here?
There's not really much in trash
Medusa
at this point.
But you're just gonna go into Starako. You don't need to go into Medusa at this point.
You could go into Starako. You're giving away quite a bit of memory, but maybe that's not so bad, right? Considering you're fighting against Time Stranger, and they already have a home roast committed to the board. We cycle the security there. Mercurymon comes off the top. We do have 1 in hand, though, so Choi Ju-yoon might have like a false sense of security, seeing that he says, okay, most players only run like one, so seeing him here means I can't just like, wombo comboed out of nowhere into death. So
isn't Billy like running 2 or 3?
Yeah, Billy went really heavy on those level 6s, man.
Yeah.
Do we go Starako here for the 4? Yeah. Oh no, we're gonna go Medusa for 3. I wonder if Starako would have been better there. I wonder. I'll leave it to Choi Ju-yoon for the better plays, but yeah, like bottom decking stuff, we get rid of stuff on board.
Yep, that makes sense.
The Strakomon also could have actually hit the throne room option card, which would have been useful as well. But yeah, we're gonna get the attack here. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. Okay, we're actually gonna get everything we wanted. Check the security on the check,
and then swing Digivolve. Yeah.
Oh, or actually end of attack, JK. We're not gonna use the on the check with the Gigimon. So on attack here, we're going to pop the lowest DP, a weaker Digimon, and then yeah.
But he got the Garurumon back in trash.
We're bag boys.
The one he bought.
And suddenly, this game is not so different. Like Choi Ji-yoon with one turn, just like crazy. Almost evens up the score.
Yeah.
Okay, we are gonna do this. All right.
Yeah, you are doing it.
Yeah, the Gigimon effect here will also proc, and this way we pass over enough memory so that
Homeros is shut off. Damn.
Yeah, Homeros will stay asleep.
Good night.
We have to pop a security. Yeah, he's gonna hit. Okay, he is gonna hit this. Yeah,
he's
all right.
Trashing it. Yeah.
Token gets deleted. Trash the security. No. Pop the security. Trash.
That was off his Digivolve, right? It wasn't off the petrification being popped.
Okay,
now
okay. We're resolving it. Yeah, all right.
And then
Billy
like,
here.
Yeah, no, that's mine.
Trash the security. Yep.
Trash security.
That's trashed. And now we have
no,
can't swing. End of turn's already passed at this point.
End of turn's done.
So we just have a Strakomon, which is good, and 2 Digimon. So we have.
Oh, that's right. Unsuspends him when he Digivolves. I was like, why?
Yeah, he's got a blocker plus protection on everything that can shoot one of Billy's Digimon. Billy has a lot of memory, so he's actually going to turn off all of his effects at the start of main. Yep. No Patamon free evolve, no Homeros at the end of turn do crazy stuff. Unless he's got one in hand. Dan and Cannon don't get the +1 memory, so you're basically stuck at 6.
Stuck at 6 does not sound so bad for other decks.
Yeah, right. But yeah, like every other deck in the game looking at me with like crazy side eye right now.
You're like, I will take the 6, sir. I will take the 6.
Vortex Jamal, like, please,
please.
I'll take 6.
Go into Vortex and stay. Keep turn. Insane.
Feels nice.
Does
yeah, Billy in a rough spot here. We might have to just Medusa again.
He has to push, yeah. Yeah, just hard play the Minerva out. What's the condition for lowering play cost again? It's if you have how many other...
It depends on the Digimon. Like Minerva says, if you have any other Iliad, or I think it's Iliad, Digimon or Tamers on the board, it's cost minus. Venusmon is if you have 3 or less security, it's cost minus. Neptunemon is if your opponent has 2 or more Digimon, cost minus, I believe. And Mercurymon is if there are 3 or more Digimon on board. Someone double check me on those. I'm just doing them off the rip, but I think that's what that is.
Yeah. Another Garuru.
Ooh. Suspend down the blockers. Okay, I like this. I feel like we're finding ourselves in the same situation as last game.
Yeah, for sure.
Please make him pay for this evolution. Please make him pay for this evolution.
He did.
Did he?
Right? Yeah.
I don't think did he pay for this evolution? How was he only at 5?
He was at 6, and now he's at 5. Why is it 1 less? I don't know. Did he gain memory from something?
Oh, sorry, he got the +1 off of Homeros. I'm sorry. Yeah. Apologies. So we evolve here into Sylphimon. No DNA is problematic. We only get the -5k on the Starakomon for sure. No Sec +1, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah. Minervamon shows up to work.
Play. Elecmon comes out, so that's 3 Digivolve.
Yeah, +1 draw from the Wanyamon. Yeah, this thing is going away for sure. Yeah.
Does it have enough DP? No, it does not.
Yeah, the DP minus just like wipes it out off the face of the earth, and then now we've got 3
it's
blockers set up.
5,000.
Oh, sorry, -5. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah.
5,000. That's a lot.
No. We already drew from that. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Hold on now. We're getting a little wild and loose on Billy's side here. Wait a second, buddy. We're gonna restack. Okay.
Play.
And then play down the Neptunemon. Ooh.
Wow.
Bottom deck everything with the lowest amount of sources.
Whoa.
So that was the first Dan Cannon, and now we can swing off the attack.
And
We're gonna Alliance. Because of the throne room.
Reboot.
Thank you. And then we're gonna use mid attack. Oh, we're gonna play the option as well. So yeah, this is kind of weird how Digimon works, where when you make an attack, you have to process all pinning effects first. So he made the attack, but then he has to go back and resolve the other end of turn effects from the Dan Cannon, Dan Cannon Yuki Tamer effects. So he's going back and using them, suspending them, playing down the in between theater, and then he's going to get the checks. Huh? Question mark?
No checks.
That wasn't an attack?
Oh, maybe he was suspending to attack, and then he decided no. Like he just stopped it.
Am I tripping? I might be tripping here. Did he not attack? Maybe he just decided not to attack. I don't know. I thought that was two checks.
He might have decided. He might have decided not to attack. He was like suspend, and then he unsuspended them right away.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that was the case.
But
all right.
I'm not that.
You don't want to check anything crazy, right? All right, Billy here.
That could give him an edge. Yeah.
Trying to make it happen. He's got to win this game. Otherwise, it's curtains here. Meanwhile, Choi Ju-yun has got to rebuild from almost
East is
nothing.
asking for a third game, so you better step it up, Billy, and win this turn.
Universe?
Otherwise, we don't get a third game.
I will a third game into existence.
Their decks are getting quite thin there. I don't know if you're seeing. I don't know how many cards Medusa has left. I think Choi might be.
It's thin for sure. I mean, his hand is also pretty large, so you could imagine that he's got most of the things he needs. The question is like, how do we actually make it happen? Medusa will give us Rush though.
Oh my gosh, that's true. He will have Rush. I keep forgetting that Rush is a thing now with all
they
the
just
red
printing
cards.
Rush on cars now. In this economy, that's crazy, man.
In this economy, man. Cyclone
like just
Rush.
Cyclomon, level 4 Rush Raid. What's the rarity of this card? Hold on. This would have been like a super duper secret rare in the past. I'm gonna get the draw.
There's the
Medusa.
Here.
Yeah, we pick up Owen and the Medusa.
I thought he had a Medusa. I guess not. You're right. He didn't have it.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I see the Staracos in hand, but not the Medusas.
Yeah. And they have blockers. All of those are blockers now, right? Because of the Minerva.
Yes, everything is a blocker. And then keep in mind the Neptunemon here can save everything basically save something one time by suspending. Oh, speaking of the Cyclonemon there, that is another swing that we have at our disposal, but 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers is a problem.
Yep, you got to get rid of that Minerva beforehand.
He's trying to go for the goalie kick here, and like the whole team is just lined up to block it. What's going on here? Cyclonemon,
he's not going to be able to keep turn here though, right? He only gets 2 memory.
Oh yeah, you're right. He will cycle this, but keep in mind when the security gets cycled. Oh no, he doesn't have a Gigimon. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Ooh.
Gains 2 memory. 3 memory?
Yeah.
Was he only at 2?
1. Gains 2. Yeah. It's 3 to 2 there.
Oh, I guess he was only at 2. Okay. Wait, what?
Oh, sorry, 2 to 0. Apologies. Yeah.
Oh, so he was only at 2. I thought he had pushed himself to 3 for some reason.
No,
looks like I gotta get my eyes checked
Me too, big dog. Don't worry.
Getting to that age. Oh my goodness.
I still think Medusumon is Minervamon sometimes, and this is like the worst case that can happen.
You know what? I noticed you say it a couple times. I was like, am I tripping?
I'm known for that. Don't worry. I'm known for that. I see two
So
snake
everybody
ladies,
knows.
and then yeah. All right. The Neptunemon here is going to save something by suspending, so we'll keep the wall high, and then we're going to just bottom deck something to play a token. And if we send the Crimson Blaze, this could be a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Digimon on board.
Yeah. And then petrification. Suspending the Sylphie.
Oof.
Play out.
Right, we're gonna blow up the Sylphimon here in order to get the Garurumon out. The Garurumon suspends though, which means nobody's doing anything social for a turn.
He's saving it with Neptune. Oh, he hasn't done it yet. Oh, he has. Okay.
End of attack here.
Homeros. Petrification token. Now what?
Yeah, double token down here.
Big old board. Oh my goodness.
But he's got 3 more to work with, which means Homeros doesn't go to sleep here, depending on how you process the effects. Yeah, Homeros first for sure. Wait, what?
Oh, he's letting it.
Okay, you gonna process that one first? That's what's up, big dog. Okay. All right, that's real. All right, yeah. I guess he doesn't need it. I mean, yeah, 4 Digimon on board, nothing to block. Crimson Blaze surely won't come out of security, right? Right?
Oh my god!
GG!
Oh my god! That's
JK, he still got big Digimon here. He still got big Digimon.
But still, oh my god.
Yeah, keep in mind, the
That's
Neptunemon
so
saved
funny.
him there. Oh my god, the Neptunemon saved him. Whoa. That was scary. Yeah. Crimson Blaze came out, hit everything, but the Neptunemon suspends.
Surely not.
Saves him. Holy crap.
That couldn't have been done better. The timing of that. And
I wrote the script for this, folks. I wrote the script. Don't worry.
Yeah, well done. Good script.
I'm the producer.
So
Jump
if
scares.
anything goes wrong, you talk to East. It's East.
Yeah, wow. Holy crap. Yeah. Neptunemon actually put the whole squad on his back.
Just saved him. Well, I can see now why he's running so many level 6s. Like, he's running a lot. He's running 12.
Yeah, he's running.
Billy was
quite a
like,
few
"Yo,
level
I
6s,
need.
yeah.
Can I take a step away? Can I take a little?"
He's like,
breather
bathroom
here?
break. Bathroom break.
Bathroom break. Oh, that
someone
is-
check this man. Is he like one of them chess players? Someone check this man. Hold up. Choi Ji-yoon here, sitting at 1-1.
You got what you wanted.
His opponent Billy
1-1.
here. Whew, it's been
Just stepped away.
It's been a wet and wild finals here. Thanks to Neptunemon saving the squad in that last game.
Choi, chill with the
Holy
eye
crap.
contact, bro. Neptune really did his job. My goodness.
Yeah, holy crap. Had he not been there, it'd have been over.
Still would have enough swings, right? No, he wouldn't have. That would have been it.
Yeah. I know if he didn't have it, he definitely didn't have enough swings. Yeah, Neptunemon's not on the board. All he has left is Minervamon, and that he has a Mercurymon. He can do something with that, but I'm not 100% on that one.
Yeah. Anyway, he took the game. So now we wait for game 3. It looks like maybe it's a bathroom break. I get it.
Yeah, this is definitely a bathroom break. Yeah.
It's a bathroom break. He's like, yo, I gotta hit the head. Choi,
Yeah,
you're not
he's like-
drinking enough water, bro. You should be.
He's doing what Johnny
doing
Depp calls dropping a grumpy here, and then he's coming back for game 3. He's like, all right, I'm lighter, I'm faster, I'm stronger, I'm dropping the weights, and now I'm ready to play
A little
the
Rock
last game.
Lee.
It'll be interesting to see
Rock
here.
Lee
I really
business.
hope this last game is a little bit cleaner. These first 2 games have been, I feel like both players' nerves have really been getting to them. I'm really hoping this last game is a bit cleaner. Players can like take a moment, like you said, right? You need to take that breath and play every game as if it's the first game, and just really be able to like calm your nerves.
He's back. All right, we good. Here we go.
All right, so we're back here. Yeah, you can see Billy's like, can I have like a 20-minute break? I'm tired, bro. What is it? What, 1 p.m.? What? It's not midnight? I put in 8 hours in this one match, man. Come on.
No. You got this. All right, come on. Do we get a Liberator win here, or do we get a video game win today?
Yeah, Time Stranger or Medusamon. Alphamon versus Omnimon sleeves. We're gonna shuffle up here for the last game. Again, this is for all
your favorite sleeving or shuffling.
Yeah, this shuffling the worst kind of. I'm telling you, don't do this. Just interleave the cards as many times as possible. Yeah, they're gonna get these guys set up. Hopefully, this last game will be a nice, clean fight. We get some good Digimon action.
And knowing your age and mine, I think you were about to say, for all the marbles, this is it.
Pretty much.
Am I right or am I wrong?
All the marbles, all the cardboard too.
For all the cardboard, yes. Oh, the cardboard.
Yeah, also, you get the bragging rights for a whole year, right? You get to go back home and be like, hey, I'm pretty good at Digimon. And they're like, oh, I won my locals. And they're like, that's so cute. That's so cute, man. Yep. I won the world championship.
There's also, nothing like going to a locals and the opponent opening their world championship mat on you.
Oh God, the pain. I've had that happen at like community events over here in Japan. He's like, oh, I'm about to struggle right now. Hold on. I'm about to work
mental
today.
Damage that you take from that, just rough times.
Yeah.
Had that.
Right,
had that a couple
times. Set up. Players, you're getting set up for this last game here, Game 3. Keep in mind, this is a 30-minute time limit. After that, we go to tiebreaker rules after the couple of turns, depending on who goes first. And it's going to be T.S. Iliad here from Billy, hailing from Hong Kong. And on the right here, it's going to be Medusamon from Choi Ju-yoon from Korea.
One last fist
Who's
bump,
going
everyone?
First? Fist bump? No. We are far past
We're done with that.
The point of pleasantries.
We're past the fist bump. They're done. This is it for all the marbles.
I only want breaks and pain out of my opponent.
That's
good hand. Good hand.
Not a horrible hand either. Yeah, both good hands. Yeah, both.
Early Patamon here, Lekimon, Homeros, Garurumon. Yeah, you got a nice little cleanup. She's a nice little wrap up into the mid game. And with Medusamon going first here, our red Medusamon going first, that means he's got all the momentum on his back. Again, Medusamon can put out so much damage. Can T.S. Iliad, with their amazing defense, stave off the damage long enough to capture a win on their side? Let's find out.
Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Oh, there's the fist bump. Okay.
Fist bump, bro.
We still exchange pleasantries. We're all Digimon players here, all Digimon fans. Oh, you love to see it. Ukomon or the rip.
Open.
Yeah, it's crazy. He runs 4 Ukomons in this deck. Like, you would be... Most players like, okay, maybe 2 max, maybe 3 max. He's like, nah.
Yeah.
Crank it all the way up. Turn my headphones up.
Yeah. Oh, what the Elecmon play? Let's get that search out.
Venusmon and Sylphimon
Bottom
picked up here.
dopping the Homeros. Wow.
Yeah, he's got 1 in hand, so we don't feel that much pressure to pick one up.
Yeah.
He's probably running 4 anyway, so plenty of time to find another one in case the first one gets like put to sleep on the board.
Ooh,
level 5 and Owen is like almost exactly what he needed. If it was level 6 there, it'd have been a little bit better, but yeah, not bad.
He can always just go into the Starako, so...
True. I think we also might be missing Starako as well, though. Oh, there. Never mind, JK.
There it is.
Yoshi with Future Sight here.
Future Sight. Not gonna lie, I thought the Liza was the Starako. Again, I need glasses, my friend.
Not too shiny, man.
I gotta check. It's too shiny.
It's too shiny, bro. You see the shine, like, I know what that is. Yeah. All right.
Yep.
I can't see past the glare on my cards. Yeah, passing over to 1 here again.
It's a good move.
Yeah.
And he's got a level 4 out. At level 4? No, it's just level 3.
Level 3, yeah.
And now he's got his Owen. He does have his Owen.
Yeah, the Owen will give you like the residual memory every single turn. Meanwhile, Billy here trying to figure out how to move with just one memory at his disposal. Without a home roast or any tamer setup, it is a little awkward, but we might just... Okay, drop another searcher, not bad.
Search, yeah. But now you're giving that Uko more value, right? That Uko gets another search this turn if the
Ukomon.
Eliza is pushed out.
Ukomon will live to see the light of day again, which means, if Elizamon comes out, then we get that 3 search all over again. And if he finds the Medusamon, it could be a real big issue. And I think he found the Medusamon, so it's a real big issue.
Yep. There it is. There's a Medusamon anyway. Even if
I'm
he
gonna pick
didn't.
the second one too, yeah.
Wait, what? Is he not?
Just in
picking
case.
Up the...
Yeah, he
Owen?
did. He did. Picked up. No, just the. This is off the. This is off of the Ukomon, who can only pick up 1 card. So. Yeah.
Oh, one.
All right. Choi here just needs to make things happen with 2 memory at his disposal. He's all good to go.
Is that not the Owen that gives an extra memory?
Yes, it is. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. With 3
there you
memory at his disposal,
like-
he's all good to go.
I was like, why is he not adding the memory? That'd be the first thing I do.
Right? It's like,
Give him
hold
a
on.
memory.
Ukomon effect. Memory, please. Thank you. We've got all the pieces here. We're all pretty much set.
Yeah.
Ready to
no
go.
Eliza in the back for some reason.
No level. Oh yeah, he hasn't done it yet. Maybe wants to hold off just in case. There's really not many
in case
ways.
he has a better Eliza.
Yeah, he might find another one. We'll still swing with Ukomon. Not bad. Oh, Throne Room gives us level 4 on the board to spin down the Demetromon. Yikes. Oh, before the Throne Room pops, we're going to use the Gigimon. Billy's way too quick on the draw. Billy's way too quick on the draw. He needs to stop moving so quickly here. Yeah, this happens. Like, you need to give your opponent time to respond because Ukomon checks security. His level 4 should be allowed to evolve at cost -1. So this is Billy's blunder here. He's got to stop doing this. We're gonna suspend this down, but now the ball's in Choi Ji-yoon's court because he knows what's coming. If he actually wants to commit to level 5 or not. I'm really glad the judge actually stepped in there to force him to do that. Like you're gonna eat like
you've already done it.
Yeah, you're gonna eat like the negative consequences of your effects if you keep doing this. Don't let him take it back. Yeah. I mean, you're in the World Finals of Digimon card game. Like, you have to have, like, some level, like, hey, like, you made that move, man.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to still go into the Lamiamon, though. Just fine.
That was unfortunate, though, checking that throne room in the security. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I think I might be completely tripping here. Throne room security effect activates first. Garurumon gets played, and then we actually get the choice to evolve. Sorry.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, the way that checking works is a little bit weird for options and like security effects rather than just doing security battles, where the options and security effects trigger before the Gigimon effect would. Apologies. Yeah, my bad there, folks. Apologies.
But he could still go into the Starako and then unsuspend if he just goes into it. I mean, he's got the Owen.
Yeah, Soraka would unsuspend here, but it just feels like a way less impactful turn.
Yeah. Versus being able to swing, etc., etc. Yeah, agreed. Yep, there you go. Strako. Oh, and he did go into the Eliza in the back there.
Yeah. Finally went to the Eliza here. We're going to pop the last security, which is a Homeros. Nice. Don't give him anything. Oof. Try to be cheeky and sneak it in there. Yeah, I told you. Starako can choose the security it trashes. And if you, slot something in from the Lamiamon, he can just snipe that card.
There you go. Here's the swing.
Yeah, unsuspend there with the swing. We're passing over 5. Not even a home roast on the board, but we're just still passing over 5. Yeah. And we're going to hit something.
He's probably worried there might be a home roast or something in the back, too. I mean, you never know. This check could be... Nope, it's not.
Yeah.
I was trying to call it like you did, but it didn't work.
We tried. We tried.
But I get it. Like, you're still passing it over just in case that there is that tamer in there.
I mean, he is also technically shutting off the Patamon.
Oh, the
effect,
Patamon
which
too. The Patamon,
isn't awful. But the board right now is just so light. I don't think you're that worried. The one issue could be the Minervamon. Not in hand, unfortunately.
Nope, not in hand.
So Neptunemon wouldn't do it either because our lowest source cards is Ukomon, which is actually pretty good protection.
Yeah.
I think that Billy might
But the Uko
actually
could
be in a rough
be-
spot here.
The Uko could be deleted, right? Yeah. Let's see.
You could
What
trade
does he
into
decide to
the.
do?
If memory serves correctly, Starakamon only saves folks of his own kind, right? The Dragonkins or the reptiles. You could actually
Yeah,
punch
you
into the
can't save the
Ukomon
Uko,
if
yeah.
you could evolve. And then go into the Neptune. But that's
Man, you're right.
kind of weird. I don't hate it though. Like, keep in mind they do have Choijun does have the Elizamon in the back, which again with like how good his hand was just a moment ago, like he could just have all the pieces again to just build back up another stack. And keep in mind he did save the Medusamon. I like the idea of like spinning the Sarakamons early and then using the Medusamons to clean up later on.
Yeah, I think he's learned from the last game. Like, I can't use all of my resources in one stack because it will just go away.
Yeah.
I think he went into that Sirocco knowing that Sirocco could be gone next turn.
Yep, exactly. Okay, this might actually happen. Hold on.
There you go.
Agiomon here to... Are we going to use the
What's the
effect or we're
draw,
going to
though?
pass on the effect? Looks like we might pass. Oh, we're
No, he
not?
just drew
No,
it.
I think we have to pass on the effect because the Lamiamon effect is all turns. He'll get to play level 4 if he does this. You might have to pass and then just run into the Ukomon and then go into Neptunemon or something here. Billy looks like a madman when he's calculating his turns, by the way. The image of him, he looks like he is like... he looks like he's like a mad scientist trying to like figure out like how to bring someone back to life, bro.
And I think you're
He's being
right.
tortured
like,
by
he
it.
was trying to be cheeky with that Homeros, like hoping the Sirocco wouldn't do that, or because I feel like I wouldn't put my only Homeros in there if I knew I needed it.
I mean, it's a gamble, right? And also, the deck probably runs 4, so you're not that worried about like not seeing another one.
Yeah.
You're probably just like, okay, I'll just draw another one, but let me see if I can just sneak this one in there while I'm at it.
Yeah. Medusa was like, nah.
The other thought is that your other cards in hands were so valuable that you just decided to.
True.
The Homeros has to go. Like, she has to be the one.
Yeah. Does he have the?
Oh, he's gonna do it?
Venus either, huh?
He's gonna do it. That's crazy.
To the on play.
He's using the Aigyomon effect here to play a Tamer down. I guess you can double up with the
He
Tamer if you
did
have another
draw into the
Homeros.
Yeah.
But I don't think he has another one in hand, does he? Oh, he does. Okay, I'm tripping. See? All right, he does have another one. We're good. Yikes.
Does he know about the Lumia effect? Is he not?
Oh yeah, he didn't proc the Lemia on there. Maybe he saved it? Uh-oh.
Or did he miss the trigger?
He might have missed the... No.
Because Elecmon already attacked, right? That was an attack. Just
Yeah.
head to head.
I think we DP minus with the Patamon effect and just ran the Elekimon in. Some really weird decisions here. Wow. Again, I'm sure Billy's got a better grasp of the situation than I do. But yeah, looking at it from the armchair conquistador's perspective, some crazy moves coming out of these guys.
And it could be that he's like, you know what, I'm not going to play anything because he's just going to delete this body anyway, and I'll save my resources for the next turn.
Yeah.
Another.
I mean, there might not be a next turn though. I mean, like one security. Look at this. Yeah, another Aigyomon here. Well. And then this drops the Dan and Cannon. So this gets us all the Tamers set up. Now we can double down on level 7 effects if we need to. Oh, Venus? Was that a Venusmon he had in hand? I don't hate Venusmon here either.
Did he
suspend
draw it to the
down
Venus?
Homeros. You source strip everything off Starakomon, but the problem is you keep Starakomon around.
Yeah. And the protection is from Starakomon, so that's...
Sylphie here
Sylphie.
into for 4 is minus 5k. We're gonna probably draw off the evolve, minus 5k. I'm so
now?
perplexed here.
Then Yuki for in between, or just play it. Oh yeah, okay, save himself.
Yeah, we play the throne room for sure to get another level 3 on, or we drop a level 7 off this. Yeah, we also always drop a level 7. Yeah, okay. There's the Venusmon. Source strip everything. Force this to not be able to suspend, and then I think you force the Owen that gives memory at start of turn to also not be able to suspend as well. The issue is that the Starakomon sticking around. If you can't get rid of it,
He's attacking into it.
We attack into the Starakomon here.
Is that enough minus DP?
Is it? You're asking some good questions, my friend.
Isn't Starako like 14? He's only getting minus 5, right?
9.
And then Owen.
Keep in mind,
gives
Homeros is
plus
giving the
DP.
Sylphimon a buff as well, so that might be enough.
What's the contemplating then?
Yeah.
He's gonna ace into a level 8.
He's
got a new card.
The rare level 8 ace. We gotta get rid of something here. If we get rid of something, then we allow the Sylphimon to recurse. So the ball's in Choi Ju-yoon's court here. What do we do here?
What is he doing?
Okay, we're gonna just hit whatever the stack is, and then we're going to we're gonna proc the Venusmon here. If he uses the Starakomon effect to hit the Sylphimon, Venusmon or Sylphimon's effect will say when it's removed from the board, you can play out a card from its source, level 4. Venusmon can then say, okay, well, when something's been removed from the board, I can bottom deck or bottom security something in order to not have it removed from the board. So that means that Starako would still end up dying.
Right.
I think we're getting the judges involved here.
Yeah. Which one goes first?
The when removing, so we're just resolving the effects in order that they need to be resolved. We're going to put the Elekimon there. The Elekimon doesn't get the search. Yeah, and this still goes through. Yeah. Starakomon's like his way to save himself is kind of like a chain reaction where if his thing doesn't work, nothing gets saved. So it's like he tries to delete something. If something gets deleted, it's like the dominoes flip back, and he just has to go away because nothing was actually deleted.
Yeah.
All right, so
stack
goes
still
away.
Dies though.
Yeah, I mean it was a battle. Yeah.
Yeah. So they must have been exact same DP.
Yeah, the Homeros. Keep in mind the Homeros is giving a buff here. Yeah, they were even at that point, and now we just have this one Venusmon with blocker against the world. 8 memory at his disposal.
Is only to those with no Digivolution sources?
Yes, that includes herself, I think.
Okay.
And the throne room also being here is kind of useful because it gives her blocker, so she can do some weird stuff like pseudo recover. She won't have anything on board, but then okay.
And bye.
So much for the blocker, JK.
Nope. Medusa's
Medusa
out.
here. I think Choi Ju-yoon might have this one wrapped up, folks.
Yeah.
Medusamon's gonna hit the
petrification.
Yeah, we're gonna hit something and then
bottom decks first.
You delete a Digimon weaker than us, and then we've got a bottom deck something here in order to get the petrification token out. Garurumon goes away. There's our token, and now we're pretty much clear to swing, right?
More token.
All Gucci here to swing. if we've got the Starakomon in hand, I think we're in a great spot.
Swing.
That's a swing. Post it. So on attack, yeah, we get to level 5.
Oh,
level 4
there you
out.
go.
Oh, yeah. Hits the token.
Delete. That's gone. Swing.
Deletes the security, or tries the security, and then that's gonna be it. Medusa swings. Cyclone swings, and that's it. Your champion, Choi Joo-yoon, hailing from Korea, a land that is like 7 sets behind the rest of the world.
26
in physical Digimon card game, but not in passion. They are far ahead of everyone else. It seems like. Holy crap!
Wow! Congratulations, Choi Joo-yoon, 25-26 world final champion. Wow!
Yeah, Choi Joo-yoon there with the.
That's impressive.
Holding the Cyclone back there until the last moment where he needed for the extra hit. He had all that chance, all those chances beforehand to play level 4 off of the effects from Billy, like basically cycling his cards, his own security, and he's like, no, that's not my time. No, that's not my time.
No.
Like,
it's happening later. That's exactly what it was. He was like, no, I only have 1 Cyclone in hand. I'm going to keep it for when I can blow you up. That was impressive. And you could tell like the composure, right, of Choi. He was composed throughout. Even when he was losing, he was composed. Yeah. And I think that's what separates, right? First and second place.
Shout outs to Miku here, our 3rd place.
Impressive.
Whoa! That hug was too tight. He took the whole microphone with him. Yeah. All right.
They became connected at the buttons.
Miku here again, taking 3rd place. We got our top 3. All Asia. Finally, the world unified. All Asia. And of course, the producer here, the one giving out the prize cards here. 3rd place, Taki Mikazuchi going to Miku.
Show it to us.
Hailing from Japan. Also gets the trophy with it.
Go.
This guy's fantastic. Actually, his trophy for the Japan Nationals, the Asia Finals from last year, he actually had it up in my local card shop for a couple of weeks. I had a chance to go take a look at it. Pretty sick.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I gotta visit you in Japan at some point, man.
Bro, come through. Anybody who comes, like all the players who are attending for Worlds as well, I'm a gracious host. I promise you. Just let me know you're coming, and I'll see what I can do.
I love that.
But yeah, like this guy Miku,
cool.
As a person who plays Digimon, he's like a great face for the Japanese scene. Fantastic guy, great personality, always friendly, always down to help folks. And on top of that, like he comes dressed to impress. Like you can't see it here. I think he came in a suit this weekend. I'm pretty sure he always like shows up to big events in a full suit. Like what more could you ask for?
I think we should all be striving to do that. You know what I mean? Like
I'm already there, big
We should all strive for that. Dude, me too. I hear you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm in Indonesia and it is hot. I was like, no, I'm gonna put a suit. Not a suit. I put a button up. All right. I don't wear button ups. But you're right. I love to see like good people win and like do well. So I understand your feelings towards Miku for winning, especially you know him as like such a good person.
Yeah.
Like
also, the Akihabara scene that plays Digimon, like one of the strongest scenes in all of Japan. Like he hails here like every week. So those guys must be super excited to see their own boy SG take 3rd place here.
Yeah, I love that. So we got in 3rd place, we've got a Japanese player, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we've got 2nd place, someone from Hong Kong, and then we've got Billy from Hong Kong, and then there's his card, there's his trophy, and the sparkle is cool.
He's like, I get a trophy too.
And of course,
sick.
You get a trophy too. And again, I think sometimes you forget, right? You lose sight of it when you're like in it and you're tunnel visioning, you're just going against one another, and you're like, listen, I got 2nd place. Check this out. Check it out. It's pretty cool. And finally, you get your champion from, like you said, Korea, who is 7 sets behind. That to me is just so impressive.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're gonna let Billy have his I guess his 2nd place speech here. The folks from Hong Kong.
I wish I could
I've
hear
only
it.
met one person ever, but I've heard that that's a pretty dedicated community as well. It's good to see one of their own out here. Hong Kong, a region that I think doesn't get a lot of shine just because of like the size. Like you've got like all these other regions in Asia which are really really loud, and then for not a bad thing, but very loud. But Hong Kong, very quiet scene. and still
about
like
Southeast
quite
Asia?
strong, quite strong.
Yeah,
So
we love that.
yeah,
And a
I'm
lot
sure,
of
like,
the Hong Kong players do come around to like Southeast Asia, so we've gotten to play with them. I've taken them around when they were around here. So it's really cool to see them on the world stage. I don't think we have yet to see that at this point. I
yeah,
think this might be the first year that we have someone from Hong Kong and Korea as well. So it's cool.
yeah,
It's getting more and more diverse. Oh, look at it!
yeah. The
Again, back
the
to
silver there
close up
looks
of the card, please.
fantastic. It's gonna be happy
Yeah.
to take that home with him.
Congrats,
Yeah,
Billy.
Time Stranger, man. If you're just hopping into the Digimon card game, this has definitely got to be like one of like the best sets to hop into. Like we've got BT24, which has like a fully encapsulated set.
Yes.
Oh, hold.
He's
mentioning here he
What's up?
couldn't sleep last night.
I'm very big pleasure because I need to prepare about the world champion, and every day I just play the Digimon. At night 7 o'clock to the midnight 4 o'clock at my friend home. So that's why I say sorry to
Wow.
to my friend, because I spend a lot of time you guys spend a lot of time on me. I haven't had a good performance.
Oh,
Yesterday night,
that.
you guys sent a lot of message to me, say, tomorrow you play Medusa, what thing, you need to be careful about it. Remember, Venus, but I forgot it. Sorry about that.
Oh
Then
no!
And I also congratulations.
Venus.
He's played very well. Yeah.
Yes, we
Japanese
love
staff
that.
here
We love that
fully
shouting out the
understands English.
boys.
We've got
The team.
yeah, you can see 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. just
7 p.m.
practicing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's wild.
Like
That's
no
wild.
sleep. Dang. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if
forget,
there's many
everybody's
folks who
sleep
could
is
say they've
important.
done something like that before. Like the training session like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
in order to practice for like one match is crazy.
Yeah. The
Well,
world
again,
stage,
well done
man.
again to Billy there. Wow, second place finish.
Congrats,
He and his friends
Billy.
have to be happy with that. Like, to make it to
Well, I
this
don't know why
far,
I'm
like despite
clapping.
not hitting first, it's like you gotta be happy that you walked away.
Yes, absolutely. That's a great victory still.
And then of course our
And
champion
again,
here,
here we
Choi
go. Our
Jae-yoon,
winner.
running
with Medusamon.
Medusamon. Gets that gold place Takemi Kazuchi prize card. Hold
Flash
it
it,
up,
flash
brother.
it,
What are you
flash
doing?
the
Oh,
bling.
look at that. That trophy is heavy. Good God. That's got some weight
Oh,
to it.
he
Yeah,
should've-
hold that like a baby, son. That thing-
He's like, hold on, I don't have a hand on it yet. Somebody help him. Somebody help the man.
Yeah, again, the Korea scene's got to be so excited about this. Like,
Oh, I'm sure.
such intense passion for the game out there. They're playing like two versions of the game in some instances, and they still manage to like take the number one spot. Maybe we should all go back to like BT16 and just redo the fundamentals, guys. What are we doing out here? Playing the
refresh.
BT24, 25 on deck? What's happening?
Yep.
What are we doing?
8001 coming up. Yeah, I think Digimon is in a good place right now as well. Like it's just the meta being so diverse again. Like going back to this, for me, I feel like this World Finals has been the most diverse that I've seen. Like
Yeah.
the decks are just so crazy out of nowhere. I mean, seeing again Schumann be top 8 is a top 4 is wild.
Yeah, I mean, like the EX11 really introduced the like super power to a lot of Liberator decks. Time Stranger coming off the heels of that had some fantastic cards in it. Some of the promos from that set also were just amazing. Like Millennium, which we didn't even get to see today, but was also represented in top 8. An amazing deck in its own right, probably one of the best decks in the game right now. Like they're right, and because the sets are all like relatively new, like this championship was pretty soon after most of those sets came out. A lot of things were up in the air, so players were trying to build for all kinds of scenarios, trying to find the best deck that they could, reasonably take against most of the matchups out there, because they could run into anything, right?
Yeah, 100%. And we didn't really talk about these and like what we were thinking would be, the top decks or winning. I had my money on Medusa from the get-go just because of what it can
wow.
do to Millenniumon, what it does to Vortextramon, and the hardest part is it would be going against like stuff against de-digivolving and all that stuff, but you can see even here in the world stage, it was able to overtake that. And again, I need to build this deck, man. It's such a powerful deck.
I put my prediction on camera beforehand. I was like, I think Time Stranger has a really good like chance or a really good shot at it. And I was so
there
close.
You go.
I was so close.
You were so close. You were so close.
I was hoping
Medusa,
that some of the fellas from the West would have been in the top 4, but there's always next year, I suppose. I really have my sights set on Heriberto from hailing from LATAM. I saw his Nationals game for the LATAM region. It was amazing. If you folks haven't watched that match, please go back and watch it. You will not be let down at all. But again, next year for the folks in the West, Asia is going to take all 3 top spots this year. Korea, Hong Kong, and Japan.
Again, so diverse. We love it.
Yeah, I think we got the players here with all of their prizes. We'll get them to show those one more time.
That's
I hope. Can we get all 3 together?
That.
This will be like the last time all these cards are in the same place at the same time. So
that's true. That's true. They're all going to separate countries.
Looks like we're still trying to get I think we're getting some comments from some of the Japanese staff here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they ran a smooth game there. Nothing too crazy. We love that.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I think that if you had a chance to tune into the global stream earlier, they were showing some of the top 8 games. I think they showed the rest of the top 8 games there. I need to go back and watch those. Of course, Yoshi, I wasn't here with you. We were just hanging, riffing, get ready for the show.
Yeah.
But I cannot imagine how good those top 8 games were. There were some players in top 8. I know for a fact Ben was also in top 8. We also, I think Uncle Ben was also in top 8. Someone fact check me on that one. But I'd love to go back and watch those matches as well.
Yeah, that would be fun to watch. You want to see your Millennium on, don't you?
Dude, I want to see Millennium on, but I also I want to see Ben because I had a chance to watch him just play casual games last night with his Magnetic Dramon deck. I think he might be the best Magnetic Dramon player in the world. He's so clean with lines.
He's the one who made it
plays.
top 8 with it, right?
Yeah. He got okay. I think top at the North American Nationals. Hailing from Canada, and watching him in person just play Magnetic Dramon, it's completely clean. The play was spotless. It was amazing. I was I can see the power level between myself and him. He is far and above an amazing player. So yeah. If you want to go back and watch some of the boys from the West, in Europe, North America, LATAM, Oceania play, check out some of those top 8 games. And it looks like we got the producer. Ooh. I wonder what did he say? I want to know what he's saying. What is he saying? Tell me. Yoshi, read his lips. What is he saying?
I think he's saying that he loves Yoshi and East, and that we should be awarded the champion prizes as well.
Oh no, I'm
think?
good.
I think that's what he's saying too. I think that's what.
I don't want people coming after me hey, I'll play you for your champion prize right now. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need that a lot. I don't need Boot walking around like that.
No, that's staying at home in a vault and no one touches it.
Right,
for me to look at every once in a while.
Yeah, once again, congratulations to Choi Ju-yoon, the Korean champion, our top 3, Billy from Hong Kong, Miko from Japan. What a great year it's been. I can't wait until next year because, man, some of the stuff we got coming later on in this broadcast are pretty incredible.
Yep.
Pretty incredible.
Straight fire. Oh, my goodness.
There's
going to be a lot of good stuff that you guys are going to make you guys want to get out there and make sure you guys are battling for these, because
the crazy part is the next competitive season I think starts tomorrow. It's next week is the start of the next competitive season. If you're thinking you've got downtime, you do not. Get on it as soon as you possibly can. Yeah.
Yep. AD01 is going to be coming in less than 2 weeks, I believe. In 2 weeks, we get AD01, and then that's going to be all the reprints you could ever need. I know there's a lot of new players with when the Time Stranger kind of blew up, people were brought into the Digimon card game. So a lot of people are missing a lot of those really crucial cards. And AD01 is going to make sure you have all of that. And within AD01 itself, you can make, from what I understand, 3 separate, completely full decks from just 8001. You got the Shrine
if not
Greymon,
more,
you get the Imperial Dramon, and I think the Omni deck as well. I think more even, but I think.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Like at minimum 3, definitely at minimum 3, but yeah, I think more as well. Folks, I know we've got some more action or some more info coming at you for the Digimon card game very soon, but just give us 1 second. We've got a short, teeny tiny break. You'll just blink and it'll be gone. We've got all of the announcements and maybe a potential ban list update and announcement coming right after this break.
Make your predictions now. Hey everybody, we're back from bit. What? Hello, we're back from bit. How are you guys doing? You're back here with Yoshi, and again, our lovely, lovely East. We just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit what we've got coming up. Got a lot of announcements. First up, we're gonna have. What do we have? East, go ahead.
We've got the event schedule for next year.
There
so
we are.
Again, Worlds just finished up. Next season already started as of like 30 seconds ago. So season 1 for the 2026-2027 schedule is already underway. We've got regionals and store championships happening. Season 1 running from March through July, and then from August through halfway through December. We've got the season 2, basically a repeat. So if you didn't get in through season 1, you have a chance to get in through season 2, the area finals, and that leads up to our Worlds qualifiers at the beginning of next year in March.
Yep, and make sure that the store championships are North America and Europe only, and those are only the qualifying ones, the in-store qualifying tournaments. So make sure you are keeping an eye on which one those are.
Yes, speaking of those events, just going to those events, we've got tons of great pricing for all of these. I think we've got some of the cards here on the screen here. The Koromon, Agumon. Well, all of these, I believe, are from the Adventure and Hero trade cards. So the Koromon, Agumon. Oh, the Greymon's the AD1 Greymon. That's pretty sick.
AD, which does have the adventure trait. You are right.
Ooh. Yes. And the Metal Greymon. Ooh.
Yep. And that Metal Greymon is such a powerful Metal Greymon. So you better believe I'm running for that one. I'm looking for that one. Also, now we're getting like the Greymon with the raid inherited, which is wild.
Yeah, I mean, the 80 set's going to be fantastic. Okay, I can't wait for some of those. But again, by going to these events, you can get your hands on these amazing prize cards as well for the upcoming season. Again, you'll get these, depending on how well you do at the event, you'll get either, like the Koromon. If the better you do, you'll get the Agumon, Greymon, and then the Metal Greymon himself. I think there's more prizes than
stamp
that,
on
right?
There should be. There it is. Oh my goodness. These are the 26-27 participation cards. And again, all of these participation cards, you can get either the participant, the finalist, or the winner card, if I'm not mistaken there. We've got the Phantomon, Diboromon. Wow, that's gorgeous. Look at that art, my friend. The Cressamon. We've got the Sunmon as well. And this is one of my favorite ones, the Sakuya Maiden mode. The Sakuya Maid mode. And the Titamon as well. Oh man!
Oh my god! I need that Titamon. I only have 3 copies. I'm struggling, Yoshi. I need that Titamon, bro. I need one more. I need that. If we go back for just a moment, we also have a couple more cards we want to take a look at. There
we are.
Just for going, you get an event pack.
You get an event pack, my friend, and the event pack it's actually just the cards that we already have and the art that we already have, but it is the full art version and foil version of those cards, which to me is very exciting for the Metal Greymon X antibody. Agunimon, of course, is such a powerful card, and our very feared Shakomon is also being included in this. We get our Lilymon, our Gatomon, and Alter S as well, which Alter S is getting a lot of new support in the upcoming year. So keep an eye out for those Alter S cards. Again, protagonist.
Alter S as as just an event pack card is fantastic. But as we were moving ahead before, there's also some more prize information for going to regional events. The regional sleeves for 2026, 2027. The finals get that fantastic all black and white Alphamon. So clean.
That is beautiful. That's I really like that they're giving finalists like something a little extra, and it's something that you could use, right? Like this is gorgeous. And we get the 50 26-27 playmat. Wow. Oh, you're right. You're only getting 5 sleeves per pack. I completely missed that. All right, I guess they're gonna be my DGA full deck. Dude, you're right. Oh my goodness. No, there's no way. That's wild. You can't even go to that many. Is there enough? You gotta go around the world. Make it happen. It's possible.
Exactly.
Be the first person to do it. And we also get the regionals playmat, which is the box art of the starter decks for the adventure cards. And I've always liked these cards a lot. So this is so nice. I gotta have it. I love it. But I don't know. Do we have how we get this? Is this finalist as well? I think maybe just finalist.
I'm assuming this is going to be like for top placing players who go to these regional events. I mean, that's kind of been the case in the past. I don't imagine they'd swap it up here. But yeah, still fantastic artwork nonetheless. Like I'm a big fan of adventure. I know some folks aren't big fans of Art Courage United, but guess what, baby? One more year, let's go. We run it. Additionally, we've also got one other prize being given away, one extra, something, over the top we've never done before. Let's take a look at what that other prize is for people who win regional events. Yes, the uncut sheet of cards. I've wanted this, I've said this for years at this point. If you do well at a regional event, an uncut sheet of alt arts could be yours. I mean, look at all those Time Stranger. Bro, the amount of value in that is incredible. I mean, you saw that guy with Billy with the blinged out deck. Like, you could just have that in one sheet. That could be you. Just rock up. Just don't cut the cards out. Though. Like that wouldn't be okay. Don't cut the cards out. But
gorgeous.
You keep the shit.
you would not be able to play with it. I don't think you'd be able to play with it. It's not for sale as well. I see that. But I think this is our first attainable uncut sheet. So we might be looking forward to getting more and more of these as the seasons go on and continue to get better and better pricing. So guys, everybody who's playing, like, Bandai's just continuing to support us and what is it, baby us a little bit, which is awesome because we love it. We love Digimon art. I will go on record saying this: Digimon has the best art of any card game.
It's not even close. Yeah, that's not a bold statement.
Not even close, man. Like ripping packs, I'm like, oh, I got something. Oh no, that's just a rare.
It's just a rare. Yeah, it's the regular art. Yeah, and it's still amazing,
dude.
Yeah. But anyway, I think
it's the way that they shape the cards. It's beautiful. Go ahead.
So I'm sure that there's people watching this who think, okay, well maybe I'll give Digimon a try. Pricing looks great. Those finals matches look pretty good.
Right. Yes.
How can I get started? Maybe there's like a starter deck I can pick up, or some cards I can like get on my hands on. Well, guess what? We got you.
Oh my goodness.
May 15th, June 14th. Of course, in the upcoming sets, we've got some new starter decks coming out. Some are based on the Digimon Beat Break anime, which is also airing right now. Some are based on the Digimon Data Squad, which features Shine Greymon, a fan favorite of the game for a long time. But if you come to some of the Welcome Tamer events, trying to learn the game and get better, you can probably get your hands on some of these, as well as also have a chance to, I think, grab some little extra goodies as like a little added bonus on top of that. So again, picking up the starter decks is a great way to get into the game. And then I think by going to the Welcome Tamers events for this time period, May 15th to June 14th, we're also giving away some extra participation prizes to folks who show up. These are some of the special stamped cards for the starter decks that you see here. On the top line, we've got the cards from Digimon Beat Break with the new glowing dawn trait. You can see the Digimon card game official stamp on all of these. Regular cards do not have these, so you will be the only person who has these going to these Welcome Tamer events. Additionally, there is the cards from the Digimon Data Squad starter deck, which is underneath that as well. And so there's 24 cards total. You basically completely bling out your deck if you go to enough of these events with a fully stamped starter deck. Pretty sick indeed.
Yeah. And I believe these do end up coming foiled, the stamped cards.
I believe so.
The cards are not. Yeah, if the cards are not foil in nature, then they will then be foil.
I think have some foil here,
which I need the Koromon for sure. The Koromon and the Agumon I must have.
Right.
This event will be running from March all the way, which is now, to June. So you've got a good amount of time to May. Sorry, May.
June. Yeah, May.
Pardon me. May until June. So you've got a good amount of time. You've got a little bit over a month to get into this. And if you know your area, you could probably go to a locals once a day. So you could go like 5-6 times a week if you wanted to. I have done that. I did that when we did the
Green circuit
event. I did. And if you are a new player, or if you know people who are willing to get into it, we know that the Digimon space is very welcoming. You can always look to any of us, even online, to help you out with any of the decks. And I know it's a little daunting in certain places that are English speaking and don't speak certain languages like Japanese, and cards are all in Japanese. But trust us, the locals are like very helpful. They're all
Yeah.
about like, oh, you know what, this is what the card does, and even if the cards are in Japanese or something you cannot read, there will always be somebody to help you out. Trust me, right? Am I right, East?
Yeah, absolutely. Digimon card game community, one of the nicest communities out there. Again, for this, for the Welcome Tamers pack and the starter decks, please check out the official website for more details for the events and the cards themselves. But from here on, Yoshi, it's all new card info, baby. We got new card info coming at
baby.
you. What's the first one? Let me see.
Who's ready? First one.
Hold on.
Chill. We've got Asuna Shiroki from the game Time Stranger. We all know she's a fan favorite, and everybody has been asking about her and her second outfit, her uniform, her battle uniform, I suppose you would say.
Oh, she's
now we
battling,
finally
right.
get. She's in a battle uniform. The BT25 comes back with more Time Stranger support, and now you get Asuna in her outfit. Start of main phase, trashing one card with 3 Musketeers, so it does play into the 3 Musketeers standard, and we are getting a lot of the dual cards with the BT25. Or you can throw away a TS trait in hand. You can draw 1 and gain memory. We are seeing a lot more of these types of tamers where you throw away something by main phase or on play, and you get to draw 1 and gain memory. So it, again, is a game where we are our hand is sometimes bigger than our deck.
True.
And by main, you can suspend this tamer, trash an option card from hand, and your Digimon Digivolution card, which is again goes into the 3 Musketeers archetype, sorry. And one of your Digimon may digivolve into a Digimon card with 3 Musketeers or a TS trait in hand. Or trash, which is very purple.
Yeah,
reduced by 1, but it's gonna be doing purple things, man. Purple things.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how the TS cards shake up alongside the introduction of some of the 3 Musketeers cards as well. Again, we've seen the Beelstarmon dual card come out. This seems like some more support for that. We also saw the Black Gatomon as well. I feel like in the BT25 set, you might be able to put together a full like 3 Musketeers like / Time Stranger S deck. I really want to see what that looks like though. That'd be sick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
so
we might be seeing that with this. It sounds like there's going to be some sort of a nice mix between it.
Speaking of seeing that with this, I think we also have the alt art for this card as well. And good God, whew,
that's just too much in one card. This is going to be unfair to the world. If you play this card, I think you win automatically. If you have a full playset, you just. Is that true? I think you get to you take away the chair of the other person. I think that's what the effect is, if I'm not wrong.
All in all her Time Stranger and 3 Musketeers glory. You see the Andromon in the background, just can't even stand up, just in awe of the Beelstarmon in the background there, and then the Asuna. Full art display.
Right. I didn't
fantastic.
See that.
Yeah, right. He can't even. His legs are weak, brother. Legs are weak. I think additionally, we've also got another card we're going to be revealing today, and I think it's a secret rare, Yoshi.
It might be a secret rare. It's my boy. Let's go. Here is for all the Shine Greymon unbelievers for the past year or so. We now have we will believe, or Masaru / Marcus will punch you into believing. We get our first dual card with our Shine. Oh, not first, sorry, but our Shine Gray burst mode. Our second. So now we have a. It's so powerful, dude. Hold on,
dude. It's
How
crazy.
Many keywords do you see on there? Raid, piercing, security plus, blocker, barrier, and it gives Marcus rush. All right, so let's go from the top. So for these dual cards, some people may not already know, you can use these cards from your hand. So it says the used card is 6 cost. It's called Final Shining Burst, which is Shine Greymon's ultimate attack. And the use requirement is Data Squad trait, which allows you to use it if you do not have the colors of the card.
Red and
on
yellow,
play.
right?
So you can play it normally if it's red and yellow. If you have red and yellow as a source, you can play it normally. But if not, as long as you have a Data Squad trait, and it sounds like that means Tamer or Digimon on board, you can use this card. Now, when you use it for 6, Main, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 15,000 DP for the turn. Then you may play one tamer card from your hand without paying the cost. It does not say what color. It does not specify anything that except for that it is a tamer. And then you get Arts Digivolve, which is our newest thing for Digimon. Instead of trashing it after using the card, the option card, your cards may Digivolve into this card without paying the cost. Meaning, if you have a level 6, it does not have to be a Shine Greymon, or it can be a Data Squad as well, or any red or yellow card can Digivolve into this Digimon without paying the cost, and then it becomes a Digimon. When you Digivolve, or when attacking, once per turn, you activate one main effect of this card's option side, which means you then get to do another minus 15,000 DP and play another Tamer without the cost. All in one go, all for 6 cost.
So Yoshi, then, I think that's pretty incredible. The rush as well, like the Marcuses.
Yep, giving the Marcuses rush. Yep.
I've been given a note here that something that might be really interesting to players is that when this Digimon activates the when attacking or when Digivolving effect, you activate the main effect on the option side. That effect counts as an option card's effect. So
it does not count
Digimon
as a
who
Digimon?
are immune to Digimon who are immune to Digimon effects will get affected by this card's when attacking and when Digivolving effect. So that's pretty incredible. Wow.
So we can all say goodbye to the fear that is Vortextramon. This is why I've been saying, like, enjoy your Vortextramon for now, because as soon as this drops, you just cry. It's you're 30,000 damage on a 6 cost. So this card is gonna be And do we have a different art of this by any chance?
Oh, I think we might have the. Oh my god! Actually, performing the final Shining Burst is so sick, man.
So clean.
Oh my goodness, this card like gets through Digimon effect immunity. Can let like a Marcus pick up 12k with Rush. You can just like keep like blowing up stuff on attack and on evolve. Raid, piercing, sec +1 blocker and barrier means he's like the ultimate keystone. Like he does everything, defense and offense. What an incredible card! Holy crap! And the option card effect.
And now,
wow.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'm just
the
option like the effect. The effect is just like an option card. Also, is crazy to me. That's crazy to me. But that's what I've been told by John Bandai himself.
I think this is the answer that we have been looking for, right? I feel like a lot of decks, we were realizing that like the whole solitaire thing that was happening and being like, oh, I feel like we're so limited to the cards in the deck since we only have a max of 50 cards that to have the consistency of your Digimon and your Tamers, you have to do away with all the option cards that we were playing, and everybody was kind of doing away with that. And now this is the answer. It's a Digimon and an option card in one go, and it's not super OP, right? Like, yes, it's powerful. It's very powerful, but it is the pace of the game. But a lot of people are worried about it. But if you don't have a level 6 on the field, this doesn't happen. It doesn't get the Arts Digivolve. You do have to have a target for the option, but you can use it without that if you just need to get out of a really tough spot, I guess.
True, yeah. You can simply just use the option effect. I really want to touch on what you said there for a moment there, Yoshi, where you don't have to sacrifice consistency in your deck anymore in order to put in a useful option card, because now the option card is the consistency in the deck because it's also a Digimon. So that's a great point to mention, because now decks just become even more like fast, or not fast, but like smooth. You don't have to worry about like, oh, I didn't find my piece because I got that one card I teched in. Now that's not the case. You get everything you want,
and you're not going to play like a full set of this because you don't want to have this in hand and then not play it, because you can't just outright play it. It's not like a normal Digimon.
Fellow like me, I'm running 4 Shine Greymon burst modes. I'm always going to see my level 6. Also just going to have the option for use if necessary, and I'm going to get the Arts Digivolve. You cannot stop me. Also, look at the art. Why would you not want 4 of these, bro? Come on.
Oh, no. I'm going to be playing it. I'm just saying you shouldn't. It is gorgeous. I can't wait to see the texturing on this, because we know already from the years of the Digimon card game, not only is the like secret rares already so gorgeous in terms of texture. The secret and alt arts are always a step above any of the other cards. Like, oh, I cannot wait. They're gonna totally make an SP for this, and I'm gonna cry because it's gonna be so hard to get.
Speaking of good-looking cards, I think we've also got a couple of like special cards that are not brand new, but they have updated designs, and they're also being released alongside the set, which is the cards you see here on screen. The Argomon from BT2, the Hidden Potential discovered, like with the Zafagamon art is so clean. Blinding Ray with the Magnamon in the back. The Calling from the Darkness with the Imperial Dramon Virus mode, or Virus, excuse me. The Greymon X Antibody from BT11.
Yes,
the
our
Ice
limited
Wall?
boy.
Oh my god! Wait, does that mean
if you're noticing
Greymon?
it, they have a frame around it.
Oh yeah, they got the gold border. You can see it really
all have
cleanly on the
gold,
Calling from the Darkness there. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
Beautiful looking
it's
artworks
gorgeous.
here.
And I love that they've decided to, like, with these option cards, to associate it with the decks that started using it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, they brought it back.
Yeah, just
So,
useful decks
I
where you
like
might
that.
see
I
these
like that a
cards
lot.
in general, right? Like this Vagamon, the Blinding Ray. So yeah, like
Yeah.
super special, powerful cards. Get some new updated artwork. Slot these into the decks, and they wanted, like Bandai mentioned, they wanted like these to kind of like commemorate like some of the game's more powerful cards over the years at this point. We look back at Argomon BT2, by the way, still a fantastic card. Hidden Potential discovered BT3, by the way. Oh man,
Wow. Yeah. BT3. What a lifetime ago was that?
I started in
wild.
BT3, by the way.
Did you? I started
Yeah.
on Ice Wall. EX1 was my first one.
Woo!
My first set.
Good time. Machine Dramon
EX1.
stand. I see you.
Good time. Yep. That's why I play Machine Dramon. It was my first secret rare that I pulled by myself. So I was like, we
Ooh.
building this boy.
I don't blame you. Good secret to get into the game.
What,
Additionally,
do
I
we
think
have information on how to get these? I'm sorry, I missed that.
I think these will be coming out alongside the BT25 set. These may be included with those cards as well. So if you're looking forward to get your hands on some of these, grab some
choppers, maybe.
BT25 boxes, and these could be yours as well. I think next up, we're going to take a look at some of the newer sets after BT25 in holy crap, EX12's Digital World Shambhala. Satan Gokumon. Holy
That's
crap.
gorgeous. I mean, I think it's always been a clear thing that, like, oh, everybody loves Gokumon, like the type of that style, you know, like Goku and the Monkey King style. And I have been waiting for a like Monkey King deck, and here it is.
Yeah, you got
Here
it,
it is.
man.
Want to read it out?
Yeah, so keep in mind, just a quick heads up, like the Shambhala cards, like this set, apparently what I've been told is that they'll feature a bunch of the Digimon cards from the Digimon Shambhala archetype, but also they're going to be featuring a bunch of different like factions from cards from like the Digimon Pendulum toys from way back in the day. That maybe means we get like more, like we get like Virus Busters. I think Nightmare Soldiers is in that. Don't quote me on that one, but I think there's also Ragnalore question mark. But before I get ahead of myself, look in the Satan Gokumon here, of course, Digivolves level 5 with Gokumon in text or the Shambhala trait for 4 cost. He's got Rush, Raid, Piercing, and Sec +1. On play and on evolve, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 8k until their turn ends. If it further gets minus 3k for each of this Digimon's level 5 Digivolution cards. And if you've played like these kinds of like, these style of decks before, they have tons of level 5. So this is going to be a really easy threshold to get to. Then this Digimon may attack. Ooh, the attack at the end of that is like chef kiss. Because there it has the rush, so even on play, you get a free attack there. And then, of course, all turns when this Digimon would leave the battle area, other than by your effects, you may play 2 level 5 cards with Gokumon in their text, or with the SW trait from its Digivolution cards without paying the cost. So again, the idea, you see the Assembly 6 here, you can play a bunch of cards that are level 5, and like the Gokumon, the Sagomon, the Chohakaimon, and the Sanzomon. And then when, he'd be removed from the battle area, you can just take 2 of the level 5s and just play them without paying their cost. So you get something even if he gets removed from the board.
Yep. And did you notice something that I didn't notice earlier?
What's that?
Look at the text. It's a different color.
Oh,
why is it gold?
You're right. It's
gold.
an ultra rare.
It's an ultra
Holy crap,
rare.
this is an ultra. It's one of the first
It's
ultra
an
rare cards we've had a chance to see. I think
UR.
this might be the second one ever. Oh my god!
What was the first one? I'm
I
tripping.
believe it was the Beelstarmon.
Oh, there you go.
We get another ultra rare here. Hey, reduces DP,
UR.
plays cards out, rush raid, piercing. It's like the ultimate attack card. Like nothing gets past this Monkey King. Like he's hitting security and nothing's gonna stop him.
You just assembly -6. What is that? 7 cost.
Yeah.
Right away, and then swing, 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 swing.
Do the
Delete.
thing. I think I mean, I'm sure like the artwork here is good. Like, but I'm sure like we've got an alt art to show, right? Come on.
What? No,
Production?
there's
Yeah.
no. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's funny. It's like
Yeah, that's clean.
I've seen this
I
one,
thought the regular art was
but,
already good enough, but like this is insane,
I know.
brother.
Oh my gosh! It
Also-
gives me the vibes of the Emperor Greymon as well. Similar.
Yeah. I feel that. I feel
of
that.
course,
Like,
it's 3 for you. Oh, the artist. Oh yes. Okay.
Yeah,
It's one of my
yeah,
favorite
yeah.
artists.
Digimon artists are good.
And we get our, 3 colors.
yeah,
This
yellow, red,
joins
blue.
This joins
Why
the
does-
what? 3 other cards that are 3 colors. 3.
Oh, there's not many 3 colors in the game. That's a great point. Wow,
There's
it's
not
actually
many-
not a lot. Magnamon
it's-
X,
Omni.
Omni. There's a couple at this point. Maybe actually Gallant. The more I think about, it, the more there are.
Gallant. I think there's less than 10 for sure. There's less than
Yeah,
5,
for sure.
probably. But this one.
But yeah, again, the
joins
Seitan
them
Gokumon.
in EX12.
Yeah, coming on EX12 Digital World Shambhala. Look forward to that set. Do we have any more cards to show off, Yoshi? For EX12?
Oh, no, there's no way. There's 2. There's more.
Shut up.
I'm gonna let you do this one because I know you. This is your boy.
As the last Gamamon stand left. Cirrusmon, dual card. Fantastic. Level 5 with Gamamon and text or with the VB trait. Oh, that's new. For cost 3. Progress, thank you. Piercing, security attack +1. When digivolving, when attacking once per turn, you may place up to 2 Digimon cards with Gamamon in their text or the VB trait from your hand or trash. Oh, beautiful words. As this Digimon's top or bottom Digivolution cards. If this effect placed to one of your opponent's Digimon, give -2k DP until their turn ends for each of this card's Digivolution cards. For folks who've never played a Gamamon deck, you slot in so many cards in your sources that this is going to be like nuking something off the board. Not to mention, it's also got the Planet Punch option effect. Of course, the use requirement, VB trait. If you don't meet the color requirements of red and yellow. I'm sorry, the option requirements are only red. Excuse me.
It's just red. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Wow.
ooh. And then the main effect here,
Interesting.
delete one of your opponents with the highest DP. Sorry, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the highest DP. Then one of your Digimon may attack. Ooh, how does that work with the evolution? Can you... I guess you can't evolve and then attack, right? You can't, like, split the effect up like that. So you have to have something on board,
'cause
but
you would
still.
have to attack. And then
This is like
Arch-Digivolve.
Raging Serpentine for, like, one more, and it allows you to attack. That's pretty dang good.
Yeah, and again, the DP minus is until the opponent's turn ends. So even if you don't delete them,
Oh.
they're still gimped. For the whole of
I
next turn.
love that. I love that. Beautiful. Yes, please.
And it's got
Gamamon
progress.
needs this. Yeah, progress too. So he
You
just
got
like
protection.
he doesn't stop attacking.
You got
Yeah.
the protection.
Medusumon,
you got the protection.
give me that.
man. Give me that.
Give me that.
I see it worked for you. I'm gonna take that. I like that. I'm gonna make it mine.
Now, this artwork
Okay,
is
and this one's
already
only 5 cost.
pretty goated, right?
Cool.
Yeah,
Pretty
only
goated.
5 costs.
Pretty
This
good.
the artwork here, pretty goated. There's got to be an alt art that's better somehow. They've got to top. Oh my
Yo.
god! Actual
Yo, Tutti
actual
Fuyu is
Planet
getting them
Punch.
all. Wait,
Actual Planet
what?
Punch. That is sick. I'm getting these immediately. Yes. So again, Gamamon stands. We still see support. Look forward to it. I'll see you on the front lines. Trust me. I'll be there among the rank and file. You'll see me.
Makes me hopeful that you're getting your Gamma support, that I will get DR Bitmon support. If anybody out there is listening,
Unfortunately, this concludes our
Help my boy.
introduction of new cards, so we're just gonna finish with that right there. But we do have some new illustrations we do want to show you from some of the upcoming sets, so please take a look at these.
Yo, EX12
Ryugumon, and is that Tactomon? I think it's Tactomon on the left there, and then the Ryugumon for the EX12 Digital Shambhala set. Ooh,
we never got that on the what is it, outside of the east side, right? Like the game Century, is it Century?
I believe it. I believe so. Someone fact check me in the comments, but I think that's right. Yeah. But yeah, like
those 12 look so good.
Me as a pleb didn't know about Ryugumon actually existing before Liberator. So to see it here, I'm like, oh, it's always been here? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, nice. So look forward to more support for the sea animals. True.
Yes.
Look forward to more support for the sea animals in EX12's Digital Royal Shambhala. And of course, I'm sure this will slot into the Shambhala style deck that's obviously coming, right? There has to be one.
Is he level 7?
They can't just not give it to us.
7. No, man, it's gotta be. It's gotta be.
We'll see.
Look at this art style, man. I want to see who the artist is.
Like the Japanese aesthetic from some of these cards. I hope that a lot of these cards have like the heavy ink style. That would be pretty sick. I hope they continue this just for like the EX12 set.
Yeah,
I think we also got some other illustrations as well
with the texturing. Oh my goodness!
Brother.
I know you're looking at the right side. I'm looking at my Rosemon Burst here. Rosemon Burst is because that deck has been needing support for a long time.
Finally getting their prayers answered in BT26's Timeless Bonds. Some of the new illustrations coming out of this. Okay, look, folks, if you don't want to be spoiled, if you haven't beat Time Stranger yet, close your ears for the next like 6 seconds. On the left here, Jupitermon, what is that? Jupitermon Wrath mode and the Giant Slayer alt. Is this like an option or is it an actual Digimon card? I really want to know what this illustration is for, but it looks so sick. Yeah. So sick. I'm not going to spoil anything.
I like that they're teasing us with that, with like the art, but not giving us the actual things. Like, it's going to come. Don't worry. Relax.
And then
enjoy BT25 first.
True, right? Give it time. But like, I gotta say, of all these artworks, the Plutomon aura farming on the right is incredible to me. Bro, the throne sit is just too strong. Listen, I need to know who the artist is. Like, that's incredible.
He stole that from Bielsamon.
In front of the window. Oh my god.
Bielsamon did it first.
Nah, bro. She didn't do it like this,
boy.
Oh, sorry. Bielsamon didn't do it like
angle.
this, though.
They did the Dutch angle, man. That was clever. That was clever. All right. I see you, Plutomon. You're right, though. These cards go hard.
But yeah, you can see that from the illustrations here. The set also includes Digimon Time Stranger, of course. Digimon Savers and EX12. Is that true? Question mark.
That's right.
It also includes some of the Beat Break cards support as well. So if you actually pick up the starter decks for the Glowing Dawn trait cards and the Beat Break Digimon cards, apparently they're going to be getting more support in the BT26 set as well.
Meaning, it's just going to get stronger and stronger. So make sure you get those before it runs out, and then it's really, really difficult to find.
Right, because that flying off the shelves, like as soon as they
fly
come
off the shelves. Yeah.
So I think the next set, Yoshi, is a set that I think everybody is excited about. I think that this is like the most anticipated set of the Digimon card game in a long time, which is the EX13 booster set. Chivalrous 13. Got the new artwork here for... What are these Digimon, bro? Who are these?
We got Kentorosmon over to the left there. We got Merciful Mode in the middle. Finally, we get a new Merciful Mode. I'm assuming we get a new Merciful Mode.
That better be Merciful Mode.
We get our bodybuilder boy. Did you know that not him, but like Metal Edamon was based off of like somebody because it's like the bodybuilder.
Oh, really? I did not know.
Yeah. It's so cool. But yeah,
so we're gonna be getting now we get King Edamon here.
Is it King Edamon or is it gonna be King Mamimon? Probably the.
Oh, good question. Wait a second. Cole, hold on now.
Or is it a dual?
Surely the Edamon being in the front of the picture is definitely it's him, right? Question mark?
It's gotta be him. Watch it be a dual option card too. It could be. The black deck hasn't
That'd
been.
be sick. All right, so we've also got lots of more support coming for a lot of the other Royal Knights cards like Magnamon as well as Dynasmon. So look forward to those in the future. But I think we've also got some really exciting news coming that I think everybody really wants to know about, right, Yoshi?
I think so. And it may either break your heart or it will make you so happy.
I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. We have the new ban list finally revealed here. Shakomon 2-1.
2-1.
And seen.
And seen. But again, we've talked about this before. Hoodimon is not going to be like, yes, Shakomon is powerful, but it's not completely gone out of the game. Like, there's so much stuff that Hoodimon has to offer that it's still going to be a viable deck. What I'm very interested to see is this loop that has been taken away from the Malamyotismon, the Skull, but all of the purple cards here that we're seeing restricted to 1.
Look, man,
listen, guys, stop.
This is
stop
painful
with the
if you're a
loops,
purple
'cause
player.
That's good.
If you're a purple player right now, man, my heart goes out to you. Like, Medusamon exists, Millenniumon exists. You don't even get deletion effects anymore. Then they take away your Myotismon loops. To be fair, I'm kind of on board with this one. I don't mind this. Skull Bluchimon goes the way of the dinosaur. He's actually just bones in the ground at this point. Alongside, and this one I'm also kind of all right with, like the EX5 Dobermon X antibody and the Cerberusmon X antibody both being laid to rest. EX5 as a set, 6 EX sets later may finally rest.
Yeah. Well, you had enough time to play with these guys, all right. And the thing is, like, I've done many locals at one time where they just kept doing this loop. I literally just watched them play by themselves for 10 minutes. Like,
nah, bro.
And then
I'm
deck
just
themselves
happy
out.
I don't have to die. I'm just Jesus Christ. I'm just happy I don't have to die to Leviamon doing crazy things with like 2 memory. I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Purple players though, in general, I'm very sorry. My heart does go out to you.
Yes,
might
I am
suggest,
sorry about Malamyotismon.
Red? Question mark?
Red?
Speaking of
maybe?
red though,
Green?
and
or green?
to also commemorate the addition of the new Shine Greymon cards to the game, Sunrise Buster is finally coming off of the restricted list. You can run 4 copies of this bad boy alongside dual cards. You could just blow up anything you want whenever these cards get checked in security.
What that means? If Sunrise Buster is no longer restricted, yellow hybrid players, we're back.
Oh no!
3 years
I take
later.
It back.
Oh man.
Bandai, can we get confirmation of this one? Is that actually true? Can we reconsider this one? When does this go into effect? What's that? Next month? We have 15 days to reverse this one. I don't want yellow hybrid back ever again. Please help me, please. Additionally,
it sounds like you have a bit of trauma there.
Miku used to be a yellow hybrid player. Let's put it that way. Anyway,
there you go.
On the other side of this, the Mach Galgamon also finally coming off the restricted list. I don't hate this one. I think there's a lot of cards that are really similar to him at this point in the game, where he seems like he's very tame, So in that sense, it's okay to just continue to let this card breathe. Keep in mind, the Mirage Galgamon, the true offender, is still behind bars, so everything's okay.
Yeah. That's true. I remember somebody playing a Mashidramon with that Mac Galgamon. I was like, interesting. Forgot though that they couldn't do blue cards at the time.
True. Keep in mind, I think we've also got one other screen here for restricted cards. Wait, no, we don't. Oof! Unfortunate for the people who were real mad about
sorry, guys.
Potential
No.
Blinding Ray. Not touched at all.
Blinding Ray is still there.
Also,
Gray X,
I gotta say,
rip. We did not get out of the jail there. It's okay, my fellow.
I feel a little gaslit, Yoshi. I feel a little gaslit. They definitely showed us the alt art for the Greymon X antibody and said,
like,
"You need one of these."
Just one though.
So there you have it, folks. That concludes our broadcast of Digimon Card Game World Championship Finals. It's been a fantastic time. We got some great games. We got some great news. Got a new ban list to look forward to when it goes into effect next month. I don't know what else more you could ask for. Anything from your side, Yoshi?
If you're new to Digimon, come join us. If you haven't played, come join us. If you play a lot, bring more people in, because I think this is the game. Like, I will live by this, live and die by it. Is that Digimon is the best card game in the world.
And it's not even close. It's not even close. Anyway,
Not
folks,
even close. Not even close.
Digimon, the card
All
game,
right,
is
y'all.
charging full speed ahead into the next year. Hop on board if you haven't. And if you're on board right now, well, only great things are coming. Again, I've been East.
Yep.
That's been Yoshi. I think we're going to get out of here, folks. Have a good one.
All right. You have a good one, guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the One Piece card game World Final broadcast. I'm Australian. With me is my amazing co-host, Eggman.
Hello, we've got an incredible day ahead of us with the best players from around the world competing for the title.
Absolutely. The competition has been intense all the way through, and it all comes down to today.
So sit back and enjoy the show. This is going to be an exciting one.
First off, let's quickly go over the World Finals tournament overview. Let's take a look at this. The first few rounds of Swiss and the semifinals of the tournament have already been played. The English commentary version of those matches will be released here on this channel at a later date.
Coming up next, we'll be bringing you the third place match, followed by the grand finals, and after the finals, we'll have an award ceremony.
Plus, we've got a special information segment packed with new One Piece card game updates, so make sure to stay with us till the very end.
Now, the World Finals also comes with some amazing commemorative prizes. You can check these. All 34 finalists will receive this. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, these are absolutely gorgeous.
And also for the top 3 players, we prepared these special commemorative items as well. These are one-of-a-kind trophy cards shining in gold, silver, and bronze. There's only one of each in the world. So the question is, who will walk away with those champion trophy cards?
And that question is definitely one that we're looking to get answered today. So let's take a look at the final tournament bracket alongside the decks that are being used. So it was a very exciting tournament today. And you have to imagine that through those 34 players, they had to fight through that Swiss to make it into this top 10. We've got interesting decks here like Red, Green, Luffy, which is super exciting. But of course, we do have our meta mainstays like Ace, like Emu, and so on.
Yeah, but this has been a really diverse format right now. There's a lot of decks that are battling out, and we've got the full leader breakdown too. So 7 Emu, 6 Ace, 6 Mihawk, 5 Boa, 4 Blue Purple Luffy, 2 Sabo, 1 Doflamingo, 1 Luffy, 1 Nami, and a Crocodile.
Yes, and it's always fun to be able to see kind of these world tournament settings because of how different it is from going into like a big regional. You don't have to account for like the 1,000-man Swiss and what you can see. So here we can see like niche deck picks sometimes kind of break their way through because they're built in a certain way to be able to deal with what we're going to see. But in this match, as we jump into the third place match, we're going in for an exciting action, which we're going to be seeing some purple Dofi versus some blue-red Ace.
Correct. We've got Johnson on the left with the blue and red Ace, and we've got Nathan on the right with the purple Doflamingo.
Yeah, so as the players get lined up here and rearing to go, both these decks doing kind of different colors, but acting in similar senses, both wanting to punish you or push you towards interacting with their board in a certain way and netting some advantage in that way. Dofi getting some ramp, getting some cycle, and naturally Ace being able to draw as they kind of work their way over into their big boss monsters.
For sure. And Purple Doflamingo definitely has a unique effect, being able to redirect an attack once per turn. Not only does that give you protection, but there's a lot of good on KOs that exist through the deck. So not only do you get out of an attack, but you get the benefit of your own cards getting KO'd.
Yeah, so as the players kind of get geared up, right? Purple naturally has the benefit of being able to ramp into its boss monsters a little bit earlier, and seeing as kind of both decks are kind of lining up in a similar vein, what do you think Ace has to do in this matchup to kind of get over what Purple is doing here?
So the biggest thing about Ace is it's 2 things. One, it does have 6k base, which is above average for these leaders, but it does have access to getting a 10-drop Whitebeard out pretty early using the event card for the deck. So we're going to see if we're able to get that going. It's also going to be important. I think both these decks want to go second, so whoever is able to go second twice will naturally have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, especially as a reminder of the formats here as the players kind of get geared up and kind of break things down. This will be a best of 3, so a lot of opportunities for back and forth. And one of those amazing things about these top cut structures is that it gives you the ability to adapt, right? Both these players very much know what both of these decks are doing. They've had time to get ready. They've played their way through to this top table. And now it's like, gives you the opportunity to be able to play the player a little bit. If game 1 doesn't go your way because you make a specific read based on the type of player, the way that they play out, you can make adjustments, which is very exciting.
Yeah, and we do see Ace going first here, using the Garp Search to look at the top of the deck for pretty much any card in the deck here. So very helpful there, getting our early curve. And again, but it is nice for Purple Dofi. I think Purple Dofi has the best chance if we're able to go second twice. So we're going to switch over to Doflamingo here.
Yep, and here we do see the firing of I Will Not Forgive Those Who Laugh at My Family. You have to look at the top 3 cards, get yourself a Don Quixote Pirate, and then go from there. So some good consistency there, and we'll see if we're able to spend the additional 1 here. Yes, and we do have
get
the
there.
sugar.
Yeah, we can search with that next turn. We already used the 1 Dawn, but that is okay. And we've got 3 Dawn for Johnson on the left.
Yeah, so it'll be exciting to see. It looks like we do start with a 1 Dawn attach and swing, and that'll just be a quick take. So down to 4 life here for Dofi.
Yeah, and nothing on 2, and not too surprising again. I think Ace really starts on 4 Dawn and more, which is why going second just helps out quite a bit. But we do have another copy of Sugar. This is the 4-cost one that does offer some not only Dawn ramping, but then we'll also have a great on KO if you want to use your leader ability too.
Yep, so it looks like we do have the big Dofi here in doubles in hand at the moment. See where we decide to take that. We do have the 5-drop as an option as well.
Yeah, these are all great hits. This is kind of like the early game, mid game, late game kind of stuff. So it's going to kind of depend on what's your hand, but I think all these are great hits for the deck.
Yeah, I do think, in this type of matchup, it's kind of like we see the 10-cost Dofi in hand as well. And I do think just the number of bombs you can accrue in the late game to be able to sustain is really going to be a big advantage in terms of both of these decks and what they're trying to do. So here, I mean, we've got that double 8-drop Dofi set up in the hand for when we're ready to do that. I think can put our Dofi player in a pretty smooth spot as we get past this mid game here.
Yeah, we're just doing the easy Garp attack to get rid of the 1-cost Sugar. We are going to play out the Yamato here, which is going to let us get a draw 2 and an additional Dawn. This is probably your best card going first, just because you can play it on curve and attach the Dawn in the same swing. And another 7K coming down on the leader.
Yeah, getting that additional Dawn on Ace is crucial to get the ability off. So like this, if the opponent's able to deal with your 6Ks, you're still going to be able to net that draw. So a lot of these cards like the Yamato, they're great for getting that free attachment, allowing you to make sure that your leader's always online without having to necessarily play off curve.
Yeah, but now we're thinking here. It's really tough against Ace for some decks, just because it being a 6K leader without having any extra Dawn to attach. If you're playing on curve, it's hard to pressure it. But we're looking like we're just going to try to get rid of the Garp, which we do.
Yeah, it is deceptive how powerful just that additional 1K is on the leader, especially it's like, oh, they've got 3 health, like it's so much easier. But then you realize it makes things a little bit harder when it's just messes up all my curve math. As here we do go into the Virgo.
Yeah, so we do end up using all 7 Dawn, playing the 5-drop here, and then another Sugar Searcher, playing 1 to play it, 1 to use the search effect, and passing it back.
Yeah, so these are big setup turns here on both sides. Ace able to get in some chip damage, which is always nice, but naturally does give Doflamingo more cards to work with as we line up into those big bomb turns that we do know is set up on that side. As we peep over into Ace's hand right now, and there's a couple of options. We do see the Gold Roger there, and naturally we're trying to set up for our Whitebeard turn as well.
Yeah, so this is the biggest issue with being at 7 Dawn. We do see we have the I am Whitebeard event card, which costs 8. We definitely want to play that next turn, but right now 7's kind of an awkward number for it. So we're just going to start with a 6K with the Yamato. We are going to use the Dawn -1 from the leader ability, and we're going to redirect it to the Sugar. Sugar then is going to get KO'd, have the on KO effect. If your opponent has 6 or more Dawn, play up to 1 Dawn Quixote Pirates card with a cost of 5 or less from your hand, and we're going to choose the Monet, which will definitely get some more ramp there as well.
Yep, all these cards feeding into each other, getting that free advantage. A lot of them also providing you with a Dawn once again, so kind of offsetting the minus that you use from your leader ability. And then we will see another swing to get rid of that Sugar.
Yeah, just a little bit, 7K to 1K, narrowly getting it there. But we do have the Jozu as well. And there is the protection from the Virgo here. So we're deciding not to use the Jozu effect because you could lose your Yamato and all the Doflamingo player would lose as a Dawn. So we're at our 9 Dawn turn here, just 1 off from our 10 cost. But we do have, I think, a pretty good 8 cost play coming up.
Yeah, and it does look like we are just going to go ahead and commit to it here. So A-drop Doflamingo, a beefy 9K on play Dawn -1. Play up to 1 Don Quixote Pirate character card with a cost of 5 or less from your hand. And then on your opponent's attack, once per turn, you may rest 1 of your Dawn cards, add up to 1 Dawn card from your Dawn deck, and set it as active.
Yeah, so that will also help facilitate, the ability of your redirect. The fact that it's a big beefy 9K means that you can get out of an 8K attack for free. Our play is with the blocker Violet, which is a little bit undercosted for what we can do, but it's a blocker with an on KO, Don -1 if your leader is Don Quixote Pirate type. Add up to 1 purple event card from your trash to your hand.
All right, and here we're seeing, considering the commit here with the Virgo, and I believe we're going. No, okay, so we are going into the Yamato here. Or giving the minus to the Yamato.
Yeah. So it gives a -2 for the turn. It's a Don -1, which again we can recur with our 8-cost Dofi, so we're good. And then it's going to make the Yamato a 4K, which is going to be easy to bully with the rest of our board. Okay, and we use the Ace leader effect. Spider, what does the leader effect do?
The leader has on your opponent's attack once per turn, you may trash 1 card from your hand, give up to 1 your opponent's leader or character cards -2K during this battle. So effectively turning any card in your hand into a 2K combo is one way to be able to, or 2K is one way to be able to think about it.
Correct. Yeah. So just being able to, you're playing a lot of greedy cards. You got to run a lot of events in the stack, and being able to convert any into like a 2K difference is really nice. So yeah. But we do have our 8 Dons. We're going to play the I Am Whitebeard here. We're going to play at our 10 drop. This is a big beefy card here. It's a 10 drop 12K. It's got blocker, and it says draw 2, trash 1. You get to do 2 Don to your leader and up to 2 to your character. So you're going to have an 8K leader and a 9K Jozu.
Yeah, so now we're in that position of just big haymakers back to back. And this is kind of where the game is setting up to. I think both of these decks have these like middling mid-range turns that are really working up to this, and which player is going to be able to better utilize these big bomb threats is probably the one that's going to be able to break away in this end game. We've got ourselves a beefy 9K on one side, a beefy 12K on the other, as well as it being a blocker.
Yeah, and a lot of games come down to if you're able to interact with this 10 cost. Now, I think we've seen it earlier too. There is some ways to interact. We got the -2K from the Virgo. There's also Divine Departure, which a lot of purple Doflamingo decks are playing. So, a 12K blocker is not as safe as it seems at times.
So it does look like we will kick it off with the swing here, and we'll go ahead and use the Dofi ability.
Yeah, and this is a big 9K. So again, we do have a blocker if we want to. We have a redirect if we want to as well. And it looks like we are going to use... Here's the issue I think they find themselves at. They were at 8 Dawn currently, right? We can get a redirect, which is nice. But if we do get the redirect, we can't play the 10 cost next turn. So
right.
You have to make sure that you're managing your Dawn correctly.
Yeah, and just a reminder on the 10 drop that we're sitting on here on the purple Dofi side. It's a big beefy 10K Don -3. Choose one. If your leader is a Don Quixote Pirate, you get to KO one of your opponent's characters would cost 8 or less, or up to 3 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So it is one way to be able to clean up board and get a beefy 10K down there as well, which would apply great pressure given that we've already got a pretty beefy board there waiting for the next turn.
Yeah, and we did a bit of a peculiar thing. It's something that I think some people forget. Doflamingo can also redirect the attack to the leader itself. So to protect our Monet, we redirected it to our leader. We went down from 3 life to 2.
Thinking here, one more Don up for our ace player. Okay. Looks like we're just going to kick it off a swing here once again to the Monet.
Yeah, and this is a large 8K here. Looking like they're holding a 2K, 1K to get out of it. It also means, since the Jozu is 9K, we combo the 8K and we get there. So 2 + 2 + 1, we get there.
Oh, little card reveal there.
Yeah, we added that one earlier. Surely it's the right one, but
surely.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of nerves here. This is the biggest event of the year here. So understood. Yep. We get out of the attack, and the Monet lives for another day.
Yeah, you're right. Like, this is the World Championship. This is a 3rd place match, and I think there's a certain pressure that exists with the 3rd place match that exists nowhere else in any tournament. Like, naturally, as you go from the quarterfinals to the semifinals, there's that pressure to be able to make it, but you're at that same place with everybody else. Being in the 3rd place match is a unique position where the 1st and 2nd place are playing for the glory, but they are in a position where they're both walking away with something. Here, the winner of this match is the only one between the two who are walking away with that third place prize. And that puts a special amount of pressure on that is unique to the third place match.
Yeah, and we start with our Virgo attack here, giving it the -2k to the Jozu, and we go 7 to 5. Ace's leader effect is once per turn, it procs not only when you lose life or when a character with a base cost of 6k or more gets removed. So we do get that extra draw there. And now we're thinking about what do we want to use with the rest of this turn.
Yep, we do have the second Virgo played out. So our board is very comfortably protected. Now the question is, how much advantage do I want to give to Ace going into their next turn here? What do I want to do about this white beat here? We've got 4 Dawn still up.
Yeah, and again, like it's hard to tell based right now, but the hand difference between these two decks are just insane, right? Not only does Ace still have all of its life left, as it's 3 life to 2 life, so it's only 1 life difference, but they haven't taken damage yet. We're using the leader effect once to be able to get the the -2k to the Monet, so we get out of that attack. But if you're using that on a 1k difference, that's pretty good knowledge that their hand might be pretty tough right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when you're talking about the trade-off of advantage here, this is definitely one of those things where it's just like one player committed to the board, and we can see how that's benefited our Dofi player here by being the one applying a ton of pressure, but Ace having hopefully the ability to be able to maneuver through this combat, though. It is notable that Ace's ability are once per turn, however. So
yeah, and looks like we use Rad Beam here. And we're going to pass just knowing that our 9-drop Doflamingo would get blocked. I believe Rad Beam was only a +2k since we're still at 3 life, which is pretty wild, I think, this late into the game for Ace. But it's enough to get out of the attack, and we're at the full 10 Dawn for Ace now.
Yep, 100%. If ever there's another activation of I Am Whitebeard, Ace could potentially go into the next turn. That's a lot of white.
That is a lot of Whitebeards, and I mean, there is a thing in this game where you kind of you can't give your opponent too much information of how much counter you have in hand, but we've got 1 card with counter right now, so
it's too much of a good thing.
Yeah, it's fine. We've got all these big blockers. We get to draw 2, trash 1, so hopefully get a little bit more counter into hand now. Yeah, we got a little more counter. That's good. But it's a pretty wide board on the other side that we have to contend with. And again, Purple Doflamingo is so good at manipulating attacks here.
Yep, especially when you're so limited on the number of attacks. Right here, Ace really only having 2 attacks, 1 from the Whitebeard, 1 from the leader himself. So it's just a rough position where Dofi here is going with full information now of just like how exactly this attack sequence is going to go and in what ways will be the most beneficial to them, which is really tough here. Even as Newgate is a scary 14k swing, but does look like we're just going to hold back the reins here and try to see if we can live to see another day.
Yeah, you see the card on screen real quick because it's Japanese, so I'll help you guys out. It's the slow beam sword. So counter Dawn -1, you get to get a +2, but also you get to set just rest one of your opponent's characters. So if they attacked with anything, you could not only get out of the attack with this card, but then you could also rest one of their blockers for the next turn. So recognizing and respecting the 2 Dawn open, Johnson just ended up passing here with the 2 white Newgates.
Yep, back over here to Severix with the full 10 Dawn. Also, both of these players playing with absolutely gorgeous decks here, considering the Dawn attachment on the Monet. Trying to see how we can bait out those blocks to have an open way into the leader.
Yeah, and these 8Ks are good. This is the first damage we take for the turn, and for the game, for that matter. So we do get a double draw there. There's going to be a big 9K now. And the other thing you have to be worried about, again, is the Divine Departure. So this is an activate main. You can rest 5 of your Dawn cards. If you have any given Dawn cards, give it to one of your opponent's characters -8k power. So if you don't respect these attacks, you can then lose one of your Newgates due to the pressure that you're able to give with the Divine Departure. So
yeah, and we are in a tough position here where these Newgates are really kind of mostly what we're doing, and losing them it's one of those things now where you have to kind of decide what lines will give me the win, right? Like, sure, I might be able to defend myself in a way, but am I playing to not lose or am I playing to win? And it's those kind of inches and decisions here made in these kinds of top cut scenarios that'll make or break your entire run.
Yeah. Now, two additional things to think of right now. So, one, normally you want to lose 1 life a turn as ace, just because you get, the leader effect is only once per turn. So getting 2 damage in one go is really, really nice. The other issue is that if they go down to 0 life, you have to kind of respect Goldie Roger. Now, the only card that gets around right now is the Violet Blocker. The redirect from Doflamingo is not technically a block, so it doesn't proc the win the game effect, but it is still a very scary card you have to make sure that you respect.
Yeah, it's one of those things where with your attack sequencing, maybe you can kind of force an early activation and get the punish there. And I do believe we have the Goldie Roger in hand still. So we're trying to find our way into a cheeky win here, see if we can't bait Severix here into overcommitting into an aggression that will leave him open. But yeah, that Dofi ability kind of makes it so you kind of have some clean ways to be able to try and redirect. So we'll see where he opts to go. Thinking on the 2 Dawn attachment on the Virgo here.
Yeah, and we've got a good problem where we've got just too many cards, on our board to be able to play any more. I think you might have been thinking about using the Dawn -1 to get the minus 2k to one of the new gates, but I think it doesn't really matter in this situation. We're just going to big 9 to 5 here. But the other thing is that we're leaving 6 Dawn open, so we can still kind of bait out the Divine Departure that they have to, again, really respect here. And this has been a pretty tough spot for Ace.
Yeah, it hasn't been comfortable. And the sequencing here, like you're saying, is very intentional because the opponent knows that he's running that card. So the entire time, it's just how can I manipulate my attacks to be as advantageous to me to then bait that. So we do see the 3 Dawn attachment here, which will then get blocked. And then we're going in with the other Virgo for 8.
Yeah, so we haven't used our -2k leader effect yet. So we're going to use that with, I think this is like our 3rd copy of Gum Gum Red Rock. With both these Virgos out, they don't really do anything. And then a 1k, we get out of it, leaving 2 Dawn open once again and passing back to Johnson.
All right, so making it back to our turn with both new gates still alive. 1 life left to go here. And a much wider variety of options going into this turn than Johnson had in the previous turn.
Hey, the last 2 turns felt pretty good, though. I mean, not just do it a 3rd time.
All right, so these Virgos are pretty annoying. Looks like we're going to try to go for the first wing here into one of them.
So there are a lot of decisions going on right now. One, do we use the leader effect to redirect? Do we block with our 3-drop? Do we also, if we do have the slow loop beam sword, what does that do for us? So what we can do is actually we can use the slow beam sword here to get the rest on the other new gate, and if we want to block with this, which we do, we can just Dawn -1 and get it right back. So a real good way to answer this board on the other side.
Yeah, we were seeing Severix here already kind of debating on what to do with this board size in the previous turn. Pretty rough here to lose our 2nd attacker here from Johnson, but we still have all our Dawn up as we go for another I am Whitebeard.
Yep. And we're actually taking the card from life. So there is an additional effect for this card. So when you play it, you can choose up to 1 of your life and add it to your hand. If you do, you can get a +2k until the end of your opponent's turn. So we're currently an 8k leader. We do get to attach 2 more Dawn to it as well. So we can attack a big 10k. But the biggest reason, I think, is to help us get in range for the Goldie Roger and make this next turn a lot less aggressive for Severix.
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing some math here, yes, we technically lose 1 on, the additional draw that we could have gotten from that life loss on Ace's side, but that 2k is going to run dividends through the entirety of the next turn, potentially saving Johnson, a ton of counter in hand to potentially be able to kind of stave off the aggression for another turn. So I'm a big fan of this play here in terms of being heads up on just what it's going to take to go into another turn, which will hopefully be able to line up to win.
Yeah, so we use the leader redirect into the Monet, which is going to let us not only get a draw 2 and a trash 1, but it is also going to let us get 2 extra Dawn back, so we can be at a full 10 Dawn next turn. So Still having 2 life is nice. We've got a single copy of Garp to look at the top of our deck for an additional card. Looks like
Find ourselves some counter, maybe.
I think it was a pudding, if I saw it very briefly there. But yeah, it looks like something with some counter, which was what we were hoping for.
Yeah, I think I saw some pink there, so I do think it was the pudding. As
All
we
right.
go over, back to the Severics here.
We've got 0 life and an 8k leader for Ace with 1 blocker up. And then on the other side, we've got 2 7k Virgos, a 9k Doflamingo, and our leader, and a full 10 Dawn. So there's going to be a lot of aggression here potentially, but I'm not sure, what's the best tactic here to pressure them correctly.
Yeah, what's the numbers that'll potentially either bait out the Whitebeard or be able to be punched through. Analyze if it does go through, how many cards am I going to be able to force out of Ace's hand here, and can I infer from that kind of how aggressive I need to be here? We're trying to fetch information from Johnson's here on how safe does he really feel in this position.
Yeah, a couple things I think we need to do. One, we likely need to keep 2 Dawn open for the slow beam, which we already have in hand. Your opponent's going to play around it. I think we also have, as seen on the thing, I think we have a 4-drop Baby 5. So that has an effective on play up to 1 Dawn to your deck active. And then on KO, you can Dawn -1, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your opponent's life card. So we're going to start off with a big 10k here to 8.
Yeah, let's see what we commit to this here. We do have the Ace effect as well. We would still need to counter on top of it here on this swing.
Yeah, and we could do like something. It'd be a little bit weird, but we could attack with both Virgos and do the Dawn minus for both of these effects. It would make the blocker Newgate go down to an 8k after the second attack, so they don't even really get a bigger blocker at this moment. But I think this attack is good.
Yeah, it's like just enough to actually have to make Johnson think about it. And it does look like we are going to go ahead and get the block here. So
I don't think we're going to
open now.
But I mean, just we're all thinking of it. 9 Dawn and Virgo, right? But surely. I mean, especially with no cards showing in hand, right? You're like, oh, surely they can't do anything here. But we are actually going to do. Oh, okay.
Okay, right. Virgo swing here. We are going to counter out of it. We do give the minus.
And so if we do have a Divine Departure here, this could, offer a way to get rid of one of these Newgates. But it looks like we're searching on what to do here. It also looks like it's a neat little way, if we are playing the Baby 5, to sneak an extra Dawn and get like an 11 Dawn turn. Because it does come back inactive. So I do like this play here.
Yep, so it does look like we're going to go ahead and do so. Now we've got 5 to work with. Thinking on the 3 here, and still thinking about leaving up 2 for that slow beam.
Oh, okay. So we had a choice of either one, playing out the, going at 10k with Virgo and pressuring them a little bit more. But looks like we are just playing the blocker again. The Baby 5 on KO, again, being able to heal us is really nice. And we have to be like a little bit afraid of Goldie Roger, but we still have some ways to interact with it without, truly blocking.
Yep. As our Dofi player here facing down 3 Newgate.
Yes.
The brothers in arms here.
Hey, at least they don't have 4, right? Having a 4th copy would be very, very scary. So
yeah, that'd be
there's no possible way that they could play a 4th one here.
Possibly not, as we are considering on our first 12k swing here, going into the Virgo.
No, I definitely like this attack. It looks like we're just going to get the block early, which I think is fine. Again, if we want to play around Goldie Roger, we want to use the block before it hits the board. So I'm not sure if we have anything currently in our trash. I know we just had like the single copy. I think we have a search event. I think
we
that's
have
really
the
good.
Yeah,
because we've only seen one of these. Yeah.
So here we go on the slow beam. Going to be able to arrest down another of the Newgates, and then we can get it back.
Yeah. If we want to use the Dawn minus here from the Violo, but it looks like we're deciding to not to, which is also fair. We might not need an extra event card right now. We'd rather have another Dawn here, but here is the fourth new gate.
That's just great. So drawing another 2, these new gates are doing a phenomenal job of making sure that Ace is constantly having the hand up. We do see those 2 Dawn attachments on the standing new gate as well as Ace. We're going to go ahead and get that swing in over to life here, I believe. We haven't used our leader redirect yet. Looking like it will just be at the life itself. Severix here thinking on take.
Yeah.
Working with a 6-card hand currently.
The decision making is we could get the redirect to our 8-cost Dofi, and we would be 9k to 8. But then there's issues if they attack with their last new gate. But looks like they're highly considering just taking the hit there, and they did.
All right, down to 1 for Dofi here. As Ace himself sticking with, I think what I saw was 9 cards in hand here.
And we've got, our cards in hand are probably pretty defensive, right? We've got 2 events that we could use next turn. We don't have any blockers currently. We have like 8-drop Dofi that could play the 5-drop Rosinante, which will offer some more draw and Dawn open at the end of turn. But this might be the turn that we just have to try to go for it.
Yep. I mean, next turn we would be facing down 4 new gates. So let's see where we're going from here. 2 new gates still standing there as blockers. This time around, however, Ace is back down to a 6K. So definitely more meaningful opportunity to be able to get in there. Looks like we're counting out.
Yeah, with a 5K, 2 7Ks, and a 9K leader, I think we can do something like an 8 and then 3 10s, something like that. Some good numbers if there's no blockers on the other side. However, there's not one. I mean, technically there's 4, but there's 2 active ones right now. And we are going to start off with our first 10K attack here. It looks like with the 8-cost Flamingo. Oh, maybe.
Oh, thinking on the attach.
Just the 9K
raw 9.
Instead.
All right.
Raw, yeah.
Okay, so this is going to require 4K. A block, well, could also block, and does look like we're going to go ahead and block with one of the new gates.
Yep. And just to confirm, we've got only 2 minutes left in time for this match too. So
yes,
really grinding down to it.
Yeah, so it is a best of 3 and it's 30 minutes per game in this best of 3. After time is up, we do proceed to extra turns. Which I do think this game is coming to its conclusion within the next couple of turns. So I think the players will be able to get there, but it is something to be mindful of. Time management, very important in any game, and especially in a best of 3.
For sure.
Considering on that second block here with our last standing new gate blocker.
And
I
does
think we're
look
just
like
doing some math.
Oh no, never mind. I was thinking if they did the -1, they did not with the Virgo here. So just a 9 to 6. All right, so 2K, 1K is leader effect for one of the
right.
Must have been one
2K.
of the yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because it was a 1K Yuzo. Yeah.
All right, thinking on attachment here. Still has to get through this blocker. Thinking about sending the Virgo just for 7. For 9.
Yeah, another 9.
Johnson just looking at that 6 on the other side, doing some math in hand.
Yeah, and it sincerely looks like we've got no 2Ks left in hand, so we are just going to block it.
Okay, full attach here. Go for the swing.
Yeah, so this is 11 to 6.
Do we get? It looks like we get there.
It looks like we do.
Full counter out here on Johnson's side. Pass along. Johnson going at end game speed here as the time trickles down. 3, 2, 1 into extra turns we go as Johnson is going at full speed here. So a little reminder on screen that the active player is turn 0, and then 3 additional turns will be played. If time is called during the second player turn, then you will get to play those 2 additional turns. At that point, we will go into the tiebreakers, which the player with more life cards wins. If those are the same, the player with more cards remaining in their deck wins. In a scenario where both of those things are the same, then the winner is determined by a game of Rochambeau.
Correct. And it also does matter on who goes first. I think this is going to be the last turn potentially. But we'll see here. We take the first 12K. We attack the second one. We're going to use the redirect. It's going to go to the baby 5. Baby 5 is going to let us heal 1 by losing Dawn, and so we get out of attack and heal for another one.
Still 2 more 12Ks to go. Plus, we do have the Goldie Roger in hand as well to be able to get that additional swing in.
I think we're going to be okay.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, and then we have another 12, putting a little bit of sauce on top, and that'll just be game 1 going to Johnson here in this third place match. Quad Newgate.
Yes,
apparently is what it takes to get there.
My opponent saw Newgate on curve. Sure. Second one, all right, that's not too bad. Third one, all right, that's a little unusual. Fourth one, I'm like, oh, right, all right, fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah. They went first. That is a tough wall to try to crack.
Yeah, just casually draw the additional 8 cards available there as we go through and progress this turn, facing these 12K attackers that I can't really do much against.
Correct. So honestly, a lot of matchups against Ace really lives and dies on am I able to interact with that card? I think that Nathan did a really good job for that matchup. He made it definitely really close. We weren't able to find a Divine Departure, I think, throughout that game, which might have made it easier to remove one of those bodies. But we put down a lot of pressure, and I think we only lost by a couple K, right? Like it was generally like right down to it.
Yep, it was very close. 2 cards left in Johnson's hand as he was going into that turn. So here we go into game 2, and it's all about that mental reset, right? It's a best 2 out of 3. There's still an opportunity for me to be able to fight back here. Johnson having the comfort now, knowing that if the game doesn't go too well, we can still force it into a game 3. Whereas here, our Dofi player kind of having to figure out, how do I break through here? Probably telling themselves that in a 9 out of 10 scenario, I doubt my opponent is going to be able to see 4 Newgates this upcoming game as well, and probably going to have to strategize a little bit differently than how this game played out.
Yeah, and real quick for these players, if you guys don't know, so we've got Johnson on the left there, our ace player from Taiwan. He was our first seed after Swiss this weekend, so definitely he's been playing very well this weekend. Needs 1 more win to get that 3rd place, and he's going to try to get for that. And then we've got also Nathan on the right with our Purple Doflamingo, hailing from North America, so our unbiased commentator champion over here. We got to see if we get NA in that top 3.
Yeah, so we do love that representation. This is what's all about, the world coming together and trying to see who can take it down, who can get on that podium. And that's what the players are playing out here as we pass through our shuffles and get ready to gear it through. So, I think the games played out the way that they did. I don't know that there's much we can observe here in like how Dofi could have played that game differently in terms of just having to face the threat of Quad Newgate. It's a lot of card advantage that you just innately have to fight through. It's a lot of bodies that you can't innately interact with. But I think there'll be some opportunity here in this game too, for Nathan to be able to kind of push through with some tempo and potentially be able to have a more tactical way of going about this game, as opposed to just kind of having to deal with the wall of Newgate.
For sure. And again, as Purple Doflamingo, I think if you go second, the matchup is very back and forth. There's a lot of chances for you to, especially during that game, Johnson had a hand with literally no counter in it for a turn or 2, which is kind of scary for him. So but the issue I think also is that if we do force that game through, we have to have a game plan when Ace gets to go second, what they prefer, and when we have to go first.
Yeah, that is the biggest thing for sure, is that Ace, quote unquote, started on the back foot, not having the optimal start that they would have wanted, as we see both players here going for their mulligans. And obviously just looking for some early plays. Dofi here looking for potentially a sugar, maybe even a Dellinger, whereas we're just kind of seeing if we can curve out here from Ace's side.
Yeah, so looks like we're good to go. Both players having, a completely randomized deck is, there's definitely a chance that our opening hand is not going to be very good. And again, Purple Doflamingo looks like going second, which I would agree with on this one, and set up their life.
Yep. So once again here, 3 life on Ace's side, 5 here for Doflamingo. As we play it off with that little indicator on the top left. We love to see it saying going first. And of course, going first does have, you had brought it up as we are going into time, but innately, not only are there the inherent draws that both decks have based on their strategies, but the player who went first versus the player who went second does impact deck size in a world where tiebreakers have a say in what's going on.
For sure. So just making sure, it looks like we're just making sure both players are good to go, that we're ready for this game 2 as well. And definitely going to see if Nathan's able to do something a little bit different this time to force a game 3.
Yep, fist bump goes here as we go ahead and get our first Dawn up. Play out an Otama here.
Yeah, so this is pretty good for this deck. Just lets you refresh your hand. Additionally, it's a target for a Jozu later in the game as well. So just if your life's at 3 or less, which we almost always will be, draw 2 and trash 1 from your hand.
Yep, here on the Dofi side, 2 Dawn, attach and pass.
Oh, and we've got some pretty good starts here. We got Garp here looking top 4 of the deck for anything with a cost of, I believe, 3 or more. So pretty much everything but that Otama, getting the Jozu as well. Jozu's a fantastic card as long as they don't have Virgo. And another Otama here. We're getting some hard filtering for Johnson here.
Yeah, so big cleanup of the hand here as Dofi wasn't able to establish a turn 1 play. We are going to see that attach and swing here going to be a take from Severic's side as we get the pass over into Dofi's 4 Dawn turn.
All right, so we've got our 4 Dawn here. We do have some plays on this turn, which would be nice. The other thing to note, too, is that with these double Otamas, there are 2K that you'd rather have in your hand more times than not. But if you're playing Jozu on 7, you've got nothing better to do. You can put both of those Otamas back into your hand. So it looks like we've got the sugar there. We're going to play out the Dallinger for the 1, giving up the attack that we could have had for turn and passing it back.
5 Dawn here, and it does look like we are going to play the Yamato. Get those additional draws. And throughout the entirety of Johnson's curve here, just constantly filtering that hand, fixing that hand, which puts him in a pretty good spot to be able to stave off here as we do go and attach and pass.
Yeah, and this Yamato is just absurd. It says just draw 2 cards. I'm always like, draw 2, discard 1, right? And it's no. It's literally just draw 2. So very, very good for this ace leader.
Yep. I mean, if your life's at 3, but when ace starts at 3, it's a pretty good spot to be in.
Unless your opponent's very generous and gives you an extra 1, it's going to happen.
Yeah, and then potentially, quote unquote, a draw 3 if for whatever reason it gets dealt with, and then you get your additional draw from your leader there.
Yeah, but this is looking, besides like a slower turn 1, pretty similar for Nathan. We're able to get some pieces. We're able to get the Virgo out on curve, which, again, very important against the Jozu that we know that they added earlier. And just looking if we're wanting to get a Rosinante to hand, which looks like we are.
Yeah, so it does look like our hand definitely has a lot less bombs than it did the last game. So a lot less, quote unquote, of a scarier hand as we pass over here back to Ace's turn. Going to be able to go over to 7 now.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what we've got in store. We still have like the redirect for the Dallinger, which is nice if we're trying to search some things. It looks like, we're all set up, I think, for Ace for at least the rest of the next couple turns on what we usually want our plays to be. So looks like we're going to start with an attack into the sugar with the Garp here.
Yep. Just try to do some board cleanup here. Thinking on redirect?
Yeah, so the reason for that is because even though it's a 4-cost, the 4-cost sugar only has 1k power. So and then also there's a Dallinger too. So you could redirect into one of these two things. You get the KO, and then you get their on KO effects. So with our opponent having 6 or more Dawn, we can play something off the sugar. If there's something that's good in hand that we want to do that with, we can get Dallinger to search for something. It looks like we're not currently finding 8-cost Dofi, so finding a way to find that is really nice. And it looks like we are going to get the redirect, perhaps.
Yep, so it does look like we're thinking hard about this Dawn minus here.
Yeah, this is a big point too. We can also off the sugar. We can play off the Rosinante, and that can additionally get us a discard 1, draw 2. But looks like we're just going to look at the top 5. I think we need an 8-cost Flamingo, and there it is. Whew.
Oh, found it. So that's definitely what we want. As we're bottoming a 10 drop, but we just needed a high impact play on our subsequent turn, especially since that 8-drop Dofi is able to kind of mitigate on the opponent's turn a lot of what we're doing. So good spot to set up for the next turn here.
Looks like we're
contemplated, just kind of rewind, trying to understand what happened. I think both players are on the same page now, just making sure that we know what happened. And now Johnson's back into their main here as we consider an attach and swing.
Sorry, I just get such joy when these these low power battles happen. Yeah. So big 1k Otama going over the 1k sugar. There it is. We got there.
And we do have the clear. Then the 6k swing of the Yamato. Thinking on take. As we've got 1, 2, 3, 7 cards in hand here for Severix.
Yeah, I think we have to take it. We don't have a 2k in hand, and the Divine Departure I think is too important for these 10-drop new gate removals to use to get out of an attack here.
Yeah, which I do believe Johnson has 1 in hand currently. Though we are quote unquote safe from it, depending if we have if our ace player ends up drawing into an I am Whitebeard.
Yes, which
I see
too, if not 3. Yeah, I think we have more than that than the actual 10 cost in hand right now. So, but double 1k is very telling. Yeah, we're gonna take this 6k real quick.
Yeah, so down to 3 life here. Here's the Josie.
We're going to 9 here. So.
So good.
Yeah, the double Otama back to hand, knowing that they're getting 2 2Ks. Very heads up play there. So we're going to 9 Dawn for Doflamingo. We're passing it back. We've got some plays, but definitely a lot more card draw from Ace, I think, this game than the previous one.
Yeah, it's huge, and as well as just not the same kind of board that we have to deal with on the Dofi side here as we go ahead and commit to the 8 drop. So and then we do drop the Rosinante next to it.
Yeah, so the Rosinante, we didn't see this last game, but it's a pretty nice card for this deck. So on play, you can trash 1 event from your hand to draw 2, and then at the end of your turn, as long as you have 7 or more Dawn, you get to set up to 2 of your Dawn as active. So makes a lot of our defensive cards very viable. It looks like we're deciding, do we need 2 copies of the slow Beam Sword or 2 copies of Divine Departure? Looks like we're getting rid of the Divine Departure, drawing 2, another Virgo, and a Monet. The Monet is a fantastic hit for the sugar here.
So pretty good setup. So we're going to kick it off with the swing of the Virgo here.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, this is going to be at leader then to get the minus 2k. Oh, they're just confirming what they're attacking into. There might have just been a bit of a mistranslation there. So because you don't have to give the minus to the thing that you're attacking into. So just confirming on that. Yep.
Of course, we do have a language barrier we're working with as well throughout the tournament. So got translators on deck, ready to let players know kind of what's what, make sure that sequencing is all right.
Yeah.
So we'll get our clarifications through.
Yeah, and there might have been they. Yeah, okay, good to know. Yeah, you gave your opponent a little bit of knowledge that you have a red rock in hand, but when you discard 2 others, right, like, that card's clearly the worst in their hand in this matchup, so. Okay, yeah, there it is. You got it out. So we've got 2 Dawn open. I believe we have 7 Dawn total. And we do have the 8-drop Doflamingo on opponent's attack to ramp 1 more Dawn, which is going to be really helpful as well.
Yep, as we go into the 9 Dawn turn here on Ace's side, we do, if we want to, go into our 8-cost Whitebeard play.
I think it's pretty good.
It's a pretty good play. We saw it a couple, at least the event-based way of doing it. We saw it at least once last game. So Whitebeard does good things.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to use the 8-drop Dofi effect. So again, we're going to tap a Dawn to ramp a Dawn, and then we're thinking about the redirect if we want to do it, because we can redirect to the sugar. Yeah, so we're going to use that. Redirect to the sugar. Sugar is going to get the on KO, and then since they have 6 or more Dawn, you are able to play out the Virgo once again.
Yeah, so huge 7k body here. Just Virgo being on the board naturally forces Ace to have to play a certain way. We can see that with the pitches of those red rocks. It's a 7k, so it's just nicely statted to be able to apply pressure without extra commitment here from Sibirix's side. So just a body that does a lot, and then naturally you've got the Dawn minus here that'll be able to apply pressure on the board. But we do go into the new gate with I am Whitebeard.
Yeah, and so I think they attacked with the Jozu first because I think they do just have to respect, again, the slow beam sword from resting the new gate. We are actually going to take the life, which I mean, if we felt like we were just needing that extra card in hand, can be helpful. I don't think we have a follow-up new gate play currently, so it could have been a way to help us get that. But we're also going to attach 2 Dawn there, so this could be a pretty large attack here to maybe try to get rid of the Virgo that's rested.
So currently sitting at 8k on the leader.
And then the extra 2 Dawn to make it a big 10k.
Has the 1 up, but could just hold that. Nope, looks like it will be an attach and swing, and just like you had called it, into the Virgo that goes.
So this is a real tough spot now. So you've got pretty much 2 decisions where you can either let it go or you can save it. I guess there's a middle. You can just use the slow beam sword and let it go anyways.
Sure.
But it looks like the other issue is that if we use this, we're only going to 8 Dawn next turn. But yeah, we're going to use the slow beam sword for 2 Dawn minus 1. We're going to get the rest of the new gate. It is going to go away, but we were able to get rid of their big blocker.
Yep, opens up the way. That said, heads up play on Johnson here, just being like, I'm just gonna hang out with that extra 2k on my lead. Will make things a bit harder for Doflamingo here on this turn.
All right, so we're gonna get the. Looks like we're gonna try Departure. Yeah, there it is.
Yep. So it is a 0, but does have the additional ability where you may rest 5 your Dawns if you have any Dawn given. Give it to one of your opponents -8, and this does make Whitebeard a much more appealing target as we stack up all of these -2Ks.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a 6-4 here. Very likely, yeah, there he goes. We are still going to get the draw here. If we want to bully the Jozu, we can. Dawn's a bit of a resource right now. We're a little bit behind on it, so I don't know if we can afford to use the Virgo -1.
Right, in terms of what it takes away from us being able to do the next turn here, but it does look like we commit to it. We'll give the -2 to the Jozu.
Yeah, and how much Dawn? We do have 7 Dawn, which is important again for the Rosinante to untap the 2 during this turn as well. So it looks like we're going 7-5. Yeah, just going to let it go. If we want to, we can put 2 Dawn on the Rosinante. Here's going to go 8-8. And then we're going to go 9-8. Yeah.
Yamato gone. As we use our leader ability here, and then that'll just be 1 more and pass.
Yeah. Yeah, the Yamato does have a 1k, so then we use the leader effect on the
right.
Yeah. I understand, like sometimes I'm like, man, why does this card also have counter? It draws 2, gives a Dawn.
The draw 2 wasn't enough,
No. So we've got, in comparison to the last game where we had theoretically infinite 10-drop new gates.
Yeah, turns. Last game we had turns, 6 through 9 figured out for us.
Yeah, this is uncharted territory here. We've got 10 Dawn and not sure what we're gonna do with it.
Yeah, sitting on a pair of I Am Whitebeards in hand, kind of just dead right now at the moment. A couple of utility red cards as we're contemplating the play here.
Yeah, it looks like they're eyeing the round table. One of the oldest cards in this game. It just gives something minus 10k. If something goes below 0, it doesn't get removed outright. But now we have a minus 1k, and this Garp is going to go in for a
huge
big 2k punch.
Yeah, as old as it gets. OP01 with round table.
Yeah, we're still going to use the opponent's attack to get the Dawn back before we lose it, and this might be tough for our boy.
4 cards in hand. Thinking on redirect.
Yeah, if we get the redirect, though, they can just attack with this. But it looks like we're going to get the redirect to himself.
Sure. Redirect to face?
Sure, why not?
Making sure that
we're just making sure. Yeah. I think they're like, yeah. Do you take the damage or no? No, we're just a big. Five's bigger than 2. Yeah.
The attach and swing here. I'll clear it. All right, into the Cavendish.
All right, but notably that card does not have blocker.
It does not.
Pretty low resources for both players, so. I think we're only at 8 Dawn currently. We do have some plays for both, but looks like we're considering even just attacking into the Garp here.
Well, he's been putting in some pretty big swings all game, so time for him to go.
All right, so we've got a Monet here for 5. We get that last Dawn here. Man, it's tough. If we didn't get the redirect, we could have played the 10-drop next turn too, which would have been able to get rid of the Cavendish too. But
now we'll just end up getting an additional draw cycle from it with another 6k swing, which is pretty good here, as we do have the swing from the Rosinante.
All right, we're going to go 7 to 6, and we had to use the 2k there, so we get that ability. And then for 5, we're playing another copy of Virgo. We're going to leave 2 open thanks to our Rosinante, and we're going to pass it back.
Yep. So here, 2 life still on Ace's side. Still has that Cavendish now be able to draw cards on the swing. Draw 2, trash 1. And then we've got full Dawns to work here with, as we have a primarily red hand. Very red heavy this time around.
Yeah. So, but the draw 2 could, if we haven't seen any more new gates, this could give us the second one that we've been looking for. And looks like we get a Pudding and a Jozu, so not quite what we're looking for, discarding the Jozu.
Looks like the universe is balancing for game 1 here, as we do counter out of it.
Yeah, and if we had like we have another Garp, though, so this can offer another way to search for the new gate and play it out. But no, once again, we get the Marco here.
Bottom deck of the Goldie Roger. Notably, the deck is running 1, so won't be seeing that again anytime soon, as we do get the swing here on the Virgo.
Yeah, and we're going to get the redirect, and we're going to go to leader, and we're going to take it this time. Okay, we are going to play Marco for 4. Marco's a pretty great card here. It just says, if you get KO'd, you get to draw 2, and then in conjunction with your leader effect, block and draw 3 is a lot of cycle.
Yep. So presenting draw 5 on board at the moment.
Yes.
While defending.
But this is probably the best 10-drop Dofi turn that we've seen. Potential at least we've seen this match, right? So 10-drop Dofi has an on-play Dom -3 for your leaders, Don Quixote Pirates, which we do. KO up to one of your opponent's characters with cost of 8 or less, or you can up to 3 of your opponent's characters with cost of 7 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next turn. So you essentially turn off all the blockers here, and we are going to play him out Don -3, and let's see what we decide to do.
Yeah, Notably, something you have to do to block is rest. So
Sure. That's very fair.
So if we prevent that from happening, I'll be pretty good.
Looks like we are just going to get rid of one of these. So just saying, you know what? I rather the full removal. I'm not very scared of these other things. Sure, you get a lot of draw, but if you're not putting any cards of substance, I'm not very bothered by it. Now here's the other issue here. So we have 7 Dawn right now. We can use a Virgo Dawn -1, which could give something like the Cavendish in range for an easier removal. But that puts us down to 6 Dawn, which means we don't get the Dawn back with our Rosinante if we do that.
Mm-hmm. So we do go for the swing. We'll go ahead and give the minus on the Cavendish.
7. And I'm not sure if they're attacking into leader or if they're attacking into... yeah, it must have been leader. So we're going 5 to 4 here. And again, we've already used the leader effect, both of them at this point. So no additional -2k, no extra draws for cards being KO'd or taking a life. So just some good numbers.
Yep. Contemplating on counter here, working with about, I think, 9 cards in hand here for Johnson. Does look like we go ahead and clear that.
Yeah, this is going to be a big 6 to 6. Take a 1k, another 6. Another 1k, big 7.
Yep, big counters here. Committing to the clear, protect ourselves.
Yeah, and since we do have 6 Dawn left, we do not get the Rosinante +2 back.
Still such a red hand, and I think all that Johnson wants to see here are blue cards.
We've got another Garp here. We're going to try once again.
No
Still
way.
No.
I mean, we've gone through what, 30 cards now at this point?
Yeah, so we got to think, okay, once in life for sure. It has to be at this point. Has to be. We've gone so much searching, and we still have not found. We've had all these 8-cost events, and we are just so desperate to find it. And yeah, we don't have a search for it next turn either.
No, they're just all hanging out together.
Yeah.
they were having such a good time in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's how they got there. I mean, Yamato is still like an okay consolation prize here. I'm sure this draw 2 will find us something.
Yeah, as we're thinking about playing it, looks like we're just going to start with a swing first, though. I think we're just getting some clarification here from Severix, confirming target.
There's the Monet 5-drop is going to be really handy to get KO'd, since it will offer some more Dawn and some cycle, since we're at 3 cards right now for Doflamingo. But
yep, here's Severix debating on taking the life, and now I think we're back to contemplating on the Doflamingo ability. 8 minutes left on the clock in this game 2. So very important here for the players to be able to kind of clutch it up.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to use the Dawn minus. And we're going to get the redirect, I guess. I'm going to guess to the Monet, but it could be to one of our bigger boys to just get out of the attack. Yeah, it will be.
Yeah. So redirect into the massive 10k here. And now back over to Johnson's main to contemplate how to use the remaining 9 Dawn that's available to him. So it does look like we get the attach here and the swing.
Likely was not expecting this one.
A little bit. Yeah, definitely atypical here.
I think we've had 1-drop Garp attack more this game than 10-drop Newgate, which is a bit wild. Just a bit.
I'm telling you, he's been going in. And then, okay. All right, looking to get a little aggressive with the Marco.
Oh, the Usohachi is a great ad. It potentially will let you interact with these 4-cost Marco blockers, but since we already used it, that's there.
Yep.
Sequencing could have been a little bit different if we wanted to be able to, get that Dawn aggressively attached, but I don't think it really makes too much of a difference here. And it looks like we're back at, I believe, 8 Dawn here for our Doflamingo.
Yep, 1 Dawn still up here for Johnson.
And card drawn for turn, we haven't really seen it been played this match either, but Bullet String, Dawn -1 if your leader has Don Quixote Pirates type, up to one of your leaders or characters gains plus 2k power during this battle, and then an additional plus 2k for the duration of the turn. So, this Ace has been a 6k leader all game, so why not make ourselves a 7k leader?
Yep, as we get that double attach here on the Rosinante, and then swing into the Marco. Representing a draw 3. Pretty good. Pretty good.
How many 10 drops we find him?
Surely. Surely.
Another
Okay.
8 cost. Okay, there. Okay. 2 of
Okay,
them. All right.
already.
All right. They're still in the deck. All right. Sanity's restored.
Looking at that 3 Dawn attachment here, thinking about it. No, looks like we're just going to go in raw with the Monet.
We got some pretty good numbers of, I think, like a 6, another 6, and then I think double 8s. And then still leaving the 2 open. There's a weird thing with this Rosinante here where technically it leaves you with 2 Dawn open, but it's only if you've paid Dawn this turn. It doesn't really restand attached Dawn, so you really don't get the effect this turn either.
Red Rock here, number 4, being the best Dawn -2 card in the deck, or power -2k for this Ace leader.
Yeah, well, that card is getting rotated pretty soon, so it's a good farewell to her for Red Rocks here.
Yeah, big old changes coming to the card game once we are wrapped up with this World Championship. Very exciting times here for the One Piece card game. As Johnson contemplates what he wants to do here defensively.
Yeah, and again, these 8s are really good. It just pretty much guarantees 2 cards out of hand. We do have 1 open for Rad Beam, which we did see that card make a usage in the last game. Yeah, we have an 8k here, and then we still have our big 10k boy here. So Rad Beam to get out of it. Big 10k going down to 1 life.
Yep.
2 Dawn left open. 4 minutes left in the match, and we've got to see. Justin's like, all right, did I dodge the 10 drop for another turn?
Tied up in life here. We do. Okay, so now we're on double Newgate. We're still on double I am a Whitebeard as well available to us. So being able to keep up that Dawn up here, we do start with the 6k Yamato swing, applying a little bit of aggressive pressure here.
Yeah, the other thing to also note is that we do have the 6 drop 4k Uta in hand, but it has, if you have a character with 10k power more, you get to give this card in your hand -4 cost, and it has blocker. So if you have 10 Dawn, you can play the I am Whitebeard for 8, play the 10 drop Newgate, and then you are able to play the Uta right afterwards. So really good usage of all of your Dawn in that scenario.
4 cards left in Civrix's hand here, not a whole ton. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that, down to 3.
And again, we're having to balance our Dawn a lot of the time. And Johnson doing a very good job just saying, I respect the slow beam. I will have to play around it all day, and that is okay with me.
Yep, just a world where you're going to have to realize that you're not going to be able to get the full value on that, and you just got to be okay with that.
And it looks like we're actually going into the Monet, so that will give us a draw 2, trash 1, and then give us some additional Dawn back. So giving up a 6k, but also giving us more card draw and some more Dawn for the next turn.
Yep, filtering that hand. And here we do see the I am Whitebeard here coming down for 8 as we do drop down 12k Newgate. We will take the life here to go up an additional 2k until the end of the opponent's turn. Get that draw 2. Put us in a comfy position to go into the next turn.
Thinking of the card to discard, probably our looks like 3rd copy of 10 drop Newgate. It sure is. Or no, it's going to be a Marco. My apologies. Attaching the Dawn here. 2 Dawn left open if we want to play the Uta. Again, we are an 8k leader defensively. And yeah, it's going to be very tough to interact with.
Yeah, we can turn that Garp into a 6k. But no, it looks like
sure. We could.
Looks like we're going to do the heads up play, get that Uta out.
Yeah, and it was a decision, right? Like, especially since slow beam is not a searchable card, really from Nathan here. You have no idea if they have it in hand, right? So they could just be bluffing. It could just be the good play of like play around this because you have to. You could have had a way more aggressive turn if you didn't respect it, but I think it's a good play is what we did.
Yep, as we go with the 9K Virgo here, or 7K Rosinante.
Yeah. And we're going to go another 8. We're going to give the -2 to the Yamato here. Only 5 cards left in hand. 2 blockers up. 2K counter. Oh, those new gates are such great arts. They're fantastic.
Yeah, they look fantastic. Both of these players playing with beautiful
when you draw
decks.
them.
Yeah, true.
A little bit of a caveat most people overlook, but it's true.
Thinking on leader here.
And, there's a big decision, I think, also. Do we keep 2 Dawn up or do we keep 4 Dawn up, right? What's more important here?
Yeah, what will give me the best opportunity to be able to see another turn? Will it just be how much do I need with my 1 life buffer here?
And we're going to Dawn Mine it. We really want to get rid of this Yamato. Can't stress how much we need that off the board. So, all right, we are in time. So also, this is a little bit different. So this is the second player's turn. So this is turn 0, and then they play an additional 2 turns. So there are only 2 turns after this this one here. So Johnson gets 1 more turn, and then Nathan gets 1 more turn, and then it's the results from there.
Yep. So currently Johnson at 0 life. Whereas Severix here still holding up the 1 life. So in the world of tiebreakers where that comes into play, currently ahead. Both players know this, though. They both understand what they need to do in time to be able to make this happen. So onus is on Severix here to close out or give himself enough room to be able to sustain on this life advantage to force out a game 3.
So we've got a big 12K incoming. We either get the free block with the Uta, or we get the block with the new gate and we discard 1. But this is a lot of pressure. And yeah, we are going to block with the new gate and likely use leader effect on the additional there. Oh, sorry. This is the 10K. Sorry. So we did the little extra buffers, not the 8 cost 9K. So 10 Dawn back at it. We've got 4 Dawn open. That's, that baby search was essentially free thanks to the Rosinante. And now asking for cards and trash. This is the last turn for Johnson, so he's got to make it count.
Yep, he's got to punch through here.
Yeah, and especially with Doflaming, if you do not put them down to 0 life this turn, then you actively lose as well.
Yeah. Start with a new gate swing here. Wonder what's going to happen with that one.
Yes, that's the good one. All right, we are thinking. We could get the redirect here. Nothing really floats into anything else either. So we do have to respect it. Looks like we are going to use the event here. So that will give us the +2 for the turn. So we're currently 9 to 12. We're going to use the resting right there. And I think we need another 2K, maybe 1K. So 9,
so just confirming
10,
here.
12. I think we need 1K more.
So bullet string into the slow into.
Oh, sorry. Slow is a +2. Now, yeah, we're fine.
Right.
Yeah, we're good.
Right.
We're good to go.
Then attach onto A's here. Swing for 8.
And we get the redirect. We can just redirect into our 10K or 10 cost. And now they've got 8 Dawn. I mean, just saying, you know what? You got it.
Because we could have swung everything there, but realistically, is it coming back to us after that? Unlikely. So there we go. Severix here forcing out a game 3 as we close out in time rules in game 2. Very exciting. You love to see it coming down to the wire, but different this time around. We had been speaking about it the entire match. Ace finally gets to go second.
Yeah, and so this is where the deck can really thrive now. For most decks, though, you do need to see your cards. And I think most of this tempo of this game has been, or this match in general has been, how many of these 10-drop new gates can I find and put on board, right? The first game, we were able to put down 4, and we were able to narrowly, I think, get there. This previous game, we took a couple turns off, and that really hurt the momentum that we had. And so we really still need to see it on this game 3.
Yeah, 100%. But assuming the cards line up right, there's a beautiful curve here available for Ace. And look, the new gates are like grouping up together. Maybe this time around they decide to go part their ways. Maybe we'll get a more balanced draw at that point. But lots of things that Severix has to consider here as he's on the play going into this. Hopefully he's able to find. Last game we did have an issue where we weren't able to find any early plays. Hopefully here we're able to set up maybe an early sugar or something like that so that we can smooth out the couple of early turns that we got. Not a ton of options here for Purple Dofi in that early game. The deck really kind of starts off at 4, just like Ace does. So we'll see how Severix is able to play it out through that.
Yeah, so looks like we're getting our opening hands here. It's deciding on the mulligan as well. Just want to say a big shout out to both players. Very great match. Both players definitely showing why they're here today. And a lot of back and forth, could really go either way. And it's really on Johnson here to try to take it while he's on that advantage of going second here.
Yeah, especially with the pressure, right? I think that's something that is you don't realize how much pressure there is, not only because naturally you are playing for the third place prizing, but also knowing that the world is watching you, right? So these players are doing a phenomenal job of being able to represent their nation here as they face off into the third place match to hope to bring back a title to their home region.
All right, looks like we're just waiting for the go ahead, and looks like definitely the Doflamingo players going first. So hopefully, I think both players did keep their opening hand. So hopefully that's a good sign for both of them.
Yeah, we do love a game where both players are happy with what they started. So
yeah, and looking real quick, looks like we do have a sugar 1-drop. Making sure we're not going a little too early on that fist bump, and yeah, we are just going to play the sugar and pass it back.
Yeah, so good setup here as we go into our 2-Dawn, a turn for Ace. Fire it off with an Ezo.
And that's the first time we've seen Ezo hit the board in this match here. It's a pretty unique searcher. Not only is it top 5 for a type including Whitebeard Pirates, except for Ezo, but on your opponent's attack, you may trash this character to draw 1 and place 1 card from your hand to the bottom of your deck. So one of the reasons that Ace is so good in this meta is that we have so many ways to draw, to cycle, and find our pieces so we do get our good plays on curve.
Yeah, I mean, essentially throughout the entirety of the curve here, just being able to cycle, draw, fetch, and we will go ahead and take that first one, get that additional draw with the leader effect.
And play a Dallinger. This is a really fast start for Doflamingo. I really don't think we could ask for anything more. There are some benefits also for going first. It means that we almost always have a Dawn available to at least pressure the 6K leader, which is nice. We've seen it every time. Like, we have not taken damage as Ace until we got to, like 10 plus Dawn, right?
Yep. Here we go and redirect into the Dellinger. Going to be able to get that Dawn and search the top 5. And pass it on over after we get the on-curve Cavendish. You love to see it.
Yeah, we saw this a little bit during the last game. This card's fantastic on curve, especially against Doflamingo, because we don't really have a lot to interact with. And now we have the decision. We've got 1 open Dawn. What do we care more about? A draw 1 or doing a 6K pressure when they have no Dawn attached. But it looks like it play out the Dallinger, which is fine, and we're going to get the pass back there.
Yep, so Manet here on board available. Good 6K body here as we start off with the swing to be able to get that draw 2.
And
the new gates in hand.
And the Iron Whitebeards, yeah. We are pretty comfortable here, I think, as Ace.
Yeah, very good position. Go ahead and take that for the Dofi down to 4 life.
The other thing to be wary about here is that they are missing one kind of important card, and that is going to be the 6-drop Jozo. We've seen it every other game, and this is the first time that we could play it without them having the protection from
without
Virgo.
The punish. Yeah.
And asking for how much Dawn we have available, because we can get the redirect with Monet. Since they're, you can get the extra Dawn here. This can really ramp into one of our plays.
7 here. into lead, contemplating take here from Severix.
No, we're just going to take it. Yeah.
Well, surely that's a take now, right? We looked at it.
Yeah, we did look at it. Yeah. No, but I think we're okay. We were contemplating the trigger here. So it was
I see.
The slow beam sword,
yeah.
so you can add a Dawn active, but just making sure, was that something that was worth it? And deciding no, we're gonna let it go. But that definitely is a little bit of knowledge for Johnson of like, all right, well, it's pretty much the only card in their deck that has a trigger. So now I know for no, I have to play around this card.
Yep, into another Izo we go, and then into the Marco. So lots of draw potential here from Johnson's side on this offensive Dofi turn.
Yeah, and you just see like the difference in tempo between who goes first and who goes second, right? You know, the Cavendish and Marcos were mostly just stuck in hand for the most of the previous match or games in this match. So them hitting the board has been very strong. And getting rid of an 8 cost, I'm new 8 just means that they have more in hand.
Telegraphing something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of those things to talk about, like just like opportunity cost, right? Like you were saying, the opportunity cost of being able to play those cards on curve versus not, and having to adjust the way that you play, because the opportunity to be able to play those cards and have them have the impact that they're meant to is just so different. Whereas this Cavendish is living multiple turns, it's drawing us multiple cards as we just go right into an I Am Whitebeard into the new gate here, and it's just so much more of a commanding position now. And even if we weren't comfortable with our hand, there's a lot of draw opportunity there as well. So this is just super strong spot here for Ace.
Yeah, and there's so many times where, you know, you play this deck and the 2 Dawn that you attach to a character doesn't really go anywhere, but in this position, having an 8k Cavendish followed up with an 8k leader attack is very scary. So we're getting we're attacking into the Monet here, getting the draw 2, discard 1. So that means we've drawn 4 cards and discard 2 this turn, which is absurd. And we do get the redirect and the Dallinger re-ramp and search off the top 5.
Pitching away the Gold D Roger here is a 1-up in the deck, so we won't be seeing that again.
You know, against most decks, it's a good ace in the hole, but Doflamingo being able to play around it, you're not as
pretty good spot, yeah.
As long as I see 3 new gates, I think I'm okay without seeing that. So.
Pretty good spot. It does look like we pick up the Virgo here.
All right, we're going to hit the Monet, so that is going to get us a draw 2, discard 1, and then get 2 Dawn back. All right, thinking about the Virgo. Do agree. Oh, Atrop Dofi's like, no, get me out of here.
Set me free.
Yeah, it's that or the 10 cost.
And it does look like the 10 cost is the one that goes.
Yeah. And currently we have, I believe, 7 in hand. Looks like we were thinking about it, you know, attacking with the Marco. But this is a good time. You want to make sure your Cavendish survives. I think that's really important here. So, you know, being able to block, save the Cavendish, draw 3 cards off Marco getting KO'd, and then Cavendish offering another draw 2, discard 1 next turn. A lot of value.
Yeah, 100% here as we're contemplating on the attach. Lots of options here for Doflamingo. Kind of nice having this big hand here. Hasn't been true for the entirety of this match, as we will go ahead and sugar it up.
All right, looking top 5 for a Don Quixote Pirates card. Looks like we're getting a Monet to replace the one we just lost. Yeah, we've got so many cards in hand. My goodness.
Mm-hmm. Lots of options available to us. Must feel pretty good. Feel like we've been working with not a whole lot to get ourselves into this game 3 here, as we go ahead and just swing with the Virgo into the Cavendish.
Yeah, so it looks like we're giving it the minus and attacking into it. We're going to start with the Izo effect, so that's just going to offer a draw 1, discard 1. Really helps us fix our hand as well, which kind of just means that we're going to play another body on board. So let's you know, free up some room for it.
Yeah, we know some stuff is coming down soon. And then looks like we're just going to go ahead and block.
You know, and then again, our favorite 2K in the deck. Gum Gum Red
The best 2K in the deck.
going to block with
Forcing
the new gate. Yeah.
Lots of Dawn available here. Swing for 6.
Yeah, this is going to be a 6-2-4. I'm sure we have a 2K, 1K. Yeah.
And just getting out the other one. There it is.
And then we're going to use the full 8 here that we have remaining. We're going to play another 8 Costo Flamingo. Dawn -1. We're going to play out the Rosinante, which is going to offer us a discard. The potential for a discard 2, but looks like we've decided to, or discard 1 event to draw 2, but we've decided to not do that.
Yep, just get the 2 here, have the 2 up, threatening the slow beam, because we have some annoying positions here. You know, if the attacks with the Cavendish, you get your draw, but you potentially lose your 12k swing from the new gate, or do you value the 12k? And I think looks like it's going to be 12. Swing for the Virgo, and we will get the redirect here. Or going to use the Dofi, and then going to go ahead and get the Dawn up.
Yeah,
Back at 10.
Yeah, because we have 2 Dofis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm getting a little shine blinded here. You know, especially
it's a lot of bling.
Drop. Yeah. This is the first time I think we've had both or 2 8 drops on the board at the same time. So looks like we are going to get the redirect, and I mean, it's
into what do we want to lose?
I think
sure.
Yeah, I think the sugar might lose a battle against Newgate. I'm not sure the lore on that
Maybe.
one, but it's going to be a close one. Yeah, it ends up taking it out. Just a casual 11k difference.
Back over to Johnson's main phase now. Still has the Cavendish if he wants to be able to get some fixing in the hand. We do have another Newgate that we can play into this turn if we wanted to. Those look like we'll start off with the Cavendish swing, get those 2 draws.
And it could have been some, minor. I'm not sure how much Dawn they have, ready available, but we could have attached a Dawn to Ezo to, pressure the sugar, not make that redirect so easy. But we got the Cavendish here, getting a discard 1 of it looks like a Garp, and we are going to.
And there it is.
Yeah, the slow. So no blocker up currently, but surprise.
Wow, here he comes. Another I am white bead here, going to be able to play out the new gate. Looks like we are not going to go ahead and take the life here. Go ahead and draw those 2 additional cards.
Discarding one of these puddings here. We're going to get 2 on leader, 2 on Ezo, which
sure
could have been good. Yeah, why not?
Then big ol' ace here, swing into the Virgo. Going for a big 10. Savrix here working with, I believe, 7 cards in hand here.
Yeah, this is I think the most they've really had for most of this match. They've been usually hovering around 3 to 5 cards. So unfortunately, none of those cards say 2K.
Yeah, a lot of ones. It would cost a lot of the hand to be able to say that Virgo here. So that'll be all she wrote. As Johnson passes here, having cleared the Virgo. A lot of Dofis on board, though.
Yeah, a lot of Dofis. Got the full 10 Dawn. Not a super great way to capitalize on it. We could be playing out the Baby 5 for more defense, but there's a huge board on Newgate side now.
Yeah, looks like we're contemplating starting with a 9k swing into the Cavendish.
Yeah. I feel like Johnson has drawn more cards off this Cavendish than I have with any Cavendish I've ever played. So
Ever in your life.
I think, casually draw 6, discard 3, and then draw 1 more card for his trouble.
Yeah.
It's probably fine.
Just one more goodbye gift before he goes.
Yeah. And it's it might have been another Newgate, so
I'm fairly certain that was another Newgate. Man, we should have never got rid of that 3rd I am Newgate.
Yeah, the value is just plummeting.
It's all right. We had to hard cast like 4 of them in game 1 or 3 of them. So
yeah. But I'm trying to think like what would be the best card here for Nathan this scenario. If we had a 10 drop, we could play it. It would get rid of the Marco, but they'd still get the draw from it. It's very difficult for this deck to interact with these 10 cost Newgates. If we had a Divine Departure here, we would likely be able to get rid of one of them right here. But it looks like Johnson's saying, it doesn't really matter. If you have it, you have it. You'll get rid of one of them, but
yeah, it's a tough spot where it's just like right now Johnson is in a position where every time he drops a new gate, it's like, okay, well, here's a near unresponsive like a card I can very rarely respond against. And every time Johnson plays one of those, it's another one of like, okay, how do I force myself through these big blockers, these big attackers, while himself not having too many cards that or Severix not having too many of those cards that makes Johnson think the same way. Right, like you're saying, there's like the 10 cost Dofi maybe. So like for Severix here, he's got the tougher job of being a very attrition-based victory here. He's gonna have to find edges that break his way through in a means that's much more Dawn efficient. He's gonna have to think on the math a lot more. Whereas Johnson here has the ability to kind of stand on the pure advantage and quality of his big bombs, which makes it a little bit tough here.
Yeah, so it looks like we're just gonna have to let it go. We're gonna play the Sugar for 4. And then we're going to play out the Virgo for 5 and get 2 Dawn back thanks to our Rosinante. But these Newgates are going to, I think, be some pretty big bullies on this next turn.
Yep, very scary. We still have the Marco to be able to kind of hang out in the back if we wanted to, or just swing with 3 life here for Dofi, 2 life for Ace. I think it's probably the longest Ace has been able to hold onto 2 life this entire match here as we start with a Newgate swing. 15 minutes still left on the clock. Looks like we are going to try and swing down into a drop Dofi. So we're going to go ahead and think on leader ability here, and I'm going to redirect into the Sugar.
Yeah, so some specific timing here. So we're going to use our leader effect to get the redirect. We're going to use one of our Doflamingos to get the Dawn back. And it looks like, are we redirecting to the Sugar, it seems? Are we?
I believe so, yeah. So I think it was Dofi get 1, Dofi redirect, Dofi get 1 back. I believe is where we're at.
Yeah. We're still going to, use the card here. We're going to use the slow beam sword, get the rest on the other Newgate here. So Sugar still does go away, but we are going to play a 5-drop Rosinante off the effect. We don't have any events to discard, so that's 2 times in a row these Rosies have kind of given up the +1 card advantage that they could have gotten.
Just there for the body and the 2 resource here, but because of play for Severix, being able to get rest that Newgate does save multiple cards in hand as we decide to just pay the full 10 for the 3rd one.
It's, no big deal here. So this is going to be a draw 2, discard 1. We're going to put 2 Dawn onto leader. And then we're likely going to try to bully this other Rosinante that's currently on board.
Yep, so 2 onto the Marco here. Down 1 Rosinante.
That's why we played the second one this turn. we knew the first one was going to go away, so we're all good.
Yeah, and just passing on that, double blocker up, 2 life still left here for Ace. Yeah, representing a draw 3 with this Marco. So if he doesn't feel like he's in a good spot, he can always force himself to draw into a more comfortable spot. So yeah, the lean here from Severix. And that's what we're saying. What gets through? What sequencing here forces my way through? And it's that is a tough puzzle to crack in this moment.
Yeah, and compared, in if we went second as Severix, right? I think the tempo would be a little bit more on our side on the back and forth, but when Ace is in the lead, when they're able to establish the 10-drop Newgate before we're able to establish our 8-drop Doflamingo, the tempo is way different.
Yeah, a couple of options here. We have double Monets here in hand. We have a Sugar, so not a lot of bomb plays, a lot of utility plays potentially as we're contemplating on the attached swing here.
We're going to start off with an 8 with the Rosinante. And we're going to use 2K, 1K with the Jozu. We're going to go big 8K. We're going to use the Dawn minus, give it to, I guess, the active Newgate here. Why not?
Sure.
And again, you always have to be respecting the Divine Departure as well.
Yep. 5 cards in hand here for Johnson, not working with a ton. Does have opportunity to be able to make it a little bit more comfortable if he needs be. He does still have that 2 life buffer as well. Get out of it.
But again, as you're at what, 3 cards in hand, but a simple Marco block will just reset your hand.
Yep. Representing a lot of card advantage. Okay, block with the Whitebeard.
9 to 10 is pretty good. So yeah, get the block with Marco. 1,
draw 3.
2, 3. Very nice.
Yeah. Big replenishment.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
That's pretty fortunate there. I think honestly, like I think 3 gets the job done, but the 4th one, just continues to get value from you. So we did end up playing out the sugar here. We ended up, I think, doing one more big attack, getting out of it with a 2K and leader effect, and then we get 2 Dawn back with the Rosinante, and we're going to pass right back.
Yep, so back on over here, 10 Dawn available for Ace. 3 new gates on board currently. Lots of opportunity for swings here. So we'll start with the first 12K swing. And that's going to go into the Doflamingo. Redirect, well, yeah, the redirect, restand, redirect, restand. Into the sugar. And then
you might be thinking about what card we want to try to play out.
Yeah. So down goes on KO trigger, Monet.
These 9Ks had a good run.
Yeah, they were there for a while. 1 new gate into Doflamingo, down goes that. 1 more new gate still up, still has leader as well. Holding up to 10. Do I go for the new gate now? Do I go for max value?
Yeah. And so we definitely were thinking, all right, do we, if they had a copy of the slow beam sword, they likely would have played it. But I think we still did.
We're respecting here, and I can appreciate it. Yeah. So just raw 6K swing here. Going to counter out of that and then into the new gate to get that additional 2 draw. And then the attachments here are kind of more for... Well, the Mono Ace is important, but the rest of it's more for...
Izo needs the Dawn, but looks
true.
Like denying the Izo the Dawn there. So
not even doing the Fashion Dawn attachment? Oh,
no. Deciding that, I think we're in a good spot here, and I would agree. We've got 4 copies of the 10 cost Newgate here. Only one's going to be blocking, but that's fine. That's all we need here. 2 life, 6K leader, a full hand for Johnson. This is going to be, every turn the hill just gets a little bit steeper, I think, for Nathan here.
Yep, as Nathan just working with a more and more dwindling hand as he draws into another 8-drop Dofi here, which is a fine body, but just not a ton to work here. Contemplating on the sugar to maybe be able to find something else. It's not even just about having to deal with the blocker. Yeah, right? That's the thing. It's those, what is that card that helps me break this matchup when I'm not able to get that early tempo? Because okay, so we force a block potentially here, but there's still 2 life to work through. One of those life is actually 2 card draws. And all of that while not making me susceptible to 4 12K swings the turn afterwards. So very tough spot here for Nathan.
Now 4 cards in hand though. We are going to play the sugar here, looking top 5. Looks like we are going to get the bullet string here. A pretty good defensive card.
Can help out.
With 3 cards in hand though. We could do 8 if we really want to for the Doflamingo into the 4-drop Baby 5. So that does give us a Dawn back active, which we can use as another 6K attack. The issue here is that we give our opponent full hand knowledge of what's going on the other side.
Yep. You Johnson is now in a position where he can just curate exactly how the turn's going to go without too many secrets here. And looks like that'll be all that Nathan wrote, as we do have the pass here, valuing the bodies here to be able to swing on the next turn. But I mean, man.
Yeah, it is tough. But like the only card that you can attack into is the Monet, which will offer a very nice draw 2, discard 1, asking for cards in hand. And it's 1. And you search the card last turn? Okay, I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I think I locked it in.
Okay,
right.
So just doing some Don math now. Attach 4. It's looking like to be what we're going to do here first.
Yeah, and when we know that the card is bullet string, they just literally cannot get out of a 10K. So I think this is a good number for Johnson here. Okay, it's going to go.
So there goes the Monet.
Monet, draw 2, discard 1. Looks like we got another 8 cost. 3 drops actually pretty nice.
Yeah, not terrible here. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the Izo here for a Marco.
Oh, we're just passing.
And pass. I was gonna say it, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to. Where it's just like theoretically, at this point, Ace could just like infinite pass.
More or less, yeah. This is the Great Wall of Newgate here. Even if you pressure 1 enough, Mark's going to block and draw 3. Like it is just a lot of pressure on Nathan here to try to get around these 12Ks, and there's no quick route for it.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to give you cards. I don't need to give you cards. If this keeps going the way it is, I'll just inevitably win by attrition because I'm in a position now where I'm just kind of drawing more cards than you are. I can just keep swinging with my leader, and eventually you're going to run out of advantage as you can't break through this wall. And then once the opening shows up, I can completely decimate your board. And this is kind of one of those things where Johnson is playing for a guaranteed victory. Naturally, he could have made some pushes here if necessary, but there's no reason to, given that he's in such a comfortable and demanding position.
So we're going to go a big 12 here. Marco's going to be like, yeah, I'll draw 3. That's fine.
Yep.
I'm okay with this. Yeah, there's a draw 3. None of these other attacks will really matter for the rest of the turn. So we're going to play out our 3-drop Violet here, which will let us get a event from Trash. So a slow beam if we so desire. And asking, what events you got there? You got slow beam? Gotcha. Cool. Thank you.
Yep. So we did draw it into an I Am Whitebeard. That'll be a beautiful -2K if we decide to not get rid of it some other way at the moment. Contemplating on Dawn Math now at the moment. Could just do another attach 4 onto the lead and swing.
Yep. The redirects are tricky. The slow beam sword is tricky as well. So, technically we do have the life advantage for Doflamingo. So we do have to respect that. We have a redirect, and we can redirect into a heal 1. So I don't think Johnson's going to win outright this turn, but yeah, I think we're just going to get the block pretty easily.
And playing into time is a valid strategy for Severix here. So both players, knowing that there's time on the clock here, I'm going to go ahead and get the on KO ability. Get back the slow. All right.
Again, we can use a slow beam sword here if we want, just to get rid of another blocker for next turn. We're just going to take it.
So that is a life equal now. Second swing with a new gate. If we do go to time and turns are over, it now goes to cards in deck. Fairly certain Ace drew more cards. So we'll see how far this goes.
Yeah, and so again, we have either the redirect, we've got the slow if we want to make it so they only have currently 1 blocker. Yeah, we're gonna get the
counting
redirect.
How many cards left in deck. Very important knowledge to know.
In the baby 5. So we're back up to 3, baby. We're in a good spot.
Yep. I do think you have to force it here. Yep, you do have to force the life.
And then we're not going to get out of it with the slow, but we're going to rest this other new gate. Yeah, there it is.
Yep. So there's the opening now. All 4 new gates rested. We are equal on life, but there's an opportunity here for Civrix to be able to bring it back. As we do have a Virgo on board. Got a Doflamingo, a couple of very scary attacks. We have 1 Dawn up here for Johnson as we do chill on this Marco.
The Violet's a very good top deck as well. That offers just a lot of value. If we could also potentially do like the could play the 4-cost Sugar into then the redirect into playing the Violet, and then we can block with Violet too, or not the the Violet. So that could offer us something. 1 Dawn open for Johnson too.
Yep, contemplating the start with the Virgo swing here. Attach 1 would put it to 8.
All right, just going big 8, not using the Dawn minus. All right, get the 2K, 1K. Or sorry, 2K and the minus 2K.
Left in Johnson's hand here.
I really like the 6K. It's just saying, I don't think you have a 1K in hand. Otherwise, you would have used it. So either Marco block or what's the solution here? Yeah, Marco block, drawing casually 3. 3 1Ks. All right, that does help.
There's some combo power or some counter power. Looks like attach and swing.
Big 9.
All right,
taking it.
And then
we're going to play the Sugar. And then passing 2 left open. And also, so time's going to be on Johnson's turn. So since Johnson's the second player, this will be the second to last turn for Johnson. And next turn for Nathan will be his last game, or last turn, not only for this game, not only for this match, but for the season.
Yes, these will be the last turns played for these players in this World Championship. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are now in overtime. So as a reminder of the overtime rules, we get extra turns because we are second turn player. They are turn 0, and then 2 additional turns we played. From there, tiebreakers start with the life. After the life, it is cards in deck. And once that is a tie, which is unlikely, Ace has drawn a lot of cards in this situation. We do believe he is behind in this tiebreaker. Then it would be decided by rock, paper, scissors. So let's see how Johnson decides to maneuver this turn to, well, step 1 is equalizing the life. That is like first step in making sure that we're going to be in an okay position. But we do have the benefit of getting, quote unquote, 2 turns with the way that this is playing out, which is a lot more comfortable than what Nathan gets as an option.
Yeah. So we're going to use our Dofi leader effect for the redirect, and then we're going to play out the Violet off the Sugar, which is a nasty card to see come off the Sugar. This not only is going to give us another block, but then give us access to another copy of the slow beam.
12K swing here on the Virgo. Block. I wonder what we're going to pick up.
Probably the card that's kind of kept us in this game.
Honestly. So now we can contemplate on the 3rd new gate swing. We do that, though. We will inevitably lose our 4th new gate in terms of it being able to swing here. But it would equalize the life, which puts us in a quote-unquote cozy position, even though technically Johnson has a whole other turn to be able to make that happen. But if he doesn't make that happen, it does put Nathan in a position to be able to set up for a huge defensive turn. So,
yeah, but I think honestly, these Violets have just been very nice. And I think at some point maybe Johnson's been like a little bit too cautious, right? I think it's pretty clear that with infinite time, I think we get more and more value every turn. But I think Nathan's been good at like grinding it out, and this is going to be a tough turn for Johnson here.
So contemplating a 3 Dawn attachment here, and it does look like we're going to swing 15. Thinking about it.
Yeah, and I think I don't recall if he knows that the bullet string's in hand too, because that can offer like a really big difference. So we're going 15 to 7, so we need 8K to get out of it, which we do not have. We only have 7K. If we use both events and the 1K, we are, I believe, 1K short from saving this Virgo.
Yeah, but I think no matter what, this is happening.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, probably just working out. Okay, after the slow, what do I do?
Yeah, because you have to do it on this attack because otherwise the new gauge is just going to attack.
Yep. Really?
I mean, if it's bold and he has Newgate attack into the Doflamingo, you can save it, but
that's true. But he knows he has it.
You also could. I mean, you make him. I think you still have to attack with the Newgate.
Johnson here just contemplating what just happened.
He's like, "How is this Newgate still active?"
Yeah, what am I going to do with it now? The turn I sequenced in my mind didn't have me have the ability to have that fourth swing. Yeah, so still on turn 0 here. So now the question is, what is Severix going to try to do next turn, and what is the best way that I can make that uncomfortable while still being in a position to be able to push for the win the turn afterwards? So it does look like we'll get that one attachment 13 into the Doflamingo.
Yeah, and so 13 to 9. So if we use a combination of bullet string and the baby 5, we will be able to protect it.
Looks like we're just gonna let it go, though.
We're gonna let it go. Wow. Okay, so maybe we're playing to I need to find another baby 5, and I can.
Yeah, I just live to see another day.
Yeah. If you have enough life, though. Yeah, looks we are going to use a bullet string, Dawn -1. So it gets +2 for the battle and +2 for the turn. So for this attack, it's at 13, and then it's an additional 1. And it's 11K for the rest of the turn.
Yep. So now we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. Let me see. 6 Dawn available here for Ace. Round. Whoo! That is a saucy round.
Yeah. Let's get a bunch of these markers here. Yeah, let's get rid of the +2 and instead give it a -8.
Yeah, that's tough. After that's a hard bait right there. We're being like forcing Nathan into this hard commit. A ton of cards in hand, just 2 cards left in hand now. The one of Tech Roundtable, huge.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's again a fair wild card. It's been around since set 1. And it's been getting a lot of usage, not only in Ace. I've been seeing like Red Green Luffy use it. A lot of decks, the -10K, especially against these new gates, have been very strong. But guess what? Ace can also use it too and get great results like this one.
Yep. So there we go. Leader attach and swing into the Dofi. It's gonna clear out. Not much left on Doflamingo's board here. Rosinante and the lead was just about to play the Ezo. I think the judges are just kind of confirming what's happening here.
Yeah, we've got 2 1-drops that we can play. It's either the Ezo or the Garp. Okay. I think Garp has better draws, and we might have so few
6 cards left. 6 cards left
now
in
5
deck.
cards. Yeah. That we can know what's there. So, I mean, heck, if we want to go for game, just start attaching Dawn.
I mean,
a big. What is it? With 5 and 6 and 10 Dawn, that's 11 plus. I think 10 and 11 would be the numbers that we'd strive for.
Yeah. So thinking on the attachment here.
And again, this is Nathan's last turn here. We have a 2K, some 1Ks, and the leader effect. I think we should be.
Yeah, I think we are okay here.
And if we do take damage, just draw 2, 1 from the life and 1 from the Ace effect. So.
Yep. So here, Severix. Being on doing what he's gotta, doing the math that he needs to, attaching here, going for the swing. Well, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah,
Very
just
tough
double
match.
checking your numbers. I mean, you got the time. This is probably last turn of the day here, so
Last
gonna
turn for
be-
Severix of the season.
all right, a very hesitant 10K.
All right, here's the swing. And Johnson could just get out of this one. And does look like we are. So going to go ahead and grab that red rock for the leader ability. Just making sure that he understands the math that's happening here. Gives that -2 counter.
And 1K, yeah. Unironically, this might have been one of the times I would have opted to keep the red rock in case they had another violet to play out or maybe 5.
Right.
But
All
yeah,
right.
we're gonna get out of it. Last, still at 1 life, and this is the last turn of the match. Johnson's gonna have to get his opponent down to 0 or win the game here. But with a board like this, that should be not too difficult.
Yep, 2 cards left in deck here. Gamer speed here. As we're getting rearing up here to go for Edward Newgates here on board. 12K swings. Overtime rules must go ahead and beat Severix on life here. Take the first. Go ahead and swing with the second one. And that's going to be...
That baby 5 could have made a huge difference on the last turn. Yeah, just going to have to take it.
And that's a take, and that's just game.
Yeah, you could pass here, and then you'd win on life totals, but...
Let's do it formal. Let's be formal.
Yeah, Dawn minus here. Going to get the redirect. It looks a redirect to the leader itself and said, yeah, that's going to be it. Ooh, what a close game.
Absolutely phenomenal from both players. Johnson here winning the 3rd place match. He's going to be your 3rd place podium placement in this One Piece World Championship. So congratulations, Simple. What a fantastic game from both players.
Yeah, that was a grind fest for sure. Johnson taking a win, or 3rd place win for Taiwan there. So big accomplishment, but also fantastic game from Nathan. A lot of back and forth, and yeah, a really great match to watch.
Yeah, 100%. And we were talking about it from the start of the game. I think we could see the impact that going second made here for Ace, of just the ability to be able to play, right? Because the first couple of games, it really just was kind of like work my way up to Newgate, and then hopefully the advantage that Newgate accrues for me is able to push my way there. But in this position where it was just, I'm able to curve out into the Cavendish, I'm able to curve out into, things like the Marcos and Yamatos and stuff like that, puts you in such a stronger position, because now Dofi was stuck having to deal with your board as well as kind of push some tempo, and it puts you in a tough spot. So that game 3 really demonstrated kind of the impact that had, and how different that game was versus the first 2 games where Dofi was able to go second.
For sure. So I think after nearly 2 hours of gameplay, I think we are going to take a tiny break. We do have our finals for the year upcoming too, so don't go anywhere. We're going to get that set up for you guys soon, and we'll see you guys in the finals.
And now it is time for the grand finals here at the One Piece Card Game World Finals. As a quick reminder, this is a best of 3 format. That means that the first player to win 2 games will be taking victory. And just like we saw, if for whatever reason we go into time, well, then there'll be the tiebreakers there as well. So both of these players geared up to see which one will be able to take the crown, take the glory. I'm Aspira, and with me is joined the phenomenal Eggman. How you doing, Egg?
I'm doing all right. It's this is a remote cast for us here today. It's approaching 1 a.m. here in LA, and I know that I'm on the western side of the states here. So shouts to everyone from around the world tuning in, no matter the time, the date, whatever, getting some One Piece action as we set up for, again, our grand final, not only for this event, for the entire competitive 2024-2025 year of the One Piece card game.
Yes, 100%. So we have Wasina here on the left side, and then we have Hee Tae-young here on the right side. Both of these players, I believe, representing C here at this tournament. So very exciting.
Thailand and Singapore in the finals here today.
Yeah, so we do love to see that greater Asia region representation as these players geared up for this World Champion Finals. A blue, purple Luffy versus Emu here. 2 titans, I would say, of the past, year plus of One Piece. 2 decks that have been both at the top of the meta at one time or another, and have definitely put themselves in a position to represent as the number 1 decks of the world in this tournament.
For sure. So Blue Purple Luffy was released in OP11, which for us here in North America was midway through the year, but definitely was like a great start for the format. Very difficult to overcome the amount of value it got. Essentially, it's a draw 2. It has a lot of ways to manipulate the top ways of your deck and use them from there. It ended up having some restrictions happen, and then OP13 came out, where not only Ace, which we saw during our 3rd place match, but Emu came into the meta, and this is also just a dominant force, being able to play a lot of the Saints out, having the 5 Elders, and just getting even more value than the Blue Purple Luffy at times.
Yeah, it is absurd, the amount of bodies you can put down, the amount of pressure, the amount of protection that they have as Emu here. So very scary position here for Monkey D. Luffy, but we did see how much Emu was up on the board as we went into the Swiss rounds. It was the most represented deck. So notably, I think our blue-purple player here is in a position to understand the matchup, understand what they need to do to hopefully give them the best edge to making it out in this best of 3.
Yeah, not an impossible matchup to dodge, but definitely one that you need to have a game plan for, right? It is, I'd say, very tough for Blue Purple Luffy at times, and so to be able to get there, just to be in the finals when there's so many emus around is very strong.
100%. And I mean, look, we were talking about it in Game 3, where there's a certain type of pressure in Game 3. You're fighting for your spot in the podium. Now, both these players are on the podium. So now it's just looking at each other in the eye and being like, so which one gets to go home called the One Piece Card Game World Champion?
Correct. Yeah. And it's quite the title to obtain, right? We're both walking away with a trophy, just deciding, do we like silver more or do we like gold more?
Yeah. What's working best with my fit here at the moment as we do look at these initial opening hands here for both players.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of search here for Emu already. Again, it is going to be very important who goes first, and it looks like Luffy's going to go first, which is definitely on Emu's side. Emu is very strong going second, and especially since we are able to play our 5 Elders on curve, so that's going to be already a hill to climb for a Blue-Purple Luffy player.
Yep, for the uninitiated, Emu does get to start with a Mary Joie type stage on a board here, the empty throne. You may have the stage and through your Dawn cards to play a Elder. So effectively does mean that you're able to get those Elders out very early. Big swingy 5k bodies, all of them having abilities that will eventually, once there's enough cards in trash, protect them, provide them additional abilities. And at some point, depending on the Saint that is on the board, Jupiter being able to give some additional power to all of these Elders. So very scary here as we get fired off into the first turn for both of these players.
Yeah, so pretty understood start from Tihan Yong. Not much to do, but we do have the search here with the event of the five elders are at your service. So being able to use that there to search, and then we are just going to play another one. And you said like eventually when they get to 7 cards in trash, but we're already there.
We're there. Very
not a big issue here.
Yeah. First pickup there being the never existed, and then wasn't too sure what the pickup was on that second card, but pass on over here to Tihan, starting off with the swing. That'll be a take here.
Yeah, and then we got a quick gear 2, so we can tap an additional 2 Dawn to ramp a Dawn rested, and this is already a bit of a faster pace than the third place match for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Both these decks trying to go here. Emu just trying to get on board. And then Purple Luffy just try and get to a point where be able to get that additional card draw, which will be sorely needed to be able to stave off against a lot of this offense here.
Yeah, and so we do have the Saturn here. So this is going to let us look at the top 5 cards of our deck for a 5 Elders type. Again, most of these Elders essentially have this blanket effect too. If you have 7 or more cards in your trash, this character cannot be removed from the field by your opponent's effects. So they are just here to stay.
Yep, they stick around. And then outside of Saturn, they all get some additional perks. We've got Worker with Blocker. We've got Venus here with Rush. And then we do have Mars with Blocker as well. So lots of utility in what are these quote unquote overstated bodies here, as we do go ahead back into Luffy's turn, pay the 4, and then go into the Bond Clay.
Yeah, so this is a secret rare all the way back from the first EB set here. So it lets you ramp a Dawn active on play. It does also have a when attacking selected one of your opponent's characters, it becomes the base power of the same selected character for that. It looks like we're just going to use it. Never existed a little bit early here, and another 1k to get out of this attack. But the big issue here is that Luffy's at 7 Dawn, and Luffy at 7 Dawn versus Luffy at 8 Dawn is a huge gap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were talking about it, the desire to be on your curve from the third place match, and that does represent itself here as we do get the 1 Dawn attachment on the Emu swing here. That'll be a take here for a Luffy player.
All right, and we're going to go another 6k here. Luffy, since it's a deck that like essentially draws 2 for free every turn, once you start your turn at 8 Dawn, you do get a lot of additional value, but that 3 life early is a hindrance, so you have to be careful you're healthy enough. But getting another copy of It Never Existed, I'm starting to think it did exist, but we're going to get that cycle there. We've got 3 left to pay for our stage here. And we're going to be able to play a blocker, and then we are going to be able to use the effect of our Mars here to be able to get a discard 1 to get rid of something with original cost of 5 or less, if we so desire. Get that discard. Yes, yep. There it is.
And of course, reminder, Emu can utilize his cycle ability from hand or on board, as long as they follow the needed trait. As we now go into, I believe, 9 here for Luffy.
Yeah, and it's just 1 short. Luffy does have a fantastic effect of when you are at 8 or more Dawn at the start of your turn. So this is before you add Dawn from your Dawn deck. You get to look top 5 cards of your deck, reveal up to 1 Straw Hat Crew, add it to your hand, rearrange the rest of the cards on top or bottom. Then you get your Dawn, then you get your draw for turn. So that's where the double draw comes from. That's where you can set up a 9 drop. And we're just going to say,
are we just doing a blind Sanji?
Let's see what we get. Oh, that's a pretty good hit here. So of the deck, this is a little bit above average, but it is the 7-drop Linlin. It's the new card, at least for us here in the North America side. It's the EBO3 card. On play, draw 1 and place 1 card from your hand at the top of your deck, then add 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck active. Also has a really nice KO effect to on KO to heal a life. And now we're thinking, do we want a 6k or 7k attack going in?
All right, so swing here. And then that'll just be a pass.
Yeah, but all things considered, this is, I'd say, above average for Luffy. That Sanji actually hitting something impactful is really nice. Another good hit would have been 9-drop Mihawk, but again, all these cards are protected. And then what do we hit on the board now, George?
Went ahead and got ourselves a Jupiter. So Jupiter, impactful here, specifically because this is the one that gives that additional, turns all of the 5 elders into 7Ks. Very notable here when we're facing off into a 6K lead, because now that doesn't require any Dawn attachments to start applying pressure. If you want to, you can attach the additional 1 Dawn to be able to force it into an 8, and that gets you in those like magic number ranges. But this is a very scary board. It's very tough, especially like you were saying. They all have protection at this point. So Tihan is going to have to get there via attrition, which is not necessarily always the easiest thing to do. So this could represent a lot of pressure, makes them even harder to deal with.
Yeah, and one more thing, the number of cards in trash are really important for Emu for a couple of reasons, and another reason is it has this this effect off the stage rather. If you have, I believe it's 19 or more cards in your trash, your leader gains plus 1K during your turn. So I don't think we're quite there yet for Emu, but being able to attack 6K without any Dawn attached against the 6K leader is just like another bonus this deck gets.
Yep. There's just a lot of rewards for doing what the deck already wants to do, which is a pretty phenomenal spot to be, as we're contemplating the attachment on swing here. So thinking about attach 2. As Tihan's down to 1 life.
Yeah, but Luffy at 1 life is so deceptive.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So many good defensive cards. Additionally, we've got 3 cards left in hand for Washinha's, Emu deck over there. So we do know that one of them is There Never Existed. We've got 5 Elders, and we also do have I'm Losing My Edge. So we do have some defensive events that we could be using next turn, but really making a decision on just how much Dawn we want to attach here.
Yeah, just have to take into account that we do have, like it or not, a big Sanji and a big Linlin there on the other side of the board. As we do get that attached to end swing. We got about 6 cards here in Tehan's hand. Asking how many cards is in trash. Let me look at that. What am I working with here?
2, 3. Just asking how many. All right. I'm going to guess there's around 14 cards in trash. That's my.
I think that's about where I think we would be at this point in the game.
Definitely not enough to get the plus 1K, I think. Definitely not 19, but pretty close.
Yeah, just a couple of activations else. So we do go
gear. We're going to use
the
gear 2, and then we're going to do 1 more 6K. And we're taking the life. And,
all right.
There we go. So starting our turn, we're going to look at top 5 for a Straw Hat. We got some good cards. The 8-drop is really nice, the Goldie Roger. I don't think we have a Sanji to play it off the top of our deck, though. So we do get the Gum Gum Giant, probably one of the strongest cards for this deck, if not the strongest, tied with Sanji. Dawn -2, you get to discard 1, draw 2, and then get +4. So you get out of attack, and you don't lose hand advantage, and you draw 2 for turn, too. So, it just really accelerates how much, advantage that the blue-purple Luffy can get throughout a game.
Yeah, 100%. It's a phenomenal defensive card here as we do start with the Linling Swing.
All right, and we're going to be playing out an event of our own. It's kind of a, the budget version of Gum Gum Giant. So after all these years, I'm Losing My Edge. Up to one of your leaders or characters gets a plus 1K during the battle, and then if you have 10 or more cards in your trash, which we definitely do, up to 1 black character card with cost of 3 or less from your trash to your hand.
Okay, and here comes down the Gold D Rogers 8-drop 10K on play. If you or your opponent have 10 Dawn cards on the field, your leader gets 2K until the end of your opponent's next end phase here. So turning our blue-purple Luffy into a massive 8K leader.
Yeah, and this was a card that came out a couple months after OP11, so there were blue-purple Luffy was falling off a little bit, and this definitely gave the deck a lot more life. So it's really interesting to see in this finals we had the deck that was for the first half of the year was probably one of the best decks in the game, and now we're in the second half of the year, and it's it's caught up to Emu, who's been wrecking havoc since release in OP13.
Yeah, it's almost like if we count the 2 final seasons that most regions get, it's like the Titan of the first one versus the Titan of the second one, kind of how they're coming together here.
Correct. So we're adding 1 more Dawn. We're going to get a big 9K. We're going to do It Never Existed and a 1K, going down to 1 card in hand and passing back.
Yeah, so definitely a tough place advantage-wise here, but what can we do about the board? What can we do about Taehan's hand here? How aggressively can we play this out? Tough place to be when the opposing leader is an 8K.
Yeah. All right, so we're at 10 Dawn here. So I don't think we said it outright, but just in case you missed it, the throne has this effect of you may rest this card in 3 of your Dawn to play up to 1 black 5 Elders type character with a cost equal to or less than the number of Dawn on your field. So when you have 10 Dawn, you can pay 3 to play at 10 cost, which we have one of the best 10 cost in the game currently in our hand.
100%. The 5 Elders, a big beefy 12K with an activate main. If your leader is Emu, you may rest 1 of your Dawn cards and trash 1 card from your hand, trash all of your characters, then play up to 5 Elder type characters with different card names and 5K power from your trash, so effectively playing out the entire squad once more.
Yeah, and if/when that happens, we'll go through the effects. But generally speaking, it's probably one of the best value plays in this game. So even though Emu's got 2 cards in hand, not a lot going on, this 5 Elders will get it back into the game once we start looping it. All right, so it looks like we got a big 9K going into, assumedly, the Luffy leader. So it'd be 9 to 8. We're at 0 life, so we do have to get out of it.
Yeah, this is not optional at the moment. So the question here for Washina is just going to be like, how many cards can I force out of the hand in this situation here?
Mm-hmm. And again, it's such a weird spot to be in because we have all these 1Ks, and also the other thing too is that we know the top 2 cards of our deck, right? We ended up using the our Luffy leader effect, so we're going to do the Dawn -2, draw 2 cards, and we end up getting a 2K and another 1K. So I think just making sure we got the numbers to make sure we got that there. We used our Emu leader effect to get rid of our 5 Elder there to get an additional draw. We have these additional attacks if we want it. So if we want to pressure a leader, we can, or if we want to pivot to the board, we haven't seen him yet, but there's another Elder right now. That is the Venus Juro. When it has rush when you play it, and it can give -2K to something on attack. So if you want to pressure the board instead, you can do that a little bit more successfully than this 8K leader.
Yep. So it's a counterbalance right now of how much board control do I need to apply versus how many cards do I want to get rid out of your hand. So that's what we're contemplating here. As we have, I believe, depending on where this attaches, looks like 1 each.
I think that's pretty fair. We are thinking about it. So again, it's both decks have the same balance of I need to make sure I get the right amount of cards up for aggression, but leaving the right amount up for defense.
Yep, as it does look like we're playing out the scenarios at the moment in our mind. Quote unquote, this is a timed round, but a lot of opportunity here. These decks we're rather quick to get fired off here, so a lot of time still left here in this end game as the players kind of figure out the late game here. Looks like we are finally going to commit to the 1 Dawn attachment and swing. Comes another 8K swing.
All right, going to get rid of the Nami there. And then, here comes the 5 Elders. So I'm going to read cards for a long time. So 5 Elders says, activate main. If your leader's Emu, you may rest 1 of your Dawn, trash 1 card from your hand. If you do, trash all characters and play 5 Elders with a unique names and 5K power. So we've seen a good amount of them already. But going down the line, we have Saturn, which will let us look top 5 for a 5 Elders card. We've got Workery, which we haven't seen so far, but it's a blocker that has an on-KO draw. We've got another blocker with the Mars that we get to play out again, and we could use it to get rid of something 5 or less. We've got the Venus Juro, which we haven't seen yet, but we will. And then we can get the Jupiter back to, again, give all our cards a +2K on our turn.
Yep. So big beefy bodies here, quote unquote free protection. As like you're saying, we had the Venus Juro also that can go ahead and get an additional swing in or potentially swing into the board. So it's just a little bit of everything. It's some eventual card advantage, a little bit of protection, some pressure here. We do see the swing into the Ling Ling.
Let's see. And so, we've got this weird decision now, right? We can protect it, or we can save it, but if we don't, we can Dawn -1 to heal 1, but then we won't be at 8 Dawn at the start of our turn.
Mm-hmm. So, looking at our Dawn.
And real quick, I'm guessing that Venus Juro attacked leader, which is why we 1K'd out, and then we're going 5 to 5. So we can save it, and we do save it using the 2K. Oh yeah, waiting if they end their turn.
So past turn, let's just make sure we're waiting on that sequencing there.
Yeah. Also, sorry, it was a 6K attack, so the 2K was needed, not the 1K. Okay, we've got
a couple of Sanjis.
Yeah, it would have been slightly better last turn to see these Sanjis, but looks like we will get it. But that will be...
And back to the top of the deck that goes.
Yeah. So we draw the Sanji, we draw for turn, and then we know the top card of our deck.
Okay, so big upturn here for Blue Purple Luffy to try to turn us around. Start with a Ling Ling swing, 7K. We know that there's some defense on board. Washina there, not working with a ton of cards in hand, but has a couple.
Yeah, it never existed to protect it.
Start with follow-up Sanji swing.
Yeah, and then... Yeah, if we were at 1 life, I think we'd be a little bit more comfortable here. We're going to play out the 9-drop Sanji with the top card of our deck. How'd that Goldie Roger get there?
I wonder, how did he know? And that's the double swing here. Double take from Emu as we just passed a turn. 0 life all here as we're working against a 8K lead. Very quick attach and swing here.
Yeah, but we know that they've got 4 cards in hand, that these numbers are going to be very good. So 8, 8, 8, 8, and then 0 cards in hand, and there it is. So this is why it's so tricky for Luffy. Sometimes we did kind of miss out on an extra ramp we could have had to maybe high roll a little bit higher, but Emu going second is definitely one of the best games, if not the best decks in the game right now. It's so strong.
Yep, 100% huge power here from Washina, taking down game 1 in this one-piece World Championship Finals. One step closer to that World Champ title, the gold, the trophy, the fame. So fantastically done here. Of course, the script will be able to be flipped in this game too. This is a best 2 out of 3 opportunity here for Blue Purple Luffy to be on the run back, and will have the opportunity to be able to go second in this game too. We've talked about how impactful that is. We've seen how impactful the difference can make in the 3rd place match that we had seen previously. So hopefully here, Tejan will be able to capitalize on this momentum shift and force a game 3 situation.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what the adjustment you can make, but the toughest hill to climb once again is that even if we do force a game 3, Emu's going to take second again, right? There's no way we don't. So it's going to be a long fight, but we're in for it, and we'll have to see how this game 2 goes.
So both these players firing it off there, just making sure that we're indicating that Emu will indeed be going first here.
Yeah, and shouts to the table team, really going above and beyond, making it not only easy for us to commentate, but for you guys to watch at home. So especially I think in this meta, there's just a lot of like cost increasing and decreasing. Specifically when going first makes a big difference. These indicators really help.
Yep, super on top of the power manipulations here. So do love to have those indicators, making sure that we always know what's happening on with the board as players here get their cuts in and get fired through. Let's see if they're able to both start with hands that they're looking for here.
All right, and just setting up the life there. All right, yeah, and you know, again, when Luffy first came out, I was like, man, you know, 3 life leaders hadn't really been super popular or super successful beforehand. You know, being a 6K leader is nice, and so that's kind of the trade-off. But you know, Luffy definitely broke the mold. Definitely let the groundwork go for Ace to be, you know, a good 6K leader too. Obviously, got 3rd place at this weekend's event too. So strong showing for Ace as well, and looks like we are set up, and I'm assuming we're keeping our opening hand, so just ready, waiting for the go ahead.
Yep, give these players just 1 second to contemplate what's going on. Lots of pressure, especially on Tehan's side here, knowing that this could potentially be the last game they get as we fire it off in this game, and we do get a at your service here to kick it off. Always love starting it off that way as Emu.
Yeah, I mean, just getting so many cards in your trash to start us off is pretty nice here. All right, we've got 2. If we want to, yeah, I don't think Otama is a terrible play. The fact that it does help you cycle for better pieces is nice. The fact that you don't even like, yeah, you lose a 2K in hand, but you don't lose card advantage either. It's draw 2, trash 1. So you start with 6 cards, you end with 6 cards, but we're just going to pass it back and go from there.
Yep, up to 3 now here. We're going to go ahead and attach 1, swing for the 6. That's going to be a take here from Luffy. And then I'm going to kick it off with a Saint Shal Rial. Look at the top 3, grab ourselves a Celestial Dragon and trash the rest. And then we can go ahead and cycle it away.
Yep. And again, like you see a similarity definitely with like Ace and Emu, right? The biggest thing is that they have so many ways to draw their pieces. It's very consistent. So not only helps in the individual matches, but when this has been a long weekend, a lot of games for both players, that really helps you get to these spots here.
Yep, now we're at 4 here for Luffy here, contemplating on the play. Could put the 3 for Zorojuro. Looks like we'll get the attach on the Luffy. Swing for 7. Never existed.
And playing out the Zorojuro.
Attach swing. Force you to have it.
And I think, you know, I think we do have it, but it's just, I've seen, you know, blue purple Luffy players. They've got 7 cards in hand. They're like, I've got no cards to counter. How did you know? All right, Saturn is fine. Saturn. That's pretty nice. Cycle with leader ability and pass it back.
Yeah, so
but yeah, we can see, yeah, just how slow this can be. And so we're at 6 Dawn, and then as long as we have another way to get an additional Dawn, we will be able to go to our big 7. It looks like, are we actually going to play out the Lin? Oh, we are. Oh, I love this play here. So this is, again, a new card for us here in North America, a little bit of an older card for people playing the Asian meta. But the biggest thing about this, not only does this give us the ramp, but it does give us an opportunity to put a card to the top of our deck. And that means that we can stack the top card of our deck to try to use a Sanji effect. So unfortunately, we have not seen a 9-drop Sanji quite yet, but this is definitely helping us get to that point of view.
Yep. We can definitely, we'll be able to look at our 5 next turn, maybe find it from there, take the card that we wanted from our hand to potentially play off of the Sanji. Thought about playing the Otama, maybe an attach and swing as well. Looks like we are just going to send it for 6.
Yeah, and losing my edge here. I don't know. Do we have 10 cards in trash? It's a little bit tricky for us to see, but assuming that we do, again, we do get to get a plus 1K, add a card from trash to hand, and then use it to get the counter out. Yeah, with the Shirahoshi here. All right, and we are going to use the Otama. So again, it's going to be a draw 2 and trash 1. And that ended up working out. So there we go.
Yep. So have ourselves a 4K on board. I got the one with the 7, and then the Otama, a chill 0 as we pass it on here. Started off with a swing into the Zorojuro.
Yeah, and
5.
I mean, we could protect it. They're going to, I believe, 7 Dawn on the other side, so the removal is asking for a little bit.
I think Rashina here working with about 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, he's just like, how bad do I want this? How bad do you want this? What's the where's the decision? The Zoro does actually do a little bit of work here, but yeah, we'll see if it's worth losing. Yeah, there it is.
So gone now into the Jupiter, and I believe we're at 10.
Luffy's going to go to 10. Yeah, if that's what.
Yeah.
10 and trash. Yeah. We should be good. If we use the I'm losing my edge, then we got something from it. Yeah, we definitely do. All right. So start of our turn. Look at top 5. Hoping that there's a Sanji in here. I'm not seeing it.
No, Sanji. Double Bon Clay. Can't grab those. You can sag them to the top of the deck though if you want them. I believe that's a Gundam Giant.
Yeah, so I think Giant's the card we get. I wouldn't be surprised if we put it to the
Shove
bottom.
the rest of the bottom.
Yeah, and just see what we get off the top here.
All right.
Yeah, this is the turn that, if everything goes right, we can really capitalize off this. Mihawk's not bad.
He's big, at the very least.
You don't get any removal. The alternative is that you can use 5-drop Nami to try to set up a better Sanji play next turn too. It's a draw 3, put 2 to the top or bottom, and as a blocker. The issue is it does get KO'd by the St. Marcus Mars, so that is a tough trade there.
All right, so first swing here. We'll clear the Saturn. Leader swing will demand a card. And then, down into the Mihawk and pass.
Yeah. And the rough thing about this deck is that every time you play 1 9K, you're like, could have been 2.
All right, so started off with the attach and swing here. Emu doing what Emu does best. These are big, beefy 8K swings, demanding a lot from the Luffy deck here. Go ahead for another swing.
9-cost Luffy got off life is not terrible. It would have been slightly better to play on this previous turn, since it does, have a 9K rush, draw a card kind of ability. So, would have been nice if we took one more hit here. But that's again the trade you play with the One Piece card game.
Yep. Asking how many Dawn you're working with here as we're contemplating going down to 0. It looks like we're thinking about just Gum Gianting our way out of this.
I don't know if I necessarily love using the 9-drop because it might just be our best turn play next turn. You also could just use the gear 2. But yeah, we're going to use Giant, and we are going to use the 9-cost Luffy for it. So draw 2. Didn't draw into 9-drop Sanji. That almost always happens when I bomb deck afterwards. Like you see the Sanji late, and then sometimes it's just kind of stuck in hand.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, we're digging another 5 at the start of our next turn. Opportunity here to be able to find it as we do go into the Venus.
Yeah, but the fact that this deck is so good at establishing 2 blockers, it just causes a lot of pain. And now we're going 7 to 5. This won't even be the last attack for the turn. We could heal 1 if we wanted to by losing a Dawn, but then we start the turn at 7, so we don't even get the leader effect. So yeah.
Yep, and we know we're digging for a card.
Yeah, shaking their head. Yeah. Sanji's got to be here. There he is.
Sanji is there.
And an 8-drop Goldie Roger. Okay, this is probably the best that we could really ask for. Sincerely.
Yep. So what do we want to draw, and then what do we want to leave on the top of our deck? So potentially solid turn here, but still a long way to climb up here for Tehan. Emu chilling at 4 life at the moment. Does have the leader and the Mihawk that'll be able to swing this turn, which can hopefully help with the board to some degree as we go into our turn, get that draw, and probably just rip the Sanji.
Yeah, the issue here, though, is that two things. We know the top 2 cards in our deck afterwards. We know that we don't have really a lot going on. I think we want to try to get rid of the Jupiter, yeah. Which will, stop the bleeding a little bit on the next turn. We're going to play the 9-drop Sanji. Going to play out, wow, the Goldie Roger, how to get there.
Whoa! What a top deck!
We got big 8K leader here and deciding where we're attacking into.
Yep,
so probably does have to be the Venus Juro.
Probably. And then just kind of hope for the best from there. We've mitigated the board. The problem with Emu is there's that it'll have the ability to reestablish that board very demandingly in not that long. So the window for Luffy to take advantage of kind of this setup isn't a super long one, but we do still have another Gundam Giant in hand, being able to cycle some cards in hand and protect ourselves. So there's still room to make things happen, but we'll have to see how much Emu can do about that.
Yeah, and so they shorthanded a little bit, but they did. I'm losing my. After all these years, I'm losing my edge. So plus 1K, 2K, and then they added a 2K Shirahoshi, and they used it. We're going to use the Venus Juro here. So this is still attacking for 7K, and then giving the minus 2K to the Mihawk to try to get the removal there. We're going to do the 1K there. We're going to do a 7K into the Mihawk once again. And it's the thing is that once Emu gets to 10 Dawn, you want to try to get them down to 1 or 2 life, but they still have the full 4, which is so nasty.
And then we're just gonna go ahead and cycle that away, get ourselves a draw, and then there we go. Pay the 3, use the empty throne. Here comes the biggins.
Yeah. So again, 5 Ellers. We have to discard 1. We do get to. And we discard the Shalaria, it looks like, to then be able to play out this. We reset the Venus Juro, which again is going to attack another -2 to the Mihawk, which is pretty nasty.
Yep, grab another 5 Elders from there, add that back to our hand. So a little bit of search. Now we've got some defense. Everything's back to being a 7K at this point, thanks to the Jupiter. We do get that additional swing here, so this Mihawk an additional minus 2K. We're going to go and use the Giant.
And then I don't know if we have enough cards in our trash right now, but it looks like it's going to be 7 to 5 to get rid of the Mihawk potentially.
Here, Tehan heads up play, knowing that he needs his board to make something happen here, even though this is a very scary position as we go into the past top 5. See what we're able to find here.
Nami blocker is not too bad. Another 2K. It looks like we're going to get the Usohachi. Usohachi could potentially help us go for game by resting a blocker. Now that we have a board, we can kind of protect it as well. But we did kind of need another Goldie Roger. That definitely would have helped us.
Yep, so bottoming the rest, going for the draw into an Otama. Could let us cycle some of our deck if needed.
Yeah, but I'm going to guess we're going to try to play 5 cost Nami. It's going to be a draw 3, and then you put 2 at the top or bottom of your deck. So it does help you get a lot of consistency on that as well. But it just means that you're giving up the chance to be an 8K leader with Goldie Roger.
Here's a swing into the Venus. Down it goes. And now it's such a tough spot. It's like, I got a punch face, probably. It's going to give you some cards, though, which is unfortunate. But we do need to edge our way towards a win.
But the thing is, Emu just knows they can't lose this turn. They have 4 7Ks essentially aggressively on the other side. And it just kind of really quickly turns into like a discard 5, and then I get to reset my board,
Right.
All right, so we're going to play Nami for 5 here. Again, if we have a multicolor leader, we get to draw 3, and then you get to put 2 cards at the top or bottom of our of our deck. So it looks like it's going to be Goldie Roger, and I think that might be a Sanji. Yeah. Best buddies back at it again. If we have another turn, we can play it next turn, but yeah, we're going to put those back on the top there.
Another 5 available.
Looks like we're thinking about, we could play Uso Hachi right now, and we can like at least force a block.
Yep. So there goes the Otama.
The Saturn.
Hachi with the rest. And then just 1 card. Big old swing here from the Mihawk now.
Yeah, 9 to 5. Sure. But you can just block it with the Workery, and then Workery is going to draw us a card. So yeah, why not? And then big number there.
All right, pass it back here to Washina. Still has 2 elders on board.
And then on Tihan Yong's side, we've got 1 blocker, 2 Dawn open, but we are a 6K leader, which is normally a pretty
usually pretty good,
size, but less so right now.
Yeah, it does look like we do also have that additional 1K there on the Emu. So very strong spot to be in here. Attach 1 and swing.
Yeah, mostly a plus, a 2K deficit's pretty nice, but Luffy does also play a lot of these gear 2s, which you can use to get the block there. You will likely need to block with Nami before they use their 5 outers play. So since they can just get rid of it with the, with just replaying out the Mars here. So again, really heads up from Tihan.
All right, so quick count here. What we're working with in our trash. Thinking about how much we're going to commit to the swing. Has to be defended.
Yeah.
Attach 2. Swing on over for 8.
Another gear 2. We're going to play 3 for the 5 elders. We're going to tap the Dawn, discard 1. We're going to use the effect once again. So again, we get 5 elders out there. We get a look top 5 to draw 1. We do have a rusher with the Venus Juro, and we could pop the Uso Hachi if we need to, but we're just going to go for game here. And looks like we get out of it.
Get out of it. Hey.
So we got 1 more turn, but again, like 2 blockers, 4 life. There's just no way for Luffy to be able to go for game here. Right. And
because we can go for the Sanji into the Goldie Roger, but
yeah, it's
just don't have game on board here. It's a very tough spot.
Yeah. So we get to do it 1 more time, but that's going to be going to be really tough to defend.
Do it for the fans. Yeah. Tehan, I think recognizing
maybe if they forget to block, we have a chance.
So first swing here, going to get rid of the Venus. And then Sanji swing here. We're going to be a take from Emu down to 3 life. Swing here, take. Going to be able to get the trigger off here.
Yep, getting a 2K just in case.
Swing. Thinking about it.
Yeah, Sanji for 9. 1 more Goldie Roger for fun here. Plus 2K here. Big 8.
8K swing.
Yeah. We're good.
It's going to be a take.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're all smiles. We know what's going on here. And then let's get through it here for Washina. Swing here. Going to be able to knock combo out. And that's it. Washina is your 2-0 One Piece card game world champion.
Yep. Bringing it home for the Emu players, bringing it home for the Thailand players, and again, is our world champion for the 2024-2025 season of the One Piece Card Game Championship.
showcasing the power that Emu has here. Just deploying threat after threat and putting Blue Purple Luffy in a position where just could not stabilize in a way to be able to apply the counter pressure here. But massive kudos to Taehong Young as well, who's going to be walking away as the silver placement runner up. It is no small feat to be able to say that you get to walk away as the second best player in the world. So kudos to both these players for playing out an amazing tournament to make it out here on this world stage.
100%. So we do have an awards ceremony coming up too, which we're really excited. Just show off not only the cards they won, but their experiences to get here, to get to the stage, and all the battles along the way. So that's going to be the case. But again, big shout outs to Washina for being our champion this year.
Yes, and the relief, right? That
yes,
probably just feels just blowing off your shoulders at this point. It's being like, okay, we did it, we made it happen, and that's a title that you get to wear for the rest of your life. You know, that's absolutely fantastic. And at the very least, for this entire year, being like, yeah, I'm the best player in the world.
Yeah, just casually. We got we got the trophy to prove it. We've got the participation just to say that we got there, which is already a feat. We do see our third place for the weekend. Johnson from Taiwan using the red and blue ace make it on stage as well.
Yeah, 100% here as they get represented these gorgeous trophies. And I absolutely loved, I mean, not only are the cards themselves absolutely gorgeous, but the frames that they come in to display as a trophy piece as well. Phenomenal prizing here for Johnson, who played it out with his ace deck. Big game of attrition that we saw in that game 3 to fight his way over into this position.
For sure, and we'll maybe get some audio. I mostly believe it's in Japanese, but if there's some English, we'll get to hear from them as well. But it's just really cool every time I see this World Finals. This is such a global card game. It doesn't matter the language you know, as long as you know the language of card games. You can play, you can get to this stage, and you can be a champion of the One Piece card game.
Yeah, 100%, and of course, these players did not do it alone. They had the backings of their family, their friends, their support. I can't speak to the fact that just these moments are moments not only for themselves, but for the people that they represent and the people that helped them get there. I know an innumerable amount of players across the world that have put their backs towards supporting these world's participants. And to them, that is, as much of a victory for them as it is for the players themselves to be able to kind of get this as we do go here and crown our second place player.
Yeah, so Tihan from Singapore being able to get the second place. Silver Luffy, you're able to get second place with Luffy. You get a Luffy and a cup as well. Very nice.
Look at that. Yeah, very nice with the ribbons here as we do get the whole big thank you to everyone here for my participation. Absolute wonderful showcase of the Blue Purple Luffy deck in a room full of emus. 7 emus in this tournament had to inevitably fight probably his way through at least one of them through the Swiss and into top 10 rounds to make his position here. So well earned, absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a it's such a call out, right? Saying I know Emu's probably going to be the best, most present deck in the format. And honestly, you know what? If I see in finals, but I got there, that's okay. I will
100%.
I will take the second place trophy. It's quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, 100% here as we have Gavin asking him some further questions. So. Very exciting for all of these players. And something to say, of course, about, here we go with.
Well, I was feeling confident, but I only knew he could stop me. Yeah.
Absolutely love that.
When you're right, you're right.
2人しか分からないものもあると思うんですが、改めてもう世界で2番目という誇らしい結果だと思います。この結果を今
All right, and here we go as we pass it along to our world champion.
I would like to thank all my friends that helped me get here. Alfred, Jianhui, and Noel and Jeremy.
一緒に練習してくれ
Very nice, and something that gets lost at times, but should be remembered is that this is not a single accomplishment. Right? There's a test group. Like, you did not get here by yourself. You've got your group of players. A win for you is a win for you and all your friends as well. So to see them up there to represent your group, your county, your country, right? Huge accomplishment for these players.
Absolutely. Here we go. The passing along of the world champion prizing here. The gold Luffy got yourself the trophy here. And here you are, your world champion for the 2026 year, Washina. So huge congratulations here.
Yeah. All the way from Thailand here, being our first place winner, the world champion. Looks like it's still hitting him, right? I know it's just like, it takes a moment, right? It says, hey, a couple minutes ago I was playing Emu, right? I was, playing Five Elders. I was, putting back and forth, right? And then here I am. I got the trophy. I've got my Luffy here, and I'm the best player in the world. I can't believe it.
Yeah, and also, just overall massive kudos to see here, big Asian region representation here on this podium. And if anything, that should serve as massive motivation for all the players across the globe, knowing that it's time to step our game up and see if we can line ourselves up to contest this powerhouse podium going into the season that is kicking off not too long after this, which we'll be talking about in a moment. So very exciting here as these players will be charging into the new season with these new titles on their chests.
Yeah, and we're still on the award ceremony, and we're going to take, I think, a little break, but do not go anywhere. We've got honestly a whole lot of data, verging on too much data, almost like very very narrowly too much data to go over. There's we've got a script here. We're on like page 4 of 19, so there's a lot more to go for tonight for the One Piece card game. And obviously our world champion, quite the accomplishment, but we've got a lot more in store as well.
100%. No one should be leaving their seats here as the world champion gives his last words here, gives his kudoses to those who got him there, gives his kudoses to the player base. And there are two things that come with the title of world champion. One is awe and inspiration for those that look forward to maybe holding that title themselves someday, and the others is that fierce competition to say, yeah, I want a piece of the world champion. I want to take you on. Let's see if I can make you earn that title.
Mm-hmm. Like what's the first locals after this? What's it look like?
Right? Like as you put down your world's playmat.
Yeah. And you play against your opponent, maybe you're just trying like a for fun deck. The pressure's on, right? You gotta be like, how I gotta defend the title. I can't, first locals back. I gotta keep going.
Because at that point, right, anytime you lost, which can happen, we're playing card games, it's like, does that make me the world champion? Is that what just happened?
Yeah. You pass the mat over. Yeah. Make its way around your locals. But yeah, honestly, jokes aside, huge accomplishment to all of these players. Our top 3 for our One Piece World Championship Series of the 2024-2025 season comes to an end. But when there is an end, that means that there's another start, and we've got a lot going on for this 2026 season.
100%. As we give one last scroll through here to our entire podium, these players played their hearts out, 5 rounds of Swiss into a top cut finals bracket to make their way here. So huge congratulations and massive kudos to all of these players, and of course all of the world's participants who played their heart out, represented their nation, their country on this world stage. Know that even not on this podium, everyone is extremely proud of how far you guys have fought, your accomplishments, and that's something to wear as we go into this new season.
Definitely. So I think we're wrapping it up pretty soon, but yeah, we're going to have a lot of information for you guys in the next little bit as well, which is going to be, again, I can't, we were showing a lot of this a couple days ago. Like, my goodness, you needed to show it to me today, because it's been a tough 48 hours to keep this to myself.
Just digest it all. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Our last final kudos here with the lights, with the shine, big trophy, champion right across that. Well, what a monumental moment to just have that and just live on your shelf for the rest of your days.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. So that's going to be it for, again, the competition side. But again, we've got a lot more data. We are going to take a little break to get that all prepared. But one more congratulations to Washinha for bringing the first place championship to Thailand. Congratulations for that finish there. We're going to get a lot of data for you guys, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
Welcome back, everybody. The World Finals may have just wrapped up and the excitement's still in the air. But from here, we're going to be moving into our information section, where we'll be sharing new development and the latest updates for the One Piece card game. Since viewers from the Asia region are also watching this English broadcast, today we'll be covering both Asia region information and Western region updates.
All right, let's get started. So first up, we have information for the Championship 26-27 season. The schedule for the regional events have now been finalized. So here's the roadmap for the Asia region right here.
Yeah, so it does look like we're kicking off the start of the season with the one-on-one store preliminaries, moving on from there into regionals, and then the regional finals for that first season.
Correct. Yeah. And again, these are going to be using the standard regulation. With this new season, we do have some new regulation joining the mix too, which we'll learn more about in a little bit too. But these are the standard regulations. So this is for Asia, and then we can go to the Western region as well. So this is for North America, Europe, Oceania, and Latin America.
Yep, similar setup here. First half of the year will be season 1, where we have regionals and store championships that'll be leading into a finals, and then a season wave 2. Once again, more regionals, more store championships leading into the finals. Those 2 finals will be providing the players access into the world of finals happening just around this time once again next year. And once again, this will all be under standard regulation.
For sure. So those are the events, but you guys want to know about the prizing. So we're going to go over the commemorative prizing for season 1. So for the Western region, we got top 64 will get a Boa Hancock, a top 16 will get a Crocodile, and a top 8 will get the Mihawk.
The Warlords of the Sea always make for a fantastic pricing lineup.
Definitely. So these are the English versions. We also do have the Asian versions as well here. So pretty much the same. We do get an extra stamp there, but that is what it looks like. So you can see the full details on the official website on a later date.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous cards. Season 1 of the championship is starting very soon. In Asia, events begin March 15th, and in the Western region, they'll begin March 21st. And starting next season, we'll also be introducing tournaments using the extra regulation format. In Asia, these will be held as a part of certain championship events. And of course, the extra regulation will be allow you to use all cards available, besides, of course, the few that are prohibited. Meanwhile, in the Western region, the format will first launch as Store Tournament Series starting in May. The extra grand battle for stores will be running through the event period of May 15th to May 31st, 2026, and offer some amazing prizes. There are also plans to run these as side events at larger tournaments starting this summer. These events will be independent of the championship circuit.
So looking forward to those. And again, those pricings look very good. The Perona and the Yamato exclusive for these events. So make sure to be updated for future announcements there. But next up, let's move on to some new product announcements. First, take a look at this. And here it is, Star Deck EX Luffy and Ace, the 30th Star Deck for this game, coming to the English regions on June 12th, 2026, and Asia in a couple weeks on April 11th.
Yeah,
this is some new
excited.
information about the Star Deck EX, and some of the details are already revealed in Las Vegas, but this will be the first time the leader effect appears in the English version, so you guys can check it out. Additionally, we also like to reveal some of the parallel cards that will appear in the bonus pack included with this product. Let's take a look.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Love the designs, especially when both of the brothers are involved.
Yeah, so these are, I believe, these are the first time we're showing off these effects as well, and these both just kind of show the the brotherhood between Luffy and Ace, the mechanics working together. Very cool, and I really do like, I call it like these manga black and white ink arts for it, just really really nice. So these cards are the full art designs, and the foil treatment is even more premium than usual. Each box includes one bonus pack, so be sure to pick one up and try to pull your favorite card.
And we're not done with new product announcement yet. We've also brought some brand new information about Booster Pack OP16.
Wait a minute. Isn't this a little bit early? We don't even have OP15 here in the Western region. We're already looking at OP16 cards?
Absolutely. We can't stop with the excitement here as we present the Time of Battle. First, we'll watch the Japanese version promotional video. All right, now that we've seen the video, let's break down the information. With OP16, we are returning to the Paramount War, and with that theme, we'll be getting these new leaders.
Yeah, we get these 6 new leaders, and honestly, they're quite a lineup for all of the characters here, and I'm really looking forward to diving into the leaders and some support cards that we get with them as well.
Absolutely. So with that, let's take a closer look. We'll go through them color by color, starting with the leader cards and then highlighting some of the key character cards from each one. So to kick it off here, we do start with the green-blue Monkey D. Luffy.
Yep, it has activate main once per turn. If the only characters on your field are impel down type characters, set up to 2 of your Dawn as active. And we do see 2 impel down cards. We do have the Emporio here. Look top 3 cards of your deck to reveal an up to 1 impel down add to your hand. And then you can play a character with a cost of 2 or less. And there's also the Mr. 2 Bond Clay. So draw 1 and Dawn times 1 when attacking. This character's base power becomes the same as your opponent's leader power during this turn.
Yeah, so definitely leaning into the things that these colors do best, varying. Obviously, we got the characters here who were in the prison working their way out as Luffy is fighting his way to get back to his brother. I'm excited to see kind of how the thematics play out as they work their way out of Impel Down.
All right, well, let's go to our next leader. After this, we've got Ace here. So another 5k, 5 life leader. Activate main once per turn up to 1 of your Monkey D. Luffy characters or up to 1 of your characters with a type including Whitebeard Pirates with 8k power or more gains rush. And wouldn't you have it, we've got a couple characters that line up with that right next to it.
100% Edward Newgate, 8 cost, 10k for Emperor's Whitebeard Pirates. Your turn. Your leader gains double attack and 2k power. On play, you may reveal 2 character cards with 8k power from your hand. Give it to 1 of your opponent's characters at minus 6k power for the turn. And then alternatively, we've got Vista, a 6 cost, 8k Whitebeard Pirate. On play, you may reveal 1 character card with 8k power from your hand. Draw 1 card. And then for 1 Dawn attached, when attacking, KO up to 2 of your opponent's characters with 2k base power or less. So clearly working with some huge firepower here. The ability to be able to swing twice, being able to have rush, being able to have all these 8Ks in your deck at an affordable cost. This deck should be applying a ton of pressure.
Yeah, I love a good old deck building challenge, and just including a bunch of 8Ks, I'm on board. So looks like a fun deck for our Ace, and should be a good one here. So next up, we've got Blue. We've got another Blue Buggy leader. This one, he's an Impel Down, but Dawn times 1 once per turn. This effect can be activated when 1 of your Impel Down type character cards is removed from the field. Play up to 1 Prisoner of Impel Down card from your hand.
100% here. So we look on the blue side of the stuff as we stick to the Impel Down cards with Prisoner of Impel Down. 6 cost, 6k Impel Down character. Under the rules of the game, you may have any number of this card from your deck. So this is an absolutely thematic card. I love the type of cards that allow you to be able to run as many of these as you can. Naturally, we did have the massive prison break at Impel Down, and this being represented here on this card. One of those prisoners being represented is Mr. 3, a 4 cost, 5k Impel Down / former Baroque Works. Activate main, you may trash this character, draw 2 cards, and up to 1 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 9 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So get some draw, prevent your opponent from doing what they want to do at an activate main timing. Very nice for this prisoner-based archetype.
Yeah, and it does activate our leader since it's just any effect. Ours are opponents, so you will be able to replace immediately with one of these prisoners of Impel Down.
100% as we move on over here to our purple with Sen Goku. So here we do have some Navy 5k leader. Activate main, you may return 8 of your active Dawn cards from your Dawn deck. Play up to 3 Admiral type character cards with different card names from your hand. And would you know it, there are 3 Admirals right here.
Yeah, and there's a lot of reading, a lot of writing, but we're going to get through it real quick. So turn 8, we've got 8 active Dawn, and we get to play these 3 Admirals here. Borsalino says on play, you get to add 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck, active and 1 rested. The same thing for Sakazuki Dawn, -1 on play, give it to 1 of your opponent's characters, minus 6k power, and then on play from Kuzan, you just get 2 Dawn rested. And then we each have an additional effect with these. So end of turn for Borsalino, you can Dawn -2 to some active and be a blocker. Sakazuki, you can rest the Dawn, activate main. If your leader has Navy type, add up to 2 cards from your Dawn deck and set them as active. And then Kuzan, activate main, Dawn -1. Up to 1 of your opponent's characters cannot activate blocker during this turn.
Yeah, a lot of power on board all at once with a lot of utility, which is what we love to see here from these Admirals. And a little foreshadowing, I don't know, that's the last time we're going to see them here as we pivot over to our black cards here with Yamato. So we do love the return of Yamato here, 5k leader. When a Land of Wano type character card is played from your trash, that character gains rush. until during this turn. So we do love a little bit of pressure here from the deck. All of these Wano characters. Very much looking forward to seeing what Yamato brings to the table, especially since that black overlaps with our Marshall D teacher in yellow.
Yeah, we've got one more leader from here is the Marshall D Teach. Our second Marshall D Teach leader, we did get one in OP09, so you do get some synergy from that one. But for this one, it is a 4 life. Opponent's turn, all of your characters gain +1 cost, and then on your opponent's attack, once per turn, you may trash 1 card with trigger from your hand, change the target of that attack to this leader or to one of your Blackbeard type character cards. So kind of like the Purple Doflamingo effect that we saw in our 3rd place match, being able to use these triggers. And we've got 2 new Blackbeard pirate cards that do have triggers.
Yep, here we've got Wolf, a 4 cost 5k on KO. If your leader has a Blackbeard Pirates type, draw 1 card, then up to 1 of your leader or character cards base power becomes 7,000 during this turn. With the trigger, activate this card's on KO effect. And then we've got Shiryu, 6 cost 8k on play. You may trash 1 card from your hand, add up to 1 Blackbeard Pirates type card with a cost of 6 or less from your trash to the top of your life cards face up. With the trigger, draw 2 cards, both of which are pitchable to be able to activate your Marshall D. Cheech's redirect.
Yeah, so some fun cards. Obviously, not all the cards we're going to get some support for this, but a good kind of taste for what's to come for OP16.
Yeah, 100%. So I'm very excited here. And we have even bigger news. It didn't show in the PV earlier, but we'll now reveal these super alt art cards included in OP16.
All right, we ready? Because here they are. The 3 admirals appear as a super parallel. I mean, if you're playing all 3 of them at the same time, you got to have all the 3 super alt arts, right? Like, what a power play. Oh, empty board, 8 Dawn open. You get the Borsalino, the Sakazuki, the Kuzan out on the board. What a lovely super alt art collection here.
And what's more iconic than the 3 of them sitting on their chairs, just like they did at the Paramount War, watching it all happen, just waiting for the opportunity to be able to make something happen themselves. They're ever commanding, the presence ever powerful. And I mean, these are absolutely gorgeous cards, of course, with the manga framing in the back and the big purple across the board. It's just incredibly powerful. And I'm just saying, if you're the player to be able to drop these 3 super alt arts down on me, this is going to make me feel a certain type of way in the middle of a game.
Yeah, you got scooping is the correct action, I think, right? That you just go to game 2, I think is the play there. But fantastic cards, and looking forward to seeing those in person as well. But if you actually watched closely during the teaser trailer, there was something a little bit hidden at the end of this. So let's look at our next announcement. All right, and we're excited to announce the Flame Fruit Coliseum. This event is inspired by the Corrida Coliseum battles from the Dressrosa arc in the original series, and now we're bringing that concept to life as a real tournament event, and here is how it works. So, players will battle it out in intense matches for a chance to win a special Flame Fruit trophy card with 1 card awarded in each event region. The event will begin in Europe and then expand to other regions around the world. And here are the currently planned events for Europe and North America. So Europe is September 4th to 6th in the Netherlands, and North America, September 18th to the 21st in Dallas. But there are also events planned for Japan, Asia, mainland China, Latin America, Oceania, starting later this fall. So these events, together with the Season 1 finals and other activities, are planned to be massive scale celebrations of the One Piece card game, where players can fully enjoy the game and the community. Events are also planned for, again, Japan, Asia, mainland China, Latin America, and Oceania, starting later this fall. Details such as the tournament format, registration methods, and other information will be announced at a later date. But for specific information regarding each event, please check out for the announcements for that. But there will be just more updates for this in the future. But again, very excited for this series.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. And it's just the more different titles and ways that players have to compete, it just gives more opportunity to be able to storytell and to be able to say, like, hey, I'm the Fire Fruit champion, and then I'm the world champion. It's all these different types of ways, different tournaments, different stories to tell. So the more we can add into the circuit to give players reasons to travel, to play, to compete, and walk away with different titles, that makes for a very interesting ecosystem, I think.
Yeah, so should be looking forward to that. Again, these are going to be worldwide events, and you do want to get your chance to try to get that flame fruit there. So, well, Aspire, what do we got next?
Next up, we've got more product information. So go ahead and take a look at this. These are starter decks, perfect for beginners. And this year, we are releasing 6 different decks all at once. Each of these is a ready-to-play pre-constructed deck, making them perfect for new players or anyone just getting started with the One Piece card game. All 6 decks will be released simultaneously. So here we can see all the Western regions available through July 31st, and in Asia available from July 11th.
This has become a yearly tradition for the One Piece card game. We get all of these like new star decks all at once, one for kind of every color here. We've got Luffy, we've got Zoro, we've got Kuzan, we've got Sabu, we've got Kid, and we've got Katakuri. So generally just bringing a lot of life to these older decks, being very good star decks for people getting into the game. And I'm looking forward to more information as we get them. But honestly, these are just a good selection of decks right off the get-go.
Yeah, 100%. These are extremely exciting characters. And as for new cards, including these star decks, more information will be revealed in the future, so please stay tuned.
All right, so we've introduced quite a few new products so far, but let's take a moment to review the release schedule for the rest of this year, and here it is. But honestly, we've just got a lot to look forward to this year in general.
Wait a second. Does this mean...
That's right. As I think many of you guys have guessed it, we do have another announcement. We do have a global simultaneous release starting with OP17. Starting with that being the 4th anniversary of the One Piece card game. It's going to be very exciting to have the entire world on the same meta at the same time.
Yeah, 100%. This is extremely exciting and something that fans all over the world have been waiting for.
Yeah, so especially from us here in the North America region, right? We do see like a lot of results happening in Japan, in Asia. So being part of the game as it develops is going to be a new step forward, I think, for the game for us here in North America specifically. And it's a really exciting announcement, and no doubt a lot of work behind the scenes just to make sure that we're caught up with where they're at in the Japanese version of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. It completely changes the pace of things, right? On the Western side, it allows us to be able to participate in figuring out the meta. So to us, it's all right, figuring out what are we going to be able to do here, same time as Japan. But alternatively, it'll be Japan's opportunity to be able to see what the English perspective is on a brand new meta themselves. So it'll be interesting to see how players come around culturally to figuring out the meta in different ways and see how the meta plays in different regions at a simultaneous time. So I'm absolutely thrilled. Big fan of the global release.
All right, so we've got OP15 coming out in North America in a couple weeks. We showed off some OP16 leaders. We've got some new starter decks. Surely there can't be anything else, but I'm wrong because we are bringing one more special thing for you guys. We're going to show the world's first preview video of the 4th anniversary booster pack, OP17. It's in Japanese, but I think you guys will get the idea. Let's take a look. And here it is. A giant adventure begins. OP17, the world's strongest warriors, will be released this August. And with that, the One Piece card game will finally enter the Elbath arc, as well as, again, the global synchronization.
I mean, that's huge. What a timing to bring One Piece as we jump into Elbath. Extremely exciting era to be able to jump into the simultaneous release. I mean, it's a while away. Don't get me wrong. August is a minute away. We've got a lot of exciting products up until then, but I mean, what a massive set to be able to jump into the 4th anniversary, the globalization of the game. I mean, so much to look forward to.
Yeah, and if you guys are still catching up on the One Piece anime or manga, you've got your time's limited. You gotta wait. You gotta get to August, and you gotta catch up. So make sure to do that before we get there. But I think that essentially wraps up everything. We've got one more minor announcement. I think it's Spyra.
Yeah, we do have one more announcement, and this is regarding the ban and restriction update starting April 1st. The updated list will be published on the official website around March 16th at 8 p.m. Japan time. So, check your clocks because that might not be too far away. This is an important...
Yeah, I think it's in like 30 to 90 minutes, depending on daylight saving times and transitions. But it's very soon. It's very soon to
very
recording
soon.
now.
Yes. So this is an important update. So please be sure to check it out when it becomes available. And with that, that concludes today's announcement. I mean, there was just so much to talk about in terms of new cards, new events, new event types, which is very exciting, that come down with new titles. I mean, all of that wrapped up as we just kind of called off our world champions. There's just so much to look forward to in 2026 for the One Piece card game.
It's been a tough 48 hours knowing all this stuff. Like, it was like, I'm like, oh, maybe we'll look at OP16 stuff. Maybe it started, but it's OP17 and everything coming together. I was really excited. So I'm happy I made it all the way here. But the stream's not over for today quite yet.
No, it is not. So this will put a cap on the One Piece card game. We just crowned our world champion. One final congratulations to all the participants, naturally to our top 3 players and our newly crowned world champion. They'll be wearing that title through into the new season of the One Piece card game once we kick that off in the start of April. But with that, we will be returning shortly with some Gundam card game, as they themselves too will have the opportunity to be able to crown their world champion. You won't want to miss it. Don't go too far. We'll be right back soon. Welcome to the live broadcast of the Gundam Card Game World Championship 25-26 Grand Final. I'm Aspire, and joining with me is the phenomenal Egg. Egg, how we doing?
We're doing all right. We're doing all right. It's it's strictly Sunday here, I think, in North America, but we've still got some card game action, and I'm ready to see what's forward with the Gundam card game here.
Yeah, 100%. The Gundam Card Game World Championships, which began last year, have finally reached the grand final, where the best player in the world will be decided. It's been an exciting day across the board for all Bandai games here, and Gundam is finally going to have its chance to showcase the first Gundam Card Game World Championship with such an exciting title.
Yeah, definitely. Really excited to see what we got here today. I know a lot of people have been grinding for this. This is, still technically like the first year for us in North America. It hasn't been out for a full 12 months. So to see this, not only having a grand final, but also being invited to it and just having this great stage is fantastic. So it's really cool to be here.
Yes. It is very exciting. So looking forward to how it all plays out today. In today's broadcast, we're bringing you the third place and final match featuring the top 4 players who advanced through the grand final preliminary and the first 2 rounds of the final tournament bracket.
Yeah, we do have some additional rounds that we're going to show at a different date, but for the overview for today, we had 16 players from different rounds. We had 3 rounds of Swiss. We now are in a best of 3 with sideboard. Final tournament has no time limit, and it does have the quarterfinals, semifinals, which has happened, and we've got the third place match coming up, and then the grand finals with the top 3 receiving trophies and trophy cards.
And next, let's review the match rules for the best of 3 format with sideboards. So here they are. It is a 1v1 format, playing up to 3 games using the best of 3 rules. The first to get 2 wins takes the match. Each player can prepare a 10-card sideboard separate from their deck, up to 2 colors which are included in the main deck, and between games, players may swap any cards from their sideboard with cards within the deck. So this allows players to be able to adjust the way that they play and counteract kind of what their opponents are bringing in game 1, in games 2, and in games 3. The time spent changing cards in the deck is also included in the match time, so players are required to make their decisions quickly. Also, the sideboard must contain exactly 10 cards, and the combined total of the main deck and sideboard may include cards from no more than the 2 colors.
Yeah, so this is a pretty much brand new format for a lot of players here. Definitely makes you build differently. It means you can play some riskier cards in your side deck to really help you on some of your harder matchups or push forward with some of your 50-50s. So that is what our format is for these games.
And of course, the grand final also features some amazing commemorative prizes. First, let's take a look at this. And we've got the grand final. Trophy cards, gold, silver, and bronze. And just for showing up, our participants get this fantastic Char's Zaku as their finalist participation prize.
Yeah, these look amazing. I'm sure anyone will be happy to walk away with these. And again, just getting into the door, you get this top 16. So really, really nice to see that Char Zaku too. Maybe even one of our players could potentially be playing it in the deck they're playing today.
Yeah, potentially. So these are one-of-a-kind trophy cards in gold, silver, bronze, and of course the finalists there. So I'm very excited to see where those will come through. And from here, we'll bring you guys the third place match and the final. And then after the tournament, we'll also have a special segment featuring the latest updates on the Gundam card game. So please look forward to it.
All right, with that, I think we're going into our third place match. And let's see, looks like we're getting ready for that. But, we've got 16 players from around the world. We've got a bunch of regions represented here. Do you know the regions from our players for our third place match?
Yeah, Aibo is hailing from Europe, so he a European representative there. And I believe Momo is a Japanese player, if I stand correct on that point.
Yes, yeah.
So 2 awesome regions. We love to see Europe kind of break it through here in the top cut. Try to get themselves on the podium. The third place match, we've been talking about this all day, is a very pressure intensive match because unlike the first place match, you don't have the benefit of losing your way into a podium placement. So both these players playing it out into a very tough position, both of which will be representing blue purple here. And we do love the player walk-ons here.
Yeah, so there is Chris Shiv, also known as Aibo from Europe, playing on the right here.
Yep, and over here, man is raring to go, mustache on point as it always is. Notable performance in this last season as he has a regional top into a nationals. And here we've got Momo breaking through, putting down the sword onto the ground as he makes his way over to the table representing Japan here. Both of them fighting off to see which player will be able to walk away with that third place title.
You think he was playing the sword, or you think he was planting a flag, the third place victory flag? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Right,
He's already saying, you know what, I got this. The third place numbers up there. The rest is just pomp and circumstance.
100%. So the thing that we go into this mirror match, both players know what they're playing. They both know what their decks do. So a lot of opportunity here to be able to figure out who spent the most reps, knowing that this is likely the deck I'm going to see the most. And of course, the best of three gives a unique opportunity for players to be able to make those adjustments, right? And then you have to ask yourself, how much of the sideboard am I committing to even more in case I see in the mirror? How much do I respect other matchups? But I will tell the stream let know right now, Blue Purple was a very popular deck across all of our top cut players. So I think all of these players have all respected the mirror and probably understand at this point very well what they need to do to be able to secure a win.
Yeah, it is 100% the deck that you have to tell yourself, I need to know what my game plan is. The game plan can't just be like, I hope I don't play against it, right? It is a very aggressive deck. It's very hard to keep up with the amount of aggressive pressure that it has, but there are definitely ways to play around it. There are ways to counter it, being able to have like a lot of removal, really slow them down. So we'll have to see what our players brought to the table for their third place match.
Yeah, I think in this matchup more than any other, also I think having the advantage on seeing the most ping will do a good number for pushing you towards success. You are already self pinging in this deck, which means it puts you in range for that 1 or 2 damage to kind of destroy your board. Which means if one player sees a little bit more than the other, it could actually swing things in a pretty significant way. But I think these are both very aggressive decks, both running a significant amount of 2-drop level 2/2/2s. To try to get on board early and then kind of curve out from there. Both of these decks capping out at level 5, I believe, with the rebake blocker. So really trying to punch in there. They're both running the things like tech NT1s. So we do have Alex represented here as well. So I'm excited to see how these players do. A lot of the same ratios. We're seeing the 4 Corsicas, the 2 Resolves. So it'll be a test of pilot skill here. Definitely more so than just kind of a swing one way or another because of deck matchup.
Yeah, and we've mentioned before, with this being a sideboard meta too, we have the idea of saying like, I'm going to play a greedy, game one, and then if there's a way for me to know what I'm playing against and really adjust to it, you go get the next 2 games a little bit easier too. So that the sideboard meta is going to be really big for this finals, and we'll see what these startups are.
Yep, 100%. Especially when you start considering techs like, all right, did I bring in Fatal Strikes? Do I not bring him in? And the mirror is pretty good. It hits a good chunk of the deck. So depends. But is it worth the tempo loss? So questions to be seen. There's some spicy techs we can have as well as like a big 4th form Barbados potentially. So in general, the thing that is often said in best of 3 games is that you play more boarded games than you play unboarded. So this first game will be an introduction here as both players shake each other's hands. Starting off with the Amro combo, having a 1-drop in hand early, like this is a very solid starting hand here for Momo.
Momo is living the life that I wish I was living. An easy turn 1, Corsica base. We've got Amro and Gundam in the opening hand. How could you be upset there? But we also do have a pretty good start from Khrushchev as well. We've got some gun tanks, we've got some gyms, we've got just a lot of units we're going to be able to play on curve, no matter if we're going first or second.
Yeah, I think this Rizal's pretty good here because if we're starting with the X base, that means turn 1 gym, turn 2 Rizal. Even if the rest of our hand are gun tanks that are not immediately useful right away, I think this is a nice curve out that'll give him the opportunity to kind of be able to do what he needs to do while he's trying to draw into potentially his own Amuro Gundam. But man, is that such an explosive play here, and we do see Momo have the potential to be able to swing back with that. So we'll see what Aibo is able to line up before then.
Yeah, and it looks like if I'm reading this correct, we do have Momo will be going first. So we'll get the turn 1, and then we'll have Chris Schiff go in second. So again, the EX resource. So there it is.
Yep, as we get our last look at both of these players before the game starts, both smiles, all smiles, very exciting. Looking forward to seeing what happens here in this World Championship game as we now pivot to the board view. Fist bumps get started, and we're firing it off. So here we go, starting with Momo, first resource, and pass.
Yeah, it was pretty standard, I think, unless maybe turn 1 going second, you play like a vanilla or like an overflowing affection. Usually not doing much on your first turn.
Yep, here we see that turn 1 Jim as we draw a first form, so that could potentially be a decent next turn play as we do go to our second turn here, and we're able to play out a 2/2 vanilla here on Momo's side.
Yep, and we're just going to pass right back. So, what's the best vanilla for these blue purple decks? Do we got the O Jim? Where's your stance?
I think you kind of have to go at the grays, right? Just because it could potentially like feed into a lupus depending on where you're running with that. So I think that's very exciting. It's always been a very interesting question to me on, do you attack with the gym here, right? And I recognize that, like, no, like the idea being no, you don't, because then you get to actually take a shield as opposed to deal 2 damage. But something that we saw happen a lot in the Japan finals, as here we just rip right into the Corsica base. Very powerful play here from Momo. Is in Japan, it did seem that in the Japan finals, a lot of players were just swinging with the 2/2 early on to get that chip damage on the X base. Are you partial to one way or another, or it's just kind of ambivalence for the most part?
I generally don't at this point. I think there's a lot of turn 3 or 4 plays where my opponent wants to play a base anyways. So I feel like I'm just giving them more advantage for it. So unless I know that I'm going to be cracking it, I usually am waiting a little bit. And again, like in this matchup, like, Momo has no idea that there's 2 gun tanks hanging out in the hand there. They only get rid of rested cards. So if we did attack with the O there, we would have been able to get the double ping. But we're going to play out the Mikazuki with the Barbatos using the, since we're level 4 of the EX. And this is going to get some great clearance of this Corsica base.
Yep, ton of damage here. Fantastic back-to-back draws. I mean, drawing the first form and then drawing into the Mikazuki turn over turn, fantastic. As we draw into a Graze custom here, we'll be able to clear out that base and then start punching in for some shields here. So forcing Momo into a back foot where he might have to play some board control, and that's not where you want to be as the aggro deck.
Yeah, and immediately Khrushchev is the aggressive player in this matchup. Going to pass from there. But I think there's going to be an equally explosive turn from Momo on the back foot.
Yep. Big board clear potential here with the Gundam Amuro, especially since you're not actually forced to lose your Gundam Amuro because of the AP boost that's given across the board. You can just kind of clear the board here very comfortably and then leave a healthy Gundam, which is a very tough position to be in here. Gundam is one of those cards, the RX-78, that just demands almost always 4 cards worth of value from your opponent to respond if it's able to fully heal, because now you're just like forced to have to potentially dump a full link play into it. So
yeah, you're just very forced to answer it. But looks like we've decided to maybe pump the brakes on it a little bit. We do have a good amount of plays. I think we've got an Anksha and a gun tank. So if we find it more valuable to get the clear that way, we can. But
yeah,
man, I'm just so conditioned. I have 4 resources. I got the play. Why would I not?
Yeah, it does look like we are going to go for the adapt.
Yeah, so we're going to get a damage to, it looks like itself and the Barbatos there. So it's at 1 HP.
Yep, and then gun tank.
No, we're going to play out
just the link play.
Yeah. And, respecting this too, this could be a situation where, like, Gundam Amuro is an end-all be-all answer to a lot of situations. So this instead is like, here is a solution instead that's a little bit more clunky. So I'm going to take advantage of it while I have a chance to get max value.
Sure, yeah. And then we'll see the gun tank here and then get the Gundam there to clear.
Yeah, so still was able to get a good board clear. You know what? This was 3 units on board instead of just the 1. So You know what? Maybe Momo has a track history of why he's here, why he's playing the Gundam card game right now, and now this is a tough board that Khrushchev has to answer now too.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you've got the gun tanks, so you can like clear the adapt, or it's interesting. So you can spend one gun tank. First, we'll start the Corsica base. Might as well draw the card to get us started, and then you can clear with the singular gun tank. Oh, okay. So we draw ourselves an Amuro. That's a pretty good spot. You could alternatively play double gun tank to get rid of the tall geese instead, but I think here we'll probably offer card economy more than anything else.
Yeah. So when nothing has 5 AP on the other side right now, it does mean that Momo has to at least invest another card, or this shield or this base will take 2 damage. And we are going to spend our EX resource for the Greys, and with since level 5 is the top end for these decks anyways, I think this is a great turn to use the EX resource.
Yep, we're threatening lethal with a link, which means that Momo can't be too greedy with just attacking here, even though linking into the Amuro Gundam here would be a pretty sweet play. But it's just forcing him to have to respect it. So here we go, drew into another RX-78 here. So Corsica base, double RX-78, Anksha, and Gray. So did a good job here of holding into the Amuro, which will be decently useful here. But will probably have to be forced to commit a little bit of respect onto the board here, as we probably rest the tall geese.
I suppose so, right? Yeah, it's a tough call. I think you definitely rest. I guess you rest the tall geese and you can send the gun tank there, right? That's probably for the best.
Yeah, RX-78 with that plus AP across the board, huge. So first swing here, get rid of the Corsica base, then swing into wow.
Oh, so we're not going to respect it. So so far our shields have been pretty identical too. We had an Alex in our shields as well for Khrushchev. And we've got one floating resource. Looks like we're going to play out the Greys, and we're going to repair 2, and back and forth we go.
Yep. So here we go. On Ibo's side now, does have the link if he wants it. Could also hold in his back pocket. Here Momo is representing 4 swings at the moment. One of them, of course,
another gun tank is
pretty good. Yeah, it's a very sweet spot because now you can commit to the board if you want to. You're also not threatened to. You can essentially guarantee you're going to live to see another day if you double gun tank, and then you're still holding the link in hand. Definitely a time to sit in the tank and figure out what's best, but I think this is a pretty sweet spot for Ibo here on the right side. Knowing what we know, all right, knowing that there's not much on Momo's side in this subsequent turn to be able to do something about this. So it does look like we are going to go ahead and go into the double gun tanks here and clear the tall geese. Very heads up play. Doesn't have to commit to swings here, but could, and that would also potentially be fine. It's very, very solid board here on Ibo's side.
Oh, and are we just passing? Are we not attacking with our
Yep. So the idea here being I don't need to give them the chance to be able to hit a base or draw an extra pilot, give them less opportunity to be able to interact with my board, and I have a guaranteed win next turn. So
all right, so we do get the base out here, so we are going to be able to play now 2 tokens here that are 1/1s, and one AP or more you are able to get out of get a shield out there, so that is nice. Again, we've got, as mentioned, 5 attacks. Dang.
Yep. So Khrushchev just doing the math here, realizing what he needs to see. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and commit another one for just pass and just hope that, like, hey, hope you're not actually representing something to break through here. One standing resource. We are in blue technically, so there could be some rest mode shenanigans that come through. But we know that that is very unlikely here, as Ibo will go for the heads up play, plays out the next RX-78, will get the one for the Amuro there, link play. And then this will be some huge swings here, as Ibo will be in a position to break away all of the defenses here on Momo's side and going for the win. Swing here into the Corsica base.
All right, let's see. No base here. Last shield. No base. And Ibo's going to take the first one of the 3rd place match.
Absolutely huge here. Commanding win. Honestly, Aibo sitting on some phenomenal top decks, finding the Mikazuki link right on time, finding that Amuro link, and then setting up his board. And just goes to show, I mean, Amuro ST Gramps has been a phenomenal combo since the start of the game, and it just puts in an immense amount of work, just like we saw here. Fantastic board setting up play. Both players representing lethal by the time things pass around. So, very, very scary on both sides.
Yeah, and so as we get to game number 2, again, this is when the sideboards take effect here. So you are able to swap some cards, and we were looking through the deck list. You know, both main decks I think were pretty similar, but there was quite the diversity when it came to the side decks for both of our players.
Yeah. The tournament has definitely showcased how many players decided to commit to winning out versus the mirror the most, versus those that tried to bring in a little bit of tech in case they end up seeing some control matchups. So specifically, the way that this works out is that players will have the opportunity to be able to bring in any of those 10 cards from the sideboard into the deck. Once they go into game 2 and 3, the main deck must return to a size of 50. So you can't go into game 2 or 3 with a different size deck than you entered. As far as both players, what opportunities that they have, like we were saying, ping damage did a ton of work here. Being able to see those additional gun tanks were huge for Aibo in terms of being able to get rid of the tall geese, which technically almost represented lethal on the other side, right? So if he was playing it safe, he might have had to play some board control stuff. So being able to bring in things like Anxas are a big deal. You could potentially bring in Lupus if you think it's able to help you with some board clears. So that's
we
pretty
didn't
huge
get to
on that
level
side.
7, I think. So
It'd
be a little bold, I think. But the Nail Orgama though can be like a really good base. Sometimes you do just need to rest your opponent's stuff, or it can just be a little ace in the hole because it can get out of 2 attacks, right? You play it on when it gets played out of your shields, you still get to rest something, which is really huge, and that can be helpful. So we saw Khrushchev's deck, and this is Mobo's deck as well.
Yep. So here in the sideboard, a couple of great options. You can bring in more rebates as more defensive options. You can bring more gyms if you have to be faster. Fatal Strike here hits an absurd amount of the deck. So if you just want a
lot,
raw, so if you just want like an answer for almost everything, you can definitely bring those in. I think the bigger question here for Momo, which I'm sure he's thought of as he came into this tournament, was just what cards, what can I afford to take in and out here? You know, maybe we take out the Show of Resolves because we don't think the game is going to go quick enough for me to be able to afford to use it, stuff like that. So but fourth form, we were talking about this before the show jumped in. I like a saucy like suppression swing potentially in this kind of matchup. So
yeah, it really demands a base, and if they don't, like, it really messes up the math. Sometimes you're like, oh, they have 3 attacks, they're not going to be able to win next turn, and suppression can change that dynamic very quickly. So you really have to respect it. The fact that it also does damage to one of your things to give the AP +1 has synergies, but it is a level 6, which is near the end of the game for mirror matches like this one. So it might be a little bit expensive as well.
Yeah, we'll see kind of where the philosophies lie here on like, am I just going to try to be faster, or am I going to try to be the answer deck to the opponent's aggressor, then see if I can kind of turn the game around there. But I think one of those things is just very draw dependent, right? So we'll see how these players are able to use the cards they have in hand, and what decisions they'll be able to make there to give themselves the best edge. These are still very similar decks even after we consider changes. So, and here we go. Aibo just making sure that as he's shuffling the deck that things aren't being seen as they might be. These things do happen in the tabletop space.
Yeah, so very, very respectful on that side. Just making sure everything's good to go. Everything is randomized here. And I think maybe even just double checking the size of the deck just to make sure that the siding was done correctly. So,
yep. So, both of these players, world class at this point, had to fight out through 3 rounds of Swiss before they broke out into a finals top cut. So, very exciting to see. Here we go as these players wrap up their siding. So, just as a reminder, on the Gundam card game Mulligan, you get to look at your first 5 cards from the top of the deck. If you don't like what you see, they all go back to the bottom. You draw a fresh 5, and then you shuffle before setting up your shield. So you're guaranteed to not redraw the cards that you have shifted away.
But then you can look at the cards that would have been in your shields and be despaired.
True.
The amount of times I've just been, these would have been fantastic in there. I should have kept.
I would have drawn so many cards.
Yeah. But looks like both of us are mulliganing here. And I think it looks like Momo's decided to go first again. So what do you prefer in the mirror match? Do you prefer going first or second?
I understand aggro decks like going first, but I've always been such a fan of getting that EX resource. The benefit of being up a level to go through a curve like we saw Aibo do, where I can play a Jim, I can play a Rizel, I can play a Gramps a turn faster. Like, I'm so big on the opportunity to be able to have Gramps on curve. Big fan of that. You can set up a Barbados, and then next turn use like an adapt to be able to get the ping, so you're not even forced to commit your Mikazuki link to be able to push him through for that draw. So I'm always just a big fan of the X resource and a big greedy on that part. But I also tend to play decks that want to go bigger.
Sure.
In this position of
like
the aggro mirror, I think it's a toss up.
Going first, draw one. It's hard to
It is hard.
in my mind.
It is hard to beat. Draw first, go one, and turn two, play double 2/2s without a real punish, right? Like that. There's definitely because you don't quote unquote lose the EX resource.
For sure. And we're seeing the hand from Momo. Not too bad. Slightly worse than the first game, but pretty good. And we got the turn one from Aibo. It looks like he's going to be able to use all of his resource every turn for at least his first 4 turns. So
yeah,
very well-rounded hand.
I don't even necessarily hate cracking the X base for the Corsica base potentially.
Sure. Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, it looks like we're getting started here again. Looks like Momo's opting to go first, so we'll start with their turn there. This is game 2 of our 3rd place match here. Winner will be walking home with the 3rd place trophy. Law on the line. Ibos needs one more game, and Momo's got to win the next 2 to get a chance there. So, fist bump to start us off. Momo's first turn, draw 1, and likely pass it back.
Yep. Resource pass here as Aibo goes into his first turn draw and likely play out a Gym as he drew and RX-78. No pilots on his side, probably fiending to find those, but that is true on both sides at the moment as we go ahead and play out the O Gundam here, as well as a second one to line up, the double vanilla play.
It's like a 00 or something, right?
Something like
catchy.
that.
Yes, yeah, someone write that down. That's a catchy name.
Okay, so we do have the Amuro link here, which is great. We have gun tanks if we need be, and here we go. So we do get the chip damage on the X base. So,
all right, so
almost like demanding, like, hey, come trade with me, almost.
And now, do you play the gun tank now? All it is a body, but
tempo gun
it might
tank.
be enough.
I don't dislike tempo gun tank, but I do think because it is so easy, specifically in the mirror, to be able to net like some strong value from a singular ping, I do think the hold makes sense here.
Yeah, and since we also have the Anksha, if they attack with either their O Gundams, you can just play both and trade with it. So,
yep,
I can see that.
So trade offer. So I think we don't hate that because now now we just know that we're quote unquote winning the race, as some would say. As we go and line up a Corsica, I believe, or thinking about it at least. So,
yeah,
are you
it's either?
Yeah. Okay.
Am I a fan of Corsica base?
I mean, I know you're a fan of Corsica base.
Definitely, 100%.
As he was contemplating, I was going to ask if you're a suit resource guy or an emblem resource guy. As we see the two players
suit,
here representing both.
100%.
Suit.
yeah, no hesitation. I'm prepared. I think you're an emblem guy. If
I am an emblem guy. A big fan of the As Noble insignia. As we go into the next turn here, and we could go Gramps. That's something we could do.
Yeah, with we're level 4 with an EX, so we could do gun tank Anksha, potentially, but yeah, not our best play. So yeah, probably Gundam Amuro. It's never the worst play in the game. I'll be honest. You can
you can do worse.
whenever you play it, I'm like, yeah, it's probably fine. It's understood. But no, we're just gonna say, you know what? We also want to play a Corsica base out. We're gonna try to get the value here.
I think
that's
it's perfectly
fine.
Yeah.
Make our own 4-2.
I think we got a gun tank off of that. No, another first form. Yeah.
Yeah. So we do need some Mikazukis, but luckily pilots are some of the most obtainable cards in this game since they all get to burst from our shields too. So that can offer some help there. And but we could also just draw a Mikazuki off the top of our deck. That's very very viable as well.
Why not? So do we want the draw? Do we want Gramps to be able to help clean up the board a little bit? Lots of options here from Momo's side. Pretty flexible turn 4, all things considered, depending on where he wants to take it.
Yeah, there's a lot of options right here. This is like the opportunity. Like I'm on the other side. Like, man, my hand's a little lackluster. I hope my opponent's hand is kind of bad. And then they have this hand, and it's like devastating. Like it is. They can do whatever they want with these cards.
Yep. So here's the link: SRX78 with Amuro link pair. We'll get the pair ability on the Amuro. Go ahead and rest the Tall Geese, and this will swing for 5 because we do get that +1 AP. And looks like we're just going to decide to go on the aggression here, the Grace custom, and then presumably do what we did last game, clear out the Tall Geese, take the 4 damage, and then heal to 2, pass it back on over to Ibo.
And I know the repair is good, but like in a mirror match like this, you could have been greedy and just gone for the 4th shield, right? Like it is.
You could have,
knowing that they're going to trade anyways, right? But it does offer our demand an answer to it. But with 3,
it makes the math a little different though, because like had the Tall Geese lived, then like it would have just taken 1 gun tank ping since you don't get the repair right away.
Sure.
But here the gym's going to be able to clear. Yeah, it's a very good spot. So, okay, so like, are we keeping a fully healthy RX-78 or are we going into the Tall Geese?
And it's the same trade right back, right? You're going to be at 3 HP if we trade to the Tall Geese, and they just needs a ping. So,
see, like here, I think the greed is kind of juicy potentially, but like
because
it's like
sometimes 5 HP bases are tough. Yeah.
Because you swing into the Tall Geese, you heal 2, but then with the O Gundam, it's going to take. I guess the end state kind of ends up the same no matter what you do, but
yeah, I think like since we're going to use the EX resource for the gun tank, I actually kind of like the idea of. Oh, we do have a gym. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
If it was gun tank, then I might have changed my mind. But yeah, with the gym, this is fine.
And then we still have the Angsha gun tank in our hand for the next turn. So we got Mikazuki link plays here. Probably the most powerful thing we'll be able to do this turn. Get ourselves some draws while we're at it.
Got an extra ping. We're just going to do 1 ping on the O, which will then still trade with the Gundam here.
Huh.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so the 1 ping damage, and then we're going to go shields here. Angsha flip, 2 resources up. Oh, Gundam there, go to 4. And then okay. I didn't see the gun tank. All right.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense there. So as long as we end the turn with Gundam's gone, I think Momo's happy there.
Yep. So solid spot here. Back foot situation for Ibo here. Not super comfortable. We do have a Mikazuki link of our own here, but now we're in the similar position where we are now on the back foot. We do have Angsha gun tank to make some things happen. Plus, if needed, I mean, let's see, that's 5 resources available, so we can definitely link and then potentially play the Angsha, which is probably what we're looking to do here as we ping ourselves, get the additional ping there. Yeah, into the base we go, get our draw. And then as likely the end of days here for this first form.
Yep. And as mentioned, we got the Angsha, we got the clear, but Krisha is a bit on the back foot. We've only got 3 shields right now, and there's 4 shields on Momo's side, so we'd have to have like a double link to try to go for game or a suppression hit. But again, I'm not sure either of these players went into those.
Yep. So here we have the double Anksha and an adapt, which is pretty good. It means we can go for almost a complete board clear. Very tough position here for Iowa to come back from that afterwards. So double swing here into the shields. Nothing as we get the first farm and the NT1. Anksha into the adapt here is going to be a fantastic clearing of the cards here as well. Oh, that's a first farm. That's a first farm. Yeah.
I was going to say, Alex just loves hanging out in those shields, though. It's been we've seen 3 of those in the last couple games, and we've got some good cards, but 5 bodies on the other side are just so difficult to interact with.
It's a lot. I mean, the fact that it's Argama, though.
Oh, but we got a gun tank. The gun tank's a great hit.
Yeah, this is. We are not done yet, is what I'm going to say from this. So this is actually kind of a pretty cool spot to be in that because of the cards we have in hand, we can actually clear out the board, and it's not Jover for us. So
interesting. I'm surprised we did.
There was a way for us to clear the board without losing something, right?
Yeah, because Jim could have gone into the gun tank. I guess it's just like, what do we decide was more important?
Yeah, because then the Anksha would be down to 2, I guess.
Yeah, so which should mean it's just 1 ping instead of the double ping. So yeah, it's fine. If they have 1 pilot, they are able to get there, though. So we're going to try to find one. Looks like with the Korska base, additionally make some 1/1s.
Could also just deploy bodies, right? So here the Leos are
sure.
Time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure though. A link definitely ends it. Yeah.
Even just a pilot, like just which I think
just
we got.
Stats.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, 5 there, and then 3 with the Anksha, and Momo's forced into game 3 for our 3rd place match.
All right, so huge here for Momo, forcing this 3rd game. If players want to, they actually can go ahead back into the board. They can make some changes depending on what they saw the opponents bring in. Odds are, though, both players know each other's deck lists. They know the matchup. I think we're just going to go swing right into a deck 3, but they have the opportunity to look again if they would like. Lots of time left on the clock here, as these are some rather quick games here for the blue-purple mirror.
Yeah, and there's also just the consideration, we do get to choose as Khrushchev if we want to go first or second, assumedly for the first time, potentially for the first time in this match. So, there's a difference of if you know what you're playing against and if you know you're going first or second, some cards become, incrementally better than others.
Yeah, so here we do see that Aibo did side out those Show of Resolves at one point, just because it's a very tough time to activate. But piling your sideboard with your main deck and then kind of going through there does do a better job of not indicating to your opponent how many cards you're bringing in and bringing out. That's definitely information here as we're considering whether we want to have those big 4-3 stat lines with us in this matchup here as we wrap up boarding on Momo's side.
Yeah, looking like adding or taking 10 out. Surely they're not. Sorry, I saw an Amro as part of that stack. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. If I could put a 5th Amro on my sideboard, I would.
That absolutely is a pretty good pilot. All right, and it looks like on Momo's side, we're still deciding on that final card to bring in here.
It looks like we're keeping the Rizals. Shakurin's got to go. Again, I think Show Resolves and the base, white base is, leaving the deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and then we've yet to hit level 7. So
yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't think Lucas is coming
might
in.
not be the play.
All right, so both players representing their 10 card side means their main boards are back to 50 cards. They'll now be able to shuffle up and get started. So both players, we saw what happens. It is very much a position of if I can get the opponent on a uncomfortable back foot very early in the game. It forces them to have to play board control, and then I have the shield deficit where I'm able to kind of make a late game push. So we'll see if game 3 ends up playing out a little bit differently than that, but that is the strong position that both these players are playing from at the moment.
Yeah, so we're shuffling up there, and it did look like Khrushchev is going to choose to go first for the first time in this match and the only time in this match. So, he's won one, lost one going second, so we'll have to see how going first goes for him.
Yep, like you've talked about, gets the draw, the opportunity to be able to play some uncurved bodies. If you see everything you want to, you can go double 2/2s on turn 2 into a Korska base on turn 3, and hopefully sets you up for a strong link play going on turn 4, which players have been pretty good here about seeing an early Corsica, which is always a good spot to be, especially since the 5 HP does a good job of staving off the early 2/2s that both these decks tend to play.
Yeah, and there are ways around it. Both of our early links, any of the Amuro links or any of the links with Mikazuki, both of them will pop the base there, but it's forcing them to have it, and you don't always have it.
Yeah, so shuffle up here, lots of pressure. Last game that both these players will be playing for this competitive season, and it's for a spot on that podium. One of these players will be walking away as the third best player in the world with the bronze trophy cards, and the other will have to go back home saying, I was so close. So we'll see how these players fare out.
Though. Next year is tomorrow, right?
This is right tomorrow.
It's right. It's coming up. So another chance for this one, but an accomplishment all the way. We saw what you get just for walking in the door, right? We do get that beautiful Char Zaku too. But yeah, of course, this third place prizing is definitely worth fighting over.
Yep. So players now deciding whether they want to keep their hand. Momo here looks like might be contemplating on a mulligan. Does look like Aibo is going to keep. No, it's going to be a keep from both sides. So we get to go right into shields here. As Aibo goes first, and as such, Momo setting up that EX resource.
All right, and there we go. I think one more. Find our EX base. What's your EX base of choice?
I currently use I use the beta one at the moment. I've yet to find one that speaks to me. I like to keep things like my resources and my EX base and stuff like that rather generic. Because I like to take the same ones and pivot around deck. Is kind of why I use the Char as noble resources. So I've yet to find an EX base that truly speaks to me, but there's so many gorgeous options, especially as we keep coming out with more of the ones that have iconic mechs and stuff like that. So
you will know if I'm playing Unicorn as I sit down. You will see the Unicorn EX base, you'll see the Unicorn sleeves, and you'll see the Unicorn resources with the Bonager ones as well. Like you'll be like, huh.
Yep. And actually, Wing players actually will have an exciting set of resources coming to their door very soon as the first premium Bandai set comes out with those beautiful sketch art ones. So that'll be something very exciting to look forward to for those players.
All right. Well, it looks like we're getting set for our third and final game for the Gundam World Finals for this year. And we're going to see who ends up getting our third place here.
Yes, we'll see which of these players will be represented on the podium, which of these countries and or continents and regions will be represented as well. Will it be Japan or will it be Europe? As we start with a turn 1 pass from Aibo going into Momo's turn 1, where we'll be able to play out a Graze custom.
And we've got a pretty explosive hand from both players, but specifically we do see the early potential for a Barbatos link for Momo here. But we've got the Graze custom, and I think we're going to see likely a single gym and just a single gym from Khrushchev.
Yep, 1 gym pass. Did choose to get his hand. Draw the Amuro here pretty good as we get the 2 damage in on the X base.
And there's another gym. And the Gundam. That is a tough start to see.
Yeah, that's a lot of bodies very early on as we draw into the Mikazuki. And now we kind of have to go in the tank and consider what we're going to do. Very interesting keep here from Ibo. I understand we saw the Amuro, but this is a very unplayable hand on this
It's
3
I
resource
mean
turn.
I don't blame him. We drew a level 4, a level 4, and a level 5. Right, that's been our last 3 draws. That is
That's tough.
very tough to contend with for sure.
You just have to play board, right?
I guess so. Like there's a world where potentially you just play gun tank to deal the damage and pass. I mean, if there's Gundam Armor on the other side, that is such a hill to have to climb back up.
Yeah, because then you're gonna have to link to get rid of it, and you won't even be able to keep the body. Oh, this is this is a very quick shift of advantage here at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, unironic, even without an RX to go in, the Amuro is still just very powerful here. So we're gonna do 1 damage.
Yeah, looks like gun tank and pass.
And we're just gonna be like, please do not have Gundam Amuro.
Please have nothing.
Currently they don't, but 1 draw later, let's see if that changes. Ooh, the Hakurin. All right.
Yeah, so there's the adapt here. Yeah, sort of. We get the 1 damage here. We'll go ahead and get the link.
Yeah. So this will still be able to clear the gym here, and then we've got a lot of damage coming in.
Yep, this is a very strong push here. Angsha, we're just hoping for anything on the rip here. Nope, here's a Rizel, another punch to the face here, down to 3 shields. As we do get the Corsica base. Wish we saw that one a little bit earlier, but it is what it is. Do give ourselves an additional draw. No body, because it did play out in the opponent's turn. And we do have link plays on our hand now here from Ibo. But this is an incredible back foot that we're in now at the moment. Very quick turnaround.
So we've got 3 Mikazukis. So that can offer a lot of different play styles. We can adapt with Mikazuki, and then we can even, like, honestly, at this point, it might be even worth it to put Mikazuki in our gym our gun tank as well. Could potentially get like a double clear.
Yeah. Go into like adapt Anksha, and then just like get gun tank to like clear something. Yeah,
because right now the adapt has 3 HP, right? On the other side?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you do double Mikazuki pings and adapt ping into it, you'll get the full clear of that, and then you can attack into 2 more things on the board. So that could be enough to warrant.
Helps with the board a lot. Like Momo definitely got out there, but he's only got 3 cards in hand. And if you still have the Amuro on the next turn, like I agree. I think Ibo's seeing what you're seeing. I think that's a pretty good way to at least start swinging things back one way as we get rid of that graze here with the 1 damage on the gun tank.
Yeah. Oh, and actually, I think there's one better. We can do a full clear. Yeah, with this will attack 3 into it, and then
and you get the additional
more with these adapts. Yeah.
And you keep the adapt healthy by just putting the 1 ping on the gun tank you're going to get rid of anyways. I mean, we're making something out of what was a very tough position.
Yeah.
Huge here. Huge. And the ability to link ever so powerful in the Gundam card game here as we get the Mikazuki ping, get rid of the gym, swing into... I mean, you have the board control here, right? Like, well, do you?
I think at this point, especially since we have Gundam Amuro in hand, so we can be the defensive player. Asking for 3 in hand. The question is it more important to clear the EX base? Because we've got 5. Wow.
Yeah, I think you can very comfortably get rid of O here, because like that'll leave your adapt with 2 left. So we require double ping from a 3-card hand, 4 going next turn. Nope, looks like we're going to punch face. I mean, I respect it.
We're getting rid of the EX space. All right.
I respect the initiative.
All right. Well, honestly, I think made the best of a tough situation here, and yeah, we're going to be able to play out some bodies and pass. So I think the only issue with this is that we kind of missed a chance to potentially remove the O, and now we have to invest another card to do so. But
I think the idea being that like we were going to play Amuro Link no matter what this turn, potentially, right? Like that might just be the idea. But I agree. It took away the opportunity to be able to deal the card. Now that just gets to hang out there. So you're forced to have to find ways to interact with the card to be able to get there.
Yeah. And now we're in a weird spot. There's not NT1 doesn't like clear anything right now. We can do Gundam, the OG one as well, but then you have like one resource open. So it's just like, what's more important is being able to use all of our cards or all of our resources this turn, or potentially getting a draw one in the future.
Yeah. And then here on Momo's side, we do have an Amuro Anksha. So it looks like we're just start by swinging face.
Yeah, and yeah, going into shields here. Big 4, hitting into an adapt, so no trigger so far.
I mean, you just have to go for, I mean, Gramps. Yeah, I think Gramps makes the most sense, but you have to contest something on this board. Otherwise.
Yeah, you definitely do. But there's a fun interaction next turn too, where if they have something rested with 2 HP, Mikazuki and the Alex, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Starter deck ramps. Rest the Ryusei.
Take 4 damage. We'll heal back up to 3 HP and pass it back.
All right, what's the top deck here?
Looks like it is a.
Whoa, we kept it in.
Resolves.
Honestly, pretty good in the spot. Yeah, pretty good in the spot here.
All right, so we've got a gun tank and a
rebake,
but I think we're just 1 resource short from being able to play that this turn.
Yeah, gun tank though does allow us to get rid of the starter deck RX-78.
And my apologies, we do have 3 open right now with the EX, so we could do.
That's true. It's still there.
The rebake, yeah, we could do the rebake. We could damage our own copy of.
Get a draw,
get the trade, get the draw.
So good.
And drawing 3 this turn would be insane.
Yeah, that's a pretty good spot though. It does look like we're just gonna go into the Anksha here, get the damage, go into with the O, and then put down the gun tank here, get that additional damage there.
And then it's at 3 HP, and then
just pass.
It's pass. Or are we going to respect it? Oh, we are going to pass. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Because we could have done the Barbatos to attack him, but I guess we valuing the Hyakuren, or not the Hyakuren, the rebake.
Yeah, I said Ryusei earlier, but I meant the Hyakuren. Okay. So here. I mean, you punch, right?
For sure. Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
And then
play Alex and Rizel.
Alex and Rizel pass. Yeah, I think that's about as good as that gets.
Oh, a Mikazuki.
Huge.
That is
no
tough
link
to
here,
see.
But yeah, that's really good right now because like just the stats will matter.
Oh, I know. Sorry, it was off camera for us. I did not see the double Mikazuki.
Oh, huge.
Very nasty.
Okay, I respect this play a lot. All right. Getting rid of the link potential. He's like, you know what? I saw what just happened, and I'm I'm not gonna make myself that. Big respects. I love this. The utility of these pilots being able to be used as removal. Very hot.
All right, so we've got, I think, 6 resources to work with for Momo. We've got, some plays here. The rested adapt has 3 HP right now, I believe. So, we can do some good trades, but we don't have the links that we really need right now, and that's really tough to contend with.
Yeah, you can shove Amuro, but these things are so big that like you're still gonna trade no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing is at a health threshold where the 1 Mikazuki makes a difference either. So the stat lines are just out of range here for Momo to like make the phenomenal lines of play here. But I mean, look, a rebake is just not a bad solo play.
Yeah, so we're gonna ping it. So I mean, there's a potential for you to like get the ping, get the rest, and then you can play the gun tank, and then I guess put Mikazuki in the gun tank. I mean, if you want to use your entire hand, you could almost here.
Yep.
So
So get that additional damage here on the adapt.
Actually, I kind of like that play. Yeah, gun tank here. After doing the 1 damage with Mikazuki here and to the adapt.
Yeah.
And we get to crack the base.
Makes sense to me. And get that final 1 in. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's
That
tough.
is a great clear here. I think we only have the Alex in hand, so
Amuro top deck?
Amuro top deck would go wild for sure.
1 card in hand here for Momo. 1 card in Ibo. Top deck is the
Okay,
rebake.
you know,
okay, hold up.
Still fine.
Well,
I think we've got enough resources. Are we at 7? Oh, we're at 7. That is tough. I think we're
rebake
at
is
7.
honorable, isn't he?
Correct. Sure is.
Yeah.
No matter where you put the damage, yeah. Yeah, all right.
That's
Taking
tough.
1 damage there.
Shields last base last shield.
I think we got to trade with the Yangsha.
Yeah, we do, but then the opponent's representing 2 swings, one of which is Amuro, so you'll be able to clear the blocker. Yeah, very tough position to be in here for Ibo. Not out yet. The shield could be anything and put him in a position to be able to swing things back depending on what Momo's top deck here is. But this is not a comfortable spot to be.
Yeah, not at all. So 4 here, likely putting 4 on, or 1 on the rebake here, putting the 1 damage there, passing 3 open, 1 in hand.
All right, and all comes down to the last card in shield here for Ibo as we go into the top deck. Top deck into I think an Anksha.
Yeah, we're gonna
So
put the
here we go.
Attack with the gun tank first.
Last shield.
Not a base. There it is. Momo is our third place winner for our Gundam World Championship Series, making it back after a Game 1 loss, making a 2-1 finish for this 3rd place.
Yeah, this is a absolute rebound here. I mean, the amount of pressure that showed on early, we saw that Momo represented an incredibly early aboard here. But I mean, just the honestly heads up play massively from Ibo here in terms of just how much he was able to control the board in that backward state, almost swing it back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, huge plays here. I think we saw some excellent Gundam card game here in this 3rd place match as both players honestly edged every opportunity to be able to put themselves in a position to be able to take it down. So, I mean, fantastic play. I can't even speak to beyond that. I think we saw some phenomenal play from both players, and congratulations naturally to Momo on the podium placement, which we'll be seeing a little bit later on in the trophy ceremony.
For sure. And definitely for Khrushchev too. I know he's been working really, really hard. Representing Europe as well. 4th place is an incredible finish. Really made a really good match of it as well. So I really appreciate that game, and congrats to them as well.
Yes, 100%. So that is our 3rd place match. And in just a moment soon, we'll be shifting over into the grand final. But first, we'd like to go over and reveal some of the new cards from GDO4 Phantom Aria, which releases on April 24th. Very exciting here. So, Phantom Aria, new card reveals. First, let's take a look at this brand new card. Kicking it off, we'll be taking a look at Turn A Gundam. Level 5, 3 cost for body with the activate main once per turn for 1. You have to choose 1 unit card with repair, breach, first strike, support, high maneuver, suppression, blocker from your trash. During this turn, this unit gets AP +1 and all repair, breach, first strike, support, high maneuver, suppression, blocker on that unit card. What do you think about this one, Egg?
I think it's a lot more condensed in Japanese, but I think that it is a fantastic card that's really like speaks to the source material, right? The idea of turn A Gundam being able to dig up and use the armaments from the trash, right? It does have kind of an interesting interaction of like the activate main is only for the turn, so blocker doesn't seem immediately relevant, but we even talked about it before. Like you could use something like Archangel to like restand it after attacking with it or something. So a lot of different plays, a very flexible card, obviously, and very thematic and cool.
Yeah, 100%. I think there's a lot of very interesting and neat things that you can do here with the turnout again. And you know what? Since Turn A Gundam is making an appearance, here's another brand new card as we jump into Lauren Sihak. A level 4 1 cost pilot +2/+1, and then when linked, you have to choose one enemy unit with 3 or less HP, return it to its owner's hand, and we do love our tempo pilots.
For sure. And so when you link with the Turn A Gundam that we just saw, it turns into a 6 AP and 5 HP unit. Being able to bounce back a level 3 or less is fantastic. It can be really good against like these Talgis tokens that we've been seeing this weekend as well. That just goes away. You can get rid of like a Rick Dios, something like that. And just like a really good tempo play of not only can you get rid of a blocker, but if you could give your Turn A Gundam like suppression as well, like that's such a tempo changer. There's just a lot of combinations with these two cards.
Yeah, 100%. So very exciting there. It does also look that when we're taking into account the traits of the card, these are a number of units that have links with militia. So be on the lookout for more reveals in the future as we see what will be able to synergize with all these fantastic Turn A cards. And with that, that concludes today's new card reveals. Once again, GDO4 Phantom Aria releases on April 24th. So everyone make sure to check it out when it comes around. So those exciting reveals aside, we move on to our final match here. So we do have an exciting finals, and if you watch the semifinals, or the third place match, I think this will be a very similar vibe to you, as we have Jay representing blue purple here, and Fiji also representing blue purple.
Yeah, we've got Jay from North America and Fiji from Japan. And, you can see, again, the main decks are going to be pretty similar, but there's just a lot of choices when it comes to these new sideboards. It's a new mechanic. Being able to say, what do I really want to be playing against, I think is really strong. And, I think these are going to be really relevant for this. And even for a mirror match like this, there's a lot of back and forth, right? It's a lot different when you can ping and your opponent can ping, right? Blue purple usually has this kind of mentality is that as long as I have 1 HP, my unit's fine. But when you can equally get hit for 1 damage, it makes a big difference. So looking forward to another exciting blue purple mirror match, seeing the excitement from both sides and seeing who's able to take it.
Yeah, 100%. And of course, a big part of the variation here that comes in this best of 3 match is how players decide to tech in the main board versus teching in the sideboard. Did we bring in Fatal Strikes? Did we leave Fatal Strikes out? From the looks of it, Jay here teching into a pair of Fatal Strikes. Those might have the great opportunity to be able to come in. We did see a lot of opportunities where we would have liked to be able to interact with units that are active. A lot of our ping is rest mode dependent, so being able to have a means to be able to interact with that off rip in the main deck could prove useful, whereas alternatively, we do see that Fiji has them in the board. And a card that I unironically think is pretty fun is the Ryusei Go Graze Custom 2. I think it provides an additional link, which is kind of nice. I think it filters the hand, which can be semi-important in certain matchups. I don't know if they'll see much play here, but I think it is something worth considering as we look at both decks having a decent amount of low end that they can bring into the board post game 1.
Yeah, and one more card that I saw in Fiji's was the Gundam Hajiroboshi. So it's an interesting card. I haven't seen much, but it's technically just another blocker in purple. So while a friendly base is in play, that unit gets blocker. So just having a 3/3 that you can give blocker pretty easily, even if you have like an EX base. You could change the tempo on like a aggressive like mirror match into you can get like more control-y or like better value trades by using a blocker like this one. So going to be interested to see if that's a card that they found was useful for this matchup, and we will be having the final starting pretty soon.
Yeah, and I think who's going to be able to get on board aggressively and go from there. We do see, however, interestingly enough, I love the swing here. Fiji excited to get into this grand final match. A couple of swings over at the camera as he makes his way over these players. Excited to get this rearing and going as we jump into our final match of the evening or morning or wherever you come from in the world.
Yes, and again, Fiji from Japan. So on home turf has to defend the home country with this finals match here. So hoping to take that W here. And again, on the other side, we've got a player, a letter, J from North America, trying to bring it home back to us here in our very early morning time zones.
Yes, absolutely no bias here.
None.
as we settle into the match. But hey, North American representation on the podium. No matter what, you love to see it. Both of these players know what they're doing. Hey, they played Browns of Swiss. They played Top Cut. They understand exactly what this matchup is. It's just the skill of, can I position myself where I know this deck needs to be in this mirror match to be able to get there as the opponents roll to see who will be going first and second.
Yeah, and we did have Fiji roll an impressive 11, so decided to go first on this one. But you know, we looked at the previous match. Second player won 2 of the 3, so you know, can be a preference and stuff, but it can go either way. You know, especially compared to other games that we may have covered this evening, morning, afternoon, what have you. You know, there's a lot of variance. You know, going first and second still in this game, but you can overcome it.
Yeah, definitely here. So we're, you know, what are we looking for? Well, like we saw in the previous match, we're looking for early 2/2s to be able to deploy on the body, to be able to set up for once we're comfortably able to crack the X base and punch in for some big damage. And if we're able to do that early enough, if our opponent stumbles at all, they're going to have to do that back work to try and get control of the board. And maybe by that point in time, we'll just have been able to push so far ahead that maybe it might not matter. So both players understand that this is the mini game that they're trying to play and trying to see how they can push for that scenario.
For sure. And looks like we're getting set up here. Again, we've got a whole hour. I would be surprised if we need it. I know these blue-purple matches end up going pretty fast, but you know, there are definitely these turns. We saw it where it's just like, usually you're at level 4 or 5. I have all the, this is the peak of the amount of cards that I have in hand and the amount of resources that I have. You got to find the line that makes the most sense.
Yeah. 2 different philosophies on the decks here. Over on Fiji's side, a very, how do you know how to put this? A very well buttoned up deck of 4 ofs almost across the entire board here. The only 3 ofs being a gun tank and a Hyakurin versus Jay a little bit more teched out. The odd 1 of here, the odd 2 of here. So we'll see if the upped consistency here will be able to be a benefit for Fiji, or if Jay's techs are going to be able to make a impact in this game.
For sure. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's this mentality of like, you know, there's a deck that will get me to finals, but not necessarily win me finals, right? Or there's a deck that you know, have a hard time getting to finals, but if I get there, it's feeling a lot better. So it's the path that, you know, makes the most sense to you.
So players working it up, looking at their opening hands, and I think that's going to be a keep from Jay's side as he lays them out on the card board there at the edge of the table. And I think we're still getting contemplation here on Fiji's side on whether he wants to keep his.
Yeah, these are big decisions here. Like, it's always the mulligan. Like as mentioned, we're looking for early turn plays. We do know that Fiji's going first, so having something like Corsica base on curve can be very strong. You know, we're looking for some Amuro Gundam plays. You got to really thread the needle of making sure that I have something to do for like the first 4 turns. Those are things to do. Those are
some early 2/2s into some potential first forms that might be able to draw us a few cards.
Yeah, and it's a pilot mismatch, right? But you know, I'm sure you'll find a Gundam and or you find a Mikazuki. I think that was a fine hand to keep.
No, well, you don't get to the World Championship Grand Finals without being that player is able to soul draw like that.
Yes. Well, you can, but then you get stuck commentating.
Yeah. True.
All right, so looks like I believe we got a mulligan here for Jay. So getting the reshuffle here, seeing the cards that could have been in your shields here, laying them down here, getting all prepared. But yeah, oh man, what a tense game! Like this is clearly the biggest game of Gundam in their life here. Somewhat similar start. We've got our big boys. We need some pilots to go with them, but never feel bad about a turn 2 Jim. Or turn 1 Jim. Sorry, we're going second.
Yep, not a terrible spot to be. If you have to next turn, you just kind of play a first form and maybe you're able to draw it or something. But if not, it's just a body that's able to crack the X base. It's not terrible.
All right, and looks like we're just making sure that we're good to go. The production's ready to go. This is, again, going to be the grand finals for the season of the World Championship Gundam card game. Here we got it. We've got Fiji versus Jay, and should be an exciting one.
Yeah, 100%. If I expect absolute skill from both these players, I think they're going to bring us just about as much excitement, if not more so, than what we saw from the third place match. Fizz bumps here as the players get geared up and starting to go. Turn 1 resource and passes. We draw into the cramps. So
He's
good
always
for that
there.
on the link that we haven't named.
You know, there's something about new types being able to find their mobile suits, right? It's got to be part of the game.
Drawn to an Anksha, not a terrible draw either here, as we do see double 2-2 plays here from Fiji. Great start here, exactly how you want to kick it off.
All right, so we're at level 3 with an EX, so we found a third first form. I don't know the far end, but I think we're likely fine to play one out, yeah. And this play just got so much better when Adapt came out in GDO 3.
It just is like that one card that enabled so many things. It was like it was the just right amount of ping to be able to allow you to board control almost every single turn if you need be. It turns on your first form. Like it did a lot for the deck in a what could initially seem as a not super significant way, but it's the glue that brings it all together in just the right way.
Yeah, it looks like we're deciding either on playing a Corsica base or a first form ourselves. First form gets better if we get an Adapt. Also, in a match like this, we don't necessarily want to give them a quote-unquote free shield by popping the EX base early, but it's not a bad play. We still get to play our 4-2 unit here. We get to draw a card from our shields. Let's see what we get. Gun tank. With so many 2 HP units, it's good to have 2 pings in hand, so I think this is a fair trade.
Yep, here on Jay's side, drawing into the Gray's custom here. So we do have the 4 resources. I mean, we could, this wouldn't be a great time to do so, but you could draw with to be fair, this might be one of the opportunities that you could like actually use Show of Resolve. Because I don't know that you're going to be quote unquote provided too many opportunities to be able to do so, assuming you trade with the board. If you're not trading with the board at all, then I think going wide here makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but this is tough. I love drawn cards. All right, there's a reason I play so much. It's just the feeling of drawing them, and to have a Barbatos attack and not draw a card just feels so bad sometimes. So
yeah, but
here we go. We are.
I think it's about as good. I think here it's just like realizing that like if I don't do this turn, I'm never going to be able to do this game.
And I think that's fair, but we were really hoping for a pilot.
Yep. That was. I mean, we've dug closer to it, right? So
sure.
That's one thing.
Yeah.
But like now we're just stuck playing board control, which is what it is, or at least one could hold the. If we hold, we lose a shield, but next turn we're going to potentially be able to draw with it. We do have the Adapt in hand, so
I think the trade has to happen, though. Yeah, because the other thing is that if they have Gundam Amra, you just get so punished by that. So you gotta respect it.
All right, and there we go. Burn the EX, play the Gray's custom, pass it along here for Fiji's 4th turn.
All right, 4-2. And looks like we're going to play out. I mean, double first form doesn't feel bad. We can, especially since we've got like the Angsha. Yeah, no, I'm fine with this.
Yep, double first form, pretty okay. But there are means for, I think. See, we have the adapt, but no way to really rest or.
I mean, we've got like double ping
damage
on the token, right? But
yeah.
Not seeing a pilot so far has been kind of tough. I mean, we can do double gun tank into the Hakurin if we want. First form if we're feeling like a little optimistic that it can get hit by adapt next turn. Yeah.
All right, punch 2 there. So probably indicating here the gun tank 1, gun tank 2. Be able to get rid of that Talgis token. And now let's see, does the 2 go into the Hakurin? Yes, it does.
Yeah, and the nice thing is like there's 2 situations, right? You have a lot of pilots and no units, and you have a lot of units and no pilots. And the good thing about having a lot of units and no pilots is that every one of these shields can definitely be a pilot. And here it is, it's Mikazuki. We spoke him into existence. So that's going to be really helpful with those Barbatoses in hand right now. And now you're like, man, do I give him another pilot? Is there an Amuro in there? No, just though.
Yeah. So then pay 1 for the gun tank. Deal 1 damage there. Can go ahead into the Angsha now to be able to get rid of it. Or the Angsha to get rid of the Grizz custom.
Yeah.
And then still has the opportunity to be able to play out a gym. Pretty good spot.
Yeah, especially since we have a link in hand and the potential for another one with the Barbados first form. So
we drew into the Amuro.
That is pretty big. But now it's like, how many resources do we have right now? 5?
Yeah, I mean, you just go in, right?
I suppose so, right? So we just use Gundam Amuro. We can maybe link up Mikazuki if we need it for additional clear, which I don't think we do.
Yeah, no. Ugh.
Yeah, because I mean, best case we get rid of 3 bodies, but so we don't immediately lose next turn. But yeah, the tempo's been definitely on Fiji's side for sure.
Yep. Yeah, so holding up the RX-78. Presumably you rest the Angsha, right? And then just go from there.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of has to be like that because I mean, if these were gyms instead of gun tanks, we could trade with the Barbatoses a lot easier. But I think we need the AP boost from Gundam to be able to get the clear that we want.
Yep. So the rest here will be the Angsha, leaving the gun tank and gym up. First swing, clear out first form. Second swing, clear out first form. And then at least we can still crack base here.
Yeah, it does have damage, so it's not.
It did stop the 2. Yeah.
But we can still Hakurin. Yeah, this does take damage. It's going to repair 2 of it. Yeah, and we might as well just get the Hakurin there. All right, and then healing up to 4 and passing back.
And being up to 4 is the fine spot because if you link RX-78 here, he's still going to have to commit the 2 weenies to clear out the opposing RX-78. So
yeah, I think we just play out the 2. We just play an RX and a Barbatos and still chill with the link in our hand.
Yeah. All right, Fiji starting off with an RX-78 to pay the 2, play the Barbados first form, hold link in hand, telling Jay, hey, you're going to have to interact with my board somehow. And we do not draw that interaction. We do have the Mikazuki link that'll be able to draw us into something, potentially. We do know that Jay is running the Fatal Strikes. So you could Mikazuki link, adapt. I mean, at that point, we're just running out of resources.
Yeah.
So let's see. Swing here from the Hyakurin.
There's a Korska base for our troubles. Drawing a Hezak.
Isaac. Yeah.
Okay, we do have our Barbatos here with the Mikazuki. We'll get a ping damage, but not necessarily the clear of anything quite yet.
See what the
We do get a
draw is. Oh, he did draw the fatal.
Fatal Strike's pretty nice. But now
Technically, doesn't change the math. Like
no,
just one resource short, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I do like getting the damage on the Gundam that's going to repair anyways. I guess I think we just play out gun tank anyways, right? Like just have another body
just
on
play the
board,
body. Yeah, just say like, hey, go. Not out of it yet, but tough position to be in for sure. I mean, back-to-back Corsica bases could save Jay here.
We only need one as the last one.
Well, we have the link in hand, right?
Yeah, so it just says the last one. Here, if it was that one.
Oh, yeah. All right, so here we go. Gramps into the link. Game 1. You're going to Fiji in this blue-purple mirror. And once again, coming down to the wire here, the link play, able to kind of force it through. I mean, the power of link plays in the Gundam card game cannot be denied here. The ability to be able to make things happen is just all of the tempo swings come from these massive link plays.
For sure. And I would say that, you know, Fiji was in the driver's seat for most of that game, but sincerely, it was really down to it, right? Like there was still a chance that Jay was able to get the game there, very close. And, you know, you still have to just force yourself into getting the game.
Yep. So now we're going into this game 2. As a reminder, of course, it's a best of 3. First player to win 2 games will become the world champion. And in this best of 3, players will be able to jump into the sideboard to be able to bring in cards that they think will help them in the matchup. A couple of options here on Jay's side. Does have the ability to bring in those Ryusei Ghosts if he wants. Biggest thing that provides for the most part is just having an additional link and a cycle if needed. But in this kind of a matchup, you kind of want more advantage. Could bring in another Fatal Strike. Could potentially bring in the Barb 4th form to push in on big damage if we're able to get to level 6, even though these games are going rather quickly. Alternatively, on the other side, lots of Fatal Strikes, another gun tank, maybe some Hyakurin if we just want some more bodies. But a couple options there on Fiji side.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Nail Orgama, so I would definitely try to find some room for that one. And I think, again, like gun tank, just the extra ping damage on likely already damaged things makes a big difference. So all of that makes sense to me.
Yep, the free removal is definitely in demand. You know, what do you cut a Corsica base for an Argama?
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
People say draw 1. I just love drawing these cards, man. They've got beautiful arts. They've got great effects. Why would I not want to have, you know, the potential of more of them in my hand? So I'd probably try to find some other options.
Maybe cut a gym, or here Fiji's running 4, 5, 6, 7 Rizel variants. You could maybe cut on one of those.
You could probably take a beat on one of those. But at the end of the day, I mean, having 15 level 2s that you can play for 1 has obviously been, you know, helps the consistency quite a lot. And you do get these early advantage plays, even if you do miss out on the potential of like some late game. We haven't really mentioned, we're not playing any copies of Show Resolve for Fiji in the main or the side. We just are like, we want to end by level 6, and so far we've been able to do that.
Deck does what it does. So we'll see how this shifts, especially as now Jay has the opportunity to be able to go first if he wants to. We'll be probably looking for a hand of maybe multiple 2/2s, and then hopefully a powerful link play. I think you find those things, you're kind of in a good spot.
Yeah, and you know, there's also a big difference between you know, these decks compared to our third place match. One big difference is the inclusion or exclusion of the Gundam NT1 What are your thoughts on that card between in the deck? Do you play a couple copies or not in your build?
I like it a lot, right? It's like the ping is never lost, and like it's just on pair. So there's a world in which you can link with Mikazuki, set up the Mikazuki ping first, get the additional ping off the Alex, get the
For sure. Yeah, I think that's really strong. And honestly, I pulled, I have 2 copies of the LR Plus, so I have a hard time not playing that card, as well as a gorgeous card, as we've seen from the 3rd place match. But yeah, definitely something that I think Fiji's playing 0 copies of it, and we've got I think only 1 copy in Jay's build between the main and side. All right, well, we're setting up. And looks like Jay's decided to take first for this one. All right, and looks like we're taking the mulligan for Jay, as Fiji is keeping their opening hand. Seeing a good amount of 2-1s in there too, which is a good indication. All right, well, we are getting set up. Looking at this hand here, yeah, 2 Grays customs. We've got, Jim, as well as an Anksha and an RX-78. Very nice start here for Fiji. Jay had to do the mulligan. We'll have to see what's in the hand over there. All right, and opening. Oh my goodness. Whew. Well, we were trying to find some pilots in the first game. It's kind of as I mentioned, you can get 2 main pilots, not enough pilots. We have the Grays custom to help us out, but hopefully we top deck into some of these good units for this. Yeah, definitely a difference between units and pilots between the two. And we'll get this set up, but definitely out the gate, I think the best hand as is for 5 is definitely for Fiji right now. You definitely have some things to play, but a lot of these games are ride or die on if you're able to see your pilots with these links. So we've got the pilot half of it, and we're going to have to see if Jay is able to get the links with them as well. So only additional rough thing about so many pilots is that it's easy for you to get additional pilots from life. It's a little bit harder to get additional units from shield. So top deck though is the Corsica base. All right, so we're gonna have to draw the good cards, but there is a chance for us to do so. Turn 1 Jim, and looks like we're paying 1 for the Grays custom. So sorry, the Hezak versus Grays custom. We're going to spend attack there, go 2 into EX. Going to spend 1 for a Grays custom and another 1 for a Grays custom and pass it back. We'll be at level 3 here. We've got a choice of 1 if we want to play a Corsica base, or we can play the first form and then potentially set it up with the adapt, but I think it has to be the Corsica. That is tough, though. Yeah, we're going to get the trade there, recognizing that we're going to be the slower player on tempo here. And we are going to be playing at the Corsica base here, getting a shield, getting a 4/2 token. And there we go. All right, so we've got level 4 with the EX right now. Yet to find a pilot for Fiji here, but we still have things to do. And then we're gonna, for 3, looks like I think we're gonna play out our, either we're gonna play out our Gundam here, or we can play some more Hezaks here. Just playing the Gundam as is, spending the EX here to play out another Hezak, and we're passing back. All right, so definitely some potential for some plays here. We've got a lot of potential ping damage here as well. Yeah, luckily, like, our opening hand was a little bit tough, but we've been able to draw into the important units here. We could do a combination of like Mikazuki with the first form. We can do like Anksha with the Barbatos as well. That can offer some great trade potential. All right, but looking at this 4 here again, and this is always like the kind of epitome of this deck, right? It's the junction of, I have a lot of cards in hand and I've got a good amount of resources to use, and I got to figure out what plan makes the most sense. So looks like we're going to deal 1 damage to our Tall Goose and 1 damage to one of their Grazes. We're going to play the Anksha to get rid of it as well, and we're just going to trade the token into the Graze. So this is how I'd probably would do it. It feels bad to lose the token to a 2/2, but I think at this point we have to recognize that we've got more value than our opponent, and we can push that advantage. So we're gonna crack the base there. We're gonna go, 3 into the shields. Let's see what we get. We do get a rebake there. All right, we're going to play out the Rizel and the Jim and pass it back. Okay, level 5 for Jay here. We do have a lot of ways to get some good value trades here. If we do have an RX Gundam, that's fine. We've got like some Barbatos stuff we can do. There's a lot of great plays now that we've kind of got to this point that we can interact with our opponent. Especially... All right, so we've got some decisions here. Again, like just so much things that we can do. We could play like the Gujian, maybe double Mikazuki, even like as a pair instead of a link, gets you so much damage. We could do Barbatos first form with the adapt. Yeah, a lot of different things we could be doing. Yeah, and this is grand finals. This is untimed, so you know what? You can take a beat. Because there are just so many different combinations you can get here. All right, so we're going to start off with the adapt for 2. We're going to use the effect. We're going to ping a damage to the Anksha as well as the Jim. We're going to spend 1 for the... Yep.
Where do we want the 1 to go? We'll go ahead and clear the Jim, get another one, the Anksha, and then we're going to go ahead and clear out the Hizak, get the 2 damage there, and then we'll go ahead and do that final work to clear out the Gundam. So, but, fantastic games that we've been able to see all weekend as players have been able to do this board clear. The question is, will the momentum I've lost in terms of life totals kind of come back to me? But here we've got a pretty sizable board that is demanding almost a reverse response here from VG. So he himself here now might feel needed to be able to respond to the board and does not have a ton of tools to be able to do with the 1 Anksha here. Kind of doesn't represent a lot of our opportunity to be able to make that happen.
Yeah, we get the Amuro. I don't know what it is. Every time I play a base, it almost guarantees that I draw a trigger to hand, and it happened with the Amuro here. A card that we would have drawn if it got hit out of shields anyways, right? But we're in a tough spot. All of these units have, kind of, two of them have 2 HP. I think one of them has 1 HP. So we can do this attack here and then play Anksha to get rid of the other Anksha, but definitely slowing down on the value.
Yep, especially since we'll probably just end up losing our resale here. So it's we're hoping for a link going into the next turn, but even then that won't be enough to be able to get us there, assuming something happens to this resale, which Jay is in a position to be able to make that something happen. It is also honestly pretty free to just draw with this show of resolve now if we want to, and it actually wouldn't be too punishing here, but we'll see what he opts to do. Has a potential way to double ping with the gun tank, and the Mikazuki could potentially set up the rebake for the block. So a lot of options here for Jay.
Yeah, and so I think, being able to put the Mikazuki there, this will offer a chance to do a full clear of the base and get a card draw. So, and drawing while only using one resource is great. So we still have this whole full 5 for us to use.
Yep, drawing into another Amuro, which could be pretty handy at some point in terms of allowing us to be able to interact with the board. Here, though, we will just go right into the rebake.
Yep, and we're going to use the ping there. Looks like we're going to go, get the trade that we can do. Oh, did we? Okay, we still have the gun tank. Okay, sorry. I had a moment like, we couldn't count to 3, but no, we're good. We got there. All right, and there's the Anksha out of shields here, and this is quite the momentum shift for Jay. Only 1 card in hand for Fiji here. 4 shields to 3. Got a big blocker. We got probably the best card that we could ask for off the top here. We did get the Amuro Gundam combo, but
how much does that do here?
I think this is going to be, as much as this is a great card, I think we're so far behind it's going to be tough.
Yeah, so here we go, going into the ST Gramps. Going to go ahead and select the rebake for the rest here. Clear with the Anksha here. Clear out the rebake. Take that 3 damage. Going to repair at the end of the turn. I mean, it's about as good as we can make it here. We took lethal off the board, but I mean, this is such a juicy show of resolve turn here for Jay. Like as we're staring down triple Amuro.
Yeah. Hey, I can also draw Amuro, just so you all know. Just Jay's letting us know. I do run 4. Okay. But we're 1 short from being able to link with it.
Yeah. I think this is one of those turns where, like, you play the Grays, you clear out Gundam, and then like you just get like a really strong Alex turn the next turn.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind even just playing out the Grays too, but Mikazuki to hand. All right.
Barbados first form top deck next turn. Okay.
I didn't see. I thought it was that for a second. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Technically, does get rid of the gun tank if we want to do, but I think we're gonna hold it in the hand for the link, and then this will be a pretty strong turn here for Jay, as he's mounting complete control of this game now.
Yep. Korska base. Okay. Thinking about bursting. The difference is what could be okay. Yeah, I think at this point, you just go for the Alex then.
Yep. Clear base?
Yeah, right? I'd say clear.
Probably. Because you don't have anything good to clear. I mean, I guess you got the Amuros kind of just sitting there.
It'd have to still be like another base off the top because they have 2 cards in hand. We know one of them. You know you're not losing next turn.
Yeah. I'm not, at their table here, and I think it's kind of small dividends one way or another. But here we'll just go for the free swing, get out the barb, and then pass. And we do still have the Amro in our back pocket if we need to be able to get to that 5 AP threshold.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we've got a lot of ways, and this is just one of them. Yeah, and staring at these cards, yeah, let's say, you know what? Yeah. That's good. Game 2's finished. Let's go to our final game.
All right, so huge. We love to see a game 3 here. Both the third place and the grand finals here fighting it off in a best of 3 game 3 scenario. I love to see it here. Of course, players will have the opportunity to go back into the sideboard if they wish to make a couple of changes. It does look like here Fiji may have made a card change or two. Contemplate what worked, what didn't work.
There's definitely some cards that are, like, again, slightly better when you know that you're going first compared to knowing that you're going second. So
right.
It is understood here, and it even could just be like, hey, on the fly, this card actually felt really, really strong. Maybe I'm gonna bring it back, or make sure I add more of it, or something like that. So always decision to make. This is untimed finals. We've got all the time in the world. In theory,
at some point.
Listen, it's approaching 5 a.m. LA time. You are probably seeing the sun in the Midwest, right? There's
surprisingly enough, even though it's 6:40 in the morning, sun still hasn't peaked yet. So
all right, that's congrats.
You know what, I think the level of fatigue I'm feeling is just a fraction of what these World Championship players are facing right now, especially as the pressure of this final game of the season, the final game of the grand finals is about to be played out here. Which one of these players will be walking away with that gold trophy? A lot of questions. And like you were talking about before, the ability to be able to adapt to the way that the players are playing are a big thing that denotes a player of these calibers. So gauging out, oh, this is what happened here, this is what happened here. Okay, yeah, maybe I will bring in this other card, right? At one point when you get to a certain comfort with a card game, it's not even just so much about understanding what the archetype and what the cards do, but also how to read and play the player. And I think these players are definitely taking this into account as well.
100%. Yeah. I definitely, it's a different way to play when I would say, we play a lot in North America. The idea of these like card benches are literally a foreign idea, right? But when I've been in Japan, they're pretty common in these card shops so not to actually like know the cards in your opponent's hand by seeing them are I think that makes a big difference from this. Obviously, Jay from North America, big flight over, at least compared to Fiji, who representing Japan in this finals too. So there's a lot in and out of the game as well.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of play into it. The fatigue, the travel, all of that plays into your mental state. Your mental state is one of the biggest things. Card game tournaments are definitely a marathon, not a sprint. And your ability to endure and maintain your mental state throughout multiple rounds of not just quote unquote playing a game, but of feeling the pressure of needing to win, those highs, that dopamine, that all plays into it. And that's why world champions are world class, because it's a management of not just strategy, but also of their bodily and mental capabilities.
For sure, yeah. I mean, it's a big thing, like we saw in our third place match, right? It's tough to lose game 1 and to convince yourself, like, hey, I got to win the next 2. I just got to do it. Let's get it over with. Let's go for it. Let's make a game. And that's what happened with Momo. Lost game 1, but was able to claw back. Lost game 1 going first, which is where you're a bit of the advantage. So there's the mental, like, I had the advantage. I still lost. What's going on? So very, very tough.
Yeah, 100%. Totally agree there. The fortitude is tough because you're dealing with a lot of highs and lows all day long.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right.
That's a hand.
That is a hand. We are going second. I will say Corsica base definitely feels a lot better when you are going first. It's playing 3 to play a base on 3, pretty nice. But when you have to use the EX resource, or when like on level 4 is usually when you want to use your EX resource, it's just kind of clunky at times.
Surely we don't keep this hand, right?
For Jay.
Never mind. Yeah, because like we were looking at what, like a double gun tank Anksha Alex hand or something like that.
Yeah. But it can be deceptive. Like if we looked at the opening hands from both their players again from the previous game, we had an uphill battle for Jay. We think we had 3 pilots in hand, but that ended up being a difference. I think we saw more pilots than we did for Fiji in general. That definitely helped you push some stabilization and get the W. So, hands are a good starting point, but they can be deceptive, and you still got to draw the next pieces for sure.
That is true. And if we decide, if there's like a greedy, like early 2-2 swing here, you can punish that with the double gun tanks and then just have bodies on board ready for when you crack that EX base. So.
All right. Well, it looks like we're all set up. We're just making a confirmation that we're good to go. But this is going to be game 3 of the first World Championship for the Gundam card game. Winner takes all. One of these players are going to walk away as our world champion.
That's 100% very exciting title. To be the inaugural world champion as we get a zoom in here on Fiji. Mental state ready to go. Jay staring down his opponent, ready to kick it off as we get to the back here into the Gundam card game backdrop. And we start into the game here. Fiji going first, getting the draw, resource, and likely pass.
For sure. And we know the letter J will be our champion. Just don't know if it's the whole name or the middle of the name.
In one way or another.
Yeah, well, there will be a J present. So
right,
we got the. Hey, again, when you're playing 15 of them, it's the standard start, right?
Yeah. So we did draw into a Grace custom here. Probably at least we're capable of deploying a body, and then next year maybe double gun tanks here. As we go into.
I was just gonna say we could do Anksha too, since we've got the resource.
True.
So yeah,
also
both
true.
Great. Yeah, and I think definitely Jay has made the decision. You know what? I have a lot more late game stuff than my opponent. I can take these early value trades because it's very clear that Fiji can run out of gas throughout a game. And so if I've got we've got a Gundam Amuro, so that's great. If I can stall out this advantage, that can get me to the late game and get me the W too.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so we're going double gun tank, and we are passing. Wow. Okay.
Wow. Okay. I am kind of surprised then that we didn't end up opting into the Anksha like you were saying.
Yeah, I'd have to double check to make sure. Maybe I was thinking of Fiji's hand. It's right there, staring back at
Interesting. You. Yeah. I wonder, because you definitely have a lot more flexibility to be able to slide a gun tank into a turn tempo wise, and like here, unironically, the 3 AP would help if you're trying to go board control.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't even be too upset to even crack the EX to play the Anksha just for tempo at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, but it looks like we are playing out the Barbatos there. And we're going to pass. Now, we could Gundam Alex and get some pretty good trades right now. Ooh, we sided in the 4th form. That is a scary card when we do have a Mikazuki in hand as well.
Yeah, it changes the math a lot. Changes the math a lot in terms of, these players are constantly calculating their swings between each other and trying to figure out, okay, how I survive this, and a suppression swing changes that quite a bit.
It does for sure. And I think we're thinking about, all right, we can Gundam Amuro, we can rest the Barbatos, and use the damage to then let the gun tank trade for it. But it does mean that our Barbatos is one more turn away too.
Yeah, which is kind of fine. We're quote unquote still technically on the back foot.
Mm-hmm.
So contemplating plays here, a couple of options. Trying to figure out where these gun tanks go also.
Yeah. Still think, man, if that Anksha was on board, we would that trade would have been really nice.
Yeah, Yeah, I think which might be one of those things where we're playing too quickly and we kind of forget, right? Like
Yeah.
people make mistakes. It's one of those things where the 3 AP to here definitely would have made things easier because then you could like semi comfortably maybe just go for the Corsica base knowing that you have your Mikazuki open or without having to burn an EX here. But see where we side swing it. Could technically go double into the Hyakurin here and then get the last ping for the draw and then attack something else. I don't think that's terrible either.
Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to spend 4 for the NT1. We're going to spend the 1 for the Amuro. That's going to let us rest the Barbatos, get the ping on the Hyakurin there, get the additional draw. We're going to go 5 to 3, take 3 damage, heal 2, and pass it back.
Yeah, so over here, back with 5 resources now, and we have a couple of options. No link plays though, and no way to.
And 4 of them say deal 1. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, we can't deal with this Alex, but it's going to be a couple of cards to be able to get there. It would have taken this Rizel swing into the Auxiliary. Ooh, and the free Corsica. Get the free card draw. We love to see it. Rip off the top is another Mikazuki.
We'll take it.
Ooh, yeah, that's
but
pretty saucy.
I really like this play though. So he's saying, you know what, you're going to trade with me anyways. I'm the person in the driver's seat right now. I'm just going to play out my units. If you want to trade with me, you're going to have to trade anyways. Unfortunately, you gave them a base. That gave them a pilot, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, so and now at least we can go for like an adapt play and still potentially have the 4th form link if we want it.
Yeah, the rough part is that like the only I mean, we could fatal. We could fatal the Rizel.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine and then we get to save our Alex and then just play out a tempo body, do something like that.
Yeah, which is fine. Yeah, because you don't want to play the base right now. Yeah, because it's 4th form. Ugh, yeah. I mean, you could play out the Anksha, I guess, too, but that's the numbers just don't drive.
Yeah, but like we do need to get temple bodies in at some point, so it does look like we're going to go ahead and get the swing here into the X base. And if we've committed to that, then I think surely that means we're thinking about failing here.
And then, I think you're right. I think Anksha just needs to come down at this point, yeah.
Yeah, just get a temple body on board and then hope for a big swing turn. After that, get that free full repair on the Alex. That's a pretty good Mikazuki here, I think.
Yeah, definitely agree. We can, the choices we can put in the adapt there, and that can let us, attack for the turn, or we could put it in the Gundam as well, and that means we can clear the base this turn. Either seems strong.
Yeah, a couple of options. Not a ton of cards to work with, though. We're dealing with 4 cards here, depending on how we trade. Could be a bit less of advantage as we go into J, having 5 cards in hand. We know that there's a link which, like, hey, even if it's not punching face, a 4th form could still represent some good board control for a while, especially if you have a repair body that's just hanging out there, soaking up all that self-ping.
Yeah, so... we've been greedy with the repair too. That they will still eventually have to trade with it, but yeah, I think I like the Mikazuki on the Gundam, and then we just play it the rest of our hand because I think we can do that, and we can get the double damage on our own Gundam, and then it repairs too, anyways.
Yeah, I don't hate demanding an answer from the opponent. That said, though, So Corsica base goes down. Another Corsica base got 2 Leos. Then the question is, can you answer with the board?
All right,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
big
mean-
big decision here. Yeah, I get it. Like this is the game of the season. This is your last game of the 2025-2026 season. You got to make it count. There's some big decisions, and just the simple decision of where do I put my pilot can make the big difference as well. And I can understand why Fiji's taken just a moment to be like, all right, yeah, these are the rest of the cards I'm really dealt for the rest of the game. How am I wanting to use them?
That's definitely one of the most pivotal turns. This will probably decide, like how Fiji commits here will essentially decide the rest of the game for him. If he full loads onto the board, we're essentially saying that I need to get there next turn, because if you can interact with my board, then I'm just drawing 1 per turn, and that doesn't put me in a great spot. So.
All right, yeah, and still thinking. So, just confirm. So we do have, I believe, 6 resources, right? So we could play every card in our hand if we wanted to. It's likely going to be happening. I still think the decision. Yeah, do we want to give the adapt the Mikazuki or the Gundam the Mikazuki?
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're just going to commit on the swing here.
Yeah, okay, we're going to do the double damage here. Yeah, 1 damage on our own. Yeah, Gundam and their Gundam. Okay, yeah. And again, when we repair 2, this damage does not really matter on our side. Another Corsica base. My goodness. And yeah,
All right.
and then, yeah. So 1 HP Gundam, but again, you can just repair all the way back up.
Yep.
We're at
It's the
level
full-
6.
Full commit to the board here. Very scary place to be. I mean, Fiji just saying this is what I need. This needs to go through. You need to have nothing to interact with me at the moment. Unfortunately, the problem is that here, Jay has quite a bit to interact. We do have a link that's able to push in some additional board clear if you want. Could potentially card draw into some things. And even just the state of the current board makes it so that this is still a top deck scenario for Fiji.
Yeah, because we're just 1 card at a time. We haven't taken any shields. We've just lost our base here. We gotta make a decision. If, like, Jay's like, all right, am I optimistic that this Gundam's gonna have to stay around for a couple more turns? I think we gotta get a trade for it, unfortunately, but. We will see. We've got the rebake can be a strong card here for helping us, still trade and still defend. We still have like these Mikazukis here. For feeling bold, I mean, suppression's right there.
It is right there. And that would put the opponent on potential next turn lethal, but your opponent's in top deck mode. You have the cards to be able to interact with their board. I think we're just trying to figure out if there's like a clean way to be able to save the Alex here, but I don't know that there necessarily is.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to be like kind of greedy, so if you want to play the 4th form, you could do. Yeah, I think Alex has to go into adapt. I think that has to happen. And then we could do something where like you play the 4th form, you give a damage to the Anksha to be able to attack 4 into the Gundam. You also play your Mikazuki with it, but looks like we might be. Yeah, okay, 4th form here. Nice.
All right, so we're committing to it. Get that 1 ping and get what, AP +2?
Mm-hmm. +1, I think, but
+1.
Yeah. We're going to use the Mikazuki here. Dealing 1 damage to here. Okay, so we're not going to give ourselves suppression. We're instead going to do some value trading.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to get the damage on our Barbados just by clearing the board anyhow.
Yeah. The last question is, do we want to use 1 more Mikazuki to get the force clear of the grays? It would just mean that we can clear everything and they would just be left with an Anksha.
Probably don't have to. As we force the trade here.
I guess it doesn't really matter on which one you trade into. Because it was at 4 AP.
Yeah.
But they're both doing 3 back to you. Yeah.
Suppression's turned
on
now.
And we have 3 HP right now. We're going to play the grays. Yeah.
Yeah, this is such a spooky position now. I mean, because now Anksha's like, okay, well, if I don't... Corsica is pretty good here.
Card. It's a good card.
Yeah, it is also pretty good. 1 top deck away from being busted.
And have we played another Corsica base?
I don't think we have, no. So I think it's just Talgis.
Yeah, I mean, you check in these situations, no matter.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, nothing wrong with validating. And then there's a Gundam and pass, and what a scary place to be at the moment. We do still have the blocker, but if it's an Amuro top deck, it's all for nil. We do have the option to be able to go into our own Corsica. No, because obviously we already got 1 on board there. No way to be able to... No, that's not true. We could go into the rebake. That'll be able to deal the 1 damage on the gun tank, and that gets rid of that. You could also find a way to deal 2 damage and get rid of the Talgis if you'd rather instead. Or you could just draw cards and see what happens there.
Yeah, I think rebake with the and just attach a Mikazuki to it should be enough for right now. So deal 1 damage to the tall goose.
Yep.
And the grays. Yeah. Oh, and the other thing to note is that if we give ourselves, I love this play. So we can make ourselves 6 HP with the Mikazuki, and that means that we can't be Amuro'd either.
True. Very true. Let's see what the top deck is.
No. He's denied.
I guess not.
Man.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Let it roll. Let it roll. The only issue here is that, again, we're presenting not 4 damage, but 5 damage with the suppression.
Suppression, baby.
And that's 1 more Corsica base that can't be in your shields here. Not a terrible card.
But now you have to interact with the board.
You do, yeah.
And what sucks is that you're gonna lose 2 body out of this because like you for sure go for the first block. So like that is just like such a feels bad here. So do you just pray for your shields? Do you play for the win as opposing to playing to not losing? Because now you have to swing your 3 drops into this Barbados. Or your 3 APs into this Barbados. So you're going to lose both of them, assuming that there's a block. And then you're stuck with a 1-1, a 1-1, and a 2. So then you're hoping for what, like a Mikazuki top deck next turn, I guess? And that'll get you there?
It literally, I mean, so the nice thing about this right now is that if Jay wants to go for game, they have to lose their blocker currently, right? With known information. So are we going 1 into... there? Okay, we do let the trade. Okay, so we are now immediately less afraid of losing next turn. Not unafraid, but just less afraid.
And then pay the 2. Get the barb.
Pass.
And then
yeah.
that's the top deck. You get to draw 2 more cards no matter what it is, too. Gramps is not a terrible place to be if we're able to draw an Amuro off of this Show of Resolve here.
Every time. I'm ready. Ready? 1, 2. Let's see him. Nope. What's the next one?
Well,
yeah, you know, I'm not upset. I'm not upset.
Well, that's pretty good.
Especially when there's a couple 1/1s on the other side. Yeah, we'll clear the base there, and then 2 damage there. Give him an Anksha.
And then this is going to feel pretty good here.
Yeah, the only thing is that you'd like to establish 2 bodies to try to like help guarantee for game. But now that we have 2 blockers, one of them can't be Amuro'd. Very strong.
And then the adapt as the draw here, you're able to get rid of the O Gundam. And then you can swing your bodies into Barb, but that doesn't feel good, especially since you're kind of just swinging and losing stuff on these swings. Fiji in the tank here, thinking about what are my outs? This is a tough position to be in. What are my outs, right? Like, hey, maybe I hit base here in one of these 2. Okay, but does that save me? That's a pretty big rebake. So
yeah, and it's got a younger brother next to it that's still pretty chunky. So yeah, it's you play the adapt for sure, but like, where's it going? I mean, like you can guarantee get rid of the O, but especially with the 4 HP from one of them, maybe the play is you
can get a draw.
You can't get a draw, right? Like you get the draw off the
like
Barbatos.
Hope you get a draw for Amuro, maybe.
Sure.
And then Amuro lets you do something, right?
Yeah. Unironically, I might have pinged the Hyakuren, or not the rebake. You can rest it afterwards. I guess there's 2. You're probably fine. But I think you definitely have to start attacking into the 4th form. Draw for draw.
Anksha.
Not bad.
Depending on blocks here, could actually be annoying. Yep. There's the block. And then Anksha does get rid of it. So then what? Base and shields is unironically not game anymore? It's very frightening.
Mm-hmm.
All right, swing on 4th. Get the block. Swing here with the RX-78.
Yeah, I think you got to get rid of the suppression, right? Yeah. It's a trade no matter what.
That's what's threatening game for you. And then Anksha gets rid of one of the rebates. Is actually kind of an interesting position to be in at the moment. Fiji's definitely making something out of nothing.
Okay, so
interesting.
The trade-off is it is easier for you to win, but is now easier for me to win, right? So it's the trade-off they decide. They said, you know what, if you have a pilot, you're good to go, but currently there's not one.
Yeah, and he's able to get rid of the token as well here with the adapt, so he's technically still in a quote-unquote fine position.
I think you just I think you play stuff in pass.
I also think you just play stuff in pass. Like, don't give your opportunity the opponent to be able to draw an additional card.
Yeah. I mean, with them having one card, there's no way. It has to be like show resolve into something, but they should know that Fiji doesn't have it. So yeah, for 3, we're going to play out the Gundam. For 2, the adapt, getting rid of the token there.
Repair is pretty good.
And then for 2, playing the adapt there. Yeah, I mean, we could have been a little bit greedy and put the ping on the Barbatos, but...
All right, here's the draw. Does the draw save us? It is a gun tank, and
It
I don't
is
think gun tank is what we need here.
No, it's not. It'd have to be. Yeah, there's a lot of things that it would really have to be like a show resolve into a link. That'd be like the only way I think you could find.
Yep.
Find the out.
And here we're just going through the motions here, playing out the body, playing out the gun tank, and then pass. And then here Jay will just have to walk his way through it, swing, swing, and then that'll be all she wrote. Suppression, get the two of them. Does hit double base. Gets the rest.
So you're not done yet.
Ha!
Huh.
Yeah, I mean that. I think that's what Fiji was saying. Man, that's a pretty good base.
Hey, for the record, in case we asked, I think they were making sure on how this works.
I think they're just walking through how that's supposed to resolve. Yeah, I think they're just clarifying. So they both get revealed at the same time. Both bursts go on quote unquote limbo. Yeah, I think it's with like Jay rushed through their plays. They're just like, hey, let's make sure that like we went through the process correctly.
Okay. Yeah, confirmed. Yeah, yeah.
That is wild.
All right. Corsica Bay is going to find us Amra. We're good to go.
Found adapt.
That's, still fine.
I mean, we just need to clear a body here, right? And then hope for
with
the
them having
top
one
deck to
card.
be nothing.
Yeah, top deck shouldn't be anything. Yeah, with us having Fatal Strike, we can get rid of the gun tank.
Okay, I didn't even see the fatal. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we just got that off the base. So
yeah. All right. So very intriguing last couple of shields in this scenario here, but we are in a pretty commanding position here for Jay. Fiji, maybe in a world where he was running Show of Resolves or something, but unfortunately, I think we're astray away from any top decks here being able to save us as we go and draw our probable last card. We go into the 10th resource, Rizal, and there's the handshake as Jay is your Gundam card game inaugural world champion.
Yeah, big, again, unbiased commentators, but big win for North America. Love to see it. Congratulations to Jay there. And I love watching Gundam. There's just so much back and forth. You never feel like we're winning 100%, right? Sometimes it's like 95%, 99%, but there's always that chance. Like something can come up. And yeah, it was quite the final game.
Yeah, 100%. I think we did see two mirror matches back to back here, but we saw how much depth these interaction these decks bring to the table. Multiple ways to be able to ping here. I think Fiji just trying to work out that like if he had played into that base, did he have an opportunity to make something happen here? And that's just this post game discussion of like, what do you think here? What do you think here? And I mean, absolutely wonderful moment shared here between these two players. Fiji going to be walking home away with the silver, second place in the world title, and big back crack here from Jay as he did what needed to be done. North America as the gold on the pedestal here as we transition over to the player interviews.
Yeah, and again, I feel like every game that we watched was different, right? Even if they were, the same kind of archetype, right? There's just like a lot of back and forth, a lot of decision making, and yeah, very, very close. And off the stage, we do have here third place. We got Momo, also from Japan. So Japan getting third and second this year.
Yeah, 100%. Huge representation here from Japan, being able to get two of the three podium spots. And then kudos to Jay here, hailing from Canada. So here we see Momo receiving his third place placard and card, the bronze RX-78.
There we go. And a trophy as well. Oh, that's very nice. There we go.
So very awesome here. We do love multiple ways to be able to show off what we did on our shelf. I love to hear this exasperation in his voice here.
Yes. Again, it's Gundam gives and takes away sometimes, right? It's a tough game to play. There's a lot of variables that go into it. So again, going into the third place match, losing game 1, definitely a big uphill battle, but he was able to climb the hill, and end up with this third place.
Yeah, 100%. And I think you can hear that excitement here. And that's the sense of relief. I mean, for as long as the show's been running, these players have been playing it out. So I think we have the easy job of being able to sit here and talk about it as these players take on the physical and mental strains of having to play through these tournaments.
For sure. With my
limited
limited is a strong word for it, but it definitely some words I heard from there was Ishoni, and which means that definitely was like a group effort, right? It was something that we did together, right? And I can definitely see with blue and purple, right? This is a the everyone's builds are way different, right? There's definitely some choices on what you felt was good, what you thought you were going to be facing against too. This was also, we started off with 16 players were invited for this weekend, and people had some pretty creative choices. There's some really interesting decks as well that made it into the top 8, so it's very interesting. But we're trying to get trying to accept a prize and over here.
Fiji's here to receive his silver second placement. And yeah, my years of anime watching, I heard the words nakama, so I agree with you there. The friends that got us here. As Fiji receives his second place silver RX-78 trophy and card and placard.
Give me a word I know. Come on. He says Watashi, I know he's talking about himself, so we're in there.
I think we're kind of walking through our plays at the moment and trying to figure out, was there an edge here, especially with those weird last couple of shields, right?
Yeah,
definitely left you a moment of what had I played for that rest base, what could I maybe have set up differently in a turn or two previously?
Yeah, and that's truly one of my favorite things about the Gundam card game is that there always was a route that you could take more times than not, right? Sometimes it's a very unlikely route, but sometimes that's the route that gets you there. So to have to take out of your mind, hey, I know that I only have 2 more bases left. What are the odds of them being in these life here? And apparently it was 100% after we shuffled, but you have to, it's a big game of odds of knowing what's the punish from my opponent's side, knowing what you have, knowing what they could have to counter it. It's just a lot of knowledge base for this game too.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's one of those things where, because things like damage stick on cards, you have to think 2 or 3 or 4 cards away, turns away, especially when considering decks that ping. Puts you in a position to have to really consider multiple turns ahead and think of okay, well, if I lose this card now, what does that mean for me multiple turns down the line, because it's sticky, right? Or if I play this card and it gets a damage, right? So huge kudos here for Fiji for playing it out here, playing his heart out into the second place as we move on to crown our Gundam World Champion, Jay, and doubly the bias here as he hails from Canada.
Which 2 additional casters on this call may be born from, but to be determined.
I'm speechless. I didn't think I would win game 2 after seeing my hand, but I saw how I got there. I'm just super excited.
Jay, I can assure you, you are not alone. When you saw that hand, it was quite the climb, but you were able to make it.
岡さんからもいかがでしょうか。いや、本当にすごかったです。何よりガンダムカードゲームを今すぐやりたい。もう 今すぐ戻って誰かとやりたいと思いましたね。逆にそれぐらい熱い思いが伝わりました。
After seeing your game, I really thought I want to start this game.
ガンダムカードゲームの面白さ、どんなところに感じていますか？
What kind of thing do you think? What is the most interest point of Bandai card game? Do you think?
For
The
Gundam.
most interesting point of Bandai card game. Most exciting point.
Definitely, I've met a lot of good people playing this game. It's very back and forth, but I just like Gundam in general, so yeah. Yeah. So,
まああまりその今までいろんなガンダムのカードゲーム自体はそんなにちょっと遊んできてはいなかったんです。
ただそのカードゲームを通じてそのいろんな人と出会えるというね楽しさもあったかなというところでありますが、改めてその N リージョンからの参加になりました今のこの優勝した嬉しさはどなたに伝えたいですか？
Do you have any words for people who supported you?
Oh,
Yes.
I want to thank everyone who supported me, always telling me, supporting me, congratulating me. I want to do a big shout out to my grandmother. Hope she rests in peace, but I just want to do a big shout out to her. Like, thank her so much. All my friends and family. Yeah, everyone.
私を応援してくれたみんなに本当に
huge
あり
shout
が
out
とうあり
there.
がとうって言いたいです。
Big
その中でも
appreciation
特に
for our families and friends that got us to where we are.
Yeah. And definitely, especially, I would not be into card games without my family, without friends to play with. If my parents are very kind, family to play against sometimes too. So, it's definitely something that no one wakes up one day and play these, but it's just a group activity, and it's great to have all these players all in one spot, all play against each other. And what a cast for this top three that we've got here for this year.
Yep, 100%. So down the line here, Momo in third, Fiji in second, and Jay as your 2026 inaugural Gundam card game world champion. What a lineup here. Huge kudos to Japan, huge kudos to North America, but also, I mean, every player here should feel fantastic. I mean, just making it to the world stage, fighting it out for an entire half season, making it through the final system to get their way into the grand finals. Every player who participated in the tournament today should feel a huge sense of appreciation and be a lot to be proud of, for sure.
Definitely. And again, this is just the beginning. This is the first year of the World Championship. I'm sure, everyone's getting ready for the second year already. We've got, already some reveals for our next set that's coming out GDO4 next month. We may have some additional information in a little bit. We're not done with the stream quite yet, but, you guys still want to stick around. We still got a couple more tidbits before we end it for the quote-unquote night, as it were.
Yep. Or morning, evening, afternoon.
Morning, evening.
Wherever you're hailing from.
Second morning. Yeah. All right, and just one more time, just to wrap it up here. So again, we do have our third place. We've got Momo hailing from Japan. We've got Fiji from Japan, and we've got our North American world champion, Jay, taking that first place.
Yes, huge here. Gorgeous trophies, gorgeous placards with those bronze, silver, and gold RX-78 cards on there.
And I think they are serialized 0 for 0, right? I think that's the was that part
I think
of it as
so.
well? Yeah, I believe that is the case. All right, big round of applause for Jay here. Big congrats.
Yep. All right, I think I heard the word information come out, and I think that's our part as well. So with that, the winner of the Gundam card game World Championship 25-26 grand final is J1 final. Congratulations to them as they walk away with that world title through the year. Fantastic energy, and I'm sure they'll be coming back home with a ton of excitement. So fantastic performance. And with that, the grand final has concluded. And while the excitement's still in the air, we'd like to bring you upcoming developments and the latest updates for the Gundam card game. First, we have new information regarding upcoming products. In GDO5 Freedom Ascension, the first anniversary set scheduled for simultaneous release worldwide releases on Saturday, July 24th, and we'll be revealing the final new series joining the game for the very first time in this program. We have a video to show you, so please take a look. Here it is. Yes, it has been confirmed that Mobile Suit Gundam Char's Counterattack will be joining Freedom Ascension, and I think this has been a highly anticipated addition to the Gundam card game.
Yeah, you said that there was going to be a new series, and I thought you meant NEW, but I guess you meant NU, because we do have the new Gundam joining with that one, and should be very exciting.
Yeah, 100% the new Gundam in green. So, of course, Freedom Ascension being our anniversary set, which is incredibly exciting. Up until now, Mobile Fighter G Gundam and new mobile report Gundam Wing Endless Waltz had already been announced as a new series joining the game, but now we've got this new addition of Char's Counterattack, and I think players and fans around the world will be very excited. This anniversary set just keeps on getting better and better and better. With that said, next we have an announcement regarding New Type Challenge 2026 Mission 3, which begins in May. First, let's reveal all of the commemorative prizes at once, and here they are. The commemorative prize theme this time is a Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. The participant prize is Isarabi, and the top finisher prize card is Ryusei Go Gray's Custom 2, with the champion prize being a Gundam Barbados Lupus. And here we have brand new illustrations across the board for all of them as well.
Yeah, these are fantastic cards, right? We definitely, saw the potential for both Lupus and the Ryusei Go as well for our top 4 matches. So definitely very used cards, and I've seen so many people been so happy with Iron-Blooded Orphans already. So great prize pool.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's very thematic too, as we kind of wrap up this grand final and bring in some more Tekkadan love into these things. So with that, the Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans commemorative prizes you're seeing now can be earned in May and June New Type Challenge events in North America and Europe. Applications are scheduled to open in mid-April, so please wait just a little longer for the full details. Next, we have information regarding World Championships 26-27. The key visual has now been completed, and we are revealing it for the very first time today. So here it is. And here we have some of the most iconic pilots of all time and their suits in the background in this wonderful key art.
Yeah, this looks fantastic, right? We've got Amuro, Atherin, Kira, Char. So just fan favorite pilots. We've got their mobile suits behind them. Should be a good year. This is a really good graphic, and hopefully there's a playmat in the future. I'd love to see it.
I totally agree. And if season 1 was a star-stricken lineup in terms of pilots and suits, I think this lineup here that we have here will be more to get excited about. And now we'll be revealing the full lineup of the World Championship Series prizes all at once. The participation pack and Machu Altar card have already been revealed, but today we're showing the sleeve design for the first time in here. We've got the Gundam G-Quirks.
Yeah, you know, I'm a big fan of G-Quirks. You know, the series was fantastic. Legitimately, as soon as I finished watching, I bought a kit immediately to build. So love this sleeve design and really looking forward to it.
Yeah, 100%. And these prizes can be obtained as regional prizes, as well as prizes for the store championships, which will begin this year and are scheduled to be held in May. So we hope you'll join in. And in addition, just like this year's top finishers from both store qualifiers and major tournaments will earn qualifications for the area finals. So be sure to aim for the top. We're also revealing the still unannounced top prizes for the regionals today. So here they are. The top finishers will receive upgraded finalist version cards of the Machu card shown earlier. So we do love that textured foiling. And the top 4 will receive a playmat and the 26-27 Season 1 Champion card, which features the G-Quirks.
Yeah, and man, I know the art's already good, but this card, unironically, is one of my favorite LRs from GDO 3 as is. I only play 1 or 2, so hopefully I become a champion. I can, fully upgrade my deck with this guy, but fantastic card. Really, really wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been seeing red see a lot more play these days, especially with how well blue purple is doing. So I think a lot of players will be on the eye out to be able to get this card, whether it be for stylistic reasons, a very stylish shoot, to just how impactful the card is. So a lot of excitement there to be had. And with that, that concludes today's latest updates. Thank you all very much. I mean, a lot of exciting things to come around, right? We just wrapped up on this current season with this grand final, the crowning of our world champion, as well as the second and third place, as we shift over with this new information to get us geared, ready, and excited for the 26-27 season.
For sure. And if you guys have missed out on anything, there have been a lot of card reveals throughout the weekend too, so please make sure to check out the official Gundam card game social media accounts to find some new cards that are coming in just a couple weeks when GDO 4 drops in April.
Yes, 100%. And of course, none of this is going to be happening without the viewers, without those supporting the show. So thank you to everyone from the tournament, the production, the players, everyone involved there. But with that, it is time for us to say goodbye to the broadcast we've been bringing you from the grand final. To all our viewers who stayed with us until the very end, thank you so much. And to all the players who competed in the grand final, thank you for your incredible matches and hard work. The Gundam card game is still charging full speed ahead this year, so we'll hope you'll continue to support us. And until next time, see you again. Thank you very much, and goodbye.